the Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Barbecue. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, one afternoon I am in Miami, Florida, being down there for the race meet. I am enjoying some seafood in the little sharkskin grill when I am joined by a citizen named High C. Homer. So called because he tries out as a singer one time in an amateur contest, but his career does not go on from there because someone catches him under the chin with a cabbage, and Homer turns to other hobbies, mostly more than somewhat off the level. Well, we talk of this and that until Homer looks toward the door and says,
Broadway, I wonder why it is that I cannot go any place without a copper sticking in his face.
Copper? Where?
Coming over. And this one's name is Finnegan, and he is rough on the edges.
Homer, what do you do that brings him to see you?
Nothing, I think.
Well, hello there, Homer.
Hello, Finnegan. Sit down.
I'll say this standing up. Homer, the chief will consider it a favor if you'll bid us farewell.
Why? What is his idea?
He doesn't have to have one. Just goodbye, Homer.
I do nothing.
Maybe not. But somebody touched up a guest in this town for $50,000.
My goodness, that is a lot of scratch.
It is.
And what makes you and the chief think I have anything to do with it?
Just the fact you're in town makes us believe anything. Homer, start now.
Okay.
And you. You.
Huh? Me? You are talking to me?
Yeah. Go with Homer.
But I do nothing. I only know Homer.
That could be a crime. And is. Both of you, please leave Miami right now.
So that is how I leave Miami, somewhat under a cloud. Homer has a car and offers to drive me to Tampa. I accept. I wish later I do not, because what happens is bad for me. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Barbecue.
Well, not more than an hour later, I and Homer are driving along the Tamiami Trail to Tampa. Homer is a little cross because, as he says,
I do not mind taking a rap for something I do. But when I am asked to leave town because I do nothing, I feel hurt.
You do. How about me?
So, somebody swindles a guy out of $50,000. Broadway? That is a lot of moolah.
It is a handy sum to have in one's sock.
I wonder who pulls the touch. Funny, I do not hear anything of it.
You are sure you have nothing to do with it?
Me? Broadway. There is no handhold on a crooked dollar.
Huh? What business are you in, Homer?
Legitimate.
Since when?
Broadway. What is the matter with you?
Everything. Just because I am sitting in the grill and you join me, I have got to leave Miami, which I like very much.
Looks like a storm is coming up.
And there is no top on this thing.
Looks like this is going to be quite a storm.
Look, Homer, I am out in the middle of no place because you talked to me in Miami. Let us at least get someplace where there is a roof over our heads.
I think I know just the place, Broadway. It is up the trail, maybe 2 miles.
Then hurry up. Hurry up!
It is starting to rain.
I can feel it. Homer, get to the place you talk about before only my head shows above water. With that, Homer coaxes a couple more spurts out of the old pail, and in a few minutes we are walking into one of them roadside places that sell sandwiches and things like that. It is no fancy joint, but Homer seems very pleased, especially when he looks around and spots a doll who is maybe shading 40 and is put together on the lines of a middleweight. He motions me to come with him, and we walk over to the doll, and Homer speaks to her.
Hello, Barbecue.
Hello, Homer.
Yeah. How are you?
Until this second, I was all right. What are you doing here?
Big wind outside.
Now there's one inside.
You are not glad to see me?
No. Get out of here.
Look, there is an awful storm coming up, Barbecue.
So what? What line of larceny are you in this season?
I am now as honest as the day is long.
Never asked you to come here.
Do you still hold it against me that I gave you that horse 5 years ago?
It was not a horse. It was a catfish, and it should have been thrown back before they put a saddle on it.
Barbecue, you are holding a grudge.
Grudge? It wasn't the horse, Homer. It's just that you'll never straighten out. I don't want to see you.
How about the storm outside?
It'll do you good.
But my friend here.
Any friend of yours deserves a good storm.
Oh, now, wait a minute, miss. It is not my fault Homer drags me in here. It is not my fault that I am with him. The cops in Miami.
Oh, I see. They tossed you out, huh, Homer?
Well...
And me with him, for no reason at all.
Your word I'll take. His, no. But, well, okay. As soon as the storm blows over, get.
I know you would see things my way.
Sure. But, Homer?
What?
Don't try talking me into anything.
Like what?
Like talking me into anything.
Okay, Barbecue. I will not. Come on, Broadway. Let us sit down.
Say, who is this Kamapo who talks to you in such a discourteous manner?
She is no Kamapo. In fact, I think she is quite handsome.
What? Handsome? You have to stand at an awful good angle, of which there is none.
Broadway, it is because you do not know any better that you speak that way of my wife.
Wife? Your...
My ever-loving wife. She divorces me 9 years ago.
Then how can she be your ever-loving wife?
I consider her such because I still love her. But she has nothing to do with me because she does not approve of my way of making a few bobs here and there.
This I understand.
Every time I see her, I love her more. Broadway, someday I will get her back.
With that, Homer goes to gazing at Barbecue. And she gives him a look now and then, too. It is easy to see that she is not over him. Homer also tells me that she owns this barbecue place and does very nicely with it. Well, there we sit. And it is maybe 20 minutes later that the door opens, and in walk two hard-looking guys. Homer gives them the eye and then says to me,
Looks like we have got some company, Broadway.
yeah. And from the looks of those two, they are company I can do without.
Uh-huh. Know who they are?
They look familiar.
They should. The little guy is Dandy Jack McQueen.
Sure, that's who it is. Holy mackerel, what is he doing here?
And the big guy is Johnny Aquitania out of St. Louis.
Homer, I do not like this. We gotta get out of here.
Why?
Why? Do you not see the valise Dandy Jack carries?
Sure. It seems to me that in that valise is the 50 grand they take from that guy in Miami. And those two are on their way to Tampa. But get blown in here like you and me.
Let us blow out.
Not in this storm.
I would rather face the storm.
Sit tight. 50 grand is a lot of tar. Guy could go straight on that much.
Homer, what are you thinking?
Nothing,
Hey, Johnny Aquitania is coming over.
Yeah.
You. Don't I see you someplace before?
I guess you do, Johnny.
You know me, huh?
I guess I do, Johnny.
And who are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I am a friend of Homer's.
Homer. Oh, sure. I see Homer. I thought I knew you.
Yeah, you know me.
Say, what are you doing here?
Same thing you are.
How do you mean that?
Getting in out of the rain.
Oh. I noticed you looking at us hard when we came in. Don't do it anymore.
There's a law against it?
Could be, Homer. Could be.
I see you are traveling light. Just a little suitcase.
Just a little suitcase. That's right. Just a toothbrush.
Uh-huh. Well, it's nice seeing you, Johnny.
Keep it that way. Nice, I mean.
Homer, you are crazy talking to a tough guy like that. He is a very rapid citizen in every way, shape, or form. Homer, storm or no storm, I am gone.
Okay, you go. But how?
Well, you know there is no way for me to get out except in your car.
I do not intend to leave just yet.
How long will you stay?
Until I do two things.
Which are?
Number one, convince Barbecue that I am, or will be, An ideal and ever-loving husband.
And number 2?
Figure out some way to get myself a steak. I am entirely out of potatoes.
And you are looking hard at that little valise.
Am I?
Homer, I see a lot of guys do crazy things. But if you are thinking of trying to do what I know you are, then you are one, too, the craziest guy in the world.
I am?
Look, Johnny Aquitania and Dandy Jack are not small kindergarten children. They are grown-up killers.
Sure. But look at it this way, Broadway. A guy can sure go straight on 50 grand.
I am hooked, and I know it. Outside, there is a storm that sounds like it is blowing the state right off at the map. And inside, there are 2 guys with 50 grand that they will resent anybody trying to pick off. Then there is High C Homer, who feels that he has the 50 grand coming to him. Take those things, and what have you got? Trouble. Then add what comes later, and you get more trouble, as you will hear in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Barbecue.
The storm outside gets worse, and things inside get more than somewhat tighter. Johnny and Dandy Jack keep getting more nervous. In fact, they are almost up with me in that respect. Then Dandy Jack gets up and goes out the door.
Now, where do you think Dandy Jack is going, Broadway?
I do not know, and I do not care, as long as he stays away.
This is very peculiar.
That sounds like we just landed in the ocean.
Looks like we're in for a good one.
I guess so, Barbecue.
I don't like the looks of those 2 guys.
Do not worry about them. Worry about me.
Why?
Look, I think that you and me can get back together again, huh?
Homer, I told you not to try to talk me into anything.
Oh, I'm not. But you know I still love you.
Oh, shut up.
Ask Broadway. Broadway, do I not tell you that before?
Well, you do, but...
See?
Why did you have to come back here? You're no good, Homer. You never were and you never will be.
Maybe I turn over a new leaf.
And I'll bet there was a crooked job underneath.
You wrong me. Broadway, do I not talk about going straight just a minute ago?
Well, yes, I guess you do, but...
See, Barbecue?
I thought you meant that.
I do.
I've said it 1,000 times, and I always end up the same. Holding the sack while you're keeping a jump ahead of the cops. No. You're just no good.
Look, if I go straight for a whole year, what then?
A whole year?
Yeah.
You couldn't do it.
Want to bet?
No.
Listen, I will make you this proposition. I will go straight for a whole year if you will take me back at the end of that time.
What have you got up your crooked sleeve?
Nothing.
I could kill you for coming back here.
We will talk about that later. Right now, is it a deal?
When bigger dopes are made, they'll use me for a model.
What does that mean?
I'm a sap. I fall for this line every time.
But you never hear me say before that I will go straight for a whole year.
No, that's something new. All right, Homer. But so help me, if you break this promise, if I hear one little thing about you that ain't on the level, don't ever let me see you again. Because if you do, I'll turn you in myself if I have to frame you. Understand?
Sure, I get it. Now, you talk to Broadway a minute. I got some business with one of your customers.
Homer, what are you going to do?
Take it easy. I am just going to talk.
Well, I'm a sap, huh, Broadway?
I guess you have lots of company.
I guess so.
Excuse me, Barbecue. It is none of my business, but why do you let Homer talk you into this?
I got news for you. I knew as soon as I saw him that I'd take that bait again.
Oh, I see. I guess maybe you are lonesome, huh?
Maybe. Even for him.
Yeah, I think I understand.
Well, more customers from the storm.
Hey, that blonde is a beautiful doll.
Can't say much for the guy with her.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'll see if they want anything.
We will have a little talk later, Barbecue.
Yeah.
Well, Homer?
That Johnny Aquitania is a tough person.
Yeah, he is. I think I tell you that.
Uh-huh. But you hear the promise I make barbecue.
I do, to go straight. And if lifting that 50 grand from those two citizens is going straight, then you have peculiar ideas.
They do not come by it honestly. They pinch it from that character in Miami. Like I always say, there is no handhold on a crooked dollar.
So we sit there with the storm getting worse all the time. The new customers that come in are a young guy and a young doll who look like they are very scared about something. Then Dandy Jack comes back in, nods to Johnny Aquitania. Homer sees the nod, gives me a funny look, and then motions for me to go outside with him. We do so. And I think it is very funny that Johnny and Dandy let us go until Homer goes to his car, where the scene is as follows.
Like I think. Dandy Jack fixes my car so I cannot drive it. No wonder they let us come outside.
Homer, this is getting worse all the time.
I guess it is. Maybe we should fix their car.
Homer, do not be a sap. If you do that, then they will know who it is, and you will be cooked. And I will be cooked.
Yeah, I guess you are right. Look, there's another car.
It must belong to that young guy that comes in with the doll.
Let's take a look at it. This one is all right. I guess it is only me that Johnny and Dandy worry about.
You know, I think they have a very good reason.
Look,
Where?
over there. When we get here, I see the telephone lines. Now look at them.
They are cut.
Johnny and Dandy are taking no chances. I guess we better go back in.
Wait a minute. Listen.
Hmm?
That sounds like somebody.
It is coming from this car.
Yeah, it is. But there is nothing in this car but a bullfiddle and a case.
Let me see. Yeah, this is very funny.
Homer. Homer, look. Do you see what I see?
Well, how do you like this? That is a finger sticking out of that bullfiddle case.
A body in that case. Homer, I will be glad if you tell me this whole thing is a bad dream. Starting with the day I meet you for the first time.
Come on. Let's see who this is. Give me a hand.
I wish nothing to do with bodies.
The finger is wiggling. Come. We cannot leave a citizen in that thing.
I do not know him. I do not wish to know him. If he is in a bullfiddle case, that is his business. It might be a hobby with him.
Broadway. Give me a hand.
There is nothing else to it but that we take the citizen out of the case. It turns out that he is a little old guy with a lump on his head the size of a watermelon. I and Homer take him back into the kitchen without going through the dining room. And there, the old guy starts to talk.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, gentlemen. I would have died in there.
Will you please explain this hiding in a bullfiddle case? It is not dignified for a party of your years.
I was put in there. They did it. My wife and that Giuliano.
Is your ever-loving wife a beautiful blonde doll?
Yes.
And this Giuliano, is he a dark guy with a mustache?
Yes. Where are they?
Inside, in the dining room.
Well, they're going to be surprised when they find I'm still alive. They tried to kill me.
Oh, then they put you in the case.
Yes, they were going to throw me into the swamp.
It seems to me that people are getting a little out of line these days.
Well, you are a lucky man that we find you, Mr.
My name is Grievin.
Grievance.
What are you going to do, Mr. Grievance?
Do?
Well, it seems to me that you have a pretty good case against your wife and this Giuliano.
Yes. But I want them to think I am dead. Let them throw that case into the swamp.
Without you in it?
If you think I'm going to get back in there, you're crazy.
You've got a point there.
As soon as I can, I will get in touch with the police and have my wife and Giuliano picked up. Then I will prefer charges.
Of course. But wait a minute.
What's funny?
Look, those pigs hanging there. Barbecue raises them and butchers them herself. Now, what if we took one of those pigs and put it in the case?
Oh. Very good idea. Excellent.
Nobody is here but the cook. So you hide out here until your wife and Giuliana leave.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. They'll throw the pig into the swamp thinking it's me. But why are you willing to help me?
I always like a good joke. Now, you hide out and I will put a pig in the bullfiddle case.
So we do that. Grievance hides out in the kitchen, and Homer and me go back into the dining room. Johnny Aquitania is waiting for us.
Where you been?
Outside for some air.
Anybody else come?
No.
Give me it on the level.
Take a look for yourself. Nobody could get through to here in this storm, and nobody can get out.
That's right. Nobody gets out. What have you been doing out there so long?
We need a lot of air.
Yeah, okay. Now you two sit right here. And don't talk to anybody about anything. Get it?
Sure. I get it, Johnny. Far be it from me to queer a deal for a friend.
That's a real good boy, Ohara.
The lights! There go the lights!
Don't worry, folks. This happens a lot of times. The lights go out during a storm. They'll come on again just as soon as the storm's over.
Oh, Homer, barbecue. Listen to that wind.
I've been here a long time, but I never heard one like this.
We're in for it, huh?
Yeah, a real bad one.
Why do I ever come here?
You got any candles or lamps, barbecue?
Oh, yeah, I'll get some.
What is that?
The wind blew down a tree.
Hey, that comes pretty close.
I'm getting out of here. This joint's liable to fold up any second.
Where are you going, Johnny? You do not have a 1-2 chance out there.
I don't care. We're getting out. Andy, come on. This way, we're getting out.
You're crazy, mister. The wind will blow you off the road.
How many trees are there, barbecue?
Plenty.
That does it. At least we got a chance out there on the road. We're trapped in this joint. Come on, Dandy. Come on. We're getting out of here.
I hate to see them leave, especially now.
Personally, I am happy.
There they go, Broadway.
What's the tie-in between them and you, Homer?
Nothing at all, barbecue. I just feel sad.
I think maybe Dandy Jack and Johnny Aquitania run into an accident.
Yeah, I think so, too. Well, like I always say, there is no handhold on a crooked dollar.
But nobody goes outside to see what happens. We stay inside with the storm howling like a million devils. I see that Homer is aching to go out, but he will not take the chance. Then it comes on morning and the storm is gone. I and Homer sneak outside while barbecue is busy someplace else.
Just look at them, Broadway. They are deader than last week's tip on a horse.
I think they are.
But here is a little valise. It is not even scratched.
What are you going to do with that?
Go straight. I am going to South America and live straight. Then I will come back in a year
Hey,
and...
look. There go the blonde doll and that Giuliano.
with the pig in that bullfiddle case. Well, all is well that ends well.
You think this thing is ended?
What else?
If you are caught with that money...
Who will catch me? Nobody. Broadway, I think this is the greatest thing that ever happens to me. We will go back to Miami.
Miami? But you know you cannot go back there.
But I will. I figure this way. The cops are looking for Dandy Jack and Johnny Aquitania to go north. Now, if I go south, back to Miami, I will be as safe as wheat in the bin.
So says High C. Homer. But I am right. It is not the end. And what happens when we get back to Miami is something I will tell you in a minute. Well, Homer says goodbye to barbecue. She is crying a little and makes Homer swear that he will go straight for a year. Then we get the car fixed and drive to Miami. We stop at the Sharkskin Grill, and there the scene is as follows.
So I have got 50 grand and barbecue.
If you are caught with that toy, it will go hard with you.
Nobody suspects I have it. Nobody can. From here, I will catch a plane to South America.
Maybe you better look toward the door. That looks like Finnegan coming in.
So? What does he have on me? Nothing. Just let me talk.
Gladly.
Well. High C. Homer. I think I told you we don't want you in Miami.
I remember. But if you will remember, there is a storm yesterday. It drives me back here. I will leave in a little while, Finnegan.
I don't think you will. In fact, you'll stay with us for a spell.
Huh? What is this?
A pinch, Homer, a pinch.
Now, wait a minute. You got nothing on me, nothing.
I got a warrant for your arrest, that's all. Come on.
My arrest? Look, Finnegan, there is nothing to pin on me. I have nothing to do with that heist job. Nothing. I'm going...
No, you...
Get your hands off me, Finnegan. Get out of my way.
The police. Homer, the valise. It comes open.
Holy smoke, look at that dough.
It is not mine. I never see it before. Finnegan,
Sure, you never saw it before. All right, Homer, let's go.
You do not know I have it. Nobody knows I have it.
That's right. I had no idea you were in on that job, but now...
What? You have no idea.
Right. A little while ago, we got a call from a dame named Barbecue who runs a stand up the trail.
Barbecue? Barbecue? What does she have to do with this?
She was awful mad when she talked to us, and she was crying.
Mr. Finnegan, what does she tell you?
She swore out a warrant for you, Homer. Said that she has the eyewitness testimony of her cook that you stole a pig from her kitchen.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Barbecue. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Palm Beach Santa Claus. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, it is of a pleasant afternoon of a May that I am in Palm Beach, which in turn is in Florida. I am standing with Fatso Zimph on a corner, and we are talking of this and that, when the following happens.
Mr. Zimph? Oh, Mr. Zimph?
Hey, Fatso, that doll in the big car seems to know you.
Huh? Why?
She called you by name.
Oh?
Mr. Zimph! Yoo-hoo!
I do not know her.
She is a classy looker.
She's getting out and coming over. Maybe she's going to hit me for a touch.
With a car like that?
Mr. Zimph, don't you remember me?
I do not seem to place the face with any name I am able to recall. Perhaps it is on the Riviera?
Oh, no. Remember Mrs. Mims, the party, Santa Claus? Look closely at me, Santa Claus.
Well, how you changed.
Thanks to you. I'm so grateful.
And how is your husband?
Fine. I'm very glad to see you and grateful. Here, please take this.
$50.
And
but...
anytime you're in Palm Beach, please look me up. I'll never forget what you did. Goodbye, and Merry Christmas, Santa Claus.
Well, now I see everything. A classy doll steps out of a classy car, calls you Mr. Zimph, says she is glad to see you, hands you $50, calls you Santa Claus, and wishes you a Merry Christmas in the month of May.
It is a peculiar state of affairs, is it not?
You get no argument from me.
I take it you would like to hear about it.
I am always in the market for a good story.
We will sit on this bench, and I will tell you the story of the time I play Santa Claus and louse things up in general for certain people and fix things up good for others.
Now, the story Fatso Zimph relates is quite a one indeed, and I am very curious about it because I never see any doll glad to see Fatso. Not that he is a bad guy, but he is not the romantic type, being maybe about 275 pounds, with a big round face with so many folds in it, one looks 5 or 6 times to catch sight of an eye or a mouth. Anyway, what the story is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Palm Beach Santa Claus.
Like I say, Fatso Zimph starts to tell me a story. It seems that the December before, he is stranded in Palm Beach. He gets there by bus, with no money left over for food or a place to stay. So he is standing on a street corner, thinking of getting a few dimes together one way or another without working for him, when the scene is as follows.
You there. You, fat man.
You speak to me, lady?
Come here a moment.
Why? If I do that, I will have to move.
Are you out of work?
If you mean do I take it easy, yes.
Come over here. I don't want to keep yelling.
There is a remedy for that, lady. Close your mouth.
Would you like to make $100?
Oh, that is the way you should open every discussion. It changes the complexion of things.
Is that all the faster you can walk?
For a C note, yeah. Now, what is this you offer me?
A job.
How unpleasant can things be?
Gregorio.
My name, lady, is Zimph. Elmore Zimph.
I'm not talking to you.
Then who is Gregorio?
Gregorio, wake up.
Are we home, darling?
No, Gregorio, but look what I found.
Well, thanks for the elephant, but what'll I do with it?
Oh, he is fat, isn't he?
Looks like he broke loose from a mooring net.
But just what I've been looking for. I've never seen such a fat man.
May I go back to sleep now that I've seen the sideshow?
Look, in a short second, I will reach over there and take great pleasure in grinding you into a small spot.
Really? Come on, darling, let's go.
No, I want this man.
Not for $100.
I want you to play Santa Claus at my Christmas party tomorrow.
Huh?
You look as though you could use $100. You're a little seedy.
Okay. So I will go someplace and plant myself. Goodbye.
You want $100, don't you?
Sounds good.
Then it's all settled. Here's my card. The name is Mim, Mrs. Mannering Mim. The address is on the card. Show up tomorrow morning and report to Sparks.
Who is he?
My butler. He'll show you around and explain what you're to do. Goodbye.
Mrs. Mim is what you might call a social figure here in Palm Beach.
From what I see, the figure leaves something to be desired.
I didn't mean it that way, Mr. Fatso. I meant she's a social arbiter, so to speak.
So to speak, huh? So to speak, how?
I beg your pardon?
What is this, arbiter?
Oh. Well, Mrs. Mim is very powerful because of her immense wealth and position. When she gives a party, people come to it.
I see. Now, who is this Gregorio I met yesterday?
Well, he claims to be the scion of an old European family. I think it's a phony. He calls himself Count Gregorio.
Oh? Well, he almost gets a count of 10 yesterday. He is Mrs. Mim's boyfriend, huh?
Oh, dear, no. Johnny Ralph is Mrs. Mim's fiancé.
Who is Johnny Ralph?
Well, he was engaged to Miss Betty Lou Clayton, a very sweet girl, if I may say so.
You may. But if Gregorio is not Mrs. Mim's patootie and Johnny Ralph is, what is Gregorio doing with Mrs. Mim?
He's a house guest here for 8 months now.
Oh, I see. You know, it seems I see his face before someplace.
Oh, he claims to have been all over the world.
Oh, if he is a count, why does he not speak with an accent? He slings the old king stuff around as good like I do.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Of course. Well, Sparks, the old guy, I think I will case the joint.
I beg your pardon?
Give this pile the eye.
I don't quite understand, Mr. Fatso.
I'm going to give Mrs. Mim's layout the O.O.
Oh? Oh, what?
I am going to look around, so to speak.
So Fatso starts a tour. And from what he tells me, Grant's tomb would be only a mailbox for Mrs. Mim's joint. He is walking through a garden the size of Central Park when this happened.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, little miss, it is my fault. I should be walking sideways to give more room on the path.
No, I should have been looking, but I...
Oh, my goodness, do I hurt you?
Oh, no, I'm unhappy.
Oh, well, maybe if you sit down here on this bench.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Think nothing of it at all. You have got a hanky?
No.
Well, here, use mine.
Thanks. Gee, it's big.
I make them myself, out of pillowcases. But tell me, Why are you crying, little miss?
Oh, I don't want to bother you with my troubles.
Oh, it is no bother.
Who are you? What's your name?
Well, I guess you can call me Santa Claus.
There isn't any Santa Claus.
Right away we get in an argument.
Oh, I'm sorry, Santa, but I can't help it. I'd like to get up and run away from here just as fast as I could, away from this terrible place, and her, and him.
I missed some of the details, I guess.
She stole him from me. She saw her chance and stole him.
Who? Who pinches what?
Mrs. Mim, that old...
Crow?
Oh, thank you. That old crow always wanted Johnny for herself, so when Johnny and I had the argument, she saw her chance.
Oh. This Johnny, is his last name Ralph?
Oh, you know him? You know Johnny?
Well, only from what I hear. And judging from that, this Johnny Ralph seems to me to be a soft-boiled egg.
Oh, he's not. He's wonderful.
Well, things change, I guess.
He's so proud and so stubborn.
So?
We had a fight. I should have given in, but I'm proud, too. And it was important.
To break up what is known as a romance, it must be.
He wanted to go swimming, and I wanted to go dancing.
My, what an important thing.
One word led to another until finally we weren't speaking. No, he's gonna marry Mrs. Mims, and I have to marry Gregorio.
What? A nice little chick like you has got to marry that bleached oyster?
It's my mother. She thinks a title in the family would be wonderful.
Look, why do you not go up to this Johnny Ralph and say, Johnny, we will go dancing?
He wanted to go swimming.
Okay. But from the way these dolls dress down here, you could do one or the other without changing a stitch. Well, that is not here any place. Why do you not speak to him?
And give up my pride? I should say not. For all I care, he can marry Mrs. Mim, the old crow. Marry her and stay in this mausoleum for the rest of his life. I'll marry Gregorio and be happy.
I see what you mean. Well, little miss, if you will not speak to Johnny and he will not speak to you, that is what we call a dead heat. Nobody gets a winner.
Johnny and Mrs. Crow are going to be married next week, and I'll never see him again. She'll keep him locked up here. Oh, why was I ever born?
I will ask your mother and father.
Huh?
Nothing. But you have got a whole week.
No, I haven't. My mother and father are taking me away after the party tonight.
I see. Well, as they say in books, there is many a slip between here and there. Who knows? Maybe something will slip in your direction.
So, that is the story so far. Fatso has naturally got a soft heart, and to see Betty Lou in such a state affects him deeply. Of course, that he does not like Gregorio has something to do with his feelings. But it looks real hopeless because he is just an outsider and cannot swing the election one way or the other. However, he puts his brain to work on it, and what he does is something indeed. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Palm Beach Santa Claus.
Like he tells me, Fatso learns that Betty Lou loves Johnny Ralph, but Johnny is snagged by Mrs. Mim, and Betty Lou's mother wishes her to marry Gregorio. It is a fine state of affairs, but Fatso wishes to fix it up. So the morning goes by, and it comes up afternoon, and Fatso is weary indeed from using his brain so much and coming out to nothing at all. Then Mrs. Mim catches him, and the scene is as follows.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you.
I am not hard to locate once I am in the light.
You know what you're supposed to do this evening?
I put on a red suit, paste some phony seaweed on my chin, and make like Santa Claus. For this, I collect a C-note.
There's something very important you must know. The presents will be on this table. My guests bring their gifts for their friends, their wives, and so forth. They'll be put here. All you'll have to do is... by the way, can you read?
Try me on a racing form.
The cards will be plainly marked. All you have to do is call off the names, and the recipients will...
The who?
The recipients.
A minute ago you say guests.
Will you please listen?
Okay. What happens?
The guests will come up when their names are called. You hand each one his or her gift. Is that clear?
Like tomorrow's weather at Hialeah.
Good. Now,
there you are, darling.
Gregorio, hello, dearest.
Hello. Hello, Santa.
You know what I would like to give you for Christmas, Gregorio? 5 fingers all in a bunch.
Oh, stop it. Excuse me a moment. I've got to see to something else.
Certainly, sweetheart. Well, what are you staring at?
Your face. I seen it someplace before. Only then it has got no mustache.
You're crazy.
You know, Gregorio, there is nothing I would like better than to gum things up for you.
Not a chance, fat man.
So you think you are going to marry Miss Betty Lou Clayton?
Who told you that?
Oh, I get around. You know, you will have a soft spot if you marry her. From what I hear, her papa is leafy with lettuce, dough.
So what of it?
I tell you right now, Greggy, if there is anything I can do to put you on the outside rail and running slow, I will do so.
And let me tell you something, blimp. You try one funny act and I'll have you tossed in the clink so fast you'll be there 10 days before you realize it.
So?
So, Mrs. Mim packed some weight down here, and she likes me.
There is no accounting for taste, so to speak.
So the afternoon wears on, and what is it but evening when Fatso is in the house with Sparks? So far, Fatso thinks of nothing to help Betty Lou, and at the same time foul things up for Gregorio. But he is working on it, and is so busy that Sparks says to him,
"Were you listening to me, Mr. Fatso?"
Huh? Oh, you say something, Sparks?
Yes, I remarked. You look quite jolly in your costume. I really must say, you look like St. Nicholas himself.
You are in the wrong arena. I am Santa Claus.
Quite so. Now, the gifts are all on the table here. And as soon as the guests finish dinner, they'll go out on the patio. You'll then make your appearance and distribute your presents. Is that quite clear, Mr. Fatso?
Sure. All I do is read the cards, huh?
Do you wish to practice?
Oh, yeah. You better line me up in somebody's name.
All right, here, try this one.
To Mrs. Aspirin from...
No, that's Ashburn.
The writing is bad.
Well, go on.
Well. To my darling Johnny from his bride-to-be, Catherine. That's Mrs. Mim, huh?
Yes, Mrs. Mim.
What is in the box?
Cufflinks. Solid gold with ruby settings.
Uh-huh. Oh, and here is one from Johnny to Catherine.
An engagement ring. Mrs. Mim helped him pick it out.
She's going to help around the house, I guess. Okay, I got everything straight.
Well, then, I shall attend to some other duties. Make yourself at home, meanwhile.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, hello. I didn't know anybody was here.
Nobody but us Santa Clauses. So I am not funny, but neither am I a heist.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm feeling rotten.
Oh, you are sick?
Yeah, I guess you can call it that. Lots of presents, huh?
Plenty.
To Betty Lou from her adoring Gregorio. Adoring, like that phony nickel. I
take it you do not like Gregorio.
Would you like the guy who's going to marry the girl you love?
It seems to me your name might be Johnny Ralph.
You seem right. How'd you know?
I peeked down chimneys.
Oh, yeah. Great party this is going to be.
Do not ask me how I know. But I do know there is trouble between you and Betty Lou. Why do you not walk up to her and say, Betty Lou, we will go swimming?
She wanted to go dancing.
Okay, dancing, swimming. Why do you not make up with her?
I should say not. The first fight we have, she takes up with that...
Well, you take up with Mrs. Mim.
Oh, that's different. I did it for spite, but Betty Lou... Now, there's a title. Countess Betty Lou. Sounds like something a bakery would name a pastry.
But you are dead set against making the first pitch.
Doing what?
Putting on the soap, buttering up, smooching the old situation.
If you mean apologize and make up, I will not. She comes to me first or nothing doing.
Okay, so I try. What more can Santa Claus do?
So that is a dead end for Fatso and Love's young dream. It looks like things are not going to happen so good for anybody. Then it is just after the guests finish dinner. They are on the patio, and Sparks has given Fatso some last-minute instructions.
Now remember, Mr. Fatso, call the names and let the guests come up to the table. You understand?
So to speak, yes.
Good. Now there's, oh, they're here again.
Who?
Mr. and Mrs. Brokaw.
So? They crashed the joint?
Yes, they depress me.
Where are they? And why do they do what you said to you?
Over there, under the tree by the pool.
They look like they are at a funeral.
They always look that way.
You say Mr. and Mrs.?
Yes.
He is a lot older than she is.
And insanely jealous. If anyone so much as looks at her, he goes into a rage. They say he carries a gun in case.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
Well.
They never give each other anything, you know. Mr. Brokaw doesn't believe in Christmas.
Not even in Santa Claus?
Yeah. Not even you.
Well, now I...
All right, everyone, get ready for the entrance of dear old Santa Claus.
Oh, that's you, Mr. Fatso.
Come on, everyone, let's sing while the jolly old saint comes in. Everyone.
For he's a jolly good fellow.
Come along, Santa. I'm sure you have something for each of us.
Ho, ho, ho! Here I come, jolly old Santa Claus. I come from the North Pole. Drinks on the house.
Shut up, you old fool.
Yes, sirree. If you are all good little boys and girls, I will tell you what is good in the fifth tomorrow.
For goodness sakes, be quiet and just give out the presents.
And what do we have here if not presents? Well. Odds are 6 to 5. These are presents. Anyone wish to fade dear old Santa Claus?
The presents, give them out and shut up.
Now, here is a present, and it says on it, for Betty Lou. Betty Lou!
Here I am, Santa.
Here you are, little miss. Open it up.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sirree. Santa's on the rail tonight.
Oh, a ring. An engagement ring from... Johnny! Oh, Johnny!
Wait, there's some mistake.
Yes, Santa never makes a mistake, lady, never.
Oh, Johnny, it's so wonderful.
Yeah, but I...
And here is one for Johnny Ralph.
For me? It says from Betty Lou. Betty Lou, the cufflinks I wanted. Why...
Cufflinks for me?
It's been a horrible mistake.
Oh, Betty, darling.
Oh, Johnny, I love you so. And this ring...
What are they doing?
Why, they are dancing.
But they're not moving.
It is hard without music, but they are doing it.
You get away from there, you old fool. Get away. Sparks, get this man out of here. Gregorio, somebody. This is all a horrible mistake.
Oh, speaking of Gregorio, here is one from Gregorio to Mrs. Brokaw. From her adoring Gregorio, it says here.
What? What did you say?
Oh, you are Gregorio?
Hi, Mr. Brokaw. Let me see that package. Adoring Gregorio. I'll adore him. Where is he? I'll kill him.
Please,
I'll
Dr.
kill
Gunn.
him. Where is
Please, Mr. Brokaw, there's a terrible error.
There he is. I'll murder him.
Please, everyone, it's all right. This is a new game. Please, sit down.
My, look how fast Gregorio runs.
I'll kill you.
Now, Mrs. Mim, I only do what Santa Claus would do.
A knife. Somebody hand me a knife.
Good night, everybody, and Merry Christmas.
Stop, I want to kill you.
You owe me $100 for this night's work.
Stop and I'll give it to you.
On second thought, I will pass it up. Oh, now, Mrs. Mim,
I got you now.
Well, I'm stuck in the doorway.
You bungling, stupid fool. Oh, what you've done to me. Disgraced me. This'll be in all the papers, you.
Ooh, you are not supposed to kick Santa Claus.
Take that, and that, and that.
I'll kill you. Make love to my wife.
Mr. Brokaw, please, it's all a mistake.
Mrs. Mim, you better catch him before he commits a murder in your house, and then you will be in the papers.
Mr. Brokaw, please let me explain.
Hold it, Santa. We'll get you out of there.
Oh, Johnny Ralph, I am glad to see you.
Did she hurt you, Santa?
Oh, do not let anybody tell you that open toes on shoes do not hurt as bad as the solid one.
Oh, Santa, you're wonderful.
Oh, you're just great. Absolutely great.
Everything is all right now, huh?
We're speaking again. Oh, you made us see how silly we were.
That is good. Besides, I know that Gregorio is nothing but a phony. I remember now that he is a steward on a night boat.
Oh, is there anything we can do for you, Santa?
Unless I wish to remain here permanent, which I do not. You can get me out of this doorway before Mrs. Mim comes back and starts all over again.
My, there is good hunting tonight.
So that is the story Fatso tells me, but only up to a certain point. What the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, like I say, Fatso tells me the story of when he plays Santa Claus. I think about it for a minute, and he says...
So that is why the doll calls me Santa Claus, Broadway. That is also why she slips me $50.
I see. But tell me, Fatso, do you read the names wrong on the presents?
Oh, no, I just do a little changing while I am giving them out. It's very smart of me, is it not?
Well, what happens with Mrs. Mim?
Oh, she goes into hiding for a long time. It seems the papers get hold of the story and have a good time with it. Also, Gregorio takes a quick trip away.
Then Mr. Brokaw does not shoot him.
The last I see of Gregorio, there is no bullet that can catch up with him, much less Mr. Brokaw.
Uh-huh. Now I understand why the doll says she is grateful. She marries Johnny Ralph and is happy.
Oh, no. The doll does not marry Johnny Ralph.
Huh? But you fix it up for her.
I do, sure. Betty Lou marries Johnny and vice versa.
That is what I just say.
No, you do not. You say the doll that gives me the 50 a little while ago marries Johnny Ralph.
Well, is that not Betty Lou?
Oh, my goodness, no. The doll who just leaves is Mrs. Brokaw.
Now, wait a minute, Fatso. It seems to me that something is wrong here. You make her husband very jealous by pretending that she gets a present from her adoring Gregorio. That breaks up a marriage. And she is not grateful for that, is she?
Look, Broadway, I will start again. One day I am standing on a corner.
No. Just explain why Mrs. Brokaw is grateful.
I do.
Then do it again, because I am someplace else when you do.
Okay. Ever since Mrs. Brokaw gets what she thinks is a present from Gregorio, she decides she is a natural-born charmer. Well, Gregorio never's around again to tell her he does not send her a present. So there you are.
Where?
Why, Mrs. Brokaw blossoms forth into a life of gaiety, and they tell me her husband cannot do a thing about it.
Oh, I see. Well, Merry Christmas, Fatso.
Merry Christmas, Broadway, so to speak.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Palm Beach Santa Claus. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Blonde Mink. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, one night I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying a late snack after a hard day of trying to make some bobs, when who sits down beside me but Julie the Starker. He looks at me for a minute, then says...
Broadway, I see slats slaving today.
You what?
I see slats today.
Julie, you are crazy. That is something you cannot do.
Nevertheless, I do. Well, see you later.
And with that, Julie gets up and walks away. He leaves me with a dill pickle stuck in my throat. Now, why his words should give me a cold chill and make me lose my appetite is something I will tell you about in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Blonde Mink.
Like I say, Julie gets up and walks away. But I catch my breath and start after him. I grab him just before he gets out the door. And the scene is as follows.
There is something wrong, Broadway?
I do not know yet. But, Julie, you are kidding me, huh?
No. I tell you, I see Slats today.
Julie, Slats is dead. I know because I go to his funeral a week ago.
Oh, sure. I know he is dead.
But you see him today.
Look, today I go to the cemetery, maybe to put a few posies in his grave, you know? There is nobody around, only me. I am there maybe 5 minutes and thinking what a great pal Slats was.
Yeah, I know all that, Julie. He is a great guy, and we are all sorry he is no more. But that is neither here nor any place. What I want to know is...
like I say, I am there maybe 5 minutes when I hear him talk to me.
Slats?
Sure. Who else knows me in the cemetery?
Go on. Talk some more.
So he says hello, I say hello, and we talk.
What about?
Oh, about this and that, but mostly how cold he is.
Julie, you are making me almost believe this.
Why not? It is true. Well, I leave the cemetery, and I am not able to think of anything else but poor Slats.
I can understand this.
Broadway, I love that guy like he is my brother. He is the only citizen who ever gives me a break when I am down and out.
Yeah, I know, but he...
The time I get knocked out in a ring by the tiger, remember? I'm in the hospital.
Sure, but...
Slats pays all the bills and then lets me live in his big apartment. I love the guy.
Julie...
I am practically a stranger to him then, but he does it because he wants to help me. Broadway, I love that guy.
You talk like he is still alive.
Oh, no. He is dead. But he is very cold. Well, I gotta go now. I got a lot of thinking to do.
With that, Julie leaves me again. And this time I stay put. Because it being night and more than somewhat dark, I have no wish to listen to more of that talk. Naturally, I figured that Julie has some loose boards, and I feel sorry for him. Well, I do not see him for about a week. Then one night I am getting ready to leave my hotel room when I hear... Come in?
Hello, Broadway.
Oh, Julie, come on in.
If you are going out, I will not bother you.
Sit down. I wonder what becomes of you after that talk we have in Mindy's.
Oh, I am here and about. Mostly at the cemetery.
Julie, look, you should not spend so much time there. It is coming on winter.
Yeah, coming on winter. He's cold, Broadway, awful cold. He tells me that all the time. I gotta do something for poor Slats. I just gotta.
Julie, does anybody else see Slats?
Oh, no, I go there alone.
I see.
Broadway, I gotta get some advice on what to do.
About Slats?
Yeah, and Beatrice.
Beatrice? Oh, his girlfriend.
Yeah, only she ain't a friend, Broadway. She ain't a friend.
Maybe you better sit down and start talking.
Yeah, I will.
Now, go ahead. If it'll make you feel better, I will listen to you.
Thanks. Slats will appreciate it, too.
I would just as soon he thanks me through you.
I will tell him.
Thanks.
Well, it is hard to know where to start, but I think I will go back to the day that he first introduces me to Beatrice. I'm not in the apartment when he brings her there, but I get there a very short while after they do, and I'm about to open the door when I hear a doll laughing.
Go on, laugh some more, Bee. I like to hear it.
Why?
I don't know, maybe because I...
Hiya, Slats. Didn't know you got company.
Come on in, Julie, come on.
I ain't gonna stay only a minute.
I was waiting for you. Julie, meet Bee. Bee, this is Julie. I told you about him.
Oh, yeah. The ex-prize fighter.
Hiya.
Fine, and you?
Oh, making out. Just making out.
Slats, I gotta go now. I got a rehearsal in an hour.
Oh, sure. What about after the show tonight?
What about it?
Supper, dancing?
All right. The two of us.
Huh? Sure? The two of us?
Good.
I'll get a cab for you.
No, I can do it. See you after the show. Nice to meet you, Julie.
Yeah. Here, too.
Be back in a second, Julie. Some doll, huh, Julie?
Oh, yeah, look her. Quite a good-looking Judy.
You like her?
Sure.
You're a liar.
Yeah.
Maybe this one's different, Julie.
Yeah, could be. Sooner or later, you gotta hit a winner.
I got a hunch this is it.
Sure. Oh, by the way, you win 10 grand on the day.
I can pick 'em, huh?
You're awful good at picking horses.
Just horses, huh?
Sure?
No, I'm used to it.
Sure.
Okay, let's get to work and handicap a few GGs for tomorrow.
Well, that is the way it starts, Broadway. You know something about it?
Not much. All I know is that this bee is a very fancy doll, and very expensive.
Yeah, she is. And I guess you remember that Slats and Bee make it a very close twosome.
Sure.
Yeah, it goes on for maybe 6-8 months. He is a good guy, Broadway. There ain't anything he does not do for her.
I remember. In fact, there are several dolls around the stem here who give their ever-loving husbands a bad time when they point out how good Slats is to be.
Yeah, but he is good to everybody.
What about the rest of the story?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I almost forgot. Let's see. I'm telling you that I meet Bee that night, and for 6-8 months there is nothing too good for her or too expensive. Well, it's one night, maybe about 2-3 in the morning. I'm in my room when I hear Bee and Slats come in. You see, they often come to the apartment after the show she is in, and I make scrambled eggs and bacon for them. But this night, well, I'm in bed with a cold. They come in, and I don't want to listen, but I can't help it.
Oh, now be reasonable, honey. I told you why I can't do it.
Sure, you told me why, sure.
Come on, laugh for me.
What at? Is there anything funny?
Mad?
Let me alone.
Ah, Bee.
Ah, Bee.
You're even prettier when you're sore.
Slats, honey, please. Please get it for me.
I can't be. I really can't.
Please, pretty, please. It's the one thing I really want, real bad.
Well, you got 5 fur coats already. What's the difference if you don't get one more?
But this is different. It's a blonde mink.
Blonde, brunette, redhead. What's the difference?
It's the only one I've seen like it. Oh, would the eyes pop out if I walked in with that coat on some night? Think of it, Slats. You and me walking into a nightclub.
You'll have to wait to take that walk, honey.
Why?
You told me how much the coat costs.
Only $23,000.
That's every cent I got. Oh, look, Bee. I haven't been hitting him too well for the last couple of weeks.
Oh, but you will.
Sure. But until I get back in the win, I've got obligations.
Obligations?
Yeah. The 23 grand I got will see me through. Just.
Obligations. You said obligations.
That's right.
Like what?
Different things.
Sure. Obligations. Like that punch-drunk tramp you got living here, sopping up your money. And every wobbly on Broadway knows he can hit you for a touch anytime.
Bee, for the love of Mike.
Sure, go to Slats. He'll give you 100 or 1,000. He won't even put it on the books. I can't even ask you for a measly fur coat.
Measly?
Yeah. If you had back half, even a third of the money you throw away on panhandlers and down-and-outers, I could have that coat.
You don't understand, Bee.
You're so right. I don't understand. And I ain't gonna try until you got better reasons for putting me back of a lot of has-beens and hunch-drunk fighters.
Bee, wait a minute! Bee, for the love of... Bee! Bee!
Julie, you here? Julie, help me.
Slats, what's the matter?
I know, I got an awful funny feeling in my chest.
Your face is all white. What?
I gotta sit down.
Yeah, you sure sit.
Never had anything like this before.
Gee, I better call a doc, huh?
No. I'll be all right. I didn't know you were here.
I was sleeping. You woke me up when you yelled for me.
Sleeping?
Yeah, I do not hear you come in, Slats.
You're a liar.
Yeah.
Bee don't mean anything, Julie. She's a good kid, only spoiled.
Hey, sure, that's all. Spoiled rotten.
Yeah, Julie, I never had nothing like this before. Julie, I'm scared. Scared stiff.
Well, that is the story that Julie tells me, up to that point. But it is not the end. Not by far. And what happens after, I will tell you about in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Blonde Mink.
Like I say, Julie is telling me about Slats and B. I listen to him go on with the story as follows.
I get Doc Brennan over real fast. Doc looks at Slats, then he takes me aside and tells me that Slats is about ready for the long ride. I do not believe it.
I understand why you do not. There is never anything wrong with Slats.
Well, Doc Brennan says it is sudden excitement. Besides, I remember that Slats does a lot of worrying for a couple of weeks. Anyhow, the doc tells me, and when he goes, Slats calls me over to him, and he tells me to get Beatrice there real fast. I call her. She comes in maybe half hour later. She goes into him, but I stand right there outside the door.
Oh?
I do not do it to listen, but I figure if she gets him excited again, I will kill her.
Yeah, I see. What happens then?
Like I say, I stand outside the door, and I hear what goes on, and it is like this.
I came as soon as I get away, Slats. What happened?
The chicken took a nosedive. Won't come back up.
You ain't gonna...
Yeah. Oh, you're crying.
Slats, don't. Please don't.
This is something I can't get for you, honey. This is something I can't fix.
What'll I do, Slats? What'll I do?
I'm going to tell you that. Now listen to me. Get everything I say.
All right.
There's an envelope under my pillow. Get it out.
Raise your head.
Yeah. You got it?
This?
Uh-huh. There's 23 grand in there.
Slats.
Give Julie $2,000.
Julie, give him...
Do it. Then go to Berry Brothers over in Brooklyn.
Who are they?
B. They got a stone made for me. A big fancy one. Only thing I ever bought for myself. I gotta be in style when they come out to...
Slats, stop talking like that.
Keep the rest of the dough for yourself. It'll come to about 19 grand.
19,000, but...
It's a pretty fancy stone. Cost $2,000. Didn't want to pay for it before because I figured that'd be coaxing. What's here? That's all, baby. You'd better go now.
Slats, please.
Get out of here, Big. Get out fast.
Please.
I said get out of here now.
Yeah, Slats.
Hurry it up, B, and don't look around.
Julie, you'd better go in there.
Yeah, I am. You going?
Yeah, I'm going.
He tell you anything?
No, nothing.
Uh-huh.
What are you staring at, you tramp?
Nothing. Just absolutely nothing.
And go on in there. Go on in. And stop staring at me.
So long. Slats? Slats?
Slats.
That is the way he dies, Broadway.
Yeah, I see. But about the dough he gives B, what do you do about it?
I go to see B one day, right after Slats's, well, the day after the funeral. I go to her place. It is a pretty ritzy apartment. At first, she does not want to see me, but I bust in anyway.
All right, you're in. Now, what do you want? I've got a rehearsal in 20 minutes.
I will not take up too much time, B.
I know you won't. Go on, make it fast, will you?
Sure, I want to know what about the dough.
Dough? What dough?
23 grand.
You're on a long, big dream, Julie.
I hear Slats give it to you.
So you can hear through those cauliflowers.
All I want is to know what about the dough.
There ain't any.
You are lying.
If you're not out of here in 10 seconds, I'll have you tossed out.
I hear Slats tell you to pay for his marker.
You're crazy. You took so many punches you don't know.
I can also still give him.
You wouldn't try it.
No. No, I guess I would. Slats would not like it. I would never do anything Slats does not like.
Get out of here.
I am telling you. I do not care for the $2,000 he gives you for me. I do not care for it. All I want is for you to buy that marker for Slats. He is expecting it.
You talk like he's alive.
I see him.
You.
It is not funny.
Did you tell anybody else you saw Slats?
Yeah. Why?
Did you tell anybody else about the money?
No. Why?
Tell everybody. See if they'll listen to you. Tell them you saw Slats and about the money. You think they'll believe you?
I am warning you, B. If you do not get that marker for Slats, I'll do something about it. But first I will ask Slats. That is what happens when I go to see her.
Julie, you are sure that Slats gives her the money?
You do not believe me?
Well...
I see. Maybe she is right about people thinking I am crazy.
No, I do not think that. Only...
Only what?
Nothing. Just... nothing.
Uh-huh. Well, I will go now because I promised Slats I will see him again tonight. So long, Broadway.
So long, Julie.
Do you wish me to say hello to him for you?
Oh, please do.
He always likes you. Maybe he will come to see you.
I am thinking of moving from here.
Oh? Well, you will give me your new address and I will tell him. So long.
Well, I do not see Julie for maybe another week. I almost forget about the whole thing. Until one night I am sitting in Mindy's when I am joined by Johnny Brannigan, who is a plainclothes copper. And the scene is as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Oh, how are you, Johnny?
Pretty good. Mind if I sit down?
Well...
I know. It wouldn't look good for you to be seen with a cop.
No, it's not that.
It is that. But I'll sit down.
You, have something on your mind?
Uh-huh. What are you eating?
Blintzes.
Too rich for me late at night.
Is this to be a discussion of foods?
Not altogether, Broadway. You know a girl named Beatrice Jordan?
I know of her.
Slat Slavin's girl, wasn't she?
I believe they have an understanding.
Mm-hmm. What else do you know about her?
Nothing. Nothing at all, Johnny.
I see. You, like sour cream on blintzes?
And jelly.
Sure. Well, it seems this Beatrice is running around lately with a young fella from Colorado.
She gets around.
Mm-hmm. And it seems his family carries more weight than Pike's Peak. So I get a call from Colorado to keep an eye on the boy and Beatrice.
I never have anything to do with her. I know nothing about her, except that she is one Slats' girlfriend.
Okay. I thought maybe because you get around a lot, you could tell whether she's on the level or not. I gotta turn in a report, you know.
Oh, sure.
Those blintzes sure look good.
Oh, they are. Johnny.
Yeah?
I cannot tell you if B is on the level with the citizen from Colorado.
Oh? So?
But I do know that her idea of a level is more than somewhat uneven.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks, Broadway.
That is all right, Johnny.
Drop around the house some night, Broadway. My wife makes wonderful blintzes.
Now, all this talk makes me more than somewhat curious. However, it is none of my business, except for Julie. But I do not see him for some time. In fact, it is 2 days later before I even hear anything. Then it is Johnny Brannigan who comes to see me in my hotel room. And the scene is as follows.
Broadway, 2 days ago, I asked you for a line on Beatrice Jordan.
I remember.
I had the feeling then that you could tell me a few things about her that you were holding back.
I am not a stoolie, Johnny. Anyhow, I tell you all I know, which adds up to 0.
Sure. Broadway, I have worries. Lots of them.
What brings him on?
Where's Julie?
Julie? I do not see him for 2 days.
Uh-huh. Broadway, I gotta find him and ask him a few questions.
I do not think he will talk, Johnny.
I gotta ask him anyway. Know where he is?
What if I tell you?
I told you. Just a few questions.
That all?
What else?
You look for him where he lives?
Uh-huh. Landlady said he didn't come home at all last night.
Oh.
Now, I know he comes here to see you. So I figured you might know where he is now.
At the cemetery.
What?
He goes there to see Slats.
What?
That's what he tells me.
I see. Well, how'd you like to go along with me?
What for?
Maybe he'd rather talk to you than to a cop.
About what, Johnny?
About Bee. She was killed last night.
I stare at Johnny. He just looks back at me. There is a big hole that is once my stomach. And I feel like a first-class heel to tell him where Julie might be. But I can do nothing. Johnny is very gentle when he insists I go with him, so I do. And what happens when we get to the cemetery, I will not forget if I live long enough to see Harry the horse shake hands with the police commissioner. And I will tell you about it in a minute. We get to the cemetery, and it is coming on a very dark night, and it is cold with snow on the ground. I do not mind telling you that I have a hard time keeping my hair from pushing my hat off of my head. Then I hear Johnny talking to me.
We near the place now, Broadway?
Yeah, just ahead. But look, Johnny...
It's all right, Broadway. I won't hurt him. I just want to ask him some questions. If he's like you say, he'll be all right.
I hope so. I hope so.
Shh. Look.
That is Julie.
Who's he talking to?
Slats.
Cut it out.
Who is that?
Answer him, Broadway.
Me?
Go on.
Who is that?
Julie, it is Broadway.
Oh, swell. His Slats is here, Broadway. He will be glad to see you.
Julie, it is very cold out here. Maybe you better come back to town with me?
Oh, come on and say hello to Slats. Then I will go with you.
Go ahead.
Okay, Julie.
There is somebody with you.
Huh?
I see somebody's shadow.
That's right, Julie. It's me, Johnny Brannigan.
Johnny.
A cop. A cop, Broadway. You bring a cop.
It's all right, Julie. We're coming over to talk with you.
Please do not do that, Johnny. Broadway, ask him please not to.
Johnny, do not go over there.
I've got to. I want to talk to Slats, too, Julie.
Please do not come closer, Johnny. I know what you are here for.
Just ask a few questions.
No.
Julie, please take it easy. Everything is all right.
Stay away.
Julie, drop that gun. Drop it.
No, I do what is right. I do what Slats tells me to.
Julie, drop that gun. Broadway, drop that gun.
I will hit you the next time, Johnny.
Julie, please. I'll forget you fired at me if you'll only drop that gun.
No.
Ow.
Johnny, you hit?
Julie, even now I won't say anything about the gun, please.
Julie, everything is all right.
I know. I make it all right. But I'm not going with you.
Johnny, what happens?
I think I winged him. Come on.
Johnny, you shoot awful good.
This is one time I didn't mean to. He moved fast to one side.
Sure. I know, Johnny.
I better put in a call and find out. Broadway. Look.
Huh? At what?
What's that? Spread over Slat's grave.
It looks like something to keep Slats warm. I think they call it blonde mink.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Blonde Mink. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Melancholy Dane. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, it is a matter of a few years back that I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying a snack when I look up and see that Ambrose Hammer, the dramatic critic, is looking down at me. Now, it happens quite often that citizens come into Mindy's and pick my table for some discussion or other, so I think nothing of it when Ambrose seats himself and opens the proceedings as follows.
Hello, Broadway. Doing anything special tonight?
No. What is on your mind?
Want to go to a play?
What kind?
Hamlet.
Oh, no.
Ever see it?
Oh, I never see it, but I know all about it. At 2 a.m, this place is crowded with citizens who think they are actors and who do all their practicing as follows. To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer, etc., to wit. You know, Ambrose, that makes for very dull conversation because it is very one-sided.
Uh-huh. Anyhow, go with me tonight.
Well, what is special about tonight?
Mansfield Southern is playing the Melancholy Dane.
I think you say it is Hamlet.
Yes, it is.
Mansfield Southern, huh?
The same.
But is he not the musical comedy citizen? It seems to me he is reaching for a wide one when he swings at Shakespeare.
Aha, that is just it, Broadway. We are going to see Hamlet tonight, and in the morning, I'll make Mansfield Southern wish Shakespeare had written only letters to his tailor.
So I go along with Ambrose Hammer to see Mansfield Southern in Hamlet. It seems to me at the time that Ambrose is more than somewhat prejudiced before he even sees the play. And I wonder why. I find out. And the story from there is a peculiar one indeed. In fact, it does not stop in New York, but goes on to a place called North Africa. It takes in a war and the strangest performance of Hamlet that ever takes place. And I will tell you all about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Melancholy Dane.
Like I am saying, I see Hamlet with Ambrose Hammer. Now, I personally prefer shows which have a little more dancing and singing. So I am glad when Ambrose nudges me at the end of the first act and says he has enough. Well, it comes up the next morning when I am again in Mindy's, this time for breakfast. And in comes Mansfield Southern. He looks at me and says,
Ah, Broadway.
Ah, Mr. Southern, what brings you shuffling into this mortal coil?
Don't be flippant. Where's Hammer?
Why, I do not see him this morning. You are looking for him?
I am going to kill him.
My, for breakfast?
That man is a dastardly coward. He uses his position to vent all his petty spites and hatreds. I tell you, Broadway, it will but skin and film the ulcerous place, whilst rank corruption, mining all within, infects unseen.
Oh, please, Mansfield, not while I am eating.
Oh, what a rogue. Broadway, read that review.
Let's see. Last night, Mansfield Southern played Hamlet, but not to win. Mr. Southern, who has stolen the names of 2 great actors to make one bad one...
The dog, the lowly, treacherous dog that doth snap at heels in passion and frenzy, too churlish to assume e'en the mask of courage and make a fight of greater things.
Look, Mansfield, if you wish me to read this...
Oh, I'm sorry. Read on.
Here. Mr. Southern sounded as though he was delivering lines from the depths of a coal mine.
My voice. He is making sport of my voice.
In his interpretation, the Melancholy Dane assumed the stature of a frantic housewife who has left her keys behind and smells the meat burning in the kitchen. In this case, ham.
That's enough. 'Tis enough. Broadway, I'll kill him.
You'll kill who, Southern?
You.
You were talking about killing somebody.
You. Biological extravagance.
Oh, go someplace else and blow off that head of steam.
For 2 pins, I'd twist your neck.
If I had 2 pins, I'd pay the admission to see you try it.
You know you're safe. I'd never get another job if I touched a hair of your fiendish head.
Well, maybe someday you'll get the chance.
Oh, 'tis a hope I cherish to my
Oh,
heart.
get off the stage, Southern.
You didn't even wait for the last 4 acts.
Southern, when I open an egg, I don't have to eat the whole thing to find out if it's bad.
You know why you gave me that review. Because of Miss Chanel Cooper.
You're crazy.
Ah, yes, because she preferred me to you. You took this course to vilify me, to stretch me out upon the rack of ridicule.
Look, when you took on Hamlet, you laid yourself open to this. You should have stuck to musical comedy.
Someday, Hannah, someday you'll eat those words. So help me, I'll make you eat them.
I'll have to be very, very hungry.
You know what you've done? You've blasted my life. Blasted it.
Ah, 'tis sport to have the engineer hoist with his own petard.
Miss Cooper refuses to see me this morning.
Miss Cooper shows remarkable taste.
Hannah, someday you're going to be at my mercy. Then, heaven help you.
Goodbye, Mr. Southern. Oh, and by the way, I'm dining with Miss Cooper this evening. Then we're going to a good show.
Hasten my steps, lest my hands betray my intelligence and strike against my will.
Exit 1, bad Hamlet.
You play pretty rough with him, Ambrose.
Well, he shouldn't have taken a fancy to Miss Cooper. Not while I had a fancy.
That is the only reason you put the fire under him?
Well, no. He is a very bad Hamlet. Don't you think so?
I am no judge. That is your business. But it seems to me that the affair of this Miss Chanel Cooper does more than a little to, well, as they say in books, color your judgment.
Ah, forget it.
He is very mad.
So what? All actors get mad at a bad review. They blame the critics, accuse us of bias, stupidity. Broadway, any actor will blame anyone but himself for a bad performance.
Nevertheless, Ambrose, it seems you now make an enemy.
Him? Broadway, I'll never live to see the day that costume geyser can hurt me.
So says Ambrose Hammer. Well, it is about this time that the war breaks out, and I see nothing of Ambrose or Mansfield Southern for quite a spell. Then it is a long time later that I am sitting in Mindy's when I see a familiar face. Ambrose's. He comes over to me, and the scene is as follows.
Well, Broadway, this is where I left you.
Ambrose, my, it is good to see you again.
It's good to be back. Even with this.
Since when do you take to carrying a cane?
Got to. My wound.
Wound? You mean you are in the war?
Correspondent, North Africa. I pick up a piece of Jerry lead.
Well, now you are a hero.
Hero? Oh, no, not me, Broadway.
Why do you say it like that?
Oh, just because. But how have you been?
Good. I missed the hostilities because it seems the Army does not want me. Or the Navy. Or the Marines.
Oh, you tried, huh?
Several times.
Well, you're wearing a service ribbon.
Yeah, merchant marine.
Oh. Would you like to hear a story?
If it is a good one.
Oh, it's good. With a great cast and a great performance by a guy named Mansfield Southern.
What about him?
Well, I'm here now because of him.
But the last time I see you two together, Mansfield Southern is in a mood to take you apart.
Uh-huh. Okay. Settle back.
I am ready.
Well, my paper sent me over as a correspondent. Pick up human interest stories, how the GIs live, what they say, and think.
Who lives during the war? And who says anything good? And who thinks of anything but getting it over with?
Yeah, I know. But there I am in North Africa. I get to a place called Bone and walk into a knocked-out stone house where some GIs are sitting around. One of them looks up and says...
Got any cigarettes?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Thanks.
You, bud?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Matches?
Got some.
Quiet sector, huh?
It'll get noisy.
It always gets noisy when I get sleepy. The Jerrys lay quiet all day when I ain't sleepy. Then when I start to drowse off, they open with the 88.
Oh, where's the front?
It moves around, mister. First it's back, then it's in the middle. Then it ain't no place.
Yeah, I see. You mind if I sit a while?
Help yourself.
I'm a correspondent.
Yeah, I see.
Writer, huh?
That's right.
When I get home, I aim to go to Tuskegee. Know where that is?
Oh, sure, Alabama.
Yeah. Maybe I can write.
Oh, why not?
No reason, I guess.
You're crazy, Bama.
Why?
What do you want to write for?
Well, I got things to say.
Sure, everybody's got something to say.
I got lots to say.
I guess you have. How you gonna say it, Bama?
That's what I gotta learn. I gotta say it the way my skin'll let me say it.
You do all right, Bama. How are things back home, mister?
Oh, all right, I guess.
Here comes one.
88.
Big wave, man. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, 88.
Bama, you owe me 6 bits.
6 bits. Mark it in the book, Ginger.
What was the bet?
Well, we got a standing bet. 5 cents on every 88. Ginger bets it don't hit us. I bet it does.
You bet it does? Suppose you win, Bama. How do you collect?
I don't mind losing. And I never think of collecting.
Well, we gotta get going, Bama.
I guess so.
Where are you going?
Gotta go to war. There's one out there.
Yeah? Hey, you say you're looking for the front?
Well, yes.
We are too. Want to go along?
How?
Gee, used to be 4 of us.
Yeah, 4.
Oh, I see. Well, if you don't mind my tagging along, I'd like to go.
Glad to have you.
Sure. And you can do us a favor, too.
Well, glad to, what is it?
Get the FBI to investigate the guy who invented these rations and see which side he's betting on. Let's go.
Well, Broadway, I found myself in that Jeep tearing along a road that's been hit by everything from machine gun bullets to airplane bombs. Then we get to a place where 2 roads branched off. Ginger stopped the Jeep.
Looks like we take the road to the right, Bama.
Yeah, I guess so.
The front's up that way?
Yeah, from the sound of the firing, the Jerry's are pounding that sector. So wherever they're pounding is wherever the war is. Ready?
Yes, I guess so.
Scared?
Well, it's not exactly a bed of roses to be trite about it.
I ain't never stopped being scared.
Who has? I did. Same bet, Bama.
You got it.
That one's coming close.
Hit the side of the road fast! Bama. Bama!
Do I owe you 80 cents now? Or don't this one count?
80 cents.
Glad to. Hey, where is he?
Uh-oh. Hey, mister. Mister!
Here. I'm here.
You all right?
I think I'm hit.
Uh-oh, come on, Ginger.
Here I am.
Well.
Here, mister, sit up. We'll get a good look at you.
Yeah, get off your face.
I hate to tell you this, but you can see where I'm hit much better if I'm lying on my face.
How do you like that? Look where he caught one, Bama.
What a place.
Can you do anything?
Can you get up?
I'll try. No, I can't do it.
All our first aid stuff was in the Jeep.
And the Jeep just ain't no more.
But I'm hit.
Well, I'll tell you what. The chances are the medicals ain't much farther. We'll make you nice and comfortable, and we'll send them back after you.
Well, I'll die.
Oh, I don't think so. What do you say, Bama?
As long as you don't try to sit.
Please hurry, will you?
Yeah, let's go, Bama.
Here, mister. Put this raincoat under your head.
Yes, thanks. Oh, what a war.
Don't move around too much.
Now, wait a minute. What if another shell hits?
Well, likely it won't. No, likely it won't. Because you know what they say about lightning.
Okay, but I'll thank you to deliver that message to the Jerrys. The chances are they haven't heard it.
Okay, here we go, Bama. Back to the war. So long, mister.
So long, Ginger. Good luck.
So long, mister.
So long, Bama, and I hope you keep losing bets. And so, there I was, Broadway. Out in the middle of North Africa with a very embarrassing wound.
Well, then what happens? Where does Mansfield Southern come in?
Right there, but not until later. And Broadway, maybe you won't believe what I'm going to tell you, but so help me, it's the absolute truth.
With that, Ambrose settles back and lights a cigarette. Then he begins to talk again. And what he tells me is a strange story indeed. And I will tell you what it is in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Melancholy Dane.
Like I say, Ambrose Hammer goes on with his story.
Yeah, there I was, all by myself in the night. Then I guess I passed out because I don't remember a thing until I heard somebody talking. Broadway. What I heard made the goose flesh come up on my skin. Just think of it. A dark night. The Jerry's blasting away in the distance. Guys in tanks behind guns, and suddenly I hear
Go to their
a voice.
graves like beds. Fight for a plot whereon the numbers cannot try the cause.
Mansfield Southern.
Shut up, Hammer. Cannot try the cause which is not tomb enough and continent to hide the slain. Recognize that, Hammer?
Southern. You.
Yes, I. How are you?
I'm hit.
Anatomically speaking, you are hit in the only place a drama critic has feeling.
Look, what time is it?
Time? 3 in the morning.
3? But when Ginger and Bama went, it was only 9.
Ginger and Bama? Friends of yours?
They went to get the medicals for me. They ought to be back by now.
So? Well, the chances are they won't be back, Hammer.
Why not?
While you were asleep.
I passed out from my wound.
While you were asleep, the Jerrys sliced through and cut off this sector. Hammer, you and I are alone.
Look, Solomon, I'm wounded. I'll bleed to death.
Yes? While you were sleeping, I poured sulfur powder on your wound. You're in no danger.
Oh, no. Well, I've got to see. Oh.
You're in pain, Hammer?
Yes, I'm in pain. It hurts.
Just so. Not so wide as a church door or so deep as a well, but 'twill do.
Listen, will you stop spouting Shakespeare and get us out of here?
Where to? Do you have any suggestions?
I'm a stranger here.
I'm not. I've been here for weeks and weeks.
Yes, I see you're in uniform.
Yes. Try to move.
All right. Oh, I can't.
Huh? Bright pain that maketh children of us all. Now you know what I felt like after that review you gave me.
For the love of Mike Mansfield, you're not thinking about that at a time like this.
But I am. I've thought of nothing else. Hammer, do you know what you did to my dramatic career with that review?
Southern, you were a musical comedy star. You shouldn't have tried Shakespeare, much less Hamlet.
I see. According to your philosophy, Hammer, a man must live and die in the same rut.
All right. That's neither here nor there right now. Just get me to a doctor.
I could leave you here. I could leave you here and spend night after night, day after day, thinking delicious thoughts of the pain you have.
Southern, you're insane. You wouldn't.
No. I guess I wouldn't. Hammer, I have a much better idea. Much better.
What is it?
You'll see, my kindly viper. You'll see. Now, I guess I've got to carry you. It won't be comfortable, Hammer. Not at all. In fact, it'll probably hurt a great deal. But for your sins ye shall pay. This'll do very well. Down you go.
Oh. Where are we? What is this place?
At one time, it might have been a stone house. Right now, your guess is as good as mine.
But we can't stay here.
Why not?
Well, the Jerrys, you said they had this sector.
That's right. But you and I have a little business, Hammer, and this is an excellent place to conduct it.
What do you mean?
As I recall, you saw only one act of my Hamlet.
Well, what's that got to do with anything?
You missed my greatest scene.
Southern, you've gone crazy.
Yes, my greatest scenes. For example, the scene with the gravediggers.
You have to mention that at a time like this.
Mr. Hammer, since you missed most of my performance, it's only fair to you that you see it now.
What?
The gravedigger scene. This is quite a setting for it. Ruins, earth that has felt the tear of war, the terrible wind of combat.
You are crazy.
No, by the Lord, Harry, you're going to watch me. This time you're going to sit through my performance. This is an experience any actor would give his soul to go through. Now, let's see. A skull. I've got to have a skull.
Don't look at me like that.
Don't worry. Stone. Not a skull, but near enough. Now, listen, Hammer. Listen.
Southern, the Jerrys are shelling this place.
Be quiet. Now, listen. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Hammer. You're playing Horatio, all right?
Southern, not now.
Wait for your cue, please. I knew him, Horatio.
Oh.
A fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. He hath borne me on his back 1,000 times. And now, how appalling.
And there I lay, Broadway, watching and listening.
You mean he goes all through Hamlet?
Everything I missed, he did.
And your wound?
It gave me terrible pain. And believe me, Broadway, it is not easy to remember Hamlet and play Horatio lying on your face in stone and mud.
I guess not. But what happens then?
For more than an hour, Southern went on. He played all the parts, and I watched him and listened.
Absent thee from felicity a while, and in this harsh world.
Mansfield, for the love of Mike, that one came close enough to shave us.
Very close. But there's not much more, Hammer.
Not much more. Look, Southern, there's another speech by Ham.
And Fortinbras,
No.
and Horatio,
No.
and the English ambassador.
No, we'll all be killed.
That is entirely possible. But what have I to live for? My career? You ruined that. Miss Cooper, you roasted me so completely she thought I was an idiot.
Do you mind if I say I'd like to go on living?
Why should you? To ruin another career, to dash the hopes of still another actor?
Listen, you're kidding. You're not serious.
How do you know?
Well, you can't be. It's murder.
I prefer to call it justice. I end your career as you ended mine.
All right. You stay. I'll go.
Very well. Leave.
I can't walk.
I thought not. Well, goodbye, Hammer.
You're leaving me?
If you're lucky, the Jerrys will take over soon. Then it's only capture for you. Goodbye, Hammer.
Southern, wait! Wait! Southern!
Oh, stop squawking, will you?
You came back.
Yes, I came back. I'm about to do something for which my fellow actors will never forgive me, Hammer. I'm going to get you out of here.
Why did you come back, Southern?
Why? Because I didn't finish the last act. Hammer, I almost let you off too easy. But I swore you'd hear the whole thing, and you will.
I see. Okay, Mansfield, let's go.
Put your arms around my neck and hold on. I'll have to crawl.
Crawl?
Crawl. It seems the place is infested with Jerrys. But before we go, tell me one more thing, Hammer.
What's that, Mansfield?
Are you still suffering with pain?
Yes.
Then, to my task. And Hammer, please groan once in a while to keep up my morale.
So he crawls with me on his back, Broadway.
Through the Jerry lines?
Right through. I'll never forget that night. Especially will I remember Southern whispering very softly to himself, Imperious Caesar, dead and turned to clay, might stop a hole to keep the wind away.
How long does this go on?
I don't know. I passed out. And when I woke up, I was in a field hospital, an American one.
But what about Southern? What becomes of him?
I never saw him again.
What?
I heard he was decorated for saving me, and several times later for various actions.
But where is he?
Well, I see you don't keep up with the theater, Broadway.
Well, just the musical comedies and such. Why?
Mansfield Southern is opening tonight in Hamlet.
Again? Hey, wait a minute. Are you going to review it?
My paper assigned me to it.
Uh-oh.
Broadway. He is a lousy Hamlet.
You still think so?
I'll never change my mind.
Yeah, but if he opens tonight, and you are going to review the show, and he saves you.
I've already written the review.
Without seeing the play?
If you think I'm going to sit through one more performance of Hamlet, you're crazy. I've written my review, and it'll be printed as I wrote it.
But Ambrose...
That's all, Broadway. You can read my review in tomorrow's paper.
With that, Ambrose Hammer gets up and leaves, limping more than somewhat. Naturally, I am very curious indeed as to what his review is. I find out the next morning. Also, the payoff to the story comes the next morning. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, like I say, I am in Mindy's the next morning, and I am just starting to read the dramatic page when I look up and see somebody coming to my table. And who is it but Mansfield Southern? He looks at me and then speaks as follows.
Broadway, have you seen Ambrose Hammer?
Not this morning, Mansfield. Why? Are you looking for him?
Yes, I'm looking for him.
Oh, I see.
Did you read the review?
I am just getting to it when you come in.
Read it.
Maybe later.
I saved his life. I saved his miserable, narrow life. Oh, what a fool and just am I.
You are?
Read that review.
Sure, Mansfield.
I'll say one thing for him, though. He praised me to Miss Chanel Cooper, but what a little thing. What a small return for my gesture.
Oh, then everything between you and Miss Cooper is all right.
I suppose so. We're going to be married.
Well, that seems to indicate a pleasant relationship between the two of you.
The review, man. Read it and see what a scurrilous knave that Hammer is.
Sure. Mansfield Southern's inspired performance of Hamlet last night leads us to the hope that in this sterling young actor...
Well, go on. You haven't come to the villainous part.
Oh. In this sterling young actor, we have a new dramatic force of the power in Shakespearean roles of all the mighty figures of another day. Oh, Mansfield, I see nothing in this to make you hot.
The next phrase, Broadway, the next phrase. That's the one. Read it.
Of all the mighty figures of another day, including even the immortal John Barrymore.
The dog! The treacherous dog!
Hey, wait a minute, Mansfield. It seems to me that Ambrose pays you off in full account with him, including saving his life. He gives you Miss Chanel Cooper. He also establishes your future in the theater.
Broadway, there is still a streak of venom left in Ambrose Hammer. If there weren't, why should he even mention John Barrymore in the same review?
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, The Melancholy Dane. Listen in again next week for... The Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this one, the hilarious A Nice Price. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One hot morning in June, I am standing in front of a hotel where I am staying in New London, Connecticut. And the reason I am in such a surprising spot is something that makes a long story quite a bit longer. But it is one which is more than somewhat astonishing and gets me mixed up with the Harvards and the Yales. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, A Nice Price.
As I am saying, I am standing one hot morning in June in front of my hotel in New London, Connecticut. It is quite a piece from Broadway, and how I get there goes back a couple of nights before, when I am walking along Broadway and run into Pete the peddler. Now, this Pete is no ordinary peddler and would hate to be classed as such. He has a steady job, in that he sells tickets to prize fights, football games, and various other enterprises for which ducats are sometimes scarce. He makes a nice bit of scratch from his profession because his price is always more than somewhat higher than the market. Well, as I am saying, I run into him, and the scene is as follows.
Well. If it is not Broadway.
Hello, Pete. How is it going with you?
I cannot complain. And with you?
Well, beyond the fact that finances are at this moment at a low ebb, I am fine.
Say, Is it possible that you see Society Max around any place?
No, I do not see him for a long time. You, still looking for him?
I am. Someday I will find him, and when I do, I will part his hair down to his ankles.
You are still sore at him for taking Sonia away from you.
I am. It is not right for one man to steal another man's fiancée, especially when I come by her the hard way, having to take her away from Big Eddie.
It is tough.
It is. But I hear you say you are low in the pockets.
I am broke.
I think I am able to put you in a way of cornering several bobs for yourself.
That is nice.
I have here some ducats for an event which is to take place in Connecticut. I have quite a few of these ducats.
What are they for?
A boat race.
A boat race?
That is what I said. This is an extra-large boat race, and I figure I can make plenty of black ink for myself. By the way, do you ever see a boat race?
No.
I never witnessed one myself. But I understand this one is between the Harvards and the Yales.
Oh? Why are they boat racing?
It happens every year. They take all their clothes off and get into rowboats and row until their tongues hang out and until they are all half dead.
What is their reason for doing this?
I cannot figure it. Furthermore, I am too old to figure out why college guys do this to themselves.
Me too. But you say you have a proposition for me?
Yeah. I am one hand short. If you will come along to New London, Connecticut with me and help me dispose of these ducats, I will cut you in.
I accept the proposition.
Fine. We will leave tonight. Maybe we will be able to figure out why these college guys knock their brains out in rowboats.
And that is how I happen to be in New London. Little Mitzi is along because Pete the peddler figures that 3 are better than 2 to sell the ducats to the boat race. The town is full of characters who are wearing little flags with Harvard and Yale on them. Well, as I say, I am standing in front of the hotel when little Mitzi comes out and says as follows.
Hey, Broadway, there's a guy inside the lobby with his hands full of money offering to lay 3-1 that the Yales win this boat race.
So? Who is this citizen?
I do not know, but I do know he is well covered with folding money. 15 G's to be exactly.
15 G's? Does he have any takers?
Not many. From all I hear, the Yales figure to win this boat race, and...
What's the matter?
Does anybody know why they are racing in boats?
No, it is just a custom among the Harvards and the Yales. But what about this man with the 15,000?
He does not get much play. All the handicappers put the Yales on top, but he is offering 3-1.
It is a nice price.
It is too good a price to overlook.
Ah, here you are. I've been looking for you both.
Pete, Mitzi says there is a citizen inside wishing to lay 3-1 that the Yales win this boat race.
3-1? That is a nice price. I wonder if he has inside information. Maybe it is fixed.
No, it is not. It is hard to understand, but from what I hear, these college guys level.
Then why is this citizen giving the odds?
Why do we not approach him and ask?
Why not? Come on.
Come on, you Harvard men. Afraid to bet on your own team? 3-1 on Yale. That is the citizen.
Hey, that is Mr. Hammond Campbell.
The name is not familiar.
He is very wealthy.
Oh, and with the Yales the favorites, he figures to get richer.
It is a nice price. In fact, it is so nice that I cannot bear to let it go by.
You are going to take some of it?
3-1 is a nice price.
I still
Come on.
say I'll give 3-1 on Yale. 3-1. Any Harvard man want some of this?
I will take some of it.
Well, you've got to bet. How much?
Half a G.
I beg your pardon?
500.
Oh, you're on. Sucker.
I cannot pass up such a nice price. Here's my 500.
And mine. Who'll hold the stakes?
You. I trust you.
Very well. Here's my card. And my yacht is anchored in the river. You a Harvard man?
Me and my 2 friends have that honor. This is little Mitzi.
Hiya, chum.
And Broadway.
Hiya, Mr. Campbell.
So you're betting on your alma mater, huh?
Listen, I placed a bet on Harvard. Do not ring in any other college.
You say you're Harvard men? That we are.
Sure. Why do you ask?
Well, what class?
Beg pardon?
I said, what class? Do you have a degree? Second degree, but it was a frame.
I see. Great kidders. Well, anyone else care to make a bet?
I would like about a 10-spot worth of that 3-to-1.
You're on, Mr. Broadway. Mr. Mitzi, how about you?
Seeing that it is a nice price, I will buy 100 bobs worth.
Bobs?
Harvard for dollars.
Oh. All right, Mr. Mitzi, you've got yourself a bet.
Well, so that is that. Now, Mr. Campbell, would you care to buy some ducats for the race? Sit in the grandstand?
When I've got my own yacht?
Oh, pardon me.
But I'll tell you what, seeing that you three were the only Harvard men with enough faith to bet on your crew, come aboard my yacht and watch the race from there. What do you say?
Thanks, we will. But we have business of the moment to attend to first.
Good. You can't miss the yacht. It's called Hibiscus. Anyone will tell you where it's anchored. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm offering 3-1 on you.
I do not like this. The price is too nice. There is a fix someplace.
He is too anxious to give that price.
Maybe there is a way we are able to insure our bets.
You mean a fix?
Maybe. Suppose the Yales do not show up for the race.
What is to prevent them from going to the post?
They could come into ill health. Maybe I should get in touch with Harry the horse. He does a fair job of getting rid of people.
Even Harry the horse finds it difficult to get rid of 8 people at once.
8? 8?
That is what I hear.
Now I know it is a fix. It does not take 8 men to make a rowboat go.
So, that is the way it stands. It comes on later in the afternoon, and the 3 of us are in the lobby of the hotel trying to figure a way we can insure our bets. I am deep in thought, so I do not notice the young doll right away. It seems she is standing in front of me. Little Mitzi does not see her either. And when little Mitzi does not see a doll even 500 yards away in a thick fog, he is deep in thought, too. Anyway, I do not see her until she says as follows.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me.
Eh? Are you addressing me?
Yes, I wonder if I might talk to the 3 of you for a minute or two.
Take 10, doll. Take 10.
Thank you. May I sit down?
Oh, it is a pleasure, young miss.
Thank you. I saw you this morning when you bet against my father.
Mr. Campbell?
Yes.
Are you married?
No, why?
Have you ever given it a thought?
Oh, shut up, Mitzi.
I'm only looking to the future.
You are crying, miss.
Yes, Oh, gentlemen, Harvard must win this evening.
Miss Campbell, you take the words from 3 mouths.
You bet on Harvard. Do you know they'll win?
If you mean, is it a fix? No.
Oh.
Do you have a large bet on the Harvards?
My whole life.
What price do you get?
Price? Oh, my happiness. My whole life depends on this race.
Perhaps you will explain.
It's about my fiancé, Quentin.
She's got a fiancé.
What about him, young miss?
He goes to Harvard. He's in his last year there.
He serves his full time?
Oh, shut up, Mitzi. Go on, Miss Campbell.
My father doesn't like Quentin, but I love him.
Your father?
Quentin.
Oh.
You love Quentin, who goes to Harvard. That much we got. Now what?
One night, Father and Quentin had a quarrel about me.
You wish your father knocked off?
Oh, no, please.
Then what?
Father is a Yale man.
Excuse me, but he is a little old for school, is he not?
Oh, you don't understand. He's so loyal to Yale. And Quentin being a Harvard man, well, they don't get along. So they had a quarrel one night, and Quentin said that if Harvard lost to Yale, he'd give me up and never see me again.
He bets you against 8 men in a rowboat?
And Father will hold him to it. Besides, I agreed to go to Europe if Yale wins. Oh, I was so sure. Quentin was so sure.
Why do you not elope?
We can't. You don't understand Quentin. He's proud. He'll keep his word even if it costs him our happiness.
But, young miss, why are you telling this to us?
Because I heard you make the bets and I thought you knew that Harvard would win.
This is a shame. Pete, Broadway, we will have to help this young miss.
You got an idea?
Short of knocking off 8 Yales, no. Hey, maybe we are able to get some help from some of these guys who are once in stir.
What guys?
All the guys with stir haircuts.
Mitzi, you're an ox. This is the type haircut all college guys wear.
And they do not have to?
Oh, shut up. Broadway, you got an idea?
At the moment, I am as cold as last week's marinated herring.
Oh, there must be something to do.
Look, I hear these college guys are always writing home for money. I hear they need lettuce all the time. Why do we not offer some to the Yales?
That is no good. They do this race for the spirit of somebody named Alma Mater. I am unable to touch them. The fix is out.
I can't live without Quentin.
How does he get along?
He's so proud.
He cannot lay aside his pride for the sake of some millions?
No.
Well, young miss, you come to us with a problem at the moment. We cannot think of anything.
But you'll try.
Sure we'll try.
How?
We must think.
It is tough.
Miss Campbell, we cannot bear to see a young doll in sadness. We will try to do something.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
I say this because once I am disappointed in love. A guy called Society Max does a fave with my doll. Her name is Sonia, and he walks out on her. I know how you are feeling.
Thank you, thank you. I feel so much better. Somehow I know you'll think of something. I have to go now, but I'll see you later.
Well? We do not reach a solution, and we have 1 hour before the Harvards and the Yales begin the race. Gentlemen, as they say in books, we have our work cut out for us. And I do not like the way it is cut.
So that is the way we leave it. But it is not the way it stays, because something happens that is right out of the books, and which I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, A Nice Price.
Well, that is the way we leave it, with Pete the peddler promising to do something about the Harvards for Miss Clarissa Campbell. Although personally I will lay plenty of 6 to 5 that he can sooner get into the White House in a legitimate way. So it comes on later in the afternoon, and the crowd is beginning to drift to the river where the college guys are booked for the boat race. We are 3 sad people as we go aboard Mr. Campbell's yacht, the Hibiscus, because we are invited. We are no sooner on the deck than Mr. Campbell comes up to us, and the scene is as follows.
Well, my Harvard friends. And how are you?
Hey, we are fine.
Oh, good. Good. You wouldn't care to increase your wager a little, would you? I'm still giving 3 to 1 on Yale. As a matter of fact, I'll go better than that, 4 to 1.
That is a nice price, even nicer than before.
Well, what do you say?
4 to 1, eh?
That's it.
Do you care to bet 4,000 against my 1?
Anything you say.
Okay. You have another bet and I have a...
What is it? Backing out already?
No, I think I see somebody I know.
On the yacht?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
There are no Harvard men, except yourselves, aboard.
The citizen I think I see is not a Harvard man. In fact, there is considerable doubt that he is a man.
Well, go aft and enjoy yourselves. Coffee, sandwiches. Help yourselves and enjoy yourselves while you still can.
There is something nasty in the way he says that.
Where is it he tells us to go?
Aft.
Aft?
What is the matter, Pete?
I do not know. But as we come aboard, I think I see somebody I do not see for a long time.
Who?
Never mind. There are other things to think about now. We will go aft.
Well, why are we just standing? Let us go aft.
Let us.
Lead the way, Mitzi.
Aft?
You hear the man. There are refreshments aft.
What is that?
What is what?
Listen.
The boat is sinking. Run for your lives.
Gentlemen.
Hey, it is the young doll.
Please, will you come in here quickly?
Sure. Hey, come on.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Is it all fixed?
Well, you see...
Young miss, we are at a loss.
Oh, I'll never see Quentin again.
You know, I wish that guy had another name. Somehow I do not like Quentin.
Miss Campbell, Believe me, it is our wish also that the Yales do not win.
But I thought you'd do something.
There is nothing.
I trusted you. I trusted all three of you.
Wait, Miss Campbell.
Yes?
Where is aft?
Opposite the bow.
To add to our troubles, we are now lost on a yacht.
There is something I do not understand, Pete.
Hey, what is that, Broadway?
How does it happen you throw down another $1,000 on the Harvards?
Hey, it is such a nice price. I cannot turn it down. But I will tell you something.
What?
If we do not win, we are in trouble. Because I do not have $1,000.
Well, by this time I am wishing that we do not come to this boat race. I am also wishing that there are no such things as the Harvards and the Yales. Nevertheless, it comes up a little later, and we are standing on the deck. Mr. Campbell pushes over to us, and the scene is as follows.
Well, gentlemen, just 3 minutes until starting time.
There is no chance the boat race will be called off?
Called off? Getting cold feet, huh? You don't feel so good about the race now, is that it?
I'm thinking that maybe I take advantage of the nice price you are giving.
What's that?
I am willing to call the bet off, if you are.
I am not. And what's more, if you think you're going to crawfish out, you've got another thing coming.
Mr. Campbell, we have no idea.
You better not have. Did you think you were fooling anyone with that Harvard talk? No, not at all. I spotted you for what you were, sharpers. Well, let me tell you something.
Please do not tell us.
I will tell anyway. I have quite a bit of influence around here and in other places. If you don't pay off your bet, I'll see to it that you're made uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Understand?
I seem to have a complete understanding.
This will teach you to bet against my alma mater. And another thing.
Look! Look!
What's the matter? What is it?
That guy standing by the rail with the doll. Who is that?
The doll, as you call her, happens to be my sister. And the guy, as you say, is the Count Alexis.
Society Max! It is Society Max! Broadway Mitzi, at last I found him. I won't hook him. I got you at last, you love thief!
What's the matter with him? Has he lost his mind?
No, he has just found something.
Somebody stop that lunatic. He's chasing the Count Alexis.
Look out, here they come.
I will give 2 to 1 on Pete.
You are right, Mitzi. He is a slow starter, but he will finish fast.
Make them stop running around my yacht. The race has started.
I will give Society Max 2 more laps before he is done.
Police! Somebody get the police! The race is on and I've got lunatics aboard.
Broadway, you say Pete is gaining?
Society Max is a good runner, but Pete is running for a cause. That helps.
Stop those idiots! Stop them!
I do not like when they are out of sight. It spoils the view.
Look, here come the crews. Here they come.
Come back here! You dirty cowards, you jumped!
He is not coming up.
Broadway, stop me from going in after him as I cannot swim! Hold me!
I'll have you all arrested. I'll have you shot.
Hey, look! The rowboats are coming!
Yale is in the lead. Come on, you Eli's.
The dirty coward jumps into the water!
We lose. It seems like a good place for the 3 of us.
Eli, bula. Come on, Eli.
Today we fight a lost cause, Pete.
Wait!
Today...
Look!
Row, Yale, row!
The Harvards are winning! The Harvards are winning!
Quentin, my darling! Quentin!
Yale, come on, Yale!
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. My Yale lost.
Father, don't forget I can marry Quentin.
And there is a little matter of some bets which we have yet to settle up, Mr. Campbell.
I simply don't believe it. I can't. Harvard didn't have a chance.
Yeah, but the Harvards win.
Yes, Harvard won.
You're going to keep your promise, aren't you, Father?
I always keep my promises. Go ahead, Clarissa. Find Quentin and bring him aboard. You gentlemen, come to my cabin when you want to.
It is a nice price. A nice price.
I don't know how you did it, gentlemen, but you did. Harvard didn't have a chance, but you helped me. I love all of you. I'm going to kiss each of you. Mr. Broadway? Mr. Mitzi?
Oh.
Mr. Peddler?
Oh, that's very sweet. Love is a wonderful thing.
I'm going to Quentin now, and you're all invited to the wedding.
She is a very sweet young miss.
Yeah. I wonder what becomes of Society Max.
The last I see of him, he is sinking in the water.
Pete, do you not say this boat race cannot be fixed?
Yeah. Why?
Then how does it happen that the Harvards hit the finish line first?
They do not figure to win.
I do not know. But, gentlemen, we have work to do. We are going to collect some money at a nice price.
And we do. Furthermore, when Pete the peddler tells Mr. Campbell that Count Alexis is really Society Max, back at his old racket of putting the touch on rich dames, Mr. Campbell is very grateful, to the tune of $5,000 to split between the three of us. So we leave New London, Connecticut, and go back to New York, where I feel more at home. However, how Harvard wins the boat race is still a mystery until 3 months later, when I run into Pete the peddler in Mindy's. And what I find out, I will tell you in a minute. As I am saying, one night I am sitting in Mindy's when I am joined by Pete the peddler. He sits down, and the scene is as follows. Say, Pete. Do you remember the boat race between the Harvards and the Yales?
Sure. As a matter of fact, I come in here to find you and tell you all about it.
I am listening.
Well, it is not until a couple of days later that I hear what happens. I hear it from a sports scribe.
So?
It seems that the number 6 man in the Yale rowboat breaks his oar, and that lets the Harvards win the race. Now it seems that a broken oar in a race is by no means uncommon. But it seems also that this number 6 Yale claims that he breaks his oar on a man's head.
Is that possible?
That is what everybody asks. They think he is crazy. But you know what?
What?
It is maybe a week after the Harvards and the Yales have their race that I see Society Max.
Alive? And he is still alive after you see him?
I am no longer mad at Society Max. I am no longer mad at Society Max because I see he is wearing a bandage on his noggin.
Do you tell anybody else?
Nah. I want the young miss to think I do it for her. But, I have another problem with her.
Which is?
It seems that next month there comes up a football game between the Harvards and the Yales. She wants me to do something about that.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, A Nice Price. Listen in again next week to the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater presents another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this one, the hilarious Romance in the Roaring Forties. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Maybe you know a citizen who is called Dave the Dude, and maybe you know another citizen who is entered under the name of Waldo Winchester, who writes a gossip column. That is his real name, although some of the characters claim this handle is one of those nom de plumes, which is fancy French for an alias. Well, how this Winchester tangles with Dave the Dude and how Miss Billy Perry, Dave the Dude's girl, figures in is quite a story, which I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Romance in the Roaring Forties.
As I am saying, Waldo Winchester is an influential citizen along the stamp, but he is no more that way than Dave the Dude, although Dave is better known by the gendarmes of various settlements than he is by the general public. Well, one night I am sitting in the 1600 Club, which belongs to one Miss Missouri Martin, whom we call Mizzou for short. Mizzou is at the table with me, and the conversation is as follows.
You have not been around lately, Broadway. Been sick?
Well, not exactly, Mizzou. It is just that I have not the time.
I've made a few additions to the place.
So I see, especially in the doll department in the show. In particular, I notice one...
Sure. The little brunette, third from the end. Do not notice her anymore.
What?
You know Dave the Dude.
Although I am not a real personal friend, I know Dave the Dude.
Would you say he is a man to double-cross?
I would say that Dave the Dude is a man not to cross, even in the singular.
Then forget the little brunette, third from the end.
Oh, why?
Because Dave the Dude was in the other night. He also saw her.
Mizzou, I do not think I ever see the little brunette third from the end.
And you better tell all the boys.
I will give the information around.
Her name is Billy Perry. Would you care to meet her?
Oh, no, she is not my type.
You mean Dave the Dude is not your type?
You are correct. And, speaking of Dave the Dude, your front entrance is filled with him.
Every night he comes here, every night. There's still one more show to go, but Miss Billy Perry will not be in it.
Why not?
Because Dave says she is a delicate creature and can do only one show per night.
This sounds like Dave is serious.
Billy is the first doll I think he's serious about.
Here he comes. Goodbye.
No, stay.
Hello, Miss Sue. Broadway. How goes it?
Never better.
Hello, Dave.
Is Miss Perry done for the evening, Miss Sue?
Are you asking me or telling me?
Will you ask her to join me?
Sure. Right away, Dave.
Well, if you will excuse me, Dave.
You are my guest. I want you to meet a very wonderful creature.
Oh?
Broadway, have you ever been in love?
Only once.
How'd it feel?
I do not remember. I am only 6 years old at the time.
You're missing something wonderful, Broadway. I thought all dolls are alike until I meet this Miss Perry.
She is special?
Extra. You will call her Miss Perry.
Seeing that is her name, I will be glad to.
The other night I had to cool off little Mitzi because he called her a dame.
Little Mitzi does not know any better.
I repaired that flaw in his character. Hey, Broadway, look. There she comes.
While Dave's eyes are glazing over like two molasses apples, I look where he points. I admit that this Miss Billy Perry is something for the books. She is prettier than somewhat, and $1 million worth of figure is putting it at a low estimate. She comes up to the table.
Hello, Davy.
Hello, Billy. Broadway, meet Miss Billy Perry.
I am charmed beyond measure, I'm certain.
How are you?
Just fine, Mr. Broadway.
Are you tired tonight, Billy?
No, not very. But I am hungry.
Broadway, go to the kitchen. Tell the chef I want to order.
Oh, sure. Anything special?
Broadway, you will tell the chef to bring everything so Miss Perry can make a choice.
Well, I am able to tell by Dave's actions that he is more than somewhat on the ropes for Miss Billy Perry. It is not long before everybody knows this, and this fact keeps other citizens away from him. Well, a couple of weeks go by, as they do, and it is one night in the 1600 Club that Harry the Horse and I are sitting at a table when who nudges up but Waldo Winchester?
Oh, hello, Broadway. Harry.
Hi, Waldo.
Hello, Waldo. Mind if I sit down?
If it will make you more comfortable, please do.
Same old Harry. What's new, Broadway?
I take it you are looking for items for that column you write?
Always on the lookout for something good.
There is nothing good.
Nice crowd in here tonight.
Nothing special.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Broadway. Do you see what I see?
That all depends on what you see.
Who's that girl?
Which girl?
The little brunette, third from the end.
I am unable to see that far due to a slight nearsightedness.
I do not know her.
Don't give me that, Broadway. You know everybody.
Oh, that is a figure of speech.
Hey, what's the matter with you? I asked you a question, that's all.
It is not a good question.
I don't get this.
Look, Waldo, we do not know the girl.
No?
To repeat, no.
How is the column going, Waldo?
Fine, just fine. Hey, she's a very pretty girl.
I read your column this morning, Waldo. It is very good.
Thanks. Maybe I should have come in here before this. Looks like I missed something.
Waldo, that is not all you are going to miss.
Huh? Hey, what are you talking about? Hey, Broadway. She smiled at you.
You are making the mistake, Waldo. She does not even know me.
And why is she coming over here?
I do not know, but I am going over there to the door that leads out.
I'm going with you, Harry.
Broadway, wait a minute.
Good night.
Harry, wait.
I have an engagement on the other side of town, a very important one.
What's the matter with him? Broadway, you sit down or I'll tell Dave you were rude to me.
I am sitting down.
Well, Broadway, you going to introduce me?
I wish I didn't know you.
Oh, you're Waldo Winchester. Gee, I read your column in the paper every morning. I see your picture on the top.
Thank you.
Miss Perry.
Oh, Miss Perry, huh? Miss Perry, may we have the honor of your company?
Now, isn't that gentlemanly like? Gee, did you hear that, Broadway?
I wish that I am deaf.
May I order something for you, Miss Perry?
Well, I'm not hungry, but I could eat.
Good. Broadway, how about being a good egg and running out to the chef? Tell him it's for me.
Uh-huh. What do you want?
Well, seeing that this is a very special occasion, you'd better have him bring, everything. Miss Perry can make her choice.
And that is that. It so happens that Dave the Dude is out of town when this happens, and he does not get back for 2 weeks. Waldo is seen every night in the 1600 Club, and Miss Billy Perry is seen with him. Somebody tells him that this is unhealthy, but he laughs it off. He figures because he is with a newspaper, Dave the Dude will do nothing. But one night, I am standing at the corner of 50th and Broadway when I see Dave the Dude. He is coming toward me. I try to duck, but I am stopped before I get 10 feet.
What's the matter, Broadway? Could it be that you don't want to see me?
I did not see you come up, Dave.
You know my boys.
Yeah, we know, Broadway.
I am acquainted with them, yes.
Broadway, let's you and me have a little talk, huh?
We don't have much in common.
I think we do. Broadway, it has come to my attention that one night you introduced a citizen named Waldo Winchester to Miss Perry.
I do not.
That is the way I heard it.
It is a libel.
It is liable to be bad for you if I find out this is true.
Where do you hear this?
Around. I just got in this morning. I went to see Miss Perry. It seems she is out with Waldo Winchester. I asked some characters how this could be, and I hear that one night you introduced Miss Perry to the said citizen.
Look, Dave, it is none of my doing.
I am inclined very much to believe you because I know how very careful you are of your health. But, I want you to tell me something.
Sure, Dave. What is the information you are seeking?
Is it a bigger rap to bump off a newspaper guy than anybody else?
Dave, this is very foolish of you. Miss Perry is only one doll.
1 in a million. So I want you to do me a favor.
I will do anything I can.
I want you to call off this Waldo Winchester.
Me? How?
That is up to you. It is now 12 o'clock at noon. At 10 o'clock tonight, I would like very much to know that Miss Perry and Mr. Winchester are strangers. Totally. It is up to you.
It is up to me, he says. He does not give me instructions, so I am on my own. And it is lucky I am not on my back, because Dave the Dude is a very tough citizen. Well, that night I go to the Club 1600. The word is out that Dave is back and that I am on the spot. As Angie the Ox says,
it is up to you, Broadway. If you do not call off Waldo Winchester, then Dave will cool him off. And that will be bad.
Yeah, like Angie says, Broadway. It will be bad.
What am I going to do, Harry?
I do not know. But I know what the newspapers will do if one of their ilk meets with a unfortunate incident. They will start a campaign about some characters. And we will have to go on vacations.
I do not want to go on another vacation. I'm just back from one.
Broadway, there is Waldo and Miss Perry. Go over and talk to them.
What will I talk about?
Not the weather. You have a more important subject.
Go ahead, Broadway.
I have a feeling that I do not like the way I feel.
Go ahead, Broadway.
I am on my way.
Well, if it is not Mr. Broadway.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello.
Well, sit down. Have something to eat.
I will sit down, but my appetite is not with me.
What's the matter? You look pale.
That is natural under the circumstances.
What's eating you, Broadway? You look as though you'd seen a ghost.
Do not mention that word or anything in connection with it.
Something troubling you?
Well, it is like this.
Well, it is like what?
It is too late to mention it. Here comes Dave.
Oh, him.
He has his boys with him.
So what?
I wish you knew how silly that question is.
Well. Is everybody having a party?
This is the end of it.
I'm glad to see you back, Dave.
Sure. Mr. Winchester, how are you?
Never better, thanks. And you?
I am fine. Broadway?
You want me to leave?
No. I just want to tell you it's almost 10 o'clock.
It could be that your watch is fast.
It is correct.
What is going to happen at 10 o'clock?
Miss Perry, anything could happen at 10 o'clock.
Say, what is this all about?
You don't know, Mr. Winchester?
Of course I don't.
I take it then, Broadway, that you have not spoken.
Look, Dave, let me explain.
I will take matters into my own hands.
No, wait!
Boys, close in.
Hey, what is this? What's the pitch, Dave?
I am going to write a column for you, Waldo. And this one will be in the obituaries. And you will have company. Broadway?
Yeah?
It is now 10 o'clock.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Romance in the Roaring Forties.
Well, there we are. Dave and his boys, Miss Billy Perry, Waldo Winchester, and me. It is not long before Waldo gets the idea that things are more than somewhat wrong. He looks at Dave the Dude, and the scene is as follows.
Dave, what is this?
Mr. Winchester, I am going to erase you.
Oh, listen, Dave!
Shut up!
I don't get this.
You will. But before I put a permanent chill on you, I will give you this for an appetizer. All right, get up, Mr. Winchester. I will never shoot a man when he is lying down.
You're crazy.
Get up.
Dave, don't. You don't realize what you are doing to the man I love.
I know what I am doing. The man you love?
Yes, the man I love. He is a fine person, a man of tastes, and well, he is a fine man.
Do I hear you say that you love him?
I love him.
And him?
He has never told me, but I have every reason to believe that he does.
I want him to tell me. Boys, lift him up. You hear what Miss Perry says?
No, I have a buzzing in my ears.
She says she loves you. Is that so?
She said that?
Billy, tell him.
I do love you, Waldo.
And you love her?
Well, Miss Perry is a very fine girl.
A lady.
A lady. But
what?
I can't talk with a gun in my face.
I will take it away. Now, do you or do you not love Miss Perry?
Well,
You do love me, don't you, Waldo?
Answer.
Yes.
Waldo, darling.
Yeah, I guess this is the end of my romance. Miss Perry, I cannot do what I came here to do tonight. I came here to terminate Mr. Winchester. Mr. Winchester, do not break her heart. or I will break a few things myself. Goodbye. Come on, boys.
Waldo, you love me. You told me.
Uh-huh. I told you.
What's the matter, Mr. Winchester? You look as though you see a ghost. Well, that is that. Dave the Dude disappears, and nobody knows where he is. Now, this may look like the end with everybody happy, but it is not. We are all wondering where is Dave the Dude and what he is holding up his sleeve, because we know it is not his custom to back away so easy. One day I find out. I am sitting in Mindy's when in comes Angie the Ox. He is very excited as he says to me,
I'm glad I find you, Broadway.
What's the matter?
Broadway, this is a bad day for all the boys.
Huh? Why?
Dave has put the snatch on Waldo Winchester.
This is not true.
It is true. I get the word from little Mitzi, who gets it from one of Dave's own boys.
He's crazy. He should know that kidnapping anybody is bad, much less a citizen connected with a newspaper.
Not only that, but he sends for all of us.
Where is he?
At the Woodstock Inn.
What is Dave doing out in the country? The fresh air will kill him.
I do not know, but he sends for all of us to come to the Woodstock Inn, quick and very fast.
But why?
Well, there's only one thing we figure, that he invites us to watch him put the chill on Waldo Winchester.
I am not going.
Oh, we will all go to Dave's party. If we do not, we will not go any place at any time later.
I think you are right.
Oh, we are caught.
There is no train fast enough to get us away.
Come on, Broadway. Little Mitzi passed the word we should be there by 1 o'clock.
It is only 9 now.
Broadway. In a case like this, we allow ourselves plenty of time.
Well, it is like Angie said. It looks like we are all witnesses to the Winchester execution. It seems that Dave the Dude blames all of us for not keeping a better eye on Miss Billy Perry. Anyhow, we get to the Woodstock Inn, and the place is more than somewhat crowded by characters. But when I get in the door, I am almost knocked over by what I see. I am standing there when Dave the Dude comes up to me, and the scene is as follows.
Well, how do you like it, Broadway?
I do not understand this, Dave.
Broadway, you are at a wedding.
Huh?
It is like this. I figured that I should do something for Miss Perry. What could I do better than give her a big wedding to Mr. Winchester?
But, I mean, does Mr. Winchester know this?
It was more than somewhat of a surprise. We did not tell him until he got up here.
I see. But he is here.
Yeah, my boys brought him. There he is, over there.
He does not look very happy.
He is still surprised at developments.
I see.
Well, as soon as the minister gets here, we'll have the wedding. Say, Broadway.
What, Dave?
I do not like the way Mr. Winchester is taking this. Go over and cheer him up.
From his looks, I think that will be impossible.
Try it. Go on. I'm going to see about this.
Hello, Dave.
Go with Broadway, Harry.
Oh, sure. Where you going, Broadway?
To see Mr. Winchester. Come on. Hello, Mr. Winchester.
Hello.
Hey, for a man about to be married, you do not seem happy.
I am not happy.
But why not? Miss Perry is a very lovely doll.
But not for me.
Do not let Dave hear you say that.
I've got to get out of here.
How?
Are they still watching me? Yes.
Oh, this is terrible.
You do not love Miss Perry?
No.
Never mind. Love will grow on you.
But what about my wife?
Huh?
You did not say something about a wife, did you?
Yes.
Does that mean you are married?
Yes, and my wife is very strict with me. She won't approve of this.
Neither will Dave. Broadway, if this shindig today goes on the rocks, that will be all. He will bump this Mr. Winchester.
Oh, please, go somewhere else and talk about that. I don't like it.
You don't?
Mr. Winchester, you have put us all on a spot.
You're on a spot.
How does it happen you do not mention your wife before this?
Why, Oh, you know how it is.
No.
Where is she?
She just came into town today. Not many people know I'm married to her.
She is in town?
At the Park Plaza Hotel.
She does not live there?
No, she travels with a circus.
With a circus?
Yeah, she's an acrobat. Her name is Lola. She's the one who holds up the 5 others in the big finale.
Is she big?
Very. She's even bigger than Angie the Ox.
Mr. Winchester, you are on a spot. But you will marry Miss Perry because otherwise we will be in a spot.
I can't marry Miss Perry.
Then you will tell her, because here she comes.
Waldo, Oh, darling, look, Dave gave me an engagement ring from you and a wedding ring, and he is going to be the best man.
There is no question about that.
Isn't it all too thrilling? It's just like a movie.
You can leave a movie.
Oh, you're funny, Broadway.
Very funny.
But, Waldo, you look so sad. You should be happy and laughing.
Well, the minister will be here in a half hour. Meanwhile, everybody have a good time.
Oh, Dave, you're such a wonderful, kind man.
It's all for you, Miss Perry. It's for your happiness. And his.
You know, something tells me this is gonna be a peculiar wedding.
Well, Dave arranges things. He is very happy seeing that Miss Perry is made happy. Waldo tries to get away 3 or 4 times, but they run him down and bring him back before he is 10 feet away. The minister gets there, and we help Waldo to the altar, where Dave has given Miss Perry away. But then something happens. The minister is just about ready to begin when...
Hey, where do you think you're going?
You can't go in there.
Who says I can't? Where's my husband? Where's Waldo?
Hey, what's the idea? Who let this doll in here?
She is a very big doll.
Lola!
Waldo, baby, what are they doing to you?
Lola, please get me out of here.
Just a minute. Boys, watch the doors and windows. Look, who are you?
Lola Winchester, you cheap tin horn sport.
What?
This is my husband you're trying to marry off.
Husband? Waldo!
This is my wife, Lola.
Wife? Why, you...
Get away from him!
I'll cook him. I'll take him apart. I'll send it...
Come on, get up and I'll knock you down again.
Why, you...
Take my husband away, will you? Kidnap my darling, will you?
Stop knocking me down.
I'll knock anybody down who tries to stop me. Come on, Waldo. I'll take you home.
Sure, baby, sure.
If anybody wants more trouble, just come to Lola, and I'll give it to you.
And she picks Waldo up, throws him over her shoulder, and walks out with him. Dave the dude is on the floor, and everybody else is too surprised to move. It is Miss Perry who comes to life first.
I ain't gonna be married. I ain't gonna be married.
Not to Mr. Winchester.
All right, boys, come with me. We got a job to do.
Oh, Dave, wait a minute.
And you, Broadway, you got something coming. And the rest of you.
You can't rub him out, Dave.
I'm gonna.
But the newspapers.
I don't care about them.
Miss Perry, you are well rid of such a man as Waldo Winchester, who keeps such a large wife undercover. He is a rat and a snake in the grass.
He is... Well, I guess he is.
He is not worthy of you. You need a man who is. Perhaps you will find such a man for yourself.
What do you mean?
I mean, you do not have far to look.
What are you talking about, Broadway?
Dave, you love Miss Billy Perry.
I do.
Miss Perry, Waldo Winchester is not the man for you because he is more than somewhat married. But...
Me?
You.
Oh, gee.
It is a shame to let all these pretty decorations go to waste and the ring. And I'd have to give it back if I wasn't married.
Oh, you could keep it.
I think you are the man for me, Dave.
Me? You mean that?
Sure she does, Dave. Where's the minister?
He is waiting.
Well, then, what are we waiting for? Come on!
Broadway, I take off my hat to you.
Harry, I take off my hat. But only because for a minute it was very hot in here. And so Miss Perry and Dave the Dude are married. But it is not until a day or so later that the payoff comes, which I will tell you about in a minute. Well, it is a day or so later that I am sitting in Mindy's having some goulash when Harry the horse comes in and sits down.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Harry.
It was a nice wedding.
I am glad it was a wedding.
I am very glad it was a wedding. However, there is one thing that is causing me some trouble.
What is that, Harry?
It is this. Only the boys know that Dave puts the snatch on Waldo Winchester and takes him to the Woodstock Inn. Is that correct?
That is correct.
But this Lola doll comes right out there. Now, how does she know we are there? Well, do you know, Broadway?
Maybe she is a bloodhound.
You know, this morning I am thinking. I remembered that you were missing that day for about 10 minutes. Could it be you put in a phone call to the Park Plaza Hotel?
I do not say one way or the other.
But it fixes everything.
You mean because Lola comes there and gets Waldo, everything is all right.
That is right.
And now, Harry, I will tell you something. Suppose this marriage between Dave and Miss Perry does not turn out all right. Who gets the blame?
The citizen who put in the phone call to the Lola doll.
Exactly. So I hope you are very forgetful, because you are the only one who knows I am missing for 10 minutes.
Broadway, I do not ever remember you being missing for even 1 minute.
Harry, you are a gentleman.
Broadway, you are a genius.
And so ends the story, Romance in the Roaring Forties. Another famous Damon Runyon story. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Cemetery Bait. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One day I get a call to go to the state penitentiary. I go there because a character by the name of Gentleman George sends for me. Now, being in such a place is no novelty for Georgie, and ordinarily will cause him no confusion. The trouble this time is that he is in what is called the death house. It seems that he has allowed visitors, and I am more than somewhat curious why he sends for me. So I overcome my natural repugnance at such institutions and go to see him. And he tells me a very strange story indeed, and one which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Cemetery Bait.
Like I say, I find myself at the state penitentiary. I also find myself sitting in the cell with Gentleman George, and he says as follows.
It is very nice of you to come, Broadway. Maybe you wish to know why I get you up here.
I am curious, yes.
Uh-huh. Well, as you know, tomorrow I am to be placed in Mr. Edison's rocking chair and given a severe shock in the seat of my britches.
I hear that, yes.
So I wish to tell you a story, because you are a good guy, and you will let it be known that I perform a great public service.
You do, Georgie?
I do. I wish all citizens to be more kindly disposed toward me. So I will tell you.
Yeah, well, please make it short, George. Huh? I am getting a severe case of feeling cooped up.
Sure. Well, it is in the summer of last year that Lou Adolia comes to me. You remember Lou?
Oh, sure. He is a hot citizen who cases joints for diamonds and such.
Yeah. And then he gets another citizen to knock over the joint. Well, like I say, Lou comes to me last summer, and he puts a proposition to me which reads like this.
Georgie, I think I got a great job for you, only you'll have to go to Miami, Florida to knock it over.
Okay, Lou. I do not mind traveling. What is the layout?
Well, there's a certain doll married to a guy.
Oh, nix. I do not knock over guys so that dolls can have good times.
Nothing like that. She's got a box full of rocks that'll bring maybe 80 grand.
Uh-oh. Go on, Lou. What else?
Well, I figure a good box man like you can sort through and pick off the stuff.
You got a place to unload it?
Sure. Don't I always?
Yeah. Okay, give me the rest of the setup.
Well, we'll go to Miami. I'll do another case job on the layout, and you can work your way through from there. It'll be a lead pipe central.
So, Broadway, it is not more than a week later that I find myself on a train going to Miami, Florida. The way Lou talks, it looks like I am going for a cinch job. Then it comes up one night on the train, and I am as sick as a pup because I eat fish, which I can never stand. I am on my bed when I hear a knock on my door. Who is it?
What's the matter in there?
I am about to become a corpse. Go away.
Let me in.
Oh.
Come on. Maybe I can help you.
Okay, just a second.
All right, lie down again.
I am sick. I am so sick.
So I see by the color of your face. I didn't think you were born green. Where does it hurt?
Stomach.
Ptomaine poisoning. I saw you eating fish in the dining car.
I will die before my time.
Nonsense. No one ever does that. Besides, you might be better off if you did. Not enough people know when to die.
Please, you say you will help me?
I will. I'll never get any sleep next door with you groaning and grunting all night. Porter, come in here, will you?
What are you going to do with him?
Send for some medicine.
Yes, sir. You call me, sir?
Yes, go to the dining car and get some hot water. Also bring back some soda, a box full, and hurry.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Do I get anything to go with the soda?
Shut up and lie still.
Look, mister, why do you do this for me?
If you've got any stupid notion that I'm doing it as a good Samaritan, forget it. I merely want to get some sleep tonight.
Well, Broadway, the old guy, who was maybe pushing on 60 or thereabouts, does good for me. In maybe an hour, I am feeling better and drop to sleep. Then, in the morning, I wake up and the train is in Miami. I get out on the platform and I see the old guy. He looks at me and says...
Feeling better?
Oh, sure. Lots. In fact, I am a well man, and I wish to thank you.
Don't. Just remember that you're unable to eat fish. You're allergic to it.
Oh? But look, mister, I wish...
Goodbye and keep away from fish.
Hey, wait!
Hey, Georgie.
Oh, hiya, Lou.
Yeah.
Say, see that old guy getting in a car?
Yeah, what about him?
Who is he?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see enough of him. Now, look. You bring your tools?
Sure. But I sure wish I know who that old citizen is. He saves my life last night. And so few people are good to me that I wish to cherish the name of one who is.
Okay. Save it till later. I got the deal lined up.
How does it look?
Oh, great. Where are your bags?
Platform. Where do we go now?
You better check in the hotel. Don't use your right name.
You'll know me better than that, Lou. It is just a question of picking the one I like best.
Okay, let's get moving. We got just 2 days to pull this job and move out.
Hot, huh?
Plenty. Your cut will be 10 G's.
My cut will be 15 G's, or you will get yourself another can opener.
12.
14.
11.
13 and a half.
13.
I am in business. Leave us go. Well, Broadway, 13 G's is not bad for a day's work, so...
Look, Georgie, I ask you to skip the details.
Broadway, I only got today and tomorrow morning before I will have to skip everything. Do you begrudge me this hour?
I am sorry. But I do not see what all this has to do with performing a great public service.
You will see in a minute. Well, I check in at a hotel. I and Lou arranged to meet later at a place called the Bath and Sailing Club. It is a bad name because I do not see anybody taking a bath or sailing. Although some of the dolls in the dining room seem to be dressed for the first occupation. Then I see a beautiful pancake walk in and sit at a table by the window. Now, Emil, the head waiter, is a good friend of mine. So I ask him who the doll is, and he says...
The one in white, Mr. George?
Yeah, the pancake with the dress that is made for dolls like her.
Mr. George, she is cemetery bait.
Uh-oh. Married, huh?
To a jealous husband.
This is bad arranging.
Her husband is very selfish.
That he is. My. She is very lovely.
Oh, gorgeous.
But there is something about her I do not like, Emil.
Name one thing.
I do not mean in the way of equipment, but in the way her eyes look.
To me, they are heavenly blue.
They are on the cold side.
Tiens, cold or not, she is beyond us, Mr. George. Especially since her husband is one of the best amateur marksmen in the world.
Oh? Now I see why you call her cemetery bait.
However, I have heard that she is looking around.
It is a brave man who will overlook her husband.
Ah, yes, but you will excuse nothing.
Hi, George. Emil?
Sit down, Lou.
Yeah. See you later, Emil.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, it's all set for tonight, George.
My goodness, I hardly have time to get settled.
You can do all right after you crack the job. Now, look. Here's the address. Take a good look.
Okay, I got it.
Mm-hmm. Right. Now, the maid who gives me the tip says the best time to finger the job is about 1 a.m.
I will have to keep late hours.
For the love of Mike, will you shut up and let me talk?
Go ahead.
Okay. The safe is a tin can. You ought to be able to take it apart with a hairpin.
Lou, you know I do a very neat job. No blasting, no drilling. I do not like to ruin other people's property.
Well, getting the can open is your job. Once you get the stuff, I'll pick it up and get it out of Miami.
Like usual, huh?
Now, it wouldn't look good for us to take the wind right after the job's done, so we'll stick around a couple of days. Then I'll leave. You'll follow.
Okay. 1 o'clock this morning, huh?
Yeah. And Georgie.
What, Lou?
Please don't take any samples.
What do you mean?
I mean, I hope your pockets do not have holes in them so little trinklets slip into the linings.
Lou, I promise you, I will hold out nothing.
Okay. Go right to your hotel. I'll pick up the stuff. It'll be out in Miami in an hour.
Yeah. And
what's the matter? Huh?
I just think. That pancake who just leaves looks just as good from this side as the other.
Keep your mind on your work. Lady can have all the hobbies you want.
So, Broadway, I wait until about 1 a.m. in the morning. Then I go to the address Lou gives me. There is not a soul there. I had the layout, so I go right to the safe and start work. I use my own little gadget that I invent.
Well, go ahead. Why do you stop?
I wonder why the government never lets me have the patent I ask for on that gadget.
Well, Georgie, they have got very peculiar ideas about some things.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, I work away when I hear the front door open and close. I take a quick look. And who do you think it is?
Buffalo Bill?
He is dead.
Well, I give up. Who is it?
The beautiful pancake I see earlier that night.
This is her house?
It turns out that is the case. Anyway, she is with a guy. Know who the guy is?
Georgie, before you finish this story, they will put you in the juicer, and I will never know what happens. Please proceed. Who is the guy?
Remember little Eddie Baker?
Baker? Oh, sure. The shake man.
Yeah, blackmailer. Broadway. He is very crooked.
More than somewhat. So what happens?
The doll does not turn on the lights, but they come into the room where I am going about my business. I see that Eddie Baker is now wearing a little mustache, and he is dressed to kill. I duck in a closet behind some clothes, and I hear the doll say,
No, Tommaso. Don't turn on the lights.
I thought you said we would be alone.
We are.
Cora, I do not like this. What if someone saw us?
Who could? Frightened, Tommaso?
Your husband.
Away on a fishing trip.
But he may come back sooner than you expect.
I don't think so. He likes the fish.
Cora, you're so lovely.
Am I?
You know you are.
So?
Listen to me. Why can't we go away together?
How much money do you have, Tommaso?
None.
Nor do I.
Your jewels.
Tommaso, the way I like to live, they wouldn't last a year.
I guess not. But
you don't know what it's like. Married to a man who watches every move.
He might have someone watching us now.
No, we were careful.
Cora, what are we going to do?
That's why I brought you up here. We've got to talk about it, Tommaso.
About what? Cora, what are you thinking about?
My husband.
Yes?
He loves me. He loves me, Tommaso. He loves me so much that when he dies, I'll get everything. This estate, the yacht, the money. I'll be very wealthy, Tommaso. I could marry anyone I wanted.
Me, perhaps?
You said perhaps. When, Tommaso?
Not here. Not in Miami.
Why not?
It's got to look like an accident. You will be leaving for New York in 2 days, won't you?
Yeah, why?
There's many more possibilities for an accident in New York.
Yeah, there are. Do you love me?
Wait and see how much.
Well, that is the story the gentleman George tells me so far. And even though I am sitting in a penitentiary listening to it, I cannot leave because I wish to know what happens. I find out, and it is very strange indeed, and I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Cemetery Bait.
Like I say, I am sitting with Gentleman George in the death house listening to him. And he goes on, to wit, viz.
What time is it, Broadway?
3:30. Why?
My. Time goes real fast in a place like this.
Yeah, it does, George. But you are telling me a story.
Yeah, and I wish you to promise me that you will tell it so everybody can see what a great public service I do, even though I am waiting to be fried.
I promise, George.
Okay. Well, I hear this Cora doll and Eddie Baker, whose name now seems to be Tommaso, set up a thing to knock over her husband, who seems to be interfering with their amusement. But I figure it is none of my business until the next day I am at the beach with Lou Adolia.
That was a good job last night, Georgie.
You are happy with it, eh?
Yes. I figure the stuff should bring maybe more than 80 grand.
Yeah. It is gone, huh?
Yeah, it was out of Miami an hour after you slipped it to me.
And when do I get my cut?
As soon as the heat's off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this is a very fine life. My. There is a doll wearing a handkerchief.
Yeah. But what a small handkerchief.
Uh-huh. Hey, Lou.
What's the matter, cops?
No.
Oh.
There is the old guy who saves my life on the train.
Look, will you forget that? All you had was a stomach ache.
I am very grateful to him. It is very seldom that people do things for me, and I wish to speak to him.
Okay. Go ahead.
I will be right over there where the red umbrella is.
Yeah, I see. Georgie, sit down.
Huh? Why?
Sit down, you flat brain. Sit down.
What is eating you?
You know who that is?
Yes, he is the man who saves my life.
He's the guy whose joint you knocked over last night.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Colonel Samuel B. Venus.
Lou, why do you not tell me this before I do the job?
Why, you... Look, how did I know he was the guy that cured your tummy? Besides, there's 80 grand.
I am very sorry.
Will you shut up?
I am very ungrateful. I should speak to him.
Look, just keep away from him.
I guess you are right.
Of all the dumb clucks you knock over a guy's joint, the thing's still hot than you want to talk to him.
Maybe I will find some other way to thank him. Maybe I will... Holy mackerel!
Georgie, you give me the knives. What's now?
I just remember something.
That's impossible. But what is it?
Nothing, Lou. Nothing, I guess. But I do remember something, Broadway. This Colonel Samuel B. Venus is the husband that Cora and Tommaso are going to decease.
Yeah, that is right.
Now, personally, I would not care if they do it on somebody else. But the Colonel saves my life. You understand?
Sure, I understand. But somehow it seems to be a little unimportant considering where we are.
Huh?
Nothing. So what happens then, Georgie?
Well, I figure I will try to do something without getting myself in trouble for the little job I do for Lou Adolia. So I stick around, and I find that the Colonel and Cora are going to New York by boat. So I go the same way. The boat is named the Castilia.
Castilia. That is very familiar.
Sure. I just tell it to you.
No, I mean I read something about that boat.
Oh, well, I will tell you what it is you remember.
Yeah, well, all right. You are on the boat. So is the Colonel and the doll Cora.
Aha. And so is Tommaso. But you know what?
I do not know what. What, Georgie?
The Cora pancake and Tommaso never even look at each other. It is like they are strangers. That is very strange, right?
Well, perhaps they do not wish the Colonel to see them together.
Yeah. Yeah. That is real smart of you. But I watch them. But they never make a move to do in the old guy. Then it comes up one night, and I am in my cell.
Cell?
Cabin.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm in my cabin with Lou Adolia, who is along. I'm just getting some sleep when all of a sudden I hear a lot of noise.
Hey! Hey, what's that? The bell! Hey, what's going on?
Who is throwing a party?
George, let's get out of here! This tank is on fire!
What?
Come on, quick!
I am not dressed.
Get going, you big dope! Come on!
Which way, Lou?
Come on, let's get up the stairs.
With all this water around, how does a boat catch on fire?
Come on, move faster, will you?
Wait a minute.
What for?
Look, I have got an idea.
Oh, not at a time like this.
You go ahead. I will follow.
What are you going to do?
A lot of people will be rushing out and maybe leave valuables. I can pick up some trinkets.
You stopped the right time.
It is all right. You go ahead. I will make hay while the sun shines.
Okay, it's your funeral.
See you later. Anybody in here? I just wish to tell you the boat is on fire. Well, Broadway, I go from place to place and I pick up a few odds and ends. In fact, I do all right. Then I get to one cabin and go inside. I see nobody at first until I start to leave. Then I see there is somebody on the bed, all tied up and gagged. You know who it is?
Colonel Samuel B. Venus.
How do you know?
Never mind. What happens then?
Well, I get him untied and get the gag out of his mouth, and he says,
Thank you. Thank you. We've got to get out of here.
Yeah, it seems the right thing to do. What is the matter?
I can't walk. They tied my leg so tightly the circulation stopped.
Well, I will have to carry you.
Wait a minute, I want to get something.
I will get it for you.
That drawer in the small cabinet. There's a gun.
This?
Yes, I know you.
You saved my life. Now I save yours.
Oh, yes, I remember. Oh, wait, I can't get up.
Look, hold my arms.
They did this. They did this to me.
Huh? Who?
Cora and that man in the white polo cap and the coat to match.
Little guy, black mustache.
Yes, he hit me. They tied me. I'll kill him.
What about her?
Help me. Carry me.
All right. Up you come. Now hang on.
It's not her fault. She's just a child. But him, I don't even know him.
Hang on tighter. I gotta use my hands to feel through the smoke.
Yes, that poor child. She didn't know what she was doing.
You think not?
I know she didn't, but I'll kill him, that little man in the white coat and cap. I'll kill him.
Look, Colonel, I have to tell you something.
Save your breath. You'll need it.
But I gotta tell...
Keep your mouth closed.
No doll is worth killing somebody for.
She's an innocent child.
Okay, I will not say anything more.
We're almost on deck. Then I'll find him and I'll kill him.
I get the old guy on deck. He is pretty done in, so I take a look around for myself on deck. Everybody is getting in little boats and on rafts. And I see a few things, and I do a little thinking about the old guy and the doll he thinks is an innocent child. Then I go back to where I leave the Colonel, and I see he is looking out to sea.
Look in that lifeboat. Out there, do you see?
Yeah, I see. Somebody in a white polo coat and cap. Oh, but better get on this raft, Colonel.
That's the man. I won't let him get away.
Look, Colonel.
I'll kill him.
You're going to shoot him?
Now. Nobody will hear the shots.
But you cannot hit him at that distance. And the boat is bobbing up and down.
I've hit harder targets than that, and for less reason. Watch.
That is real good shooting.
Yes, I've never done better in my life.
No, I guess you do not. The little white cap is floating on the sea.
I killed him. I said I would, and I did.
Sure. Now we better get on this raft. Come on.
No, wait, Cora. We've got to find Cora.
There is no time, Colonel. Besides, it is more than likely that she gets on a boat.
I've got to find her.
Look, I tell you, I take a look around. She is not on this boat.
Then I'm not leaving until I find her, that poor child. I've got to find her. Do you understand?
Colonel, once you saved my life, now I have got to do something for you. Like I say, I have got to get you on the raft. And it is easier if you are unconscious this way. So I get him on the raft. And it is not long before another big boat comes and picks us up.
Yeah, I see.
How you doing, George?
Huh? Oh, fine. Got the time?
Yeah. It's 3:40.
Uh-huh.
Anything you want?
No, I guess not. Thanks just the same.
Yeah. Take it easy.
That guard is a real nice guy. There is another one who is not so nice. Probably because I take $2 away from him with two-handed pinochle.
Yeah, but George...
Huh?
You say you do a great public service, and you wish me to tell people about it. However, I cannot tell people what it is unless you tell me.
Oh, yeah, I am coming to that. First, got a cigarette?
Sure. Here.
Thanks. Light?
Here.
You are a nice guy, Broadway. I will be sorry to see you go.
Oh, thanks, George.
Now, let me see. I am telling you about my great public service. I will get an ashtray. I do not like to get this place dirty.
Well, George walks to get an ashtray, and when he gets it, he comes back and gives me the payoff of the story, which I will tell you in a minute. Like I am saying, George gets the ashtray, comes back, and sits down. For a minute, he just looks off into space. And then he says,
You know, I am criticized very severely for what I do when I get on that raft.
Oh? What is it you do, George?
Well, it is very crowded, so I have got to push away a female character who is trying to get on.
You do what?
I push this character off, especially when I see she has got a small black mustache.
What are you talking about?
Well, I do not tell you, and I do not tell the colonel, that when I take a look around, I see Tommaso making this Cora doll change clothes with him at the point of a knife, thinking he can get in a boat reserved for women and children.
What? Then the colonel, he shoots...
Yeah, he shoots Cora. She deserves it, Broadway, because he is a nice old guy, and she does not deserve him.
Does he find it out?
Yeah. He is now in a place where they keep guys who go off their rockers.
Yeah. But look, George, why do you not tell everybody that it is not a female you push away? That it is this Tommaso? You have still got some hours to clear that up.
Well, I tell you, do I not?
But I cannot keep you out of the juicer.
Oh, you misunderstand. I am not here for giving Tommaso the heave-ho, although that is the public service I speak about, because I figure he is a menace to the sanctity of the American home.
Well, then why...
I am here because Lou Adolia forgets to give me my cut. And one night, I push his car over a cliff, and I forget to remove him from same.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. Well, I guess I will be going.
Yeah. Thanks for coming, Broadway.
Oh, not at all. Well, George, bon voyage.
Thanks. The same to you. And many of them.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Cemetery Bait. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. the Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this, one of his most famous, Little Miss Marker. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. This is Broadway speaking. Maybe you know a guy we call Sorrowful Jones. He makes a living by making book. That is to say, he is slightly illegal because he takes bets on the horses if one is not able to get to the track due to circumstances. Most of the guys and dolls along Broadway tell you that Sorrowful is a rich man. That is true. It is true because Sorrowful not only remembers the first nickel he makes as a boy, but the same nickel is still in his possession. All at once, Sorrowful is a changed man. And how it happens that Sorrowful is changed is quite a story, which I will tell you in a minute.
Now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and Little Miss Marker.
As I am saying, Sorrowful Jones is a character who is not liked. He gets his name from the fact that anything like a smile is a stranger to his long face. Well, as it happens, I am sitting in Mindy's one night along with a citizen named Regret, who is a horse player. We are discussing Sorrowful Jones when Regret looks up and says,
"And if you are speaking of the devil, you may look toward the door and see same."
Sorrowful Jones coming into Mindy's? There must be a catastrophe outside which drives him in.
Look, he's got a doll with him.
A doll? But a midget one.
Oh, it is no midget. This is a small doll, a child. He's coming over, and the chances are better than 1,000,000 to 1 that he will have a sad story.
About the little doll?
About anything.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Sorrowful.
Hello, Regret.
Hiya, Sorrowful.
Is this seat taken?
No, Sorrowful.
I'll take it.
Are you driven from your home, Sorrowful?
No.
Maybe you're out this late collecting bets?
No.
You are hungry?
No.
Sorrowful, who is that with you?
This is a child. A small one.
Yours?
I do not own her.
She is very cute, Sorrowful.
I haven't looked much at her.
What are you doing with her?
I figure maybe she's hungry. She's been in my place all day since early this morning. Hey, what does a small doll eat?
My experience has been with the larger variety. But if this one runs through the form, she will eat quite a lot.
That'll be expensive. I'm always the fall guy. Why do I have all the bad luck? Please, don't laugh, Regret. I have a very bad day today.
Look, Sorrowful, maybe if you tell us where this here doll comes from and what you are doing with her...
It's a story, a sad one.
Uh-huh.
This morning, a character comes into my place of business, wants to play a deuce on a horse. He doesn't have a deuce, but wants to give me a marker, so I'll put a bet on the horse for him.
You trusted somebody?
This character tells me he'll leave his kid. This one, as security for his bet. He says he'll come back with the 2-spot later.
And so?
His horse loses. I am out $2.
Who is this character?
I don't know. I never seen him before in my life. But I figure no guy will leave his kid and not come back. I figure wrong.
Oh.
Does any of you wish a small doll?
I cannot use one.
It looks like you are stuck, Sorrowful.
Yeah. She's probably very hungry and will cost me a fortune.
Oh, I do not see how such a small doll could eat that much.
How do I know?
Talk to her.
Why?
Wait a minute. Hello, doll.
Let me try. Good evening, doll.
Like I say, I'm out $2. Maybe I should leave the doll here on the chair, huh? Maybe somebody will call for her.
Please, I want to go home. I'm sleepy. Awful sleepy.
Maybe because it is after 2 a.m.
Hey, she is going to sleep on your shoulder, Sorrowful.
I cannot believe it. A doll putting her head on his shoulder?
Hey, she's kind of cute with them blonde curls.
Hey, look, doll, you can't go to sleep on my shoulder.
I never see a doll as cute as her.
Look at that. She's snuggling up to you, Sorrowful.
Yeah, it's the way these dolls always start. Soft soap first and then the bite.
Oh, no, you are wrong, Sorrowful. This doll is too young to be that smart.
Now, I can tell how old a horse is by looking at his teeth. Maybe if I looked at this doll's teeth, I
Regret,
could
keep
tell
your
the-
hands off her.
Huh? Sorrowful, all I want.
She's not a horse. Anyway, she's sleepy. If she sleeps, she don't eat, and it don't cost me a fortune.
You know, Sorrowful, I think she likes you.
What's wrong? Somebody should like me.
It is somewhat unusual.
Yeah? This kid's the first character that doesn't try to nudge me out of a fin or a 10 spot. All she wants to do is sleep. Maybe I like her, too. Anything wrong with that?
Nobody said there is, Sorrowful.
Look, what are you going to do, Sorrowful?
I don't know, Broadway.
It's a cinch she can't sleep here. It is also a cinch that you can't take her back to that joint you live in. It's only one little room. And there is quite a bit of noise from the clubs along the street.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, I'll find a place. But how do I get off this chair without waking up the doll?
Get up easy. Slow. Like you're reaching for a check, which you never do.
Wise guy.
Grab hold of it tight, Sorrowful.
Yeah. Gee, she doesn't weigh as much as a herring. Shut up. First guy wakes her up is the guy I slug. And as for reaching for the checks, you guys can be wrong. Give them to me.
Sorrowful.
I gotta go get a taxi. Good night.
A taxi, he says. A taxi.
I cannot pinch myself to see if I am dreaming because I cannot move. Well, that is that. Sorrowful walks out of Mindy's carrying the small doll, and we do not see him for 3 days. Until we get a message from him that says to come to a 59th Street address. We are all wondering about this because the address is a classy one overlooking Central Park, and there's no place that Sorrowful would hang around at. But we all show up in the apartment. Regret, Big Sam, Little Mitzi, Harry the horse, and several other citizens. It is maybe 8 o'clock at night, and Sorrowful has not come in yet. We are wondering about this when a door opens, and there stands Sorrowful. But what a Sorrowful. He is wearing a new suit. Now that is something in itself, because nobody has ever seen Sorrowful in anything but the blue sage he picks up at a rummage sale years before. What's more, he is smiling, and it makes his long face look a little like a horse. But it is a smile. He walks over to us and begins the conversation as follows.
Good evening, boys.
Hi.
Well, how do you like the place?
Oh, it's a very classy place, Sorrowful. You are, keeping it for a friend, perhaps?
This is my place, Broadway, and it costs plenty fish a month. I have a long-term lease. From here, you can see the park. And you can hear the handsome cabs. You know there are real horses in that park? No jockeys, though. But now I want to show you guys something. Okay, doll, come in.
Look, it's the kid.
Boys, meet the doll.
Hey, she is the small doll you bring into Mindy's the other night.
That is correct, Broadway.
You mean you still got her?
That is also correct, Regret.
But Sorrowful, she don't belong to you.
Who says she don't? Well, who says so?
Well, look, Sorrowful, maybe the character who left the Witcher will show up.
That character welched on a bet, and he leaves the doll as a marker. I keep the doll.
But what if he comes back?
Shut up, Regret. Now.
Marky dance for you, Sorrowful.
Not right away, honey. We'll keep that for a surprise, huh? You sit on my lap. Come on, doll.
All right, Sorrowful.
Up you come, baby. Look at this doll, you guys. I never see a doll like this before. And she don't ask for nothing. Not a thing. Never puts the bite on me. I never know there's a doll like this anyplace.
Well, she is a cute doll, Sorrowful, but, why are we here?
Because I know nothing about a doll this size, and I figure I'm going to need help.
From us?
From you, Harry.
But...
No buts. Today you lose $50 on a parlor. You got the 50?
Well, Sorrowful,
You have not got it, all right. We'll forget the 50.
You are going to forget a 50?
That's correct. Regret the same as I will forget the C note for which you are on my books.
Well,
the same goes for all of you. Broadway.
Yeah, Sorrowful?
You knows around town pretty much. You ought to pick out a nurse, a housekeeper, a good one.
Where am I to find such a character?
You'll look. Harry, you will put your attention right here. You'll go out and buy clothes, lots of them.
With my money?
I will open charge accounts at the stores. Now, if anybody does not want to help, then I will see to it that outstanding debts owed to me by some citizens are collected the hard way.
We will help you, Sorrowful. After all, she is a cute little doll.
Yeah, she is. Marky,
Yes, Sorrowful?
tell him the story you told me this morning, huh?
Which one, Sorrowful?
Any of them, honey. Go ahead.
Will they listen to me?
They'll listen to you, Marky. Go ahead.
All right, Sorrowful. Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his crown, and Jill came tumbling after.
How do you like that, huh?
That's great.
This kid knows more about literature than all of us put together.
Marky dance for you now, Sorrowful.
Oh, you sure will, honey.
Sorrowful, I got an engagement.
That's right,
and
Harry, right here. Go ahead and dance, Marky. Regret, switch on that radio.
Okay, Sorrowful.
You watch Marky now, Sorrowful.
You bet, honey. Go ahead.
Personally, I prefer to show at the hot box. The dolls are a little larger.
Shut up and watch.
Well, we watch Marky dance. We listen to her tell stories until 3 a.m. Sorrowful never gets tired, and he never stops smiling. It is easy to see he is taken, but good. And it goes on like that for days. And it is wonderful what the various citizens say about the change in Sorrowful. It is even said that he is good for a touch now and then, provided the touch is not of too generous proportions. Well, one night, several of us are sitting in the hot box, listening to the music and watching the guys and dolls, when something happens as follows.
How come you don't bring Marky along, Sorrowful?
The housekeeper says it's bad to keep her out until 2 a.m. every night.
Oh, I do not believe that. Look at me. Look at Regret.
Nevertheless, she's in bed where she belongs. Besides, it's snowing outside. It's cold.
Yeah. She sure is a cute little doll.
Mhm.
You are a lucky man, Sorrowful, to have such a ready-made family.
Yeah,
What's the matter?
I gotta get out of here.
What's eating you, Sorrowful?
Flo coming in the door.
That is Milky or Willie.
He looks mad.
He is mad. Today we have a slight argument over a parlay bet he claims he wins.
Milky or Willie is no citizen with whom to have an argument.
Look, I'm leaving by the back way. You don't know where I am, see?
Okay, Sorrowful.
I cannot see him till he cools off somewhat. I'll go and...
Go ahead.
It's too late. There are some of Milky's boys at the back.
Uh-oh. He sees you.
Sit tight.
Hello, Sorrowful.
Hello, Milky.
Broadway, how are you?
Never wastes in my life.
It's too bad. Regret, how are the horses?
The ones I pick have 3 legs only.
Funny thing is, I pick a good parlay bet today. Don't I, Sorrowful?
You do not have a parlay bet today.
There is some doubt between us. I think we will clear that up. I will sit down.
What do you want?
You, Sorrowful.
Now look, Milky.
Get up and start moving to the door, just like nothing is happening.
Milky, you can't.
Broadway, I like you, so I will thank you to stay out of this little argument. All right, Sorrowful, on your feet. We are going for a ride.
It is snowing outside. It is not a good night for a ride.
Sorrowful will not worry about the weather. All right, I said on your feet and move out ahead of me now.
All right, Milky. But there are witnesses.
They will not talk, will you, boys? It's like I say. They will not talk. Get moving, Sorrowful. That's it. Stay right in front of me and smile.
So they move away from us, and I figured that this is the last time we will see Sorrowful. But then something happens which alters things slightly more than somewhat. And I will tell you about that in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Little Miss Marker.
Well, like I am saying, Milky and Sorrowful move away from us, and we think this is the end. But they are not more than 3 steps away when something happens as follows.
Sorrowful. Sorrowful.
Marky, Marky, beat it. Get out of here.
No. You left me alone, Sorrowful.
Look, honey, you shouldn't come out. You got only your nightgown on.
I miss you, Sorrowful.
Sorrowful, get this
Look,
kid
Marky,
away.
I don't know how you got out, but you go back.
Marky, you want to stay with Sorrowful.
I got a good notion to let you have it, kid or no kid.
Take it easy, Milk here. If anything happens to this kid, so help me, I'll break you in two.
This ain't your kid.
Yeah, it's my kid.
Marky loves Sorrowful. Marky's Sorrowful's doll.
That's right, honey. You're my doll.
You dirty, double-crossing Welsher letting a kid pull you out of this.
Leave this doll out of our argument, Milk here.
I love you, Sorrowful.
I love you too, honey. Come on. Up you come. That's the doll. Sorrowful's gonna take you home.
Marky, dance first.
Not tonight, Marky. You gotta go home. You gotta get out of this wet nightgown.
There'll be another time, Sorrowful.
Sure. Sure there will, Milky. But you better not try to stop me now, do you understand? You better not try to stop me now.
And what happens is that Sorrowful turns his back on Milk here, and without even looking back once, he carries Marky out of the club, her blonde head snuggled on his shoulder. But that is not the end. It seems that Marky catches a bad cold because of the wet nightgown. And Sorrowful will have it no other way but that she goes to the best hospital in town. And all the citizens who know Marky are right there, too. We are waiting outside Marky's room when Sorrowful comes out.
How is she, Sorrowful?
Not good, Harry. She looks like she's got pneumonia.
Oh. What's the doc say?
Nothing, Broadway. Move over. I want to sit down.
Sure. Anything we can do, Sorrowful?
Nothing, Harry, thanks. I see you boys to stay here with me.
Oh, there's nothing, Sorrowful. We want to stay with Marky, too.
Yeah, sure.
It's funny. A few weeks ago, I'm just a bookie. Today, Listen, that kid's got to get better.
Sure, Sorrowful, sure.
That's right, she will. Look at the papers. Somebody thought a big shot was here because all the boys were coming to the hospital. But we told them about Marky. Look at the story.
We're all here.
Yeah, that is right. We're all here.
Milk here.
I have a tough time catching up with you, Sorrowful. You're not in any of the joints, but I read the papers and...
Look, Milk here, you don't know what's happening.
But I know what's gonna happen. Come on, Sorrowful, we got a date.
Get out of here. Get out.
Sure. And you go with me.
Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones.
Doc, what's the matter, Doc?
I think you'd better come in. She wants you.
Sure, right away.
No, you don't. Not this time.
You heard the doc. I gotta go in there.
Not without me.
I'm going in that room, Milk here.
All right, but you're coming right back out. And just to see that nothing happens, everybody's going in. Come on, Broadway, Harry, move.
Oh, all right. Not all of you, just Mr. Jones.
Everybody goes in, Sawbones. Move out of the way.
But...
Shut up.
Sorrowful.
Here I am, Marky. How do you feel, baby?
I'm awful tired. And I want to dance.
In a little while. Sure.
Hey, is this the same kid that comes in the club that night?
Yeah, the same kid.
Hey, she looks pretty sick.
Marky, you're gonna get better, huh? For Sorrowful?
Marky loves Sorrowful.
Marky.
Is he crying?
Yeah, he is.
Sorrowful. Marky, wanna go home?
Sure, baby. Sure.
Hey, Doc, what's the matter? You can't do anything for this kid.
We have, but she needs the best specialist.
Specialist? Who? Get him, will you? I don't care what it costs, but get him.
I'm sorry, but Dr. Bierfeld is retired now. He handles only special cases.
This is special. Get him.
Oh, you don't understand, Mr. Jones. He's very high-priced, and unless you are very well known, he won't touch the case because he's retired.
Is this Bierfeld in the city?
Yes.
Sorrowful?
Yeah, what, Milk here?
You're really nuts about this kid, huh?
I guess I am.
Wait here. I'm gonna get this Bierfeld.
With that, Milk here leaves the room. It's not more than a couple of hours later that we're all sitting in the hall outside Marky's room when Milk here comes back. He's got some of his boys with him, and walking fast in front of them is a short, fat little guy in pajamas. His hair is all mussed, and his eyes are popping from his head.
You all arrested.
Boys, this is Dr. Bierfeld. He is here.
You thugs, you gunmen.
Doc, you did come.
These lawless idiots came and got me.
He does not want to come at first, but we use persuasion.
I tell you, I will have you all arrested, convicted, sentenced.
Look, Doc, you gotta help. You're the only one who can.
I will help none of you gorillas. Kill yourselves off, but I will not save one like you. I will
Doc,
not.
It's my kid. My Marky, she's got pneumonia.
I tell you, I will not submit to this outrage for one of your... Did you say a child?
Yeah, mine, Doc, my kid. My doll, Marky.
A child? Well, why don't you say so in the first place? Where is she?
Right there, Doc, in that room right there.
Good. We wait out here. And somebody, please get me some pants.
Doc, I thought you were never coming out. How is she?
She's a very sick baby. 4 in the morning. It was a long night. The fever's broken.
She'll be all right, huh?
Your daughter will be all right.
Oh, Broadway. Huh? Harry, Mitzi, Milk here, wake up. Wake up, Marky's gonna be okay. The doc says so. It's all okay.
Oh, I'm awful glad, Sorrowful.
Doc, you are a very lucky guy.
I am? Why?
3 guesses.
Well, I guess that is that.
I guess I gotta thank you, too, Milky. Milky. I'll go with you now.
Huh? Maybe I could be wrong about that parlay, Sorrowful. It could be I am wrong.
I think you're right about it. Stop in my place later and I'll get it off my books.
My little girl. Where is she?
Little girl? Your little girl?
Yes, I read it in the paper. Mr. Jones.
You, huh? You come back, huh?
Where is she? Is she all right?
I do not understand. Are you talking about the same child?
Yeah, the same doll. She's in that room.
Is it all right if I go in?
It is not.
Let him go, Milky. He's her father.
I'll be right back.
Well, I've done all I can. I will go now.
Yeah, send me your bill, Doc, will you? Sorrowful Jones is the name. Anybody will tell you where I am.
All right. Goodbye.
Sorrowful. You're going to give up Marky?
Got any ideas?
But look, Sorrowful.
He's her father. Maybe I kind of know how he feels. Especially after tonight.
But Sorrowful, he gave her to you. Gave her to you for a marker.
He's her father. A real father. And I'm thinking that maybe I'm not so good for the doll.
That character is?
Shut up.
She's sleeping. I didn't want to wake her up.
Uh-huh. Broadway.
Yeah?
Come on in with me, huh?
Sorrowful.
You going to answer us, Sorrowful?
No. She's just talking. In her sleep.
Well, there is nothing Sorrowful can do about it. Marky does belong to her father, whom we find out is a kind of a black sheep, but he is due for a lot of money when his grandfather leaves it to him. Sorrowful does not even bother to ask him what becomes of him that day he leaves the doll as a bargain. Well, it is a funny thing, but it happens that Sorrowful changes again. He puts back on the old blue suede suit, he gives up the classy joint on 59th, and he loses his smile. But it is not until some days later that the payoff comes, which I will tell you in a minute. Well, like I am saying, the payoff comes some days later. It is one night when I am sitting in Mindy's with Sorrowful, talking about it.
It's better this way, Broadway. The doll has nothing with me. She almost died because she comes out that night looking for me.
Yeah, maybe you are right. Look.
Hmm?
That's Marky's father coming in.
Yeah, that's him.
Looks like he's looking for somebody.
Yeah, he's coming over.
Are you going to let him have a snoop full of fingers, Sorrowful?
Quiet.
Gee, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Jones. They told me I'd find you here.
They tell you the truth.
You, mind if I sit down?
Go ahead.
Thanks. Well, look, Mr. Jones, I don't know how to begin, but, well, just any time you want to come and see Marky, you'll be welcome.
Thanks. But I'm never that far uptown in the classy neighborhoods.
Oh. Well, I know you went to a great deal of trouble for Marky, clothes, everything, and that hospital bill. Now, my grandfather's very wealthy, and he's willing to pay you. And we do owe you something, don't we?
Yeah, I guess you do. I guess you do.
Fine. All you have to do is name it. My grandfather will pay it.
Sure. I'll trouble you to send it to me so I can get you off my books.
Of course. How much does it come to?
I got it marked down right here in my little book. You owe me $2 for the bet you blew that day.
And so ends the story of Little Miss Marker, another famous Damon Runyon story. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Touching for a Pal. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is just the other night that I am sitting in Mindy's when who comes in but little Joey. Little Joey is all by himself, which is more than somewhat strange. The reason for the strangeness is because he is pals with Blind Benny. I asked little Joey why he is not with Blind Benny, and he tells me a story that at first I do not believe. But it turns out later that Joey is telling nothing but the truth, and I will tell you the story in a minute.
the Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Dark Dolores. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One fine day, I am walking along Broadway, minding my own business, which is rather slack that day, when a taxi pulls up at the curb. The next thing I know, I am inside the cab looking at Dave the Dude, who is laughing and says,
Surprise you, Broadway?
Oh, not much. But the next turn around the block, please have the jockey stop so I can see a doctor about my heart.
Listen, you are going with me.
Yeah, I can see that. But where am I going with you?
I am on my way to Penn Station to catch a train for Atlantic City.
Oh? Well, I will be glad to see you off. And I do not mean that the way it sounds.
Broadway, I'm going to take you with me.
Not to Atlantic City.
What is wrong with Atlantic City?
For its inhabitants, nothing. For one who does not live there but is suddenly informed he is going there, everything.
We will be gone just a couple of days at most, just to attend a peace conference.
Peace conference? Dave, what are you talking about?
We are going there to meet Black Mike and Scoodles O'Shea.
Black Mike and the St. Louis Hoods?
They are businessmen.
What a business.
I need someone to talk to. While we're on the train, I will explain everything. Now sit back and relax. The party is on me.
So there I find myself going to Atlantic City with Dave the Dude. Now, one does not argue with Dave. There is just no point in it because the argument always comes out the same. One goes to Atlantic City, or Timbuktu, or Flatbush. Well, what we are going to do in Atlantic City, and what happens there when a doll named Doc Dolores gets mixed up in the affair, is quite a story, which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Dark Dolores.
So we get to Atlantic City, and Dave checks us in at the best hotel, where he says Black Mike and Scoodles O'Shea are going to meet him. It is still a mystery why Dave wishes to meet two citizens who are wanted by 48 states, and not wanted at the same time. I ask Dave to explain, and he does so as follows.
It is very simple. Mike and Scoodles wish to sign a peace treaty. They cut in on each other too much and find out it is not good for either one of them. So, they're going to join up together.
Somebody is going to take a beating. What are you doing here?
I am the umpire. I make the terms and they agree to them. You see, Broadway, I am like the Chief Justice of the United States.
This will come as a complete surprise to the Chief Justice.
Mike and Scoodles agreed to do what I say. After all, they have so many beefs out in St. Louis that it cuts in on me.
Oh, now I see.
And they are late. They say they will be here by 2, and it is now 4. My ever-loving wife, Billy, expects me back home real soon.
There is nobody who expects me back in New York, but I wish I am there anyway.
You are nervous?
I am nervous. Any minute I expect 2 torpedoes to walk in that door. Dave, what if something goes wrong?
I think of that. Here.
What is this?
A Roscoe. A heater, a gun.
38.
Up close, it works as good as a 45. Tuck it into your waistband.
Oh, no, I do not have a permit to carry it.
A what?
A permit.
Who says you got to have one?
The law.
Oh. Okay, I do not wish to get you in any trouble. Give me back the rod.
Here.
Permit. I never heard of such a silly thing. Next thing we know, they will be passing laws to... Aha, here they are.
I will sit close to the window. 5 floors up is not such a bad jump under the circumstances.
Take it easy. This is a peace conference.
Peace. I love the word.
Well, well, well. Mike and Scoodles.
Hiya, Dave.
Hello, Mike.
Hiya, Dave.
And Scoodles. My, both of you are looking well.
Yeah? I do not sleep a wink on a train coming here. I remember that once, a long time ago, Mike's boys liked to throw people off of moving trains.
Oh? I guess you forget that every time I look around, you were in back of me. I tell you, Dave, it is not a pleasant trip.
Okay, okay. You are here to talk peace. Now, what keeps you? You guys are 2 hours late.
We have a little business first in Chicago. Huh, Scoodles?
Yeah.
A little business.
You keep me waiting.
We stop off in Shy to take care of Frankie Ferroni.
Yeah. He is getting too big, so we trim him down to size.
You could wait for that.
And waste a trip? We kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
One bird. One bird by name of Frankie Ferroni.
Sure. Now let us talk business. What was that?
I am nothing but a piece of furniture. Ignore me.
He is my good friend, Broadway. Broadway, meet Black Mike and Scoodles O'Shea.
What mob?
I am not affiliated. I am a bystander.
Dave, what is the idea?
Look, I say he is my friend. That settles it. I do not like my friends insulted, understand?
No offense, Dave. Mr. Broadway, please accept my hand.
What has it got in
it? Hey, he is a comic.
Okay. Now sit down and let us start talking business.
For 3 hours, they talk business, but get no place. Because Mike and Scoodles do not agree on various points. Namely, who gets what territory, etc., and so forth. Also, at one point in the negotiations, Black Mike leans over and 2 45s drop out of his coat. This offends Scoodles, because they are supposed to be there without artillery. The fact that Scoodles is bulging all over with various weapons makes no difference to him. Then it comes up 5 hours later, and Dave says,
Look, we are getting no place fast. I am not able to stay long because my ever-loving wife, Billy, gives me only a little while.
Yeah. That reminds me. Why do we not go someplace where we can eat and look at some beautiful dolls at the same time?
That is a good idea, Mike. Huh? We will go someplace, spend 7 or 8 hours, and then come back here all fresh like.
Sure, Scoodles. What do you say, Dave?
Since we are doing nothing here, all right. But I am telling you guys, we got to be out of here tomorrow at the latest. Come on, Broadway.
I will wait here. I am sleepy.
What are you, a wallflower or something?
Yeah, you come along.
Why not, Broadway?
I have got a million reasons, but each one of them will be no good. All right, take me along.
You know a good place, Dave?
Yeah, I do, Mike. It is run by a friend of mine, Joe Gus.
They have got dolls there?
Yeah, they have got dolls.
Good-looking dolls?
It is a nightclub. The guy who runs it is a good businessman. He has got good-looking dolls in the show.
They are friendly?
Yes, they are friendly. So friendly, they are practically relatives. Now, come on.
And off we go to Joe Goss's nightclub. We are there maybe 3 hours only before Black Mike and Scoodles O'Shea know every doll in the show. It is when they are out on the floor dancing that Dave the Dude says to me,
Look at those 2 monkeys. They come here for business, and here they are blowing their tops over a few dolls.
That is all right with me. It keeps them away from my presence.
I gotta get home. Billy will put the blast on
Good
me.
evening.
Huh? Well, good evening.
Joe told me to say hello to you.
Well, say more than that. Yeah, sit down.
Thank you, Dave.
You know me?
Joe told me.
This is Broadway, Broadway meet.
My name is Dolores. Everyone calls me Doc Dolores.
Yeah, I see why.
How do you do?
Hello.
You, are new here?
I started today. Got a cigarette?
Oh, sure. Here.
Thank you.
Light?
Thanks. So you're Dave the Dude.
Uh-huh.
I've heard of you.
I get around, but it looks like I do not get around far enough, Dolores.
Dave, how is Billy?
Huh? She's fine.
Who's Billy?
My wife.
Lucky for her.
Think so?
Of course.
What is funny?
Nothing. But didn't you have 2 more in your party?
Oh, yeah, here they come now.
Well. And who is this tomato?
Dolores is her name.
I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
I am pleased likewise.
Dolores, meet Black Mike and Scoodles O'Shea.
Oh, I've heard of them, too.
You do?
Lots of times. You're from St. Louis.
Yeah, we are. Where do you come from, honey?
Detroit.
Huh? I am in Detroit once. A very short time. I just answer some questions and then leave.
Yeah, me too.
Look, Mike, Scoodles, it is getting late. We have got business to attend to, and...
Dave, it is very early yet. Why bust up the party, just when it is going good?
Mike is right, Dave. Why bust up the party when it is going good? In fact,
better than ever.
Now, look.
Don't you like my company, Dave?
Baby, this is not a choice of company.
He's got an ever-loving wife who will blast him.
It is times like this when he wishes he is not married, huh, Dave?
Shut up.
No offense. Hey, Dolores, how about you and me doing a couple of turns when the music starts again?
I'd be delighted, Scoot.
Hey, wait a minute. I got to the table first. I see her first. I get the first dance.
But you forget one thing. You do not ask her. Come on, Dave.
Stay where you are, Scoodles.
Now, listen, you two.
Just a minute. Who do you think you're talking to in such a manner, Mike?
You, Scoodles, do you wish to argue the point?
These boys, it's such a silly thing. There'll be lots of dances. Divide them.
Maybe I do not wish to divide anything with him.
Maybe I do not wish to be a party to such a thing either.
Scoodles, you reach for that rod, and so help me, I will walk out of here and leave you two to fight a war of your own.
Who is reaching for a rod? I have an itch.
Yeah, on the trigger finger.
Make him take his hand away from his coat, and so will I.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, you two get this straight. No more of this funny business, or I will do something about it. And you, Dolores, maybe you better take the win.
Are you running this party, Mr. Dave the Dude?
Maybe I am, baby.
Maybe I want to dance with both of them.
Sure she does.
Yeah. What is the matter with you, Dave? Just because you got a ball and chain.
Okay, have it your own way. Stay here all night and dance your legs off at the knees. But I'm telling you, tomorrow we clean up this business or not at all.
My, what a rough character.
Broadway, let us get out of here.
I am never so willing in my life.
Wait. Mike, Scoodles, slip me the rods.
I will be unprotected.
I will feel naked.
Give me the heaters.
Go ahead, Mike. Scoodles, do what he wants. Remember, we've got the whole night ahead of us.
So that is that. When I and Dave leave the club, Scoodles and Mike are already melting like ice under Dolores' eyes. I will say this for her, she is one of the best-looking dolls I ever see. But there is something about her I do not understand. There is something back of those eyes. And what happens because of it, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Dark Dolores.
Like I say, we leave Mike and Scoodles with Doc Dolores. Then it comes up the next day, and I and Dave the Dude are in our room at the hotel. He is talking to his ever-loving wife on the phone.
Look, Billy, I know I promised to be back today, but business is business. Huh? What thing? Say, have you got spies here? Baby, look, I do not even see the doll before last night. Hello? Hello? She hangs up on me.
Dave, why do we not go back to New York and leave those two citizens to clear up themselves?
I cannot. This deal means a great deal to me. With those two characters in good with each other, They are supposed to be here an hour ago. Where are they?
If I will get you 10 that if you find that doll Doc Dolores, you will also stumble on Black Mike and Scoodles O'Shea.
Yeah. Broadway, what is with that doll?
With her? Black eyes, black hair, a shape that does not have to apologize to anybody, past or present.
I got eyes. I see that myself. There is something else. Come on, Broadway. We will find them.
So we hunt all over, and it is not until 2 hours go by that we are walking along a place called the Boardwalk when Dave grabs me by the arm and says,
Broadway, do you see what I see?
That depends on what you see. Why?
Look, coming along the walk.
Black Mike.
Yeah, and look what else?
It is Scoodles O'Shea riding on one of them wheelchairs.
With the doll. Come on. Hold it a minute.
Well, Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Good morning, Dave. How are you?
Mike, Scoodles, what is the idea? You say you will come to my room.
I'm afraid it's my fault, Dave. It's such a beautiful morning. I asked the boys to take me for a ride.
Okay, you get your ride. Scoodles, get out of that laundry basket.
I should say not. My 10 minutes are not up yet.
You have only got 3 minutes to go. Then it is my turn to ride with Dolores.
You ring in a phony watch. I have got more time than that.
Look, I do not care whose turn it is to get pushed around on that thing. All I know is I am tired of getting pushed around. Now, come on.
Dolores, baby, maybe we better go. After all, we have got business. And as soon as it is over, I will come back to you.
We will come back to you.
You coming with me or not?
Only if Scoodles does. I refuse to leave him alone with my doll.
Your doll? There is a sign on her that says that?
I will put a sign on you, a stone one.
Dave, give me my rod.
Yeah, and mine.
Cut it out. Now, look, we can settle our business in a few minutes, so come on.
Go ahead, Mike. Scoodles. I'll be waiting for you.
Promise?
Cross my heart, Mike.
That go for me, too?
It sure does, Scoodles.
Okay, let us go.
Broadway?
What, Dave?
Stay with the doll.
Me? What for?
Oh, I'd like to stay out a little while longer, Broadway.
Okay.
I will see you later, baby, and maybe we can be alone for a while.
Not while I am alive.
Maybe we will fix that. Let us go, Dave.
So Dave, Mike, and Scoodles take off from there, leaving me with Doc Dolores. For a while we are pushed along and neither of us says a word, which is all right with me because I do not like talkative dolls. However, there is nothing against my principles that says I cannot look at her, and she is very much all right. Then, all of a sudden, she looks right at me and... I say something funny?
Not a word.
That is what I think.
You're not one of Dave's boys, are you?
I come along for the ocean air, but it does me no good.
How long have you known Mike and Scoodles?
Too long. I meet them yesterday.
You don't like them?
It is not one way or the other.
You're very careful, aren't you?
I am healthy. I wish to remain so.
I see. Dave probably wishes I'd stayed in Cleveland.
Cleveland?
It's where I came from.
Last night you say you come from Detroit.
I did?
Yeah, you do.
Maybe I come from both places.
What is the idea, playing the game you are?
I didn't think I was.
Please, miss, I am not born yesterday. You play Scoodles off against Mike and Mike off against Scoodles. You are just like a bookie laying off bets.
I like both of them.
Ha!
Did I say something funny?
You do.
Well, tell me about it.
Okay. Usually when a doll makes a play, she picks on one guy. A smart doll, that is.
You know a great deal about dolls, don't you?
Dolores, the man who says that is crazy.
All right. You were telling me about a smart doll.
Yeah. See, if a smart doll makes a play for a guy, she does not also make a play for another one at the same time.
Unless she wants to make them jealous.
There is always that. However,
what, Broadway?
You do not strike me as the type of a doll that goes for Black Mike or Scoodles O'Shea.
You mean they're not my type?
That is what I mean.
But they are my type, Broadway. Exactly my type. As a matter of fact, I set out to find someone exactly like they are. I did.
Then what happens?
Why don't you wait and see?
Doc Dolores says that. She gives me a look from them big eyes of hers, and I feel a cold chill that is not due to the ocean breeze. But I say nothing. Of course, I do a lot of thinking, but it comes out to nothing. Then it comes up night, and I am back in the hotel with Dave.
But look, Billy, baby. I do not go riding with any doll in any pushcart. I do not care who tells you. Now look, Billy, Billy! That does it. Either I settle with Mike and Scoodles tonight or I go back to New York without doing it.
Dave.
What?
What does she wish with Mike and Scoodles?
Billy?
Dolores.
Who cares? Let her take them for all she can.
I do not think that is her idea.
It is any doll's idea. Now we'll...
Hey, looky here. Get a load of me.
And me.
I never wish to see anything like this again. It is horrible.
What are you doing in swimming suits?
We are going swimming.
It is nighttime.
Well, the ocean's still there at night, Dave.
I might know you give them this idea.
Come along, Dave. Dolores says there is nothing like swimming in the ocean at night.
No, we are going. You are not. You're going to stay here. If you do not, I will go back to New York.
Oh, now, Dave, just a little swim.
It is romantic. I do not wish to be romantic with you.
Have a hard day.
Yeah, have a heart. I tell you what I think, I mean it.
Dolores, baby, maybe we better wait until tomorrow.
Oh, no, after I bought a new bathing suit just for the occasion.
You do?
Here, catch my robe, Broadway. Look, Mike. Scoodles. Like it?
Mike, you are supposed to walk around tables.
I do not see it. My. Now I see everything.
Not quite.
Dave, please, I promise. Leave us go swimming tonight, and right after we will settle things.
Sure, Dave, we promise, honest.
But I'll make 'em do it, Dave, and they will for me. Won't you, boys?
Baby, anything. Double that order for me.
Why don't you come along, Dave? Broadway, you can keep an eye on the boys.
So we go along. Dolores takes us to a part of the beach where there is nobody else around. In fact, why should there be? Because it is after midnight. I and Dave are sitting on the beach, and Dave says to me,
Look at those two down there. They think they know how to swim.
Dolores is a real good swimmer.
Yeah.
My. Mike and Scoodle certainly are acting like a couple of kids.
Dopes. 18-carat dopes. Along comes a doll, and both of them go nuts. And dolls like that are a dime a dozen.
Here is a dime, Dave. Go out and buy some.
You think I am wrong, huh?
Somehow I do.
10 to 1, she digs them for everything they got, and then takes the breeze.
This could be.
Give me a match.
I have got none.
Great. No deal, no matches. Just a couple of elephants trying to make like fish.
Maybe Dolores has got some matches in her handbag.
Take a look.
I do not wish to rummage through.
Give me the bag.
Okay.
Junk. All junk. Compact, lipstick, change, pins, a bottle.
Bottle?
A little one. Matches. You know,
Dave, light another match.
Huh?
Light another match.
What for? You... Okay.
Look, Dave.
What?
This little bottle. Read the label on it.
Holy... Poison. Take a whiff.
Smells like some kind of nuts.
Bitteramas. I smelled this before. Once when little Joe Cassidy is knocked off, I smelled this.
There is enough of the stuff in this bottle to finish off an army.
Come on.
Hey, Dave, look what they are doing.
Swimming
Yeah,
out.
Mike!
Scoodles!
Hey, you too, Mike! Scoodles! See you later, Dave.
I wonder if he will.
The dopes. Okay, we got this little bottle. Now let us go back to the hotel. And when they show up, we will ask Doc Dolores what idea she has got about using this stuff. 5 o'clock and those lame brains are still out.
Dave, what do you think happened?
How do I know what? Open it, Broadway.
Sure.
Well, you two are...
Hello, Dave. Broadway.
Where are they?
Mike? Scoodles?
You know that is who we mean. Quit stalling. Where are they?
I left him out there.
They are still at the beach?
At some beach, I suppose.
Some beach? You better come in.
Why do you come back without them?
They won't be back. Either of them. What are you laughing at?
Here. You know what this is?
Where did you get that?
From your purse.
I see.
So, you were going to use it on Mike and Scoodles, huh?
I was...
Cut it out. Cut it out, you hear? Listen, where are they? Why do you say they will not come back?
You thought that poison was for them. Sit down, Dave. Sit down. I gotta tell you something.
I and Dave sit down, and Dolores tells us something. And what that is, I will tell you in a minute. Like I say, I and Dave sit down. Dolores looks at us for a minute and then says,
No. The poison wasn't for them. It was for me.
Huh? What are you saying?
For me. After I did what I came here to do.
Like what?
They're dead, Dave, both of them. They couldn't keep up with me.
I swam too far out for them. Before they knew it, they were tired. They couldn't make it back. I didn't think they'd be able to go as far as they did.
What the devil are you talking about?
I told them the one who'd catch me, I'd marry.
You do what?
They fell for it. It was almost too easy. The looks on their faces hating each other. Neither one willing to give up to the other. They had it coming. They had it coming.
Why, Dolores? Why?
I'll go to the police now. I was going to take that. But I'll go to the police.
Why do you do it? What did they ever do to you?
I told them. Just when I was sure they couldn't make it back to shore, I told them. I gave them regards from Frankie Ferroni.
What do you know about Frankie Ferroni?
I'm his widow.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Dark Dolores. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Lacework Kid. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, maybe you never hear of the Lacework Kid, who is called that because when he shuffles and deals a deck of cards, it is just like lace falling from his fingers. He makes his living traveling on trains and boats and using his skill with the pasteboards. I know him very well until the war separates us, and I do not see him until a few nights ago, when I am sitting in Mindy's, and who comes in but the Lacework Kid?
Well, well, long time no see, Broadway.
Of all people, the Lacework Kid.
Not anymore.
Huh? What is not anymore?
The Lacework Kid.
You mean you are making a legitimate living now?
Broadway. Well, when I got out of the Army, I took a job. Fact is, I'm in New York on business.
You take a job?
Yep, I'm through with the cards.
You give up a fine career? Why?
It's a long story.
I have got all night.
Okay. Hey, where's old Kidneyfoot, the waiter?
He's around someplace, waiting on tables.
You know, he taught me to play gin rummy.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, and I'm glad he did. Because knowing how to play it saved my life when I was a prisoner during the war.
Gin rummy saves your life? How?
Well, settle back, Broadway. I'll tell you all about it.
Well, the Lacework Kid settles back and tells me a story which is strange indeed. In fact, it is so strange that I later check, and I find out it is true. And what that story is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Lacework Kid.
Well, the kid tells me how he gets to be a sergeant in the Air Force and is waist gunner in a flying fortress when it is severely jostled by anti-aircraft shells. The kid has to bail out with the rest of the crew, but he lands by himself out in the middle of no place. He is just trying to find his way out when the scene is as follows.
Halt! Halt! Okay, Kraut. You got the gun. I ain't.
Bleib stehen.
Ah, you speak German.
Bist du der Einzige?
On right. Hold the mustard.
Huh?
Look, Kraut,
Stand!
That, I take it, means for me to freeze where I am, huh?
Amerikaner, ja.
American, yeah.
Bist du allein?
Oh, you don't understand English, huh? You lousy Nazi rat.
Quick!
Now, I know that means shut up.
Stand! Herr Leutnant! Herr Leutnant! Bitte kommen Sie hier! Herr Leutnant!
Tell you what, Kraut, you put that gun down and we'll play a game.
Bleib stehen! Herr Leutnant!
Feldwebel, was ist?
Herr Leutnant! Der Amerikaner kommt aus Luftschiff.
Das weiß ich schön.
Ja, Herr Leutnant.
Hey, I know you.
Be quiet. Are you the only one?
Yeah.
All right. Get in front of us and walk that way.
Okay, chump, okay. But I know you. Your name is Schultz, and you...
Be quiet. Now move, and be very careful.
The kid tells me that the two Krauts make him march ahead of them. Then, when they are out a little piece, the Nazi lieutenant tells the other Heine to move ahead. Then he says as follows to the kid.
It is a long time since I saw you last, eh?
Yeah, it is, Schultzy.
Lieutenant Schultz.
The last time I saw you, you were a steward on a liner, stirring suckers at me for a measly little cut.
Times change. And they will change even more, kid.
Meaning what?
I will never be a steward again. Because we of the Vaterland will be the masters.
Looks like you got steered for a sucker this time, Schultz.
Don't talk like that.
Okay. Where are we going?
So far as you are concerned, my friend, the war is over.
Oh, prison camp, huh?
Detention camp. Until we can send you to the right place.
Where?
Who knows? I never expected to see the Lacework kid in a uniform.
I figured dropping a few eggs might slow you guys up. From what I can, it did.
We will never give up. Never.
Oh, so you've been thinking about it, huh?
Shut up.
Sure.
You will tell me something, kid.
Don't know a thing?
I said you will tell me something.
Look, Schultz, Lieutenant, you ought to know I won't open my yap about anything. All I know is name, rank, serial number.
I don't want to know anything like that. No. There is something else I wish to know.
Oh? What's on your mind?
Are you still so very clever with your hands at card playing?
I keep up with the times. Why?
Can you play gin rummy?
Any moron can play it.
Do you play it well?
Who can't? 95% luck, the other 5 is skill. I can teach any dumb animal to play gin if I can get it to hold 10 cards.
I do not mean that. I meant, can you play to win, and win only?
What? I don't get you, Lieutenant.
Never mind now. I will explain later. We are almost at the camp. Now, walk ahead. And if you let on that you know me, I will see that you are shot while trying to escape.
Well, this does not sound good to the Lacework kid. As he tells me, it sounds like Lieutenant Schultz has got something up his sleeve besides a knife. Anyway, the kid is put in a little house with some other guys who were captured, and is not long before he is talking with an English captain and gets the lowdown on the detention camp.
I'm sorry you were brought here, Sergeant.
Huh? Why?
Oh, no one's told you?
I just got here. I ain't had time to case a joint.
I beg your pardon?
I mean, I ain't looked over the place yet.
Oh. Have you ever heard of the butcher?
Sounds like a nice citizen. Who's he?
Colonel von Seidberg.
Still don't mean a thing.
He was in charge of the Polish camps at the start of the war.
Polish camps?
That's what they were called, but the so-called scientists of Nazi Germany used them for experimental purposes.
Oh. They're real nice people, these little Nazi playmates.
Oh, delightful.
But what about the butcher?
Well, he originated a form of Nazi culture called making the world safe for the Aryans. He killed 10,000 men, women, and children in 5 days.
Oh, that's a pretty good score, even for a Nazi.
He's in charge of this camp.
I see. But it seems to me that I hear that when any Nazi does a good thing for the fatherland, like what you said, he gets to be at least a general or gets close enough to Hitler to look at him through a pane of glass.
The butcher bungled one job, and they sent him here as punishment.
Oh, so it's tough here, huh?
Yes, it is. In some strange, indirect way, the butcher likes to blame us for his exile.
Uh-huh. I get it. Any way out of here?
Escape?
Yeah.
Look out of that window.
So? What's out there?
A barbed wire fence, electrically charged. You just touch it and...
Oh.
Every one of those guards you see is a born killer. Filthy sadists who use any excuse to further the glory of the fatherland and the Fuhrer. At our expense. Our lives. And what's worse, our self-respect.
Yeah, I see. I see. A guy'd be better off dead than here.
Well, that's what we thought at first. Even suicide seemed a good way out, but...
What?
Well, why give the Nazis the satisfaction?
I guess you got a point. Well, I'd...
Careful. Here comes a guard.
That's the guy who helped bring me in.
Achtung!
Sergeant, you better get to your feet.
Stand up for him.
Please.
Achtung! Achtung!
Huh. One I owe you, Kraut.
Sergeant O'Shea?
Me.
Come.
Where to?
Go with him, Sergeant.
Okay. See you later, Captain.
Yes, and good luck, old man.
Thanks. Okay, Superman, let's go.
Well, the kid does not know where the crowd has taken him, but he thinks he's going to be asked a lot of questions. Because at that time, the Nazis are beginning to come loose around the edges. Their fatherland is breaking up, and Mr. Hitler seems like a bad deal. So the kid figures they want information about the Air Force for a last stab. He and the Nazi walk across the yard to a little house that stands back a piece. The Nazi knocks on the door.
Ja? Der Amerikaner, Herr Leutnant.
Das ist alles.
Ja, Herr Leutnant.
Come in, Sergeant O'Shea. And how is Sergeant O'Shea this evening?
Oh, why be so formal, Schultze? Call me kid.
You know, if it suited me, I could have you shot.
No, not really.
Or perhaps worse.
Yeah. Now, look, you didn't get me here to tell me what games you could play. Now, what do you want?
I need you, or I would not let you talk to me this way, not for a second.
Sure.
I did not say you could be seated.
I'm tired.
I cannot tell whether this is courage or bravado.
I don't know what that last word means, but if it means I ain't afraid of you and your pack of weasels, okay.
I need you.
Like I said before, the only questions I answer are Sergeant O'Shea, serial number 320...
You are wrong, kid. No. I need your skill.
Huh?
I remember on the boats you were quite clever. Very talented.
Thanks.
I will get to the point.
Might as well.
Our commandant here is Colonel von Seidburg.
Sure, better known as the Butcher.
Shut up.
Okay. Get on with your story, Schultze.
I will. You have one chance to make things easy for yourself here.
Yeah? Go on.
You will play gin rummy with the Colonel.
Go over that again, Schultze. I heard some wrong notes.
You will play gin rummy with Colonel von Seidburg.
You're kidding.
I am serious. Either you will do it, or I can promise some very unpleasant moments. Even hours.
Yeah, I guess you can. Okay, you want me to play gin rummy with the Butcher. Now, why?
A very good reason. I will tell you.
And what Schultze tells the Lacework kid is something for the books. And it leads... but that is getting a little bit ahead of the rest of the story, which I will finish telling you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Lacework Kid.
Like the kid tells me, Schultze wants him to play gin rummy with Colonel von Seidburg. And the reason why comes out as the scene goes on, as follows.
It is a very strange reason.
It's gotta be.
I hate him.
Oh.
It is a dog's life, and he makes it so. For his failure, he blames us, all of us. But that is neither here nor there. Play him and beat him.
How good a game does he play?
Very good.
Maybe I can't beat him.
You are very clever with cards.
Look, Schultze, poker, faro, even casino, there's a chance for talent. But in gin rummy, no.
You must beat him.
Why?
I have my reasons.
You didn't tell me why I gotta beat him.
I told you. I would tell you why you should play him, not why you should beat him.
Do we play for dough?
Yes.
And I'm beat before I start. I got no dough. And I don't think the Colonel will take my marker if I lose.
You will have money. All you need.
From where?
I have some. My comrades have some. We will give to you.
You'll give me dough to play against the Butcher?
You take 25% of what you win. The rest comes back to me. Understand?
Yeah, I get that part, but there's just one more question.
What is it?
How come you picked gin rummy, and how come you picked me?
I will answer that. It is because no one else plays the game here. The colonel learned it in America when he was an attaché in Washington. He has become, what you call...
I get it, a fiend. Yeah, I know a lot of guys and dolls like that. Once they learn the game, they gotta play it all the time.
Yeah. No, that's all for tonight. Tomorrow night, you will begin to play.
All right. But there's just one other thing.
Nothing else? You will go now.
No. You got your reasons for wanting the butcher taken to the cleaners. I don't know whether I can do it or not, but you want it and want it bad, right?
So?
So I'll play. Providing you give the boys in prison house a break.
They are prisoners of war.
They're people.
Inferior people.
Okay, then you get a superior people to play gin with the butcher.
You are a fool. I could have you shot, tortured.
Go ahead. You'd lose the only guy who can do you any good, whatever it is.
I will see what I can do.
You know what you can do. A deal, Schultze?
I will try. Now, you will go back. And remember, Sergeant O'Shea, you must beat the colonel. Or...
or there'll be a lot of guys shot while escaping.
Huh? Exactly. Perhaps all of them.
So the kid agrees to play the colonel. He tips off the rest of the prisoners. But nobody seems to know why Schultze wishes the butcher cleaned out. Then it comes up the next night. A guard comes and gets the kid. Schultz takes over, and on the way to the colonel's house, Schultz gives out as follows.
Now you will remember, he is a good player. You will use anything to beat him.
I told you, Schultz, I'll do my best. Where's the dough?
Here. 900 mark.
How much is that in money?
It is money.
Okay, how much in American?
About $360.
What stakes does he play for?
Very high.
What if I lose this?
There is more, but not too much more.
All right.
These are his quarters.
Yeah, all right.
The Americana, Herr Oberst.
Good. Yes.
Ja, Herr Oberst.
Come here. You're young.
Old enough.
In the American Army, you're not taught to say sir?
Yes, sir.
Sit down. Lieutenant Schultz has told you?
Told me what, Colonel?
That I wish you to play Army with me.
He told me. Sir?
Good. He's a fool, a stupid fool. He wants to be a captain. He is a common person, and he wants to be a captain. Well, he will not. You know who I am?
Colonel von Seidberg.
The name means nothing?
No.
You know what a Junker is?
No.
I do not expect you to. I do not expect an American to know anything so. A Junker is a man, a great man, a gentleman, a soldier. You know what that means?
I think so.
You do not. A Junker out here on this godforsaken spot when I should be commanding my regiment for the fatherland. Schultz, he is a common person. He belongs here on the dung heap. He belongs here with the swine and the filth and the garbage. All of you do. And I will put you there. All of you. I will... Look at me. Heinrich von Seidberg talking like this to a pig. That shows what I have come to.
Lieutenant Schultz said you wanted to play gin rummy.
You play well?
I get by.
They will see. You have money?
900 marks.
Where did you get it?
Oh, around and about.
Oh, no matter. Here. Here's the cards.
Uh-huh.
You shuffle them well. Quite expertly.
I played a lot.
I see. You shuffle them very, very expertly. I will have to keep my eyes on you, nicht wahr?
Cut for deal?
Yeah.
Your deal.
Yeah. We will play 3 games across. When we are on all 3 games, we start another 3. We play for 100 marks a game, gins and undercut 20 each, Schneider's double. Understood?
Yeah, it's pretty steep.
Afraid, American?
No.
Then let us play.
And so the game begins. The kid says the butcher is by no means a rag sucker and has more than a good share of love. They play for 6 hours, and the kid at the end of that time is down over 400 marks. Then they quit for the night, and Schultz takes the kid back to the prison house. On the way over, he says,
You are an idiot. A fool. Look, if you get the right tickets in gin, you're a genius. If you do not, you're a bum.
There are other ways.
Sure. That guy's got eyes like a hawk. He ain't a sucker. Schultz, he's half.
You have got to beat him.
If I get the tickets, I will.
Make sure of it.
What is your reason, Schultz?
None of your business. I am putting up the stakes. I am backing you. So are my comrades. Lacework. It is not good if you continue to lose.
Oh, so I'm on a spot, huh?
You may call it that.
There ain't another word for it.
You will play again tomorrow night?
Yeah. Starting at 8 o'clock.
You will need more money.
Looks like it.
I'll get it for you.
Okay, but...
But what?
Nothing.
Very well. Now get back in the prison house.
So the next night, the kid and the butcher play again. And the next night, and the next. For a whole week they play, and the kid keeps losing. Now suddenly, the kid's luck turns. He begins to win night after night. Then it is one night several weeks later, and the scene is as follows.
I get down with 4.
4? Flipped. I wait for 1 card, just 1 card.
What's your count?
15.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes 12 games for me. 3 blitzes.
What does it come to?
In money?
What else, you idiot?
Let me see. 900, 3, it's 1,500 marks.
1,500, yeah, 1,500.
Want to go another 3 frames?
No, not tonight.
Okay. 1,500 you owe me. I said you're down for 1,500 marks, Colonel.
You're afraid I will not pay?
Did I say that, sir?
Yes, you did. The way you said it.
Didn't mean to.
I pay my debts as a Junker should. Do you believe if one sidebook would not pay?
All I said was you're down 1,500.
Yes. Well, you will wait till tomorrow night?
You mean to play again or to pay me?
You know what I mean, you swine.
You mean you want to give me an IOU?
I give you my word.
On paper.
Do you know what you just said?
Sure.
You told me my word was no good. I should have you killed for that.
Oh, is that the way a Junker settles his debts? Has the guy killed?
You swine!
Oh, you're the boss here, Colonel. You can push me around or anybody else, all you want. But that won't make you any prouder of being a Junker or a von Seidberg. Maybe the news of how you had a guy killed because you couldn't pay off will get around. Maybe even back to Berlin, to Hitler and the Reich.
I will give you my note for 1,500 marks.
Okay with me.
It will be honored. I will honor it. Here.
Thanks.
Now get out. Get out! You!
Yes, sir.
You're a fool.
Huh? Why?
Get out!
Oh, she. Kid. Huh? Oh, Schultz.
What happened?
I took him again. 1,500 marks. Got his marker for it.
Good. Now you will have to borrow money again from me and my comrade.
Huh? You mean the dough I win from him, he borrows from you guys?
Yeah, each one of us has his note.
Wait a minute. That don't make sense. You lend him dough so he can play with me, lose to me. Then I give some of it back to you and he borrows it all over again? Where's the percentage in that for you?
My percentage will come not from money, but from his Junker pride.
Hey, somebody's shooting!
Sooner than I expect.
Was ist? Das war ein Schuss!
Zurück an den Posten, ich mach das selbst.
Jawohl, Herr Leutnant.
You come with me, kid.
Holy mackerel. Huh. Shot himself right through the head.
The only way an honorable Junker could settle his debts. Now I am even with him, and I did not have to raise a hand.
Oh, so that's why you wanted me to play him.
Yeah? Look, on the floor, under the table, the 9 of diamonds.
So? What about it?
A very bad card. In fact, some people who are superstitious consider it the death card.
That is the story the Lacework kid tells me, up to a point. However, that is not the end. The payoff is even stranger than the story. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, the kid gets to the point where he tells me what the butcher does. Then he says,
Sure, he knocked himself off. He knew that when the story got around about him touching the common soldiers for dough, he'd be purged.
Yeah, I see. But what about you and the rest of the guys?
The master race didn't mind making a few bucks. I bribed the guards to let the gates open one night. Bribed them with their own money I won from the butcher.
That is what they call poetic justice, huh?
Yeah, I guess it is. Well, I gotta be going Broadway. Like I said before, I'm only in New York on business. Legitimate.
Uh-huh. Well, good luck, Mr. O'Shea.
Thanks. Be seeing you again sometime, Broadway.
Yeah, so long, kid. Wait a minute.
Yeah? What's the matter, Broadway?
You say the butcher never takes his eyes off your hands. In which case, how do you manage to take him to the cleaners if his luck is so good?
Oh, I guess his luck didn't hold. So long.
Yeah, so long, kid. See you around.
Hey, Broadway.
Oh, hiya, Kidneyfoot.
Hi.
Hey, give me a cup of coffee, will you?
Oh, yeah. But, ain't that the Lacework kid I seen you talking to?
The same.
Ain't seen him around for a long time.
He quits the business he's in.
Oh, too bad. He is a very good mechanic.
And from what he tells me, a great gin rummy player.
Huh? You kidding? He's a rank sucker at it. I know, because I teach him the game a long time ago.
Oh? He is a rank sucker, huh?
Sure. Oh, there ain't much chance for him to use his educated fingers in gin. So I teach him a trick that gives him a big advantage over an opponent.
Advantage? Trick? What trick, Kidneyfoot?
Why, you never try to draw for a certain card, but your opponent does.
I do not get it.
Broadway. All you gotta do is accidentally on purpose drop a card under the table. Any card you know.
Like, for example, the 9 of diamonds? The death card?
Sure, any card. Oh, why'd you say the 9 of diamonds is special?
Only because it seems to me that is a particularly special card. In a certain case.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, The Lacework Kid. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Lillian. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. What I always say is that Wilbur Willard is nothing but a very lucky guy. Because what is it but luck when one morning I am helping him to his hotel? It is snowing, and it is a very pretty sight. But I am not able to pay too much attention to the beauties of nature, what with having to guide Wilbur. Wilbur, it seems, like always, has got himself to the point where the little animals will soon take over. In fact, as we are walking along, he is talking funny.
Are we near the summit, Broadway?
Huh? Summit? What summit, Wilbur?
We will be the only men to reach the top of Mount Everest.
We are walking on 46th Street.
Where are all the Tibetans?
They are all in bed. All good little Tibetans are in bed at this hour. Now, you be a good little Tibetan, huh?
Do not call me name.
Oh, Wilbur, I am trying to get you to your hotel.
Oxygen. Break out the oxygen.
This way, Wilbur. We are just around the corner from where you live.
Ah, the only men to reach the summit of Mount Everest and live.
Sure. The newspapers will be full of it. Now, just a couple more steps, and you can stand on the summit and wave at the people down below.
What people? We're lost, Broadway. Lost in a trackless waste of snow and ice. Send up a flare.
I will send up a flock of rockets later.
You're a good guy, Broadway. A real good guy. Broadway.
What? What is the matter?
Get your gun ready.
I what? Wilbur, I never carry a Roscoe. I never...
Look, a leopard.
What, on 46th Street?
There it is, a black leopard about to spring.
Never mind. The elephants will get him.
I tell you, there's a leopard.
What? Oh, that is nothing but a little black kitten lost in the snow.
It's a leopard.
Okay, a leopard, and you should know. Now,
I am going to take it home with me. Think of having a real live leopard in my room.
Sure. Okay, Wilbur, it is your leopard. Pick him up and leave us go.
Broadway, I may start a zoo. This is only the beginning. Only the beginning.
And Wilbur is right. This is only the beginning. And what happens because of the little black kitten is something that everybody on the stem talks about. Like I say before, Wilbur is a very lucky guy. And why he is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Lillian.
Well, it comes up the next day, and I get to thinking about Wilbur and wondering how he is feeling. So I drop around to the Hotel de Brussels where he stays. I go to his room, and the scene is as follows.
Oh, sit down, Broadway. I'll get out of bed as soon as the room settles down.
You are a little shaky, huh?
A little. What time is it?
3 o'clock. Afternoon, that is.
Yeah. I did it again, huh?
Uh-huh.
Ah, great guy, me. Broadway! What is that?
What is what?
There are 2 green eyes looking at me from under the blanket. 2 green eyes and a pair of black ears.
Oh, sure. That is a leopard. Now, you see, you are out of bed, and real quick.
What the devil's that thing doing in my bed?
You put him there. Last night you pick it up. You say it is a leopard.
Oh, then it's alive and real.
Uh-huh. Here. There you are.
What was I doing with the kitten?
Last night it is a leopard. I do not argue with you.
I see. Cute little thing, huh?
Well, the way I look at it, black cats bring bad luck.
So what else could happen to me? Here, puss. Here, baby. Here. Ouch! Why, you little... Broadway, did you see that?
Maybe it has got leopard blood in it after all. That was a neat left that catches you with.
Spunky little devil, and black as ink and as sleek as...
As what, Wilbur?
Oh, reminds me of someone. Black hair, green eyes, and unpredictable.
So? Anybody I know?
No, you never knew, Lillian.
Oh, somebody you know.
Yeah, some years ago. Okay, from now on, your name is Lillian.
That is a very funny name for a cat.
It fits. Well, what can I do about feeding this animal?
What do cats eat?
Milk, I guess.
Have you got any?
Me?
No, I guess not, huh?
You suppose it'd like some of that?
What?
On the dresser.
Wilbur, I know very little or practically nothing about cats. But it seems to me that feeding Lillian that stuff will turn her into a leopard for sure. Look what it does to you. Last night you are climbing Mount Everest.
Oh, well, I hope Lillian doesn't mind if I have my breakfast.
There is a coffee shop downstairs.
Yeah, this will do.
Wilbur, why do you not lay off the stuff?
Why not? Ask Lillian.
I do not wish to hold conversation with a cat. There are citizens who might think I am peculiar.
I didn't mean this, Lillian.
Oh, the other one?
Yes, the other one. Someday I'll tell you about it, Broadway. In the meantime, is to Lillian the cat. Both of them.
Well, this is the first inkling anybody has of why Wilbur Willard is such a bottle smasher. Now, he has got class. He is a singer in the hot box. Personally, I am not affected by his singing, but the dolls who come there practically fall on the floor when he does his stuff. However, that is not here or any place, because I am telling you about Lillian, the cat. Now, Lillian grows to be a very tough cat and does not like dogs and takes to putting that dislike into active service. Then it comes up one night at the hot box. Wilbur is finished singing, and I am in his dressing room when there is a knock at the door.
Get that for me, will you, Broadway?
Sure.
Broadway.
Well, Harry the horse. Come on in, Harry.
I wish to see Wilbur. Is he around?
Sure. Hiya, Harry.
I am not so good, and it is your fault.
Mine?
Yes. You own a cat.
Lillian?
That is no name for a cat that grabs a Pekingese by the neck and drags it around.
Lillian does that?
Lillian does. And the Peak belongs to my doll, who puts the blast on me to catch up with Lillian.
My, Lillian is a very active cat.
Wilbur, that is a dangerous animal you are keeping. Sooner or later, it will give up carrying Peaks around and will take to carrying off citizens. That is not good.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Lillian ought to be put in the East River with a sinker on her.
Oh, I can't do that, Harry.
Listen, I do not wish my doll to put any more blast on me. She is very sore. Now, I am talking to you as one guy to another.
Sure, but I'm very fond of Lillian.
And I am very fond of my doll. And she is very fond of that Peak. In fact, I am not so sure that I am number one.
Harry, sooner or later, Lillian will leave me.
Not the way you feed that cat, Wilbur. Lillian has got a soft touch and knows it.
Fickle, just like Lillian. Maybe a lot of you guys wonder why I hit the stuff the way I do. It's the only time I forget
Lillian?
Lillian.
I am sorry, but things have got past me.
I'll tell you about it. Maybe you'll understand.
Yeah, sit down, Harry.
My doll is waiting for me to bring her back a cat scalp.
It won't take long. Have one with me?
All right.
Broadway?
No, thanks.
Maybe you never heard of Willard and Withington.
I hear of Willard, you. But who was Withington?
Lillian Withington. Oh. We had a good act. I sang, she danced. I guess we were about ready for the big time. I was in love with her. I had a funny idea she was in love with me, too. Until one night after we closed in Baltimore. We were booked for Buffalo, opening 2 nights from then. I went to Lillian's dressing room to see her. Lil? Oh, Lil, where are you?
Getting dressed.
Oh, ha-ha. Not bad tonight, huh?
All right, I guess.
Say, Lil, I've been thinking you ought to take another encore.
I'm quitting the act, Will.
Now, with another encore, you could... What?
I said I'm quitting the act.
You're kidding.
No,
What are you talking about, Lil?
just what I said.
Well, what brought this on?
It's been coming on a long time.
Why?
I don't like the stage.
Oh, you're just nervous, Lil.
I'm not. You can get another partner.
Now, look, Lil, I still think you're kidding. And if you are, I don't like the gag.
Not a gag. You're a good guy, Will, but I want more than a good guy with a pleasant voice.
We'll be in big time in another couple of months.
I'm not going to wait.
Well, now, wait. You threw this at me all of a sudden. I'm still not sure what you're talking about.
I'll put it on the line. I'm going to get married.
Married? You?
That's impossible.
Well, what's the idea? You don't even give me a hint, and all of a sudden...
Why go through a long routine? Say it, get it over with.
Sure. Say it and get it over with. Just like that.
Don't get dramatic. You're a singer, not an actor.
Why, I pulled you out of a cheap chorus line and gave you a break.
I know that. I appreciate it.
Like a shot in the head, you do. If it hadn't been for me, you'd be still hoofing in the back row. You'd still be grabbing midnight slow trains for the next burg and grabbing hamburgers and elbow joints.
Okay, so you give me a break now. I'll give myself one.
And what about me?
You'll get along. Get another partner.
I'm not talking about the act. I'm talking about me.
What about you?
I love you.
Don't say it, Will.
Why not? Lil, look at me.
No.
Maybe you love me, huh?
Yeah.
Well, then,
You give up the act, you get another job.
I've been in this all my life.
I hate it.
I don't.
Well, that's the difference.
What do you want me to do?
Well, I hit you hard tonight because I wanted to make you say that. You get in some other business, I'll stick with you.
This is my business.
Not mine. I just don't like it, Will.
Maybe you think you're worth all the years I spent getting ready for something big. Now, just because you don't like the stage, I gotta play puppy dog and tag at your heels.
You said you loved me.
Sure.
Well, then think of me.
That's all I ever did.
Quit then, Will.
No.
Well, it's either me or this.
Maybe we wouldn't get along, Lil. Maybe we wouldn't.
Well, we can if
No,
we'll just...
forget it. Have a good time and don't stay up too late. So long, Lil. So, that's the way it was. She went away someplace. I never saw her again.
My, that is a sad story.
Uh-huh. Now, you mark my words. The cat will do the same thing. This Lillian will do just what the other one did. I gave her everything. Picked her up, didn't I, Broadway?
You do, out of the snow.
But sooner or later, Lillian will walk out on me.
I see what you mean, Wilbur. Dolls are all alike.
Only Lillian is not a doll cat.
Makes no difference. Lillian is like Lillian.
All right, Wilbur, I will leave you keep the cat. Personally, I only wish she would drag my doll's peak far away the next time.
You're a good guy, Harry.
I feel very sorry for you.
You are a wonderful person. You are a shining light in the darkness of this mad dog age. Isn't he, Broadway?
Well, he is pretty well lighted now.
Harry, let us go and find Lillian.
Let us. I love all cats.
I love you. It is mutual. Leave us go.
My. Now I have 2 Tibetans to take home. So Lillian stays with Wilbur. And pretty soon everybody on the stem knows the story. Now what happens later because of Lillian and how things turn out for Wilbur makes quite a story. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Lillian.
Like I say, Wilbur Willard keeps Lillian, and Lillian develops a peculiar personality. It seems that whenever Wilbur is a Tibetan, Lillian is all right. But when Wilbur is himself, the cat is very fretful and will have nothing to do with anybody, except to let fly with a claw now and then, thereby mutilating citizens and causing Wilbur some trouble. But Wilbur keeps Lillian until one night when I get him to his hotel.
Lillian! Lil!
Broadway, where is my beautiful leopard?
How do I know?
Lillian!
Do you leave her here?
Always. She promised to wait. She promised.
Yeah, I can imagine. Raises her paw and swears to it, huh?
My wonderful, beautiful leopard is gone. Oh, God.
She will come back.
I told you. I told you. She left me just like...
My goodness, Wilbur, you are a big boy.
You don't know what Lillian meant to me.
Look, maybe she goes out to bring in a few peaks and the like. Maybe she goes hunting. After all, she only clears this part of town of dogs.
A searching party. We'll organize a searching party, and if necessary, cable Scotland Yard.
Okay, Wilbur, I will send the cable. Now, you rest, because if we are going to climb more mountains, you will need your strength. Where are you going?
Somewhere in this wilderness my leopard needs.
Look, Wilbur.
Wait a minute. Look.
What is it?
Lillian.
Huh? Where?
Come here.
Well. A little doll.
She's got a Lillian.
That is a cute little kid.
She stole Lillian. Hey, you. Hey, kid.
Yes, sir?
Wait a minute. Come on, Broadway.
Sure.
Hey, woman. Where are you going with my leopard?
isn't a leopard. It's a pussycat.
I will not argue with a woman.
Now, wait a second, Wilbur. Where do you get the kitty, honey?
Our door was open and the kitty came in.
Fickle. She has a perfectly good home, and she tries to get in other people's rooms.
I like this kitty. She's real soft.
Look, Wilbur, Lillian is rubbing her face against the doll's chin.
Yes, I see.
Where is your room, little girl?
My name's Margie.
Yeah, Margie. Where is your room?
Right there. We moved in today, Daddy and I.
Well, maybe we better take you back in, Margie. Your daddy might be worried.
He's sleeping.
Haven't you got a mother?
Yes, but my daddy took me away.
Ah. Well, but this kid does not look like the type that is used to living in places like this.
I used to live in a big house far away, but I like this kitty.
It is my leopard.
Have you got another one?
No. So you like the kitty, huh?
Yes.
Come on, honey. Better go back to your room. This one is it, you say?
Yes, sir. My daddy's sleeping. The door's unlocked.
Uh-huh.
Please don't wake my daddy.
Broadway,
Yeah?
come here.
Out like a light.
Yeah. Reminds me of somebody I know.
I was lonesome. I was glad when the kitty came in.
Sure, Margie.
Well, what do we do, Broadway?
What can we do?
Margie,
Yes, sir?
would you like to keep the kitty for a while?
Yes. May I?
Sure. But you better stay in your room until your daddy wakes up. Come on, Broadway.
Yeah. So long, Margie. We will see you again.
Do I look like that, Broadway?
No, not quite.
That poor little kid.
Yeah. But you are going to let her keep Lillian?
I told you Lillian's fickle. She'll leave the kid just like she left me.
So that is the way it goes. Wilbur goes right on the way he always does, and Lillian divides her time between Wilbur and Margie. It is one night after the show at the Hot Box. Like always, Wilbur is more than somewhat mulled up. I am helping him get out of a shirt that he puts on backwards when there's a knock at the door.
Ah, the men have come to knight me. Let them in, Broadway.
Sure. Come on in.
Good evening, everybody.
Oh, hello, Harry.
Oh, I'm glad to see you here, Wilbur.
I'm glad to see you, Sir Lancelot.
I bring somebody with me?
Pay no attention. Wilbur is not himself.
Oh, well, like I say, I am glad to see you here, Wilbur, because if you are home, it is bad.
What do you say, knave?
Yeah, just call me Harry.
Harry, what are you talking about?
Well, not more than 5 minutes ago, I passed the Hotel de Brussels.
My summer residence, which I use in winter also, and spring and fall.
Harry, everybody passes the Hotel de Brussels on the way here. What is odd about that?
Well, it is odd tonight because the place is on fire.
What?
Burning like a celluloid column.
My, let's go see it. I'm a little firefly, and I need a light.
Holy mackerel.
They think everybody is out, and Big Sam gives odds of 5 to 1 that the place does not last more than half an hour.
Leave us go, men.
Yeah, leave us go. So the three of us head for the Hotel de Brussels. And when we get there, the whole place is blazing. And all the fire engines in New York are there trying to keep the rest of the buildings around from catching. They give up hope for the hotel. Then Wilbur looks at it and says,
It's just like a fairy palace all lighted up, isn't it, Broadway?
Oh, sure. It is also hot.
They are not even trying to save it.
You know, I'll bet Lillian would like to see this. I think I'll get her. Yes, I think I'll get her. She must be in that...
Hey, you dope, come back here.
Where is he going?
Hey, somebody stop that guy. Somebody stop him.
Look, he pushes right...
Wilbur! Wilbur, stop! Come back here.
Broadway, he gets through. They are so surprised they let him go.
Well, that is the last we will ever see of Wilbur, will it?
It is the last we will ever see of him the way we see him last.
Did we get everyone out? Did they?
Huh? I do not know, lady. They think so.
To get through.
Oh, no, not you, too.
Please let me go. Let me go.
My goodness, does everyone in New York wish to get broiled?
My baby.
Hey, there comes Wilbur.
What? He gets out?
What has he got?
Lillian.
He saves the cat.
I'm going to report the services to the management. The elevators aren't running.
Is everyone out?
What? Madam, I am not in the habit of peering into rooms.
Do you see anybody else, Wilbur?
No, I was too busy getting Lillian. There you are, Lillian. Now you can see the pretty fairy palace all lighted up.
Lillian does not seem to like it.
Lillian, be good.
There she goes.
Lillian. Well, she left me again. Well, there's nothing to do but bring her back.
And what happens but Lillian dashes back into the hotel with Wilbur chasing her. It all happens so fast that the firemen and police cannot move. And the last we see of Wilbur, he is going into the hotel after Lillian. This time he has gone longer. And this time it does not look like he has got a chance, because the front of the building gives in and blocks the door. We know that this is the last we see of him until...
Look, Broadway, look on the roof.
Wilbur!
He is singing.
He is crazy.
The only way he can get down is by jumping into a net.
Somebody should catch him in a net a long time ago.
Come on, let us go closer. This I have to see.
Let us through, please. Let us through. That guy up there is a friend of ours.
Yes, a brother. Let us through.
Wilbur! Jump! You have to jump in the net.
I am the only man to jump off the top of Mount Everest.
Wilbur! Jump! Please! Jump! It is your only chance.
He is getting ready.
Wilbur, you are all right?
Of course. But tell these men they wouldn't have taught me if I hadn't let them. I am a butterfly and very hard to overtake.
What do you have there?
Lillian. And the kid.
Margie, baby.
Wilbur, the kid is in there, too?
Sure. Lillian went right to her.
But her father?
Dead.
Mommy.
Oh, my baby. I won't forget this. I won't forget this.
Think nothing of
You
it.
come on, dear. You come on.
Wilbur,
Mommy.
this is a great
Mommy,
thing you do. You are a hero.
Hero? Well, all I did was look for a blanket to wrap Lillian in. I picked up a blanket, and there was the kid.
Nevertheless, you are a hero. And so is Lillian for leading you to the kid.
Is that so? Well, think of it. Now maybe they will knight her, too.
So that is the way it turns out. Wilbur is a hero, but Lillian is even more so because nobody ever hears of a cat that rushes back into a burning building to save anybody. Lillian's picture and Wilbur's are all in the papers, and Margie's mother turns out to be quite full of the old tar and gives Wilbur a hunk of it. However, that is not the payoff. And what is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, after Wilbur and Lillian get to be heroes, they drop out of sight. In fact, I do not see Wilbur until maybe 4 or 5 months later. Then I hear a knock on my door one night, and when I open it, who is it but...
Hello, Broadway.
Wilbur! My, how are you?
Oh, great.
Say, you are looking wonderful. Sit down.
Thanks.
Where do you go?
Well, I set myself up in business, Broadway, with the money I got.
Cannot get over how wonderful you look.
Yes. I'm on the wagon for good. The night of the fire, when I saw Margie's father there trapped because he couldn't move, I
see. So you are doing real well, huh?
Fine.
And what about Lillian?
Which one?
Lillian the cat.
Oh, I'll tell you about her. But first, I found the other Lillian.
You do?
Yes. She never did get married until she married me. So now everything's okay.
Well, congratulations. And now what about Lillian the cat? You know, everybody still talks about what a hero she is, rushing back into that burning building to get to Margie.
I don't have Lillian anymore, Broadway.
No? What becomes of her?
Well, remember all that talk about Lillian being a hero?
Yeah.
Well, it's a lot of malarkey. Remember how she used to have funny spells like I did?
Sure. One day okay, the next off her rocker.
Well, I used to put a little of my breakfast in her milk. She got to like it.
You mean Lillian is a drinker?
A heavy one. I discovered it by accident. Well, the night of the fire, I picked her up the first time outside Margie's door. The second time, I picked her up in the room because the door was ajar. She went back to lap up what Margie's father spilled out of a bottle.
Well. And everybody thinks she is a hero.
And all she did was go back for a drink.
So where is she now?
I gave her to Harry the horse. Harry keeps her pretty well mulled up because when she's in that condition, she leads Harry's dolls Pekingese. A dog's life.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Lillian. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Joe Terrace. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. As they say in books, I am more than somewhat at a loss to figure how to begin telling you about Joe Terrace, who was a linotype operator on one of the daily blats. I guess it begins one early morning about 4 a.m. in Mindy's. Quite a few of the newspaper guys drop in for a snack. And Joe Terrace does also when he finishes work. Well, on this particular morning, I am sitting with Johnny Brannigan, plainclothes gendarme, and Marty Frater, who will bet on anything. Marty looks up and says,
I could have made book on it. There he comes.
Joe Terrace.
Right on the dot, 4 a.m. I wonder who winds him up and sets him.
I hear tell he's the best linotyper in town. Never makes a mistake.
Every guy makes a mistake, Marty, sooner or later.
Not Joe.
I hear also that he never leaves out so much as a dot over an I.
No guy is perfect, not even him.
Got any dough, Johnny?
Not for a touch.
No touch. But you're sure every guy slips up sooner or later, huh?
Murderers, crooks, con men, even plain, ordinary guys like Joe Terrace. Why?
I'll lay 5-1 on Joe.
What do you mean, how?
We'll find out what stuff he sets up on a paper. You and me make a bet for 6 months that he don't slip.
Not even once?
Not even half of once.
Anything counts?
Anything. A word left out, one too many put in, anything.
For how much?
My 50 against your 10.
You get that, Broadway?
Uh-huh. Marty bets that Joe does not make a mistake for 6 months. You say he does.
It's a deal. I still say that sooner or later, every guy makes a mistake. It's what's called human nature. And Joe Terrace is only human.
So that is the way Marty Frater and Johnny Brannigan make a bet. Personally, I think Johnny stands to lose the sawbuck because I know Joe Terrace and he is like a machine. However, what happens is something for the books, and I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Joe Terrace.
Well, like I say, Marty and Johnny make that bet, and a couple of weeks go by, and Joe Terrace never forgets so much as a comma or a similar item. Now, I purposely leave out telling you about Joe's wife before, because it is hard to tell you what she is like, except that she is short and a little more than somewhat on the full side in build. However, it is always 4:30 a.m. when she comes in Mindy's to get Joe. And one morning, the scene is as follows.
I like to come in here, Broadway.
Want another cup of coffee, Joe?
Oh, no. Thanks, Broadway. It's about time for Tubby to show up, and she never likes me to have more than one cup.
Oh, I see.
You've never been married, have you?
I managed to evade the possibility for some time now.
Have you ever thought about it?
Oh, I think about it. But then I dismissed the idea as foolish.
Oh. I've been married for 18 years.
Just a Tubby, huh?
Just a Tubby.
Well, it is nice to see a citizen who is steady.
Hiya, fellas.
Oh, sit down, Johnny.
Thanks. How are you, Joe?
Just fine, Johnny. And you?
Good. When are you going to slip up, Joe?
Huh? Slip? What do you mean?
You don't know about the bet, huh?
What bet?
Oh, Johnny here and Marty Frater make a bet on you, Joe. Marty bets you never make a mistake in your work. Johnny says you will.
I've never made one yet in my work.
I got 24 weeks left to see you do it.
A lot can happen in 24 weeks.
I'm counting on that.
Well, here comes Tubby. I guess I gotta go.
Well, here I am right on the dot. Hello, Broadway, Johnny.
Oh, hello.
You ready to go, Joe?
Yes, dear, I'm ready.
I always like to see Joe come in here after work. It relaxes him. His line of work is so exacting, don't you think?
Well,
a man needs to relax, don't you think so? And I think a man's wife should always help him do that. I think after sitting in that stuffy room at the paper all night, he needs his wife to talk to, don't you?
Well,
Joe and I talk about a lot of things, don't we, Joe?
Yes, we do.
Everything go all right tonight, Joe?
Well, except
Everything always goes all right for Joe. He's the most careful man in the world. Why, his pipe's always in the same place. And did anything interesting happen tonight, Joe?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, you poor dear, you're tired. Come on, I've got the car parked at the garage. We'll walk there and pick it up. Oh, I had the tank filled and the whole thing checked.
Oh, was something wrong?
Joe, don't you know what day tomorrow is?
Another day.
Joe, it's our day off.
Oh, I forgot.
Just like a man. You know, we always take a drive up the Palisades on our day off. We haven't missed in 10 years, have we, Joe?
Except for the time
Not once in 10 years. We pack a lunch and just relax.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, let's go, Joe. I know you like to talk to your friends, but you got to get some sleep sometime. Good night, Broadway, Johnny.
Good night.
See you later.
Sure, okay, Joe.
Be good, Joe.
Yeah, good.
Joe, I think you ought to talk to the man about the paint on the house.
Funny that a
Peeling off
quiet guy like Joe should marry a dame who likes to talk.
Maybe Joe is not quiet 18 years ago. Maybe he just gets that way.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, there's nothing to laugh about. A doll like that can be very wearing on a man over 18 years.
I wasn't thinking about that.
Oh, no? What do you think about, Johnny?
Oh, just that I made the wrong bet.
Well, how do you figure that?
I should have made the bet 18 years ago because, brother, he made his big mistake then.
Well, a couple more weeks go by, and still Joe Terrace never pulls a clinker in his work. It is letter perfect. Then it is one morning about time for Joe to show up in Mindy's. I am sitting with Marty Frater, and we are talking about the bet.
I tell you, Broadway, it is like betting on the only horse in a race. I cannot lose.
You notice what time it is?
Huh? Yeah, almost 4:15 a.m. Why?
And you think nothing is peculiar?
Peculiar? You mean funny?
Peculiar is what I say.
What are you talking about?
Where is Joe Terrace?
Huh? Hey, he is late.
Yeah, he is late.
Now, that's funny.
Very. Because every morning for a long time, Joe Terrace comes in right about 4 bells. In fact, the chef times his cooking by Joe Terrace.
Maybe it's his day off.
Yesterday is.
Oh. Say, you don't think anything's happened to the guy, do you?
All I say is, it is very peculiar that he does not show up.
Yeah. And Hey, there's Johnny Brannigan.
Yeah, I see him.
Hey, Johnny, over here.
Hello, Marty. Broadway.
Hi, Johnny.
What's new, Johnny?
Lots.
What do you mean by lots?
You drinking this coffee?
It has got sugar in it.
I like sugar.
You got something on your mind, Johnny?
Uh-huh. Joe didn't come in, did he?
We are just talking about it when we see you.
Joe won't be here. Not this morning.
Something happens?
Something happens.
Something about our bet?
Nope. Yesterday was Joe's day off.
Yeah, I know that. What about it?
Every day off, he and his wife take a drive up to the Palisades for a picnic.
What are you getting at, Johnny?
It didn't turn out to be a picnic yesterday. Hand me the cream.
I hear. This is what I like about gendarmes. They talk all around things without ever saying anything.
Training. Well, Joe and his wife took their outing. Only Joe came back from it.
What happened?
From the way Joe told it, she, Tubby, got a little too close to the edge. She was dead when Joe got down to her.
The poor guy. The poor little guy.
Yeah. It's all broken up.
You see him?
Uh-huh. About a half hour ago.
Gee.
Marty, if you want to call the bet off, it's all right with me. A guy in Joe's spot isn't responsible for any mistakes he makes.
No. I'll stick with the guy.
Okay.
Gee, this makes me feel awful bad. I don't feel like sitting here anymore.
He's going to miss her after 18 years.
I gotta go. I don't like it here anymore. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, bye.
So long, Marty.
Johnny.
Hmm?
How does it happen you go to see Joe?
Routine.
What routine?
Just routine. By the way, you doing anything special tomorrow?
Well, I plan on a few hours at the track, at Jamaica.
You never pick the right GGs. How about saving yourself some money and take a trip with me tomorrow?
Where to?
The Palisades.
Now, that makes me wonder more than someone. It is a little better than 6 to 5 that Johnny Brannigan is not making a trip to the Palisades for the scenery. So I am very curious. And the next day I find myself with Johnny, and the scene is as follows.
Here's the spot right here.
Yeah. It is straight down.
Anybody falling off here is a sure bet to stop breathing.
Yes, maybe you will now tell me why you wish to come here.
Just curious.
I know you are a very curious citizen, Johnny. But this time it seems to me your curiosity is very strange.
Maybe. How long did Joe say he and Tubby's been coming here?
10 years. Oh, only she said it.
That's right. She said it. In fact, she said a lot of things.
What does that mean?
Nothing, I guess. But in 10 years, you get to know a place pretty well. In fact, you could get to know it so very well that you could walk around blindfolded.
Just what is on your mind, Johnny?
Just a meek little guy. A meek little guy who got along just fine with his wife.
Joe and Tubby? I never hear that they ever fight or even have a cross word.
That's right. In fact, Joe has very few words to say.
Johnny, you are crazy.
Sure.
You are a cop so long that when something happens that is out of the ordinary, you like to start thinking like a detective.
Wrong, Broadway. I'm starting to think like Joe Terrace.
Like Joe... Johnny, I like you, so I do not mind telling you now that I think you are out of line. Joe is a nice little guy.
A swell little guy. A little guy who never makes a mistake. The kind of nice little guy who thinks ahead. Patient. Never does a thing in a rush, but takes his time.
So that makes him push his wife off at this place?
Did I say that, Broadway?
For a guy who does not say it, you make a lot of noises in favor of it.
Okay, I'm a cop. I like Joe Terrace, but I'm a cop, Broadway.
There is any doubt about it?
Let's get out of here.
I will be glad to do so.
Yeah, I don't like it here.
You change your mind about Joe?
I never had it made up, one way or the other. I just got to wondering what would happen to a guy who likes it quiet and peaceful. A guy who suddenly can't stand a lot of talk anymore.
You mean that is why he... Hey, now you have got me wondering about it.
Okay, I'll wait. Wait for Joe to make his mistake.
Well, you know he never makes any.
Oh, I'm not thinking about my bet, Broadway. I'm thinking about another kind of mistake. The kind nobody ever realizes he makes.
So, that is that. Johnny is a real smart cop. But nobody ever believes that Joe does anything wrong. In fact, I think Johnny is crazy. But like I say, he is a smart gendarme. How smart he is and what happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Joe Terrace.
Well, after that day at the Palisades with Johnny, I keep a very careful watch. And I see that Johnny watches Joe Terrace. In fact, Johnny makes it a point to be in Mindy's every morning when Joe comes in for his coffee after work. But Johnny never says anything about Tubby or the accident. He is very careful to talk about everything else. Until one morning when the three of us are sitting at a table. And what happens is like this.
You're looking better again, Joe.
Better? Oh, thanks.
Yeah, come to think of it, you are looking better, Joe.
Pretty good for an old man, I guess.
Old? You can't be more than, say, 45, Joe.
46.
46. You don't look it. Now take me, a cop. I'm only 37, but I look 50.
51?
Thanks, Broadway. I only feel 52. But I guess it's my work. You know, being a cop takes something out of a guy. I think it's because he has to, well, be suspicious.
Suspicious? Of everybody, Johnny?
Sometimes. Not always. Tomorrow's your day off, isn't it, Joe?
Tomorrow? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is.
Gonna stay in town?
Sure. Why?
Nothing. I was just thinking, you must miss those picnics you and Tubby used to take.
Johnny, for the love of
No,
Mike.
it's all right, Broadway. I do miss him. I miss him a lot.
That's a pretty spot you used to go to, Joe.
How do you know?
I went there the day after.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, I gotta be going now. See you later, Broadway, Johnny.
Yeah, take it easy, Joe.
Sure, take it easy.
Brannigan, it is not very long ago that I think you are a good guy. In fact, for a gendarme, you are a very good guy. But that is 10 seconds ago. My opinion has changed more than somewhat.
You're fickle, Broadway.
You give that poor guy a very bad needle.
Did I?
Please do not act innocent with me. It is only a month ago that the accident happens with Tubby. A guy like Joe is not over it yet. And you sit here and make him remember it even more.
Maybe I had a reason.
Oh, you are still on that kick, huh?
Yeah. Broadway, what are you doing tomorrow?
Keeping real far away from you.
Let's go to the Palisades.
What? What is the matter with you?
Look, go with me. Just once more.
Why?
Well, I like you. I like to think you like me. I don't want you to change your mind.
It is already too late to hope that.
Look, go with me tomorrow for the last time. And I promise you something.
Like what, for example?
If you don't agree with me even a little after we get back, I'll never say another word about the whole thing. I promise.
I do not know what Johnny is thinking. All I know is that he has got me very curious indeed. So it is the next day about noon that we end up at the Palisades. Johnny parks his car a good piece away from the spot, and I wonder about this, but not for long. Because just when we get to the edge of the place we come the last time, Johnny grabs my arm and says,
Look, Broadway.
But, Joe, it is Joe Terrace.
Yeah, Joe Terrace.
What is he doing here?
Want to find out?
What are you going to do?
Just talk to him. Come on. Hello there, Joe.
Huh? Johnny, Broadway.
Hope we didn't scare you, Joe.
Scare me? Why should I be scared, Johnny?
Well, we came up on you kind of suddenly.
Yeah. What are you doing here? You on Broadway?
Looking.
What's the idea, Broadway?
It seems I come along for the ride. It is not a pleasant one.
I see.
Standing close to the edge there, aren't you, Joe?
Oh, not very.
You know, we might have scared you so much that you could have jumped back and down.
I never get that scared, Johnny.
You know your way around, huh?
Yes, I do.
Why are you here, Joe?
It's my day off. Tubby and I used to spend it here. I just came up to... Well, I just felt like it, that's all.
Tubby liked it here, didn't she?
Lots.
For 10 years she came here with you. Then one day she gets too close to the edge
Johnny,
and...
have her, huh?
That's all right, Broadway. Johnny's right. I can't figure out how she happened to get so close. She never did it before.
Once is enough.
Yeah, once is enough.
You know, if two people were here alone, and one of them wanted to get rid of the other, be easy.
That is, if one of them wanted that. If one of them hated the other enough.
Oh, sure, always that. Not like you and Tubby. I guess there wasn't a happier couple in New York. Everybody says so.
I'm glad everybody says so. I'd hate to think anyone thought different about me and Tubby.
I guess you would. Well, I guess we'll be going, Broadway. So long, Joe.
So long, Johnny. Broadway.
See you later, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, Joe.
Yeah, Johnny?
I'm still waiting for you to make that mistake.
I don't make mistakes.
Everybody does, sooner or later.
You shouldn't have made that bet.
I got time. Lots of it. Come on, Broadway.
Well, I have got to admit that maybe Johnny has got something. There is the way Joe looks at him, the way he talks, the way he seems so sure of himself. And he does not seem real broken up. However, Johnny never lets up. He keeps watching Joe, and whenever the two meet, it is like a couple of boxers. Then it comes up one night in Mindy's, and the scene is as follows.
Where's Johnny, Broadway?
Huh? You say something, Marty?
Yeah, I say, where is Johnny Brannigan?
Oh, I do not know. Why do you ask?
Just because tonight is the last night he has got.
Oh, it is 6 months already, huh?
To the day. A sure thing, Broadway. I could have give 20 to 1 and never lose a wink of sleep. Joe Terrace just don't make no mistakes.
You know, Marty, it seems as though you are right. Very right.
You'd have thought a guy losing his wife like he does would have slipped one time or another. But nope. He goes right on like a machine. Yeah, like a machine.
Yeah, speaking of your bet, here comes Johnny.
Oh, yeah, watch me give him the needle.
Not too much. I do not think he is liable to take it kindly.
Sore loser, huh?
Yeah, maybe, but not the way you think. Hiya, Johnny.
Broadway, Marty.
Johnny, you owe me a sawbuck.
Not yet, Marty.
It is 6 months.
It'll be 6 months at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning.
We bet on the hour, too?
Yeah, we did. Fair enough, Broadway?
It seems to me that it is. The 6 months will be up at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning.
So that gives me 6 more hours.
Okay. If Joe Terrace does not slip in 6 months, he will not slip in 6 hours. But at 4 o'clock, you hand over his sawbuck.
Sure. And I agree with you, Marty. If Joe Terrace doesn't slip in the next 6 hours, I'll quit trying.
You mean that, Johnny?
That's right, Broadway. I mean it.
I know the way Johnny says that he does mean it. Maybe he has got doubts now, too. But like I say before, Johnny is a smart cop. Well, what with one thing and another, and because I have got to get up early to go to the track the next day, I retire early. I am in bed by 4 in the morning. And I'm just drifting away when I hear...
Yeah, who is it?
Broadway, this is Johnny.
Johnny? Johnny Brannigan?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I am planning to sleep. What are you doing, staying awake for life?
Can you meet me in half an hour in front of Mindy's?
Huh? Why?
I think Joe Terrace made a mistake.
Okay, Johnny. I will be there in 15 minutes.
I'll be in a cab in front. We'll have a couple of calls to make.
Calls?
Yeah. One to Joe's paper, then to a minister by the name of McLeod.
Minister? Johnny, you are talking to me, Broadway. And besides, you are already married.
Just be there, that's all.
Johnny, please tell me what this is all about. First you rush to the paper and you do a lot of talking. Now you're rushing out to a minister.
Yeah, that's right. I just wanted to make sure Joe set up the linotype for this.
What is it?
Tell you later. I guess this is it. Wait here, cabbie. Be right back. Come on, Broadway.
It seems to me that 4:30 in the morning is no time to be paying a call on anybody, much less a minister.
I called him. He knows I'm coming.
I will try to be patient, but the top of my head is bulging.
How do you do, Mr. Brannigan?
Me. It's nice of you to go to this trouble, Reverend McLeod.
Not at all. Your phone call was very unusual.
We won't come in. That it in your hand?
Yes. Here you are.
Won't take a minute. This is exactly the way you wrote it?
Word for word.
Nothing left out, nothing added.
It's an exact copy. In fact, you can see that's a carbon.
Can I have this for a while?
Certainly. And I hope for his sake that you're wrong.
Yeah, sure. Well, thanks, Reverend McLeod. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now the top of my head is all the way off, Johnny.
Broadway, let's go see Joe Terrace.
He is a very hard sleeper. You knocked for a minute already.
Take it easy.
What's the matter? Oh.
Hello, Joe.
Johnny.
Mind if we come in?
No, come on.
Joe, this won't take only a few seconds. Joseph Terrace, I hereby arrest you for the murder of your wife.
You do? Why, Johnny?
On your confession.
Confession? Johnny, he does not say a word.
He didn't have to. Did you, Joe?
What do you know, Johnny? How do you know?
Here. You set the type for this sermon by Reverend McLeod, didn't you?
Yes, I did. You can check at the paper.
I did. Now, here. Here's a copy of the sermon. Reverend McLeod gave it to me. Take a look at it, Joe. A good look. Read it carefully. Then read what you set up for the paper.
I see. I guess I made a mistake, didn't I? How do you like that? All my life I've been a typesetter and linotype operator, and this is the first mistake I ever made.
Coming along, Joe?
I guess I am, Johnny. I guess I am. You know, I'm glad. It was kind of a strain on me. Else I never would have made that mistake. Okay, Johnny, I'll dress and go with you.
So Joe dresses and goes with me and Johnny. By this time, I am unable to say a word because I do not know what to talk about. It is later that morning, after Joe is booked, that Johnny and me are sitting in Mindy's, and he tells me the payoff, which I will tell you in a minute. Like I say, it is later that morning in Mindy's. Johnny is talking to me.
I just about gave up Broadway. In fact, I would have if it hadn't been for that bet with Marty Frater. I looked through the paper. I always read everything. It's the cop in me. Never miss a thing.
You mean you even read sermons?
Yeah. Let me read you something. Here. And in the brotherhood of mankind there is everlasting hope. Oh, Lord, please forgive me for what I did.
Huh? What do you say?
That sentence doesn't fit, does it? Then again, we are all one in the sight of the Creator. Let us think that way. And, oh, Lord, please forgive me for what I did.
Joe Terrace. He is thinking about what he does to Tubby.
Yeah. His subconscious mind thought about it.
The poor guy. It drives him crazy.
Yeah, I guess so. Well,
Well, Johnny. I looked for you at 4, but you are not here.
No, Marty, I was someplace else.
You know you owe me a sawbuck.
Oh, sure. Here you are.
I always bet on a sure thing. See you again sometime, Johnny.
Yeah, sure.
Johnny, you do not lose that bet. You win it.
I told you once before, Broadway. I like Joe Terrace. The mistake he made doesn't count. Not for the bet.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Joe Terrace. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Blood Pressure. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is maybe 11:30 of a Wednesday night, and I am standing at the corner of 48 and Broadway thinking about my blood pressure. Now, this is a proposition I never give much thought to before. In fact, I never hear of it before I go to see Doc Brennan on this Wednesday of which I speak. Now, the reason I think of my blood pressure goes back to that afternoon. And what happens after that is enough to put me in the rack for good. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the comic masterpiece, Blood Pressure.
Well, as I am saying, I never think about my blood pressure before that Wednesday afternoon, when I go to see Doc Brennan, because I am feeling a little like the lining of a $5 suit of clothes. I go to see Doc Brennan, and the scene is as follows.
Well, Broadway. I'm a little surprised to see you here.
I am a little surprised myself. But to tell the truth, Doc, I am a little seedy.
Oh? In what way?
I seem to have something wrong with me which I cannot get over.
Okay, Broadway, have a chair. We'll look you over.
Sure.
Diet pretty regular?
When I eat, it is very regular.
Colds?
No.
All right, we'll take a look at your blood pressure.
My what?
Blood pressure. Ever had it taken?
I do not even know I have such a thing.
Well, I'm afraid everyone has it, if he's alive. Roll up your sleeve. Way up.
What are you going to do?
Take your blood pressure.
With that thing?
Oh, come on. Stop acting like a baby. Now, put your arm on the table, palm up. Now, we'll just wrap this around your arm up here.
You are choking my arm.
Now, we'll see.
That is not my temperature going up in that thermometer, is it?
If it were, we could bake pies in your head. No, it's your blood pressure.
How am I?
You're a nervous man, aren't you?
I have some moments like that, yes.
I thought so. Broadway, take it easy for a while.
How long have I got?
Oh, it's nothing like that. Now, just relax. Take it easy. Your blood pressure's way over normal, so you've got to avoid excitement. Any kind.
Doc, that is not easy to do.
Well, you've got to, unless you want the top of your head to blow off.
Oh, when I come in here, I know there is something wrong.
Don't be so alarmed. Just do as I say. Relax, avoid excitement, undue strain. You'll be all right in a couple of weeks.
Thanks. I will be seeing you.
Certainly. That'll be $10.
10, Bob? Okay.
Thanks. Come back and see me in a week, Broadway.
Sure. So long. So I leave Doc Brennan's office feeling low with high blood pressure. I take it easy for the rest of the day, then I have something to eat at Minty's and take in a movie. And then, like I say before, it is about 11:30, and I am standing at the corner of 48 and Broadway. I am thinking about my blood pressure when I feel that somebody is standing next to me. I look up, and what happens is like this.
Well, here we are.
Oh, hello, Rusty. What is the score?
Oh, just about even. I am glad to see you, Broadway.
You are?
Yes, because I'm looking for company. I just get back from Philadelphia.
Oh, you are just back from Philly?
Yeah, I was there on business.
Business?
Yeah. You hear about it?
All I hear is that Gloomy Gus meets with an accident in Philly.
Yeah. He is now in a hospital.
Oh?
He is likely to be there for quite a spell.
This much I can imagine.
He should ought not to have welched on a bet. Somebody got to him for doing it.
I wonder who the somebody is.
I have no idea. Have you?
No idea.
The cops are looking for the citizen who plays soccer with Gloomy Gus.
I can imagine.
However, that is neither here nor there. What are you doing?
Oh, I am just on my way home.
You were just standing when I come up to you.
I am resting.
You are tired?
Doc Brennan tells me I need to take it easy because my blood pressure is up.
Up where?
From what he says, it is about 1.5 feet over my head. Well, good night.
Just a second.
What?
How much dough do you have on you?
Oh, I do not have more than a couple of bobs, Rusty. But you are welcome to it. Here.
Couple of bobs is no good to high-class guys like you and me. Hey, let us go someplace where we can pick up a few pounds.
I have got to go home.
I wish company.
Yeah, but, Rusty...
I hear there is a little dice game at Nathan Detroit's. You will accompany me.
I gotta go home. I gotta put my blood pressure to bed.
You do not like my company?
Any other time I will be glad, but now I...
Pretend it is some other time. Come on. The 2 bobs you've got will just get us a taxi to Nathan Detroit's place.
Maybe you are wondering why I am so anxious not to go with Rusty Charlie. Well, when I tell you that he once takes on Harry the horse, Little Mitzi, and Angie the ox all at one time, you will have more than somewhat of an idea how rough Rusty Charlie is. And there is bound to be excitement, not to mention trouble, wherever he goes. But one does not argue with Rusty when his mind is made up. So we find ourselves a little later at Nathan Detroit's place, where a little game is in progress. We walk in, the citizens look up.
Rusty Charlie!
Well, now why does everyone stop talking?
Well, to tell the truth, it is a little surprise to see you here, Rusty.
Oh, you think I am in Philly, huh, Louis?
Yes.
I am not.
Like you say, you are not.
Hey, look, boys, do not let me disturb the proceedings. Proceed with them. Yeah, Louis.
Nothing.
Go on with the game.
The various citizens do not like this. In fact, several of them give us nasty looks. Harry the horse gives me one that raises my hat because he figures I steer Rusty Charlie to the game. I can feel my blood pressure pushing my veins out like inner tubes. And that is not all. The dice comes to Rusty Charlie, and I know he has no money. But he takes them, looks around, and the scene is as follows.
Seems that the little cubes are now mine, huh?
Sure they are, Rusty.
Good. Louie, give me your derby hat.
Huh? My hat? What for?
You ask too many questions. Just pass me the iron lid.
Sure, Rusty.
Thanks. Now, any of you guys ever hear of peekaboo dice? Well?
I never hear of it.
Yeah, well, it is a very popular game in some quarters, and I will now teach it to you.
What is it like, Rusty?
I will show you. I shake the dice like this. Then I toss them in a hat, so. See, catch on?
We are not able to see the dice.
That is why it is called peekaboo dice. I will now play for keeps.
That way?
You do not like it?
Sure.
Anybody else who does not wish to learn this fascinating new game? You say something, Angie?
I just clear my throat.
Okay. Here I go.
Sure. Go ahead.
I will shoot $100. I cannot put it on the line because I am holding the dice in one hand and the hat in the other, so you will have to trust me for a minute. Is that okay?
Sure.
Well, who fades me? Angie, fade me.
Now, look, Rusty.
At what?
You're faded.
Okay. Here I go. Well, now, what do you know about that?
What do you throw, Rusty?
The hard point, a big 10.
It was not a 7 or 11?
No, I guess I am not too lucky tonight. But I tell you what, Louie.
What?
Since this 10 is a very hard point to make, I will take the odds of 2 to 1.
That is about right for a 10.
Good. Put up 1,000 against my 5 C's.
Me? Put up $1,000 that
Go ahead. Maybe I will not make it.
But I...
Go ahead.
All right. Here.
Yeah. Here I go. I draw a 5. Well, I will have to try again. Oh, I am having a tough time tonight. That is an 8. But I will try again. A 10! I make a 10.
You do?
He makes it.
Well, I pick up the money. Now I am tired of playing. Come on, Broadway, let us go.
I think I will stay here a while, Rusty, and watch the game.
The night is very young.
Not for me. Old age is already caught up with me.
That's a lot of bunk. Come on. Now that we got dough, we'll do the town. It's all on me.
So long, boys.
Goodbye, Broadway.
Good luck, Broadway. Oh, Rusty.
Yeah, Louie?
About that 10 that you make in my derby.
What about that 10, Louie?
I do not see the dice in the hat.
I do not think I will have to worry about my blood pressure anymore, because this is the last I will ever hear of my blood.
Be quiet, Broadway. Now, Louie, what about that 10?
Well, I would just like to know, do you make it the hard way?
Yeah, I throw 2 5s. I make it the hard way. Well, see you around, boys.
I feel my back crinkling up when I leave the room, because I think maybe somebody will take exception to Rusty Charlie's method of playing at dice. But we get to the street with our heads still on, and I think now I will leave him. I think wrong. The evening is still young, as he says. He is right. In fact, it is the longest evening I ever spent in my life. And how it ends is something I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the comic masterpiece, Blood Pressure.
Well, like I say, we leave Nathan Detroit's place, and Rusty Charlie is 1,100 bobs better off than before. This, as you know, is due to a funny way he has of playing dice. So we stand on the street for a minute, Rusty is thinking. Then he looks up and says,
How you feeling now, Broadway?
Oh, terrible. I feel like my blood is all gathered together on top of my eyes.
Oh, that ain't good, is it?
But as soon as I get some sleep and rest, it'll be all right, Doc Brennan says.
You sure? What you need is a little quiet after that game upstairs. Okay, rest and quiet it is.
Oh, thanks, Rusty. For a very pleasant evening. I will now go home.
Home?
Well, that is what you say.
I do not remember mentioning home.
But
it is only 1 o'clock in the morning. There will be a lot of noise around your hotel. That will not be good for you.
I will put cotton in my ears.
You will get an earache from that. No, I am worried about you because you have such a funny look on your face upstairs. Like you're scared.
Who, me?
In fact, you still look pale. You must rest.
Sure. Good night.
I will take you to Knife O'Halloran's Little Bohemian Club.
Oh, no. Not there.
Why not?
You say I need rest and quiet.
You will get it at Knife's place. At this time of the night, there is not much doing.
Look, Rusty, last week 2 guys get bumped in there. There was always a fight.
Well, not this time of the night. That is only when the rough citizens gather there. You and me will sit at a table and just rest.
Oh, Rusty, please. I gotta go home.
There's a taxi. Hey, taxi!
Rusty, remember my blood pressure.
I am thinking about it. Come on, get in.
I do not wish to go.
You will go. I need company. Little Bohemian Club, Bub.
Yeah, and the name is Duke, not Bub.
Okay, what do I care what your name is? Just get going. Hey, Duke, do I not see you someplace before?
Maybe. I've been places.
Yeah, remember? Hey, I never forget a guy as big as you are.
I used to fight for a living.
Sure, heavyweight.
Would have been champ. Only I broke my hand on a guy's head.
Sure.
Rusty.
What, Broadway?
This guy is going too fast. He's doing 60.
Yeah.
Hey, you! Slow it down, will you? Hey, you hear me? Slow it down.
What's the matter, scared?
Slow it down.
Okay, hey, Duke, this is when we get out.
Huh? But you said the Bohemian.
I changed my mind. We get out here.
Okay, Bub.
Say, Duke, maybe you do not hear my friend tell you to slow it up?
Look, I got so many trips to make in a night. I gotta make time.
My friend here is very sick. He cannot stand excitement. And you are driving too fast.
Go boil an egg.
Hey, let go.
Rusty, look out.
Brother, you asked for this?
Yeah. Look at him. He is out like a light. He could never have been a champ. Falls too easy.
What do you hit him with?
Just with my fist. Now, when you look at where we are, there's not a cab in sight. How will we get to the Little Bohemian Club?
We will not, huh?
Oh, we'll take this cab.
Steal it?
Borrow it. Come on. Hey, do you know that I once drive a cab for a living? Get in.
But the cops will look for us.
Broadway, get in. You cannot stand excitement. We must get you to Knife's place so that you can sit down where it is quiet.
I will never forget that ride. Rusty drives faster than Duke and looks in only one direction, straight ahead. He tells me later that side street traffic makes him nervous, and he does not like to look at it. Then he ditches the cab a block from the Little Bohemian Club, and we walk to the club and go in.
See, there is hardly anyone here. We will sit down and be quiet.
The cops will trace that cab.
So what? I do not steal it. It is right on the street.
You have a funny way of looking at things.
Do not worry about it in your condition. Just take it easy. Here, we will sit here.
I want to go home.
You must rest first. I will never forgive myself if anything happens to your blood pressure.
What else is there left to happen to it?
This is the life, Broadway. I got 1,100 bobs in my pocket. We are sitting in a nice, cozy little club, and you are getting some color back in your face.
You say it is cozy in here?
Look how dim the lights are. Knife runs this place good. He knows what his customers want.
Yes, he does.
Now relax, take it easy. You know, when I first see you tonight, I do not believe that story about your blood pressure. But since we are going around and about, I can see that you are telling the truth. It is sad to see one's friends go, one by one.
Please stop putting the lid down in my face.
why do you not shut your eyes and try to get some rest, huh? I will sit up with you.
Well, we sit there. I am too weak to get up. But Rusty has a good time seeing his friends. There are only 1 or 2 fights that night, and Rusty says he keeps out of them because of my blood pressure. It gets later and later, and finally it is about 5 in the morning. It seems I fall asleep in the chair, and it is not until I feel Rusty shaking my arm that I look up, and the scene is as follows.
Hey, Broadway, look, coming in the door.
Huh? Cops!
You know, from the way they are looking around, I feel that they are looking for us.
Us? Yeah. Rusty, remember, I asked you not to take that cab. I asked you not to come here.
Broadway, it is not like you to desert a friend in need.
Point one out to me.
Do I let you stand at 48 in Broadway when I first see you? No, I feel sympathy for you because you are a sick man, and I spend the whole night trying to cheer you up and make you forget that you are at death's door. And now
those cops are coming over here.
Yeah, I will have to convince them that I am innocent.
How?
Stand up.
Again I ask, how?
I do not intend to spend some time in a clink, especially since I only borrowed a cab for a little ride. Stand up. We will face them together.
I am able only to look up at them.
Good morning, gentlemen.
The fight does not last long because Rusty is pretty well limbered up due to the rest of the evening's activities. Before long, there are 3 gendarmes out of action. Rusty grabs me and carries me from the club, and it is not until we are a block away that he puts me down and says,
Did I get you out of that real nice?
Oh, thanks.
Do not mention it. Now, I am going to do something else for you.
Oh, no. Rusty, look, you do enough for me. I can ask no more of any friend.
I am now going to take you home.
Home? That beautiful word. But I am able to find my way home myself.
I am going to take you to my home.
You have a home?
My wife will make us ham and eggs because it is now almost 6 o'clock and time for breakfast.
You have a wife?
Is there something strange about me having a wife?
No, of course not.
Hey, will you meet a Broadway? Oh, you will be taken with her, like I was. Anyway, how does ham and eggs and coffee sound to you?
Anything will sound good to me, as long as it takes us in off of the streets. I never figured before that Rusty Charlie has a home, much less a wife. And I think what a wonderful life she must lead. Anyway, it is about a half an hour later that we get to the East Forties, and Rusty leads me to his house. It is very peculiar how all the people we meet there move to one side as Rusty goes past. Then we go upstairs, and Rusty unlocks the door. Standing in the room is a cute doll with red hair. She looks up as we look in, and the scene is as follows.
Well, Tootsie, I figured that you will be up and about.
Yes, I'm up. You're awful late, Rusty.
Oh, not for breakfast. How about it, Tootsie?
Oh, sure.
And I wish you to meet a very good friend of mine, Tootsie. This is my dear companion, Broadway. Hey, Broadway, this is Tootsie.
I am pleased to meet you, Mr. Broadway.
How are you?
I am fine. How are you?
Well, that is what I am about to tell you, baby. Broadway is not a well man. No, I figured that putting on a cargo of your ham and eggs will do wonders, though. How about it?
I'll have 'em ready in a jiffy. Sit down. You too, Broadway. Don't go away now.
Hey, what do you think of her, Broadway?
Oh, I think she's a very pretty doll, but a real small one.
Yeah. No more than 5 feet even.
It is funny to think of you having such a small doll for a wife.
Oh, we are very happy.
Well, I've started breakfast. Now you can both tell me where you went and what you did. I want to hear all about it.
Yeah, well, Tootsie, there I am, coming home early, and I am walking along when I run into my friend here. You know what he tells me?
No. What does he tell you?
He tells me that he is sick and is not going to live very long. So I figured that he needs cheering up. So we go around and about, here and there.
I see. He didn't die, did he?
Oh, I think he looks a lot better than when we first start out. And he is, Tootsie.
What, Rusty?
Why are you holding one hand behind your back?
Because I have something in it. For you and your friend.
Rusty, is that a baseball bat?
I thought I got rid of that.
But you didn't, you big lummox.
Now, baby, wait.
Come
look.
home at 6 in the morning, huh?
Make her put that down, Rusty.
It's too late.
Bring company home for breakfast,
Well,
huh? Tramp around all night and leave me at home, huh? Expect me to smile when you put your big empty head in here, huh?
Tootsie, be careful. Hey, baby, you're hurting
I
me.
told you the last time you pulled this trick, I'd teach you a lesson. Well, this is a lesson.
Oh, Tootsie, take it easy, will you? Hey, excitement is bad for my friend here.
And you!
Who, me?
Yes, you! So you're the trambo that keeps my husband out until all hours. You're the trambo that drags him around to nightclubs, huh?
Please, Tootsie, I am a sick man.
Get out of here before I fix it so that you'll never be able to get sick again. Get out!
Hey, Tootsie, wait.
Shut up, you! Get out!
Goodbye. It is nice meeting you. I get out the door and listen for a couple of seconds to what is going on inside. I figured that any minute I will see Mrs. Rusty Charlie come through the door without opening it. But nothing more happens, and I figured this is the end of the most horrible evening I ever spent. But it is not the last I hear of it, because the payoff comes later on that day, and I will tell you about it in a minute. Well, I feel my head and discover that there is quite a knot on it from that baseball bat. So that afternoon, I go to Doc Brennan's again, and the scene is as follows.
Mm-hmm. Quite a nasty bump, Broadway. How'd you get it?
Just fix it up, Doc.
Oh. All right, this may sting a little.
Nothing can hurt me now.
Here we go. Stuff stings, doesn't it?
Will the bump go down?
You'll never know you had it in a couple of days. By the way, how are you feeling?
As a matter of fact, Doc, I wish to speak to you about my blood pressure.
It won't do any harm to check it again, just to make sure. Roll up your sleeve and put out your arm like you did yesterday. You been taking it easy?
Doc, I want to explain...
Just relax. Now, we'll get this on.
I'm afraid to look.
Well.
Doc.
You know, Broadway, I told you something yesterday. I wish all my patients were as smart as you.
What?
Good night's rest, relaxation, that's what you needed. Blood pressure's down to normal. $10, please.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Blood Pressure. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Social Error. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, it is one morning along about 2 in the a.m. when I am sitting in the Hot Box Club talking of this and that with Miss Midgie Muldoon. Now, Midgie is not a crow by any means, although she is only knee-high to a Pomeranian, a short one. I never see a better-looking doll. And it is well known on the stand that more than several citizens would like nothing better than to hear Miss Midgie Muldoon speaking soft words to them. However, she has nothing to do with the various high shots. So while we are talking, she stops in the middle of a sentence and says,
Oh, no. Here he comes again.
Huh? Here, who comes again?
Coming in the door, Jack Madigan.
Oh, Handsome Jack.
Handsome Jack. No wonder he's so conceited. Couldn't you find a better name for him?
Well, you will have to admit that it fits.
I can't stand him. Of all the people I can't stand, he's right on top.
He sees you, Midgie.
Please don't go away, Broadway, no matter what he says.
Well, Midgie, Handsome Jack is not a very good citizen to cross in any way.
Don't leave me alone, please.
What if he asks me to go? Not politely.
I'll handle him. Only don't leave me alone with him.
So I stay because Midgie asked me to. But I know it is not going to be comfortable, because Handsome Jack Madigan always strikes me as a guy who is rough. And I always figured the best you can get out of citizens like that is the worst of it. However, I sit tight. And it is because I do that I am in on the beginning of a very strange story indeed. One which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Social Error.
Like I say, I sit tight, because Midgie Muldoon does not wish to be alone with Handsome Jack Madigan. Well, it takes him maybe 2 seconds to come across the floor. He looks down and says,
Hiya, Midgie.
I was fine.
Broadway, how are things?
Oh, ups and downs, mostly down.
Yeah, you got something to do, Broadway?
Not a thing, Jack. I am just whiling away the wee hours of the morning.
Yeah, well, they are pretty wee by now, and you look tired. Maybe you better beat it and crawl in the kip.
I am not sleeping.
I think you are.
No,
He's not going.
You want him to stay?
Yeah, he's the only one I want to stay.
Why do you keep giving me the brush, Midgie?
It's the only thing for dandruff.
Look, there ain't nothing wrong with me.
Nothing that not being yourself wouldn't cure.
You got me wrong.
Now, wait a minute. I've told you a dozen times I don't like you. I never will like you, so please don't hang around me. Don't send me flowers, candy, jewelry.
I like to.
All right, so you'll keep getting them back.
Look, just talk to me for a while without giving me the knife, will you?
No. Good night, Broadway, and thanks for your company.
Yeah, so long, Midgie.
Midgie,
What?
I can maybe get you a cab?
There are 30,000 cabs on the street. I can locate one of them.
Like always, I am poison to her. And I am a 14-karat gold inlaid sap for making a playful. There are $1 million that would roll over and sit up if I give him a tumble.
Well, Jack, do you ever think that maybe Miss Midgie Muldoon thinks that you think she is one of those dolls?
I can never figure dolls.
Maybe you do like her, huh?
Yeah, Broadway, maybe I do.
But you are not the only one she puts the frost on. The pale-faced kid, Red Henry, Big Sam.
Bums, 2-bit characters. Ain't 1 2 in it with me.
I see.
What do you see?
Maybe if you lay off being such a tough character for a while, she will think different.
What are you giving me?
Well, she will have nothing to do with anybody who is not legitimate.
That is why I say I can never figure dolls. I can never...
Nobody ever figures a doll, Jack. Hiya, Broadway.
Well, Dave the Dude, sit down.
Hi.
What is your beef, Jack?
Never mind.
Okay. Keep it to yourself.
We are just talking about Midgie Muldoon.
Ah. First base is still a long way off, huh, Jack?
Oh, shut up. I'll see you later.
Just think of it. Handsome Jack Madigan souring up because of a doll.
Maybe he is on the level.
Jack? Ha! Like a corkscrew.
Look, Dave, I see a lot of guys. Tough guys, high shots.
So?
So? Each one of them has got a place inside where things can hurt.
Not Jack.
Maybe.
Okay, maybe. But until I see that guy do something for somebody, something that does not figure to put him on a winning end, I say he is not level. And I do not blame Midgie Muldoon for passing up a case of measles like that guy.
Well, somehow I figured that Dave the Dude is wrong about Jack, because there is something in the way Jack looks at Midgie that makes me think here is a guy who is well lighted inside with what the poets call the old love light. He continues to be soft for her, and she continues to walk past him like he is someplace else. Then, it is about a week later in the Hot Box Club, which Dave the Dude owns. I am sitting with Dave and Jack when the scene is as follows.
Nice crowd tonight. Very nice.
Yeah, and it is certainly not the food that brings them in.
You ought to know better than to eat in here.
Well, I think maybe because you are a friend of mine. The sandwich will not be all rubber and wood.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah?
There is your friend again.
Huh? Oh, the Mikhail dame. Every night she comes in.
She is not choicey about her dancing partners.
Mikhail.
High society stuff.
Oh, yeah, Harriet Mikhail. It seems to me I remember her getting into quite a few newspapers for one thing or another.
Yeah, one thing of another.
Dancing with Red Henry.
There is something I cannot understand. A doll with all the toy in the world, and she dances with tough guys. No offense, Dave, Jack.
She thinks it is smart, romantic. She goes back to her society friends and tells them she dances with a safe blower.
I think if I wish to dance with a safe blower, and I do not think that is likely, I will pick a nicer one than Red Henry.
Funny, ain't it? Here is this Mikhail dame. She can take a pick of any society guy she wants, but she puts on the eye for guys like Red Henry. So, here is a guy like Handsome Jack. He goes for a kid like Midgie Muldoon, who will have nothing to do with hotshot citizens.
Let us leave me out of it, huh?
Sure. But it is still very funny. And to make it even funnier, there is a guy named Basil Valentine.
That is a name or a greeting card?
He writes things for magazines. Now, he wants to be tough, but is as mild as they come. He goes for the Mikhail dame who will have nothing to do with him. In fact, he never even meets her.
Everything is all twisted around.
Yeah, it sure is.
That Basil Valentine just sits here every night looking at the Mikhail dame.
Right now, she is looking at us.
Yeah, 10 to 1 she comes over.
You win your bet.
She is looking at you, Jack.
So she is looking at me. So what?
I see her look like that before. Jack, you are about to be romantic.
Nuts. She does not look like a million to me.
No, but she has a few.
Hold it.
Good evening, Dave.
Oh, how are you, Miss Mikhail?
Just fine, thank you. I don't believe I've met this gentleman.
No, this is Handsome Jack Madigan. Jack, Miss Mikhail.
How do you do?
Good.
This is Broadway.
How are you?
I am getting along.
I hope you don't think I'm intruding.
Not in that dress.
Thank you.
Sit down, Miss Mikhail.
Thank you.
Having a good time?
Oh, a little bored. May I have a cigarette, Mr. Madigan?
Help yourself.
Light?
Sure.
So, you're the famous, handsome Jack Madigan.
Yeah, real famous.
Look, I got some work to do. Enjoy yourselves.
Yeah, see you later, Dave.
Goodbye, Dave. Do you live near here, Mr. Broadway?
Not far. Why?
I was just asking.
Why?
No reason in particular.
Where do you live, Miss Mikhail?
Why don't you call me Harriet?
Okay, Harriet.
Why did you ask me where I live?
No reason in particular.
You're not very friendly, are you, Jack?
Sometimes I am very friendly.
Ah, I see. I do wish that man in the horn-rimmed glasses would stop staring at me.
Which one?
That one by himself at the table.
Oh, him, Basil Valentine.
Every place I go, there he is. He annoys me.
Is that possible, Miss Mikhail?
What do you mean?
Nothing at all, nothing at all.
I'm going to speak to Dave about that Valentine person. Or perhaps you'd do me a favor, Jack.
Like what?
I don't like that man staring at me.
Oh?
Do you think it's funny?
Sure, because if you think I am going over there and talk to Bad Basil, you are crazy.
Talk to who?
Bad Basil Valentine.
Bad Basil?
Sure, why, he will kill anyone quicker than you can say scat.
That harmless-looking man.
Miss Mikhail, Bad Basil can scarcely sleep good any night he does not kill some guy.
Jack, what are you saying?
It is all right, Broadway. Miss Mikhail here is a friend. We can talk about Bad Basil.
But he seems so gentle-looking.
Miss Mikhail, I once know a hood who is so gentle-looking that the people mistake him for a spaniel, but he ends up in the chair at Sing Sing.
Miss Mikhail, you asked me a minute ago where I live. I am now going there. Good night.
Oh, no. I'll go.
Maybe you would like to meet Bad Basil, huh?
Well, yes, but later. Good night.
Good night.
Jack, the sandwich you eat is not that bad.
What is the matter? I fix it up for the guy, do I not? Who knows what will happen now?
You are so right. Who knows what will happen? Well, Jack thinks it is very funny that he tells Miss Harriet McKyle that Basil Valentine is a hotshot. Never does he imagine how this is going to affect him and Miss Midgie Muldoon. But it does, and in a very strange way. And how this happens starts one night in Mindy's when I am sitting there, and Dave the Dude comes over to me and says,
I have been looking for you, Broadway.
Well, here I am. What is on your mind, Dave?
What are you doing night after tomorrow?
If all goes well, I will still be breathing and maybe sitting right here. Why?
Want to go to a party?
Nope.
I ask you to.
I will be glad to.
Good. Miss Harriet McKyle is throwing one.
Harriet McKyle? Now, wait a minute, Dave. I belong there like I belong in the White House.
A lot of your friends will be there. Red Henry, Harry the Horse, Mitzi, the pale-faced kid.
What? Some of those citizens are so hot, it might be a farewell party before they leave on paid vacations at various institutions.
I know, but she thinks it is pretty cute to line up boys like that. It gives her something to talk about.
Look, Dave, I would like to do you a favor and be there, but
She is a good customer, and I would not like her to feel that my friends do not appreciate her hospitality.
What time do I get there?
Anytime. Oh, by the way, where is Basil Valentine?
What? I do not know. Why?
She wants him especially.
Huh?
This I cannot figure. She'll be up to her ears in rough citizens, so why does she want him?
I think I know. Dave, this is going to be a very strange party indeed. And how right I am, even I do not know at the time I say it. Furthermore, I do not wish to be at that party, but Dave is a very good friend of mine, and I like to do him favors, especially since he is likely to resent it if I refuse. So I go. And what happens there, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Social Error.
Like I say, I do not wish to offend Dave the Dude, so I show up at Miss Harriet McKyle's party. So do quite a few other citizens who are not in who's who, but know what's what, especially if it is crooked. I am very surprised to see Miss Midgie Muldoon there, so I ask her why she comes, and she says as follows.
Dave asked me to come, Broadway.
I always think you never associate with hotshots, Midgie.
I don't, but Billy, Dave's wife, is a friend of mine. I couldn't say no.
Yeah. I guess you know Jack is going to be here?
Well, what if he is?
Oh, I just asked.
Is he Miss McKyle's latest?
Well, not exactly.
I think he might like her.
If you will look at her now, you will see that she is more than somewhat interested in Bad Basil.
Who?
Bad Basil. Basil Valentine.
Oh, you're kidding. That's the man who always hangs around Dave's place.
Yeah, but now he is Bad Basil.
I don't understand.
Well, it is like this.
Hello, Broadway. Midgie.
Hello, Jack.
Excuse me, Broadway.
Oh, wait a second, Midgie.
No.
Look, why do you not give me a break?
Why don't you ask Miss McKyle for one?
I am asking you.
Don't.
I do not mind you brushing me, but do not laugh.
It's very funny. Handsome Jack Madigan letting Basil Valentine beat his time.
Huh? The joke is on you, Midgie. As a matter of fact, I fix it up. I tell the McKyle doll that Basil is a #1 tough citizen. She believes me, and then I...
You what?
Sure. I give the guy a break.
Well, aren't you the big humorist? Anything for a laugh.
Oh, no way.
That poor little guy thinks he's going big. What'll happen to him when she finds out?
Why should you be burned?
Because I think it's a miserable trick.
Oh, it is a gag.
Sooner or later, she'll find out what he really is. Then the two of you can have a big laugh at him.
Oh, look, Midgie, I did not mean for this to spread so thick. How do I know that Damon's going to swallow it?
Yeah, but she did. Now I'll tell you something. At first, I couldn't stand the sight of you. Then I thought, well, maybe you might be on the level. But this puts me right back where I was.
With that, Midgie walks away. and Jack looks after her like a dog that is lost. I know now that he is really 11. Also, I know that he tips Basil to the gang, and this makes Basil happy because he figures the Mikhail doll will now fall for him. The next thing I know, I hear Basil telling her how he knocks off 10 hoods one weekend while he is on a pleasure trip, and I see she is looking at him with some respect. But in the meantime, Jack is doing nothing but mooning around. Then, along about 2 a.m., I am standing with Jack, and the scene is as follows.
Everybody has a good time but me.
Jack, I wish to ask you something, and I wish to hear the truth.
What?
You are really serious about Midgie?
Yeah, I am. Broadway, I gotta do something to show her I ain't too bad. I just...
Jack! Hey, Jack. I've been looking for you.
Okay, Red Henry, here I am.
Look, I'm doing all right with the Mikhail dame that you stick your nose in.
Go away. You get too much in the last glass.
I'm telling you, I was doing all right. I hear about that gag with the Valentine character.
I tell you, go away.
You never do like me, so you do this, you queer me.
You are right. I never do like you. Happy?
But I'm going to tip the Mikhail doll. See?
Why do you not go away and clean up?
I'm going to fix it all up.
Look, Red, leave the little guy have his fun. He is nuts about the dame. What do you care?
I was doing all right. I don't like your nose sticking in.
Go away. Get lost. Take a trip.
You were sore because you cannot get the doll you want, so you queered for me.
Shut up, Red.
You were heated up for Midgie Muldoon, but you get the frost.
Cut it out.
Handsome Jack Madigan, sitting on the back porch and the door's locked.
Red, you and I will take a little walk, huh? There is a terrace. I bet you've never seen New York from this high up, huh?
Shut up, Broadway. He knows I am right. How does it feel to be chilled off, Jack?
I will show you.
Jack, look out! He's pulling a rod!
Get back, Broadway!
Jack, are you crazy?
He would have drilled me.
Shut the door, somebody!
You shot him, you fool! You shot him!
He is all right. I hit him in the hand.
Jack, look, maybe you better go. I will take care of this. Red, are you all right?
Give my hand, that is all.
There'll be a terrible scandal.
There will not. Listen, everybody, quiet! What happens here goes no farther. Get it? Broadway.
Yeah, Dave.
Get to the phone. Call for my car.
Sure.
You better beat it, Jack.
Oh, look, Dave, I gotta explain.
Handsome Jack Madigan, parlor tough guy.
Midgie,
I wonder what else you'll think up to impress people.
Well, the little affair is hushed up because none of the citizens there wish to answer questions, especially if they are asked by gendarmes. And Miss Harriet Mikhail is glad to listen to Dave the Dude because she does not wish the publicity. Red Henry is hustled away, and it turns out the shot in the hand is nothing at all because Jack is pretty fair with the rod and just shoots the pistola out of Red's hand. However, he figures he is all washed up with Miss Midgie Muldoon. Then it is one night, and I, Dave, and Jack are sitting in Mindy's when who comes up but Basil Valentine and says,
I'm very sorry to intrude, but I must speak to you.
You? Look, you caused me enough trouble.
I'm terribly sorry, but I've got to talk to you.
Let him sit down, Jack.
Thanks.
How is bad Basil?
Well, that's what I want to talk about.
Basil, do you not tell Miss Harriet Mikhail the truth?
No, I've let her go on believing I'm what you told her I was.
So what happens when she finds out the truth?
I asked her to marry me, and she said she would.
What? You are kidding.
Now I hear everything. But she wants me to correct something before we go away to be married.
Correct something? What?
Well, she says that Jack committed a social error when he shot Red Henry the other night. Jack, you've got to let me do something about it. If you don't, I'll lose her.
Okay, I will go to her and say you made me apologize.
But that's not enough. I have to strike you or something.
Okay, strike me.
But in front of her.
Basil.
What, Dave?
You go back and tell that dame the truth.
I can't. Dave, Jack, Broadway, I love her.
That much, huh?
Yeah.
You will get over it.
No. Wait a minute, Dave. Basil.
Yes?
How would you like to shoot me?
Jack.
Shoot you?
Yeah, say in Dave's place, night after tomorrow.
I am not interested in making a shooting gallery out of the hot box.
I got an idea. Listen, nobody gets hurt. You bring the doll to the hot box. Dave, close up the place to outside customers early.
What are you getting at?
Basil comes in with the Mikhail doll, sees me, pulls a rod, lets me have it.
Oh, no, I might hit you.
Not with blanks in the gun.
You really do this for me?
Sure. Why not?
I'll never forget it, Jack.
Go on now. Beat it. Go on, get yourself a gun. With blanks.
Right away, Jack. Right away.
Well, how do you like this?
What gets into you, Jack?
Well, maybe I know just how the little guy feels.
At first, Dave is more than somewhat concerned about the whole thing. But then he begins to get a kick out of it. It seems that Jack will fall down like he is hit. Basil will leave with Miss Harriet Mikhail and everything will be fine. But as they say in books, quite a few things are liable to go wrong, and often do. Now, I and Dave tell nobody about this arrangement, and it comes up 2 nights later that we are in the hot box. The only citizens there are those we know, and this includes Miss Midgie Muldoon. I and Jack and Dave are waiting, and the scene is as follows.
Now, you are sure everything is all right, Jack?
Sure. I get in touch with Basil this morning. He is bringing the dame here. I am standing here with my back to the door.
You know, something tells me I would not trust that little guy with a dud firecracker, much less a Roscoe.
Stop worrying, will you?
Okay, get ready, Jack. Here they come.
If it is all the same to you, I will step back out of the way.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here he comes.
The muzzle of the gun he is holding is going in circles.
Madigan!
Yeah?
Turn around. I do not want to shoot you in the back.
Oh, hey, do not shoot me, Bad Basil.
You've made your last social error.
Oh, look, give me a break, Bad Basil.
Now you're going to get it.
Jack, look out! Look out, Jack!
Midgie, get back.
Jack, please! Oh, Jack! Jack,
Midgie, oh, you spoiled the whole thing. Midgie!
That is no bank. She is hit.
Jack, he was going to shoot you.
You stepped in front of me, Midgie.
Dave, she is hit.
Is she dead? Please, is she dead?
But what happened? This gun...
Let me see that. Where did you get this?
Well, I didn't have a gun. I borrowed this one from Red Henry.
Red Henry?
Midgie, baby.
Well, Red loaded it with blanks. I saw him. He thought it was a big joke. He was going to help me.
He pulled the switch. Now, look. You get out of here. Go on.
But the girl...
We'll take care of that. And you, Miss Mikhail. Maybe now you got enough of being cute.
I didn't think he'd do it.
But he did. Now get out. And if you ever come in this place again, I will personally escort you through the door on the end of my foot.
But I...
Beat it.
We better go, Harriet, and I've got something to tell you.
Midgie, we have got to get you to a hospital.
I'll be all right. But Jack, you're not hurt.
You stepped in front of me. Why, Midgie? Why?
I held out as long as I could. Oh, Jack.
Well, Midgie is only hit in the shoulder and turns out okay. And Dave fixes it so everything is smoothed over. Of course, no one is more surprised than Jack when he finds out that Midgie is in love with him. However, that is not the end of the story. The payoff comes later. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute. It is a month after the little party at the Hot Box that I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying some marinated herring when I am joined by Dave the Dude, who sits down and watches me for a minute and then says,
Nice wedding, eh?
What? Oh, Jack and Midgie's. Yeah, it is very nice. They make a fine couple.
Well, he's a good boy. She talks him into going legitimate.
Well, he is in love. We have got to make allowances for that. It is very funny that we do not hear from Basil Valentine and the Mikhail Dane.
Oh, I almost forgot. They get married, too.
She marries him? But she finds out about the whole thing, and he is far from being a tough citizen.
She is so relieved to find out that Basil is not tough and is not apt to go around shooting people that she marries him. However, she takes no chances.
Like what?
It seems she will not allow him to associate with anybody over 10 years of age. And she will not allow him to hold anything more dangerous than a niblick.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Social Error. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, So You Won't Talk. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is one nippy evening of February, and I am just about to go into Mindy's to partake of some hot onion soup, which is very warming, when I see a hack pull up at the curb. An arm reaches out, and a finger on the end of the arm curls back and forth at me. Naturally, I am more than somewhat curious, so I go to the hack and look in and hear,
I am very glad I saw you, Broadway.
Ambrose Hammer. Are you nailed in the cab that you cannot get out?
Listen, Broadway, did you hear the news?
What news?
The murder.
Murder? Whose and where and who does it?
Shh. Just lend me your overcoat.
My overcoat? Now look, Ambrose, it is colder than a bookie's heart out here. Besides, I see you are wearing a Benny.
It's not for me. It's for what I got with me.
Where?
On the floor of this cab. Now, don't look in. You might attract attention.
I will attract more attention by taking off my overcoat in the middle of the sidewalk.
Listen, I am not kidding when I say I got the only eyewitness to the murder of Grafton Wilton.
Grafton Wilton? The playboy?
The same. Somebody cooked him earlier tonight.
And you have got the only eyewitness?
The only one who can talk. Now, do I get your overcoat?
Yeah, but I...
Broadway, do not argue. Give me your overcoat so I can get this eyewitness into Mindy's.
Well, I am more than a little curious indeed, because I know that Ambrose Hammer's hobby is following murder cases, although he is a dramatic critic by trade. Also, I wish to see this eyewitness myself, so I give Ambrose my overcoat. And what happens when we get into Mindy's is something I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, So You Won't Talk.
Like I am saying, I give Ambrose Hammer my overcoat, and he ducks down and wraps something up in it. I am not able to see what it is. Then we get to a table, and the scene is as follows.
Yeah, I don't think anybody saw us, Broadway.
Look, Ambrose, you say you have got an eyewitness under that overcoat?
Exactly.
Must be an awful small eyewitness.
Not big.
Midget?
No.
A kid?
Nope.
Ambrose, I will probably catch pneumonia by giving you my Benny. I have got a right to know what is under it.
Okay. Take a quick look. I'll lift up the corner of the overcoat. You ready?
Sure.
Okay, now look fast.
It is something green, and it is very hoarse.
Uh-huh. A parrot.
Ambrose, I think you say a parrot?
I did.
Give me back my overcoat, and we will get you to a clinic real fast.
You think I'm crazy, don't you?
Do you wish a straight answer, or do I humor you?
Look, parrots talk, don't they?
Sometimes.
And this was Grafton Wilton's parrot. And the cops went over Wilton's place with a fine-tooth comb. And what did they find? I asked you, what did they find?
Mr. Grafton Wilton cooked.
Exceptionally deceased. With his nose out of joint and both eyes blacked. And Broadway, no trace of the murder weapon.
Oh?
Yeah. Now, personally, I've never cared for the guy at all.
Neither does anybody else.
But murder is murder.
So it is. But how about the parrot?
Aha!
Now, that is a real straight answer. It fills me in on things I do not know. Uh-huh.
Don't you get it?
Get what?
Now, look. Graft and Wilton's 2 servants were away for the night. The cops checked. Now, Wilton would never let anybody in his place he didn't know. So I figured the party who killed him was a friend.
My, how friendly can you get? It seems to me that chopping a citizen between the eyes, hard enough to make him deceased, is more than somewhat distinctly hostile.
That's beside the point.
Not to Mr. Grafton Wilton.
Forget him for a minute.
So there you are, Ambrose.
Huh? Oh,
Look,
Dawn.
how long do you think he can keep me waiting when we got a date?
Oh, Dawn, baby, I'm sorry. I forgot.
You forgot. I waited a half hour for you to show up.
Listen, baby, when you hear what I got to tell you, you'll understand. Here, sit down, huh?
Yeah. Hiya, Broadway.
Hello, Dawn. How is the dancing business?
It's a hard grind.
Now, look, we'll have something to eat here, and I'll tell you all about the murder of Grafton Wilton.
Wilton. Did you say Grafton Wilton?
Sure, why?
Grafton Wilton? You sure, Ambrose?
Sure, I'm sure. Hey, baby, you're all pale. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I'm just tired, I guess. Yeah, that's all. Just tired. There. Tell me about the murder.
I look real hard at Miss Dawn Astra because it seems to me she takes this very, very big. However, I put it down to the fact that Judy's are naturally soft when it comes to hearing about citizens getting pushed off. Well, Ambrose Hammer fills her in on the details he gives me. Then he says as follows.
So, I conclude the party who killed Wilton must be a friend. Somebody he knew well enough to let in a house.
And this parrot?
Aha, that's where I'm smart. Now look, parrots are natural talkers. They like to repeat things they hear. Right, Broadway?
I am never acquainted with parrots. I never like them.
I don't either.
That's beside the point. Now look, this parrot was in the same room where Grafton Wilton was found chopped. The bird must have heard the party's name mentioned more than once. You get it?
You mean sooner or later this parrot is going to repeat the name of the party who kills Grafton Wilton?
Exactly.
Well, that's silly.
I don't think so.
You spent the whole evening at a murder when you had a date with me.
I like murder.
Someday I hope you go to your own.
What's burning you up?
Oh, that bird.
He didn't do a thing to you.
He made you forget you had a date with me.
Yeah, but this is an important bird, an eyewitness to the murder. And sooner or later he'll talk. And he'll repeat the name of the party who killed Wilton.
You sure of that?
He's got to.
Ambrose, lift up the overcoat and see what he has got to say now.
Sure. Now watch.
He says that when I first meet him.
It'll take patience, but he'll talk. And until he does, I'm not going to let him out of my sight.
You mean you'll take that bird along when we go out on a date?
Why not? He's small.
I should say not.
I will say one thing for this bird. He never lets go of an idea. And the idea now seems to be nothing but... Oh, shut up.
Never mind. You'll all sing a different tune the day I walk into police headquarters with the killer's name.
As the days go by, Ambrose is never without the parrot. Then one night, I am about to go into Mindy's when I see a familiar figure. It belongs to Miss Dawn Astra, and there is never any mistaking her figure for a sack of potatoes. But she is deep in conversation with a hack jockey. I wait until she finishes, then speak to her. She jumps like I hit her and says...
Oh, Broadway.
Well, yeah, what is the matter?
Matter? Nothing at all.
You are nervous.
No, I'm not.
Who do you think I am when I tap you on the shoulder?
No one. That is, Well, you just scared me, that's all.
Why?
Why what?
Why do I scare you?
What difference does it make?
Not at all to me. And by the way, isn't that cab jockey I see you talking to one Julius Smung?
Well, yeah. Yeah, it was.
He is at one time your fiancé.
That's all over.
Oh, sure.
What's the idea asking me all these questions?
I am very sorry. I will not ask any more.
All right, don't.
So I will be still.
Where's Ambrose?
Since I am not in the habit of making dates with him, I do not know.
Has he still got that awful parrot?
The last I see of him, it looks like he might marry into the bird family. Why?
Has it said anything?
Just...
Oh, I see. Well, I'm late for my show.
Yeah, by the way, how is it that you do not know where Ambrose is? Is there not a romance between you?
I thought you weren't going to ask any more questions.
Okay.
But since you did ask, I told him it was me or the bird.
He gives you up because of that parrot? He is developing rattles.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I gotta go now. I'll see you later.
Yeah, I will see you later, Miss Dawn Astra. The more I think of it, the more I think Miss Dawn Astra is acting more than somewhat strange indeed. But I think it is none of my business, and go into Mindy's. I am there maybe no more than 4 or 5 hours when Ambrose Hammer comes in. As usual, he is carrying the big cage with the parrot in it. He sits down by me and says,
Broadway, it looks as though I'm going to have to give up the bird.
Uh-huh. Maybe because of Miss Dawn Astra?
How'd you know about that?
She tells me.
Oh. Well, not only that, but my editor informed me that my dramatic criticisms are taken lightly because people seem to mistrust a man who is very close with a parrot.
Does the bird say anything yet?
Nothing. Wait a minute. Maybe he'll talk now. Hey, you. Talk. Talk, will ya?
Well, business at the same old stand.
It's disheartening. Here I am, but the only eyewitness to a murder, and he won't talk. I give up Dawn to keep the bird. I risk making an idiot of myself, and he says... See what I mean?
Ambrose.
What?
What name do you expect him to say?
The name of the murderer. What else?
It could be any name? Like a girl's name?
No, not a girl. The blow that killed Grafton Wilton couldn't have been struck by a woman.
Oh, I see.
Why?
I'm just asking.
Broadway, here I sit with the solution to a case that's baffled the cops. But the solution won't talk. Now, in order to keep my job, I gotta give up that parrot.
Look, Ambrose, it seems to me that you are going too far. Why do you not keep the bird in your apartment when you go out? Do you have to take him with you?
Sure, because at any moment he may say that name.
Oh.
I can't... Hey, I just thought of something.
Yeah, what?
You keep him for me.
Me?
Sure.
No.
Look, keep him in your hotel room.
I will not be nursemaid to a bird.
I'll pay you.
I will not... How much?
$5 a day.
Wait a minute, let me get this straight. You mean that you will pay me £1 a day to watch this bird?
Sure. Just sit with him. Listen to everything he says and write it down.
How do you spell awk?
You'll do it?
For £1 a day, I will keep an eye on the Bronx Zoo and talk to all the animals.
It's a deal. Come on. Let's take him to your place now. It's a solution. But remember, you gotta sit tight and listen to him because he...
Because he what?
Broadway, you see that doll at the table near the door?
The one with the black hair and real white face?
Yeah. Who is she?
I never seen her before.
I have. I know that face. I know it.
Well, congratulations.
Come on. Excuse me, miss, but I think I know you.
I don't think you do.
I'm Ambrose Hammer, dramatic critic.
I said you don't know me. And I don't know you.
I never forget a face, especially if it's ever been in the newspapers.
Who said mine was?
Oh, well, maybe I'm wrong. Excuse me. Let's go, Broadway.
Sure.
I'll swear I know that doll. And I'll swear it's in connection with...
With what?
I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about that now. The big thing is to get the parrot to your place. Broadway, you're going to be in on the most sensational crime solution of the century.
And he is right. But it does not turn out quite like he expects it. However, it is very strange indeed what does happen. And what that is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, So You Won't Talk.
Well, like I am saying, Ambrose Hammer gives me the parrot. He also gives me $1 a day for being the bird's secretary, although I have to admit that it is the most non-committal parrot I ever see. It comes up one night, and I am in my room just looking at the bird when the scene is as follows. You say something? Look, Big Nose, it is time you open up with a little information. It is now 3 days since you live here, and I am getting tired of talking to myself. You hear? Maybe you are just stir crazy. Maybe... You will pardon me while I answer my phone? Hello? Oh, yeah. To be quiet is not for you. No, I'm not talking to you, Big Sam. Huh? What? Well, how big is the game? Yeah, I see. Yeah, well, look, Big Sam, I would dearly love to toss a few cubes, but I have got a job, and... Yeah, I see. Okay, I will be there. Yeah, in 10 minutes. So long. Excuse me, but I have got to go out. Do you mind? Thank you. Look, I will leave you a pad and pencil. If you have got anything important to say in the next hour, write it down. Goodbye.
Broadway, I have got to see this parrot you talk about.
Well, sure. Maybe he will talk to you, Sam.
Where is he?
Over there in his... Oh, my goodness.
The door to the cage is open, and your window is open.
He is a most ungrateful bird. I give him a good home, and he deserts.
Well, look out the window.
There is nothing out there but New York. Sam, the bird is gone. Ambrose Hammer will be very angry because this is a valuable bird. Besides, he pays me a fin a day for taking care of it.
Oh, that is bad.
A pound a day is a pound a day.
Yeah. Hey, look. You win 15 fish tonight.
It is not worth it.
Wait a minute. There's some pet shops over there on 8th Avenue. Why not mosey over there and pick up another bird?
It will not be the same as this one.
Oh, who knows the difference? They're all green. Unless this one has a birthmark.
Yeah. Maybe that is a good idea.
Sure. You buy another bird, put it in this cage. Ambrose will never know the difference. And you will go on collecting the 5 a day. And besides, you will keep out of trouble with Ambrose.
Sam, you are right. Come on. So I buy a new parrot that the guy in the bird store tells me is a good talker. Of course, to be better than the one who flies away is no hard job, even for a very backward bird. I put this new one in the cage the old one vacates on short notice. Then I look up Ambrose Hammer, who is at Mindy's. I take the parrot there, and the scene is as follows.
I've been waiting for you, Broadway.
Yeah, I know.
Did he talk yet?
Not a word. I got 4 pages of arcs written down.
Take the cover off.
In here?
Of course, why not?
Well, Ambrose, maybe we better wait.
What's the matter with you? Take the cover off.
Okay. But before I do not be surprised.
At what?
At anything.
Go ahead, take off the cover.
Sure.
Hello there, fella.
Yeah, you see what I mean? He has got a one-oak mind.
Yeah. I thought maybe different surroundings would make him talk. Broadway, I tell you, this bird knows the killer.
Maybe he shuts his eyes at the time.
Sooner or later, he will talk, and he will...
You're here.
Listen, he talked. He said something.
Yeah, he talks.
Come on, boy, talk some more. Broadway, give him a crack.
Sure, here, have a cracker.
I can lick anybody in the joint.
That is nothing for even a parrot to say, what with certain citizens in the place.
Well, he's getting over the shock of seeing his master killed. The mental block is going away. It was psychological before, but now you...
What a babe. What a babe.
Look, every doll in the place turns around.
Quick, put the cover back on. I don't want him to spill the name in front of everybody. Get the cover back on.
I do not like the way certain citizens are looking at us. This parrot can be dangerous.
Now I'll show people a few things. They thought I was crazy before. Wait till this bird gives me the tip. I'm going to... Broadway, look. There's the same doll sitting over there.
Yeah, the one that says she does not know you.
I know her from someplace. I never forget her face.
Especially one like that.
Coal black hair, white skin, big dark eyes.
I never see her around here before the night you first see her.
Yeah, her name's on the tip of my tongue. Come on, let's talk to her.
Without an introduction?
What's the difference? Come on.
How about the bird?
Bring him along, but keep him covered.
Look, Ambrose, she is watching you.
Yeah. And does it seem to you that she looks a little scared?
Mm-hmm, it does.
If only I could think of her name.
You are just like the parrot.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Shh. Hello.
Goodbye.
Look, I know you from someplace.
I said you don't. You tried that line the other night, and it didn't work then. It won't work now.
Yeah, but I never forget a face. Maybe I forget names, but not faces.
All right. Take a good look at me. Well?
Just can't find a name.
All right, then stop staring at me and stop talking to me. You've taken a good look at me. You don't know me. Now leave me alone. You hear? Just leave me alone.
Well, it looks like the lady wishes nothing to do with you, Ambrose.
Yeah, I guess it does at that. Well, it's not important. What is the fact that this bird's finally decided to open his mouth and turn stooly. And it won't be long before you'll read in the papers that Ambrose Hammer cracks the Grafton Wilton murder case.
A few more days go by. Ambrose Hammer is tossed out of places because he now insists on taking the pirate with him again. In fact, Ambrose Hammer has to defend himself several times when certain citizens claim Ambrose makes nasty remarks about them or their dolls. But it is only the bird telling all and sundry what he thinks of them, and the pirate's choice of language is by no means pure. However, Ambrose stays with him. Then it is one night in Mindy's, and the scene is as follows.
So close and yet so far.
Nothing yet, huh, Ambrose?
The bird's gone through all the names in the world. They're not exactly names a person could use.
Why do you not just give it up, Ambrose?
I should say not.
But look, you almost lose your job. You are getting the reputation of being more than somewhat rattled. And you also lose Miss Dawn Astra.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that reminds me. Where is Dawn?
I do not know. I do not see her for several days.
Yeah, it's very funny. Hey, that reminds me again. When I walked in here tonight, a waiter gave me an envelope. What'd I do with that? Oh, here it is.
Who's it from?
Hey, this is in Dawn's handwriting. Oh, no. Oh.
What is the matter?
Look, read this.
Let's see. Dear Ambrose, when you receive this, Julius Smung and I will be on our way to South America where we will be married. Julius Smung? That is the guy she is soft for before she meets you.
Yeah. And I lose her because of this. Shut up.
Babe!
There is more. You wish me to read it?
Go ahead.
We are leaving suddenly because we are afraid it might come out that Julius calls on Mr. Grafton the night of the murder.
Huh? Go ahead, read more.
I do not tell you this, Ambrose, because I know you will get mad if you find out I once have a date with Grafton Wilton. Julius goes to see him for insulting me and...
Well, go on.
Ambrose, she says that Julius hits Grafton Wilton and kills him.
Wow. How do you like that? That dirty double-cross... Broadway, all dolls are no good. She let me carry this undersized eagle around for weeks, and all the time she knew it was Julius Smung who killed Wilton.
There is more.
That's enough.
It says, P.S. Kindly do not tell it around that Julius kills Mr. Wilton because we do not wish any publicity about it.
All the dirty...
Oh, shut up.
No, wait a minute. That bird just said a name.
But Ambrose...
Polly, Broadway, that's it. Pretty Polly. That dame, that doll, the one whose name I was trying to remember. That's it.
Now, look, Ambrose, there is something I have got to tell you.
No, it'll keep. Where is she? Come on, there she
What
is.
for? Ambrose, please, before you go off on the wrong steer...
I know that bird is going to tip me off.
Do not speak to her, Ambrose. I tell you, do not speak to her.
Just watch this. Well. Hello there.
You again. I told you to keep away.
You mind if I sit down?
Either you'll beat her or I'll have you thrown out.
Will you? Pretty Polly. Pretty Polly Olligan. I never forget a face.
Ambrose, before you do any more...
Broadway, meet Pretty Polly Olligan.
How are you? Look, Ambrose, this bird is not...
So, you're the one who was with Grafton Wilton that night, huh, Polly?
You can't know. You can't.
But the bird knew it.
Here we go.
3 years ago, you, Pretty Polly, was sent to Auburn for trying to shake down Grafton Wilton on a breach of promise suit.
It was not a shakedown. It was on the level. I couldn't fight his millions.
So you bumped him.
Ambrose, let us take our parrot and go someplace else before...
Broadway, will you shut up?
Okay, but I warn you...
Polly, you're not in town for your health. Also, you had a good motive for cooking Wilton.
Yes, I did.
And did you?
Yes, I did. I went to see him.
He had 2 black eyes and a banged-up nose.
How did you know?
Never mind.
We talked. And I put something in his drink.
Sure. That killed him.
But Julius Small...
The police and the dopes, Broadway, they knew Wilton was poisoned, but kept it to themselves. But they kept looking for the citizen who blacked his eyes.
Now what'll you do?
Well, There's only one thing I can do.
Yeah, I know. But I'm glad. I've been trying to go to the police for days, and I couldn't. Now I'm glad.
Sure. It's better this way.
Yeah.
Now, Broadway, you believe me about the parrot tip in the store?
Well,
What the devil are you trying to tell me?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. You kept trying to warn me about something.
Oh, no. You are mistaken, Ambrose. Sure. You are mistaken. Of course, I figured that telling Ambrose about the switch and the parrots will do no good now. And there is no sense in getting him mad at me for nothing. But that is not the end of the story. The payoff comes a couple of days later, and I will tell you about it in a minute. Saying it is a couple days later that I am sitting in Mindy's when in walks Ambrose Hammer and sits down by me. I see that something is on his mind, and I ask him to get it off. And he says...
Yeah, there is something on my mind.
And what is that, Ambrose?
I can't get over what a close call I had with that Dawn Astor.
Close call? What are you talking about, Ambrose?
Why, at one time I was crazy about that doll. I was going to ask her to marry me.
Think of that. But why is that a close call?
Well, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's a doll who can't tell the truth.
What? Does Dawn lie to you?
I just got around to reading all this note she sent me. What with all the excitement,
that
you know,
note, well, what does it say?
Yeah, funny you didn't see it, Broadway. You read it.
Sometimes I am nearsighted.
Broadway, when you had the parrot, did you take good care of it?
When I have it, I take very good care of it.
Sure. So why should she lie? Why should she tell me she stole the parrot from your hotel room?
She says that? But why?
She says she was afraid the parrot would talk and mention Julius Smung.
Oh, I see. And you say she lies. Well, what makes you say that?
Because the parrot is never out of our possession. The only parrot who could possibly give us the name of the murderer. Pretty Polly.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, So You Won't Talk. Listen in again next week for... The Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, the hottest guy in the world. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. The chances are you never hear of a citizen who is called Big Jules. But the police of 48 states and outlying territories are more than somewhat familiar with him. Now, this is a story about him, a gendarme named Johnny Brannigan, and a doll named Kitty Clancy. Also, there is a genuine gorilla named Bongo mixed up in the story, which may seem more than a little unusual. And it is. And I will tell you the story in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Hottest Guy in the World.
as they say in books, to set the scene for this story, I have got to go back maybe 2 or 3 years ago. It seems that Big Jules does something at which the state of New York is very mad. In fact, the state sees fit to present Big Jules with a 5-year layoff at the citizens' expense. Well, he serves the time, and the day comes when he sees the bars closed behind him instead of in front of him. But there is somebody waiting for him.
Hello, Jules. Well, well, well. If it ain't Johnny Brannigan. That's right. Copper. Uh-huh. Copper. I figure by now you ought to be a general, Brannigan. I'll take my time. You like it in there? Fine. Just fine. Smells different out here. Uh-huh. What's on your mind, Brannigan? You. Get it off. What are you gonna do? When? Now? Hold it a minute, Brannigan. You ain't changed much. Neither have you. That's right. Maybe you should. I like me the way I am. I don't. Ask you to? Look, Jules, because we were kids together, Skip it, Brannigan. I didn't finish. I know. I know the speech. I'll finish it for you. Because we were kids together and were pushed around on the same block, you're going to give me advice. I don't like you enough to give you advice. It wouldn't go through your skull anyway. So this is a warning. I don't want that either. The first time you get out of line is too bad. Tough copper. Tough con. We're even. So long.
As you are able to see, there is little love lost between Johnny and Jules. Now, as soon as Jules hits the big town, he makes a few calls. And one of these calls is at the home of a doll named Kitty Clancy, about whom Jules is more than somewhat fond. And when he sees her, the scene is as follows.
I'm glad to see you, Jules.
I'm glad to see you, Kitty.
Will you sit down?
Yeah, thanks.
You look well.
I am. You?
Oh, just fine.
Hey. We got a great conversation going here, huh?
Well, there doesn't seem much to talk about, does there?
I could give you the story of my life for the last 5 years.
I'm sorry, Jules.
Forget it. You been doing all right?
Yes. Have you seen your mother?
I will.
You should have seen her first.
Yeah, I guess so. Kitty.
What?
How come you didn't once come to see me? You know, even in Sing Sing, they allow visitors.
I was very busy, Jules. So awful busy. My kid brother going to school. He's got no one else but me.
Oh, sure. That's all right.
I was just going to have some tea.
No,
Would you...
thanks. I gotta be running along. Just dropped in to give you a nod.
I'm glad you did.
Yeah, so am I. Gives me a better idea how I stand.
What do you mean?
I gotta draw pictures. The minute you opened the door for me, the temperature dropped 100 degrees. Got real chilly.
I didn't mean to make you feel that way, Jules. It's just that...
Give me a look, Kitty. That's it. Don't worry, I ain't gonna be a movie con. You know, the guy gets out, he sees a doll, she cries all over him. He says he's going straight, and the next thing they got 10 kids and he's running for mayor.
There's something I want to tell you, Jules. Something real important.
Nothing's important, Kitty. Nothing.
But this...
So long.
So Jules walks away from Miss Kitty Clancy. Then he makes another call. This one is to his mother, who lives over on 49th. And what goes on there is this.
Ain't you hungry, Jules?
Oh, sure, Mom, sure. Real hungry.
You're not eating?
No, I'm just taking my time. I like to smell the food first.
Oh.
How long you been living here?
5 years.
Oh.
It's all right. It's not big, but then I don't need much room.
No, I guess not.
You didn't eat a bite.
I guess I wasn't so hungry. It's all right I open the window?
Sure it is, Jules.
I'd like to be able to open the window. You know, you never think of something like that when you can do it. When you can't, it gets important. I can stand here and open this window and look out on the street. I can open a window. Mom. Mom.
Jules, Jules.
What are you crying for?
I don't know.
I'm back, ain't I?
Yes, yes.
Or am I?
What do you mean?
I ain't back. Not all of me. I guess I left a couple of pieces behind at Sing Sing.
I tried not to cry, Jules.
Well, then don't. Cut it out, you hear? Cut it out.
All right.
Not as much right coming back as... Oh, I don't
Where are you going?
Out.
Where?
I don't know. Someplace people don't know there's pieces of me missing.
Do you have to?
Yeah, I guess I do.
You're mad at me?
Sure. Real mad. Here. Take this.
You'll need that.
No. Look, you got insurance money, ain't you?
Yes, why?
I just wanted to know you'll be okay. So long.
And that is the last anybody sees of Big Jules. But we hear about him, and what we hear is not so good. Then 3 years go by, and one night I am sitting in my hotel room, and I hear a knocking on my door. Okay, come on in. Yeah? What can I do for you, and who are you?
Don't you ever get tired of this room, Broadway?
I never get tired of anything I like, and as far as I am concerned, the conversation is over. Goodbye.
I just got here. Invite me to sit down.
I know that voice.
You also know the guy that goes with it. Don't let the dark glasses fool you, Broadway.
Jules. Holy mackerel, it's Big Jules.
How are you, Broadway?
5 minutes ago, fine. Now very sick.
Don't worry. Nobody saw me come up here. Nobody even saw me get into town.
Jules, you are the hottest guy in the world.
Famous. Famous like anything.
Do you know that any gendarme in town would give his right arm to put a collar on you?
Sure.
But you walk in broad daylight like you expect a welcome from the mayor.
Always do the unexpected, Broadway.
You do? Jules, what if anybody...
Nobody did. Take it easy.
I hear lots of things about you, Jules.
Sure. I'm the only guy in the world can be 5 places at once, according to the coppers.
How long are you planning to stay?
In your room or in town?
First in my room, then in town.
Not long, either way. How's Johnny Brannigan?
Fine. But, of course, I do not make a habit of being in company with gendarmes.
That's right. Stay clean. Mind if I take off my coat?
That means you are going to stay?
Just a couple of minutes. I hear my mother's sick.
Yeah, I hear it, too.
I'd like to see her.
You cannot.
Why not?
Well, Jules, there are a million citizens in this town who would jump at the chance to put the finger on you, just to get in good with the gendarmes.
I know. That's why I came to you, Broadway. You're the only guy along the stem a guy can trust.
Thanks.
It's nothing.
But if the gendarmes ask me questions...
I know. You'd have to tell them I was here. What if they don't ask?
You put me on the spot, Jules.
Sure. Tell you what. I'll stay here a little bit and talk. And give me an hour and you can phone Brannigan that you saw me. You gotta stay clean.
What would you like to talk about?
Oh, this and that.
I see you are carrying what looks like 2 pistolas.
So?
If you are picked up carrying them rods, there is a thing called the Sullivan Law, which is very strict.
So I won't get picked up. And one guy Johnny Brannigan would like to see. Maybe I'd like to see Johnny Brannigan.
You have it in for him?
Never mind. Let you and me talk, huh? And Broadway. Relax.
Relax, he says. There I am sitting with the hottest guy in the world. Even if he only does half of what they say, he is still better than 6 to 5 over anybody else. He talks. In any minute, I'm expecting the gendarmes to walk in and then end 2 careers. I do not pay much attention to what he says until I hear...
Did you ever shoot a rat, Broadway?
Huh? What'd you say?
I said ever shoot a rat.
I never shoot anything.
You been listening to me?
Oh, sure, Jules, sure.
Okay. Well, I had a hideout in Canada because there was a bum rap against me. But a guy like me can't argue.
I can understand that. You know what time it is?
Why? You going someplace?
I do not know. Am I?
Relax. Well, as I was saying, I hid out in an old warehouse for 2 solid weeks. All I had for company was rats.
That is very lonely.
Yeah. But you know what? I got so I could knock off one of the ugly nibblers all the way across the big room. Big as a barn it was.
Does nobody hear the shots?
No. The place is way out in the sticks. You know, I got so I could call my shots on those rats. I knew just where the slug would hit.
Yeah.
You don't seem interested.
Oh, sure I am.
Well, when I got tired of that, I did some reading.
You do some reading?
Yeah. There was a case full of books. All on medicine, surgery, things like that.
Yeah, well, those are handy things to know, if you are a doctor.
You're wrong, Broadway. I learned a lot. I bet I learned almost as much in those 2 weeks as a lot of guys learn in 2 years.
Sure, but what good does it do you?
Who knows? Well, thanks for letting me stay a while, Broadway. I gotta be going now.
Oh, must you? Thanks for dropping in.
Hey, you can see Madison Square Garden from this window.
Jules, do you have to stand in the window?
What's going on in the garden?
They're moving a circus in.
Circus? You know, I haven't seen a circus since I was a kid. Broadway, come here.
What do you want, Jules?
Let's you and me mosey over there and watch them unload the animals, huh?
You and me? Me?
Come on. With my dark glasses and dyed hair, nobody'll ever know me.
Jules, please.
I promise you, Broadway, if anything starts to happen, I'll step away from you. Fast.
If anything starts to happen, I will fall away from you. Real fast.
Come on, get on your coat. I want company.
Of all days for me to be home, I have to pick this one.
Relax.
Look, at least leave them rods here. No, not here. Hide them out in the hall. Anything.
I'd catch cold without them. Get on your coat, Broadway. You and I are going to watch them unload the animals. That ought to be a lot of fun.
I think I will never know what fun is anymore. Well, I go with Big Jules. Not because I want to, but because I do not wish to seem impolite and offend a guy of his temperament. However, before the afternoon is over, I am glad I go along, because I see something I almost do not believe, even though I do see it. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Hottest Guy in the World.
Well, like I say, there is no other way but that I go with Big Jules, which is a little like holding hands with a guy in the electric chair. But Big Jules does not seem worried, because as he says when we are walking up the street...
See? What'd I tell you, Broadway? Lots of coppers around, but not one takes a second look at me.
I am very glad of this.
It's good to be back.
But you are not planning to make a real long stay of it.
No. Just to see my mother, then...
Then what, Jules?
Then? Who knows? Guy like me doesn't call the shots for himself.
Jules, I want you to tell me something.
Yeah? What?
When I last see you 3 years ago, you are different. Or maybe you are different now.
How?
I do not know. Maybe it is the way you talk.
Me and my education, huh? I did a lot of reading, Broadway.
Oh, yeah, you told me. Those medical books.
Those just got me started. Besides, the library's no place a copper would ever think of looking for Big Jules. And speaking of coppers, I want to try something.
Huh? What?
See that blue coat over there?
Oh, yeah. Here, let us make a slight detour.
No, come on.
Jules, what are you going to do?
Watch. Excuse me, officer.
Yes, sir.
Is that Madison Square Garden up ahead?
That it is, sir.
Thank you, officer.
Not at all, sir. You're welcome.
Oh, I have got to sit down. Maybe even lay down.
You feel better? Nobody recognizes me.
Yeah, but what about Johnny Brannigan? You think you can fool him?
Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. That is something I've got to wait to see.
Well, I feel just a little better when we walk because nobody takes a second look at Big Jules. But I am still worried because under Jules's coat are them 245s, and his hand is never far from where he can make a quick grab in case he has to. And if I know Big Jules, he will grab first and ask later. Then we get in front of Madison Square Garden where they are unloading the circus.
A circus? Ha ha! Maybe I'll stay around long enough to see a performance.
You are taking too many chances, Jules.
I always did.
Look, animals.
Yeah.
I do not like to see anything caged up.
Don't be a sap, Broadway. Those animals are a lot better off than we are.
Huh?
Don't believe all that tripe you hear about animals being unhappy in cages. What do they got to lose? They get fed, they keep warm.
But they are not free.
That's a mistake, Broadway. That tiger, for instance. Think he'd be free in the jungle? Every minute he'd be fighting for food. Now, you and me, Broadway, we're in the jungle. Especially me.
Well, I will think that over. Hey, look at the big monk.
A gorilla.
That is quite a large-sized monk.
Think he'd hurt you if he got out of that cage?
I would not like to argue the point with him.
Well, he wouldn't. Gorillas are naturally gentle animals. Vegetarians. But they've got enormous strength. And they're smart.
He would not like Mindy's.
Name's Bongo. Come on, Broadway, let's walk out.
How far? And where to?
I'll leave you at the corner. Come on.
Well, it is nice seeing you again, Jules.
Yeah. Thanks for talking to me. The only guy I can trust in this jungle.
Hey, what is that?
Wait.
Something is happening back there at the guard.
Broadway, look.
Jules, do you see what I see?
Bongo, the gorilla, out of his cage, loose.
And there he is. That big monk gets out when the latch on his cage is jarred loose. And no matter what Jules says about gorillas being gentle, this one does not look like he is willing to let bygones be bygones. We push our way back, and the scene is as follows.
Look at the gorilla climb up the marquee.
Say, what is he carrying? Looks like a bundle.
I don't know.
Please, everyone, stand back. Don't get him excited. He'll be all right. Mike, Larry, hurry up with the nets.
They expect to get him with nets. He'll be halfway up the building before they get to him.
Jules, look what he is carrying.
Broadway, a baby. He's got a baby in his arms.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Bongo! Hey, Bongo, put it down!
Hey, mister.
Put it down!
Mister, how come he's got the kid?
Oh, what? Please, don't bother me, Mike, Larry, get the nets up this side of the marquee. Hurry it up.
You better not get him excited with those nets, mister. You better go up and out one of the windows.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Mike, take the nets up another story and don't let him see them.
Mister, where'd he get that kid?
He grabbed it. I raised him from a baby, and he was crazy about a rubber doll he had.
How do you like that? The big monk reverts to his childhood.
Jules, if he drops that baby, that will be all.
As long as they don't excite him, he'll hold on.
No, officer, please, don't shoot. Give us a chance to get him before you shoot.
You better do it quick, mister. Looks like he's getting ready for a little climb.
What is the matter, Jules?
Look.
Where?
That's Kitty. Kitty Clancy.
So what?
What's she crying about? Broadway, come with me. Let me through here, will you? Come on, move.
Say,
let me through, I said. Let me through.
Don't push me,
Let me through here. Kitty.
Jules.
Holy smoke. Jules, she knows you. You got to get out of here.
Hello, Kitty.
Oh, my baby.
Yours.
Do something, Jules. Please do something.
Your baby, Kitty, yours?
Yes.
Hey, lady, we're doing everything we can.
Oh, you're not doing anything.
Hey, you. If that monk sees the net your boy's got, he'll drop that baby.
What else can I do?
This crowd's not helping any.
But, Jules, when you do something.
Me? Why?
Why? Because it's my baby.
I know that.
Oh, I see you know that. Well, I guess everything I heard about you is true.
Everything. Why not?
Get away from me. Get away, do you hear me? Get away.
Jules, you got to get out of here. There are more gendarmes here now than I think there are in the whole city.
Yeah. Look, Broadway, if that gorilla sees those nets, he'll drop that kid.
There is nothing you can do.
He's standing on the edge of the marquee. One slug right between the eyes will do it.
What? If you pull a rod here, you will be cooked.
One right between the eyes. I think I can do it. It's a fair shot from here. Yeah, it'd have to be good.
Jules, look around you. Look around. There are a million coppers with guns, and they are afraid to shoot because they are afraid they will hit the kid.
In that warehouse in Canada, I got pretty good. I could put a slug right between the eyes of a rat, all the way across the big room.
Jules, even if you do hit the monk, he'll drop the kid down on the pavement.
No, he won't.
He will, I tell you.
No, a slug between the eyes will bring on what is called a defensive reflex.
I do not know what you are talking about.
You see, there's a split second before the slug kills him. A split second when the body reflexes tend to move back, away from the painful stimulus. Broadway, he'll fall backward, and the kid will only drop a foot or two on top of the marquee.
You talk like a doctor.
Yeah, I read a lot. Comes in handy. Okay.
It's all right. It's all right. Oh, look. The baby's not hurt. It's all right.
All right, Broadway, let's move out.
Nice shot, Jules. Very nice shot.
Johnny Brannigan.
Don't reach for it, Jules. You're covered like a bookie's bet.
Yeah, I guess I am.
So it looks like the end for Big Jules. A guy who could do a fade if he does not stop to save Kitty's baby. But that is not the end of the story. Not by a long shot. And what that end is, I will tell you in a minute. So that is what happens. Big Jules makes the shot and saves the baby. But he also lets 9 million gendarmes know that he is in town and packing a rod, including Johnny Brannigan. For a couple of seconds, which seem like several weeks, Johnny and Jules stare at each other. The rest of the cops are looking funny at Jules. And then Johnny says as follows.
You're a pretty smart guy, Jules.
Very. Like a first-class dope. Okay, what goes, Brannigan?
Come on. You too, Broadway.
Me? Why?
Shut up and come on. Walk in front of me, Jules. I'll be more comfortable.
I got news for you, Brannigan. I never shot anybody in the back. Even a rat.
I'll take your word for it. But walk in front.
All right. Get out of the way. Come on, folks. Move aside.
Jules, I warn you, you are now cooked like a short-order egg.
Sure, sunny side up. That's what I get for having a soft side to my character.
All right, Jules, Broadway. In the car, fast.
Johnny, why do you take me along?
For the ride. Get in. Okay, Eddie, move out. The rods, Jules. Hand them over.
Sure. I can get more.
I know. Now, I guess you want to see your mother, huh, Jules?
Why ask that?
Do you or don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Eddie, 49th near 8th. I'll tell you where to stop.
Been keeping tabs, huh, Brannigan?
Smart guy. I've had a tail on you personally ever since you hit town. Did you think you were fooling anybody with that dyed hair and dark glasses?
What a smart copper.
Yeah. Okay, Jules, you see your mother, then get on the first thing that moves out of New York.
Out of New York? Johnny, what are you saying?
He's giving me a break, Broadway. That right, Brannigan?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
But I do not understand.
I do.
That was my kid you saved.
Your kid? You and Kitty?
Yeah.
Sure, I knew it.
What?
I said I knew it.
How?
Kid looked exactly like you. In fact, there's a great resemblance.
Go on.
But you're a very lucky guy, Johnny Brannigan. A very lucky guy.
Meaning what?
Well, for a minute back there, I almost made a terrible mistake. I almost sent that slug the wrong way. Because it was very hard to tell the gorilla and your baby apart.
And so ends the famous story, The Hottest Guy in the World. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one may be a queen. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. This is a story about a guy and a doll. The guy's name is Jack O'Donoghue, who is a shoe clerk. And the doll's name is Ida Peters, who is one of the advantages of being in the first row at a musical comedy where the view is good. It begins on a summer night sometime back in Bryant Park at 6th Avenue and 42nd Street. Various citizens are enjoying the night air, and the benches are in good use. But it so happens that Jack is sitting on one that has nobody else on it. That is, until up walks Ida Peters and sits down. Then the scene is as follows.
Excuse me, miss.
What for?
Well, you see,
Look, I came here to get a breath of air. I am not trying to find company. It so happens this was the only empty spot.
I know that, miss, but you see, my hat.
What?
You're on it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's not a very good hat.
Here.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Well, good night.
Just a minute.
Yeah?
I'm sorry I blew my top like that, but...
Oh, it's all right. I guess you thought I was being fresh.
Sure, but I should have known better.
You sure?
Uh-huh. When you got up just then, the light hit your face.
Oh, well, now I'm sorry.
For what?
I should never stand in the light. When I was a little kid, the other kids called me...
What did they call you?
Froggy.
Oh.
I've outgrown it a little.
Sure.
Well, good night, miss.
Good night. Hey!
Yeah?
Hey! Your hat.
Oh, thanks. Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
That is the way it begins. A doll like Ida Peters, who may not be the best looking in the world, but does not have to move over for anybody, and Jack O'Donoghue, who does not represent a doll's dream and never will. Now, what happens is considered practically incredible by everybody. And what that is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Maybe a Queen.
Well, like I say, Ida and Jack meet up in Bryant Park. And this meeting goes on for quite a few nights. If anybody asks Ida why she goes there, it is a little better than 6 to 5, she will not know. That is, until one night when they are taking a little walk.
Jack, I'll have to leave you in a little while.
Leave? Are you going away?
No, not leaving town, if that's what you mean.
That's what I mean.
I'll stick around for a while. No, I'm meeting somebody at midnight.
Oh. Here in the park?
No,
It's 11:40.
I know.
You got a date, huh?
How'd you know?
I never kid myself.
What do you mean?
I'm all right to take a walk with in the park, if we stay out from under the lights. But I guess it stops there.
Now, look. Maybe your trouble is thinking bad things about yourself. Sure, you're not handsome. I wouldn't even call you nice looking. Your nose is on all wrong. Your mouth slants in a funny way.
But you're beautiful.
But you've got nice eyes. They're, well, honest and clean.
Thanks.
I guess I like you better than any guy I've ever met.
How big a field is that?
Pretty big, Jack.
Mm-hmm. Pretty big.
I admit it.
I wish you wouldn't to me.
But I keep things on the level.
You want me to walk you to the edge of the park?
No.
Will you be here tomorrow night?
Will you?
It's the only time of day I look forward to. It's the only time any time matters. It's the only time New York looks good to me.
Jack, cut it out.
Ida.
Okay. Okay, so you kiss me. That gives you a ticket to what?
I love you.
I don't love you.
No, I guess not.
I don't love you. I never will. Oh, for the love of Mike, I do.
Ida.
But forget it. Forget I said it. Forget you said it.
Why?
I've got a date in 10 minutes.
You're going to keep it?
Yes, I am. Well, don't look at me like that.
I was wondering. I was wondering about tomorrow night.
No.
Good night, Ida.
Goodbye.
Oh. Sure. Goodbye. What's the matter? Why'd you stop?
Same time. Same place. Tomorrow night.
So now Ida is in love with Jack, and he certainly is more than somewhat gone about her. But all it ever amounts to is those meetings in the park. And why? Well, I find out about 2 weeks later when I run into Ida in Mindy's. Or she runs into me while I am sitting there.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Ida. Sit down.
Thanks.
Show's going all right?
Fine.
Anything wrong?
Wrong? Why? Do I look it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Everything's wrong. You know Jack O'Donohue?
Slightly.
He's a clerk. He hasn't got a dime, and he never will have.
There are some people who have the knack of being able to stay flat broke.
Well, why does it have to be him?
Is he very special?
Extra.
I am listening.
Broadway, take a good look at me.
It is a pleasure.
What do you see?
Lots.
I'm good looking.
There is no exaggeration in that.
Lots of guys go for me.
That is a well-known fact.
I could do all right.
Yes, you could.
But not if I marry Jack.
He asks you?
Tonight. But I won't. I swear I won't. Why should I? I can do better, lots better.
That is true.
You ever live in a one-room flat in the tenements? In the summer, it's so hot, the air's like a blanket with hot water poured over it. In the winter, you put on all the clothes you've got and still you freeze. You hear the kids yelling and the neighbors fighting. You ever live like that?
Yes, I do.
Well, you want to go back to it?
No.
Then why should I?
I have got no answer to that.
I can do all right. There are 100 girls who did all right. Grabbed themselves what they could. Even titles, like a duchess, countess. Why shouldn't I?
Maybe even get to be a queen, huh?
Why not?
What about Jack O'Donohue?
Oh, shut up.
Okay.
I didn't mean that.
I know. Look, Ida, if you want advice, I have got none to give. If you ask me for something good in the Fourth at Hialeah, okay. If you want to know where there is a quiet game where somebody can turn a few bobs, okay, too. But if you were asking me to put up a sign inside you, telling you which way you should go, I am sorry. I am all out of that kind of advice. In fact, I never touch the stuff.
Sure. I get it. It's all up to me, huh?
It is all up to you.
I guess I had it figured out before I saw you. Yeah, I know I did.
So the next night, Ida meets Jack in the park as usual. But this time she has got something to tell him. And the scene is as follows.
You're quiet tonight, Ida.
Mm-hmm.
Anything wrong?
Nothing's right.
I'd like to make it all right, Ida. If you'll give me half a chance.
Jack.
Look, let me get this all out before I get myself twisted so I can't talk. Last night I asked you to marry me because I love you, and you love me.
Yeah, I love you, but I don't love what you mean. Besides, I'm getting married.
You're kidding.
No. I'm going away with him next week.
Who? Who?
You don't even know him. He's from out of town. Saw me in a show.
Money?
You make it sound like something dirty.
No. Just Just something in the way.
That's right.
You know, right here I should get up off this bench and say a lot of words. I should tell you you're doing the wrong thing, that you'll be sorry. But I can't, Ida. I just can't. Good luck.
Wait a minute. Jack, listen, don't be sore.
I'm not. I guess it takes a spot like this to make a guy realize what a dope he really is.
Listen, I love you. I'm going away, but I'll be back.
When?
A year from tonight, right here, to see you.
What?
Sure, both of us. Just like the first night we met, right here. Every year on the same date.
Why? Why, Ida?
I don't know. Maybe it's just that I gotta have that much left of us. If you get married, do the same.
You mean that?
I swear it, Jack.
Okay, Ida. I'll be here. Every year, same date, same time.
So will I.
Well, there are some people who will say that this is a crazy idea and it will never happen. But if you will wait, I will tell you how wrong some people can be. And I will also tell you what happens because of it in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Maybe a Queen.
Well, Ida does get married, and she does leave New York. And the guy she marries has more than enough of the stuff that makes the world go round in an expensive way. Then it is a year later, and the scene is the same spot in Bryant Park where Ida and Jack first meet. It is exactly the same time. And what happens is this.
Hi, Ida.
Jack, how are you?
Pretty good. Gonna sit down?
Sure. Of course I am.
How you been?
Wonderful.
Oh, you look swell. You're as beautiful as ever. But are you happy, Ida?
I've got what I want.
Well, makes it okay, I guess. How's your husband?
I don't know. We've separated.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. Somebody else has asked me to marry him. I can go to Reno and get a quick divorce.
Sure, that's easy.
The man who wants me to marry him is wealthy. Wealthier than the first.
Mm-hmm.
But, Jack, you and I,
Yeah, what about us, Ida? What about us?
we love each other. You still love me.
I've never been able to talk myself out of it.
Nor I.
You leaving now?
Yes. Kiss me goodbye. Same time. Next year. Same place.
I'll be here.
So Ida and Jack leave it that way. And the next year they meet, and the next. Meantime, Ida keeps making good scores for herself. We are keeping count along the stem, and the book shows 4 husbands and some financial arrangements which are certainly not 5 and 10. But there is never a word of bad talk, and she tells each husband about Jack and their meet. We figured this is a smart angle because not one of her husbands is able to put a smudge against her. Then one night, I run into Jack O'Donoghue in Mindy's, and the scene is as follows.
Hello, Broadway. How are you?
Just fine, Jack. How you doing?
Oh, good, I guess.
If you do not mind my mentioning it, you do not look so good.
Well, I got a cold, cough.
You see a doctor?
Tomorrow.
How is Ida?
Oh, I saw her tonight. She's fine. You wouldn't recognize her, Broadway. She's a lady. Real lady. She even talks different now. And she's been all over the world. Told me all about the places you read about. Biarritz, Cannes, even whistle stops in Africa and India.
Yeah, I guess Ida moves around quite a bit. But no matter where she is, she always turns up in Bryant Park on the same date, huh?
She never misses. Gee, A year goes slow.
Jack, what will you do if she ever does miss one of those meetings?
She won't.
Maybe something will keep her away.
Nothing could.
Listen to me, Jack. I watch you now for a long time. You are sick, broke.
Oh, I got a few dollars.
Wait a second. What I am trying to say is that someday Ida might not get to Bryant Park for your date. You have got to think about that. Right now, you keep alive for just one day a year.
That's right, Broadway. 364 days I'm dead. One day I come alive.
She might miss one of these years.
She won't. Stop saying it.
Okay, Jack. But meantime, if you ever need...
Oh, I'll get along. It's okay.
Go see a doc, huh?
Sure, tomorrow.
Okay, Jack. Meantime, take it easy.
Sure. I always take it easy.
And some more years go by, and some more. We watch Jack, and for every 1 year the rest of us live, Jack puts on about 5. He gets gray, and it seems he cannot hold on to a dime. He just does not care. And meantime, Ida Peters adds to her score. We see her picture in the papers quite a bit, and always in society. Each new husband is a step up for her, until finally she hits dead center of the target. I read it in the Bleds. So does Jack. And when they meet again in Bryant Park, the scene is as follows.
I read all about it, Ida. It's swell.
Thank you, Jack.
Guess this will be our last time together.
What makes you say that? Oh, Jack, you're sick. Broadway told me you won't see a doctor.
Oh, I'll be all right. I didn't mean I was going to kick off. I just meant you'd be living in Europe, now that you're going to marry a prince.
Yes. I walked up the ladder without missing a single rung. There's no place else to go. I guess this is it, Jack. What I've always wanted.
They say he's a pretty nice guy.
Yes, he is. And I told him about you, Jack.
No? What did he say?
It was one of the conditions under which I'd marry him, that I'd see you every year.
All the way from Europe?
If I have to, yes. He hasn't got a country. There was a revolution.
But he's a prince, and you'll be a princess.
Princess Ida Peters Watkins Van Goring Courtwright Benson Morgan Stooping de Moran. The last name will be on my stationery. The others were the rungs.
You'll be here next year.
I promise. I've never missed.
Please, don't ever.
No matter what happens, I'll be here.
So Ida Peters marries a guy who carries the handle of Prince Paul de Moran, and she becomes the Princess de Moran. And from what we hear and read, this is probably her last time at bat in matrimony. She has got what she wants. And each year she turns up in Bryant Park to meet Jack O'Donoghue. Then, it is some time later, Ida and the prince are in New York in their hotel.
Ida, my dear, where are you?
Right here.
Ida, I have just received this cablegram. Here, please read it.
Paul, what does this mean?
Exactly what it says, my dear. I am no longer Prince Paul, but King Paul V.
King Paul?
The people want me back. Ida, this will give me the chance to do what I want for my country. And you will be a queen.
No,
but of course. What is it, my dear? You look frightened.
I was just thinking of what someone said a long time ago.
Oh? What is that?
Nothing.
I cannot blame you for being so stunned. I was the same when I received the cablegram. But now, I must cancel all engagements. There's no time to waste. Ida, take only what you will need on the plane. We shall have the rest of our luggage sent over later.
When are you leaving?
We are leaving immediately, my dear. I have chartered the plane. It leaves in half an hour.
I'm not ready.
Wear a suit, my dear. Well, please, do not stand there looking.
Paul, there's something I must do first.
There is nothing you can do first. I must be in my country tomorrow afternoon at the latest.
Paul, I'll join you there later.
You cannot. They will want to see you. Think of it, Ida. We will be...
I'll join you later. The day after tomorrow. There's something I must do tonight.
Oh, this Jack O'Donoghue.
Yes.
No. That is over.
Please, Paul, listen to me.
No. You will listen to me. For a long time now, I put up with this sentimental nonsense you feel for this man.
It's not nonsense.
That is all it is. As long as I am an patriot, it does not matter. But now that I go back as king, and you as queen, there must not be one breath of scandal.
Scandal? There's never been any scandal about me.
You do not understand. There will be those who will ridicule, talk.
Let them.
I cannot afford it.
I cannot go with you tonight.
You are wasting time. Get ready.
No.
Ida, I will say it once more. Get ready.
Paul, I can't. You don't understand, Jack.
I will hear no more of that. It is over, finished.
I am going to meet him.
You are?
Yes.
Then you force me to say something I do not want to say, Ida. Look into the mirror. Look. What do you see? A woman of 40? A woman who has lived quite a good deal? A woman who is no longer as beautiful as once she was.
Paul.
I am sorry, but it is the truth. You have no money of your own anymore. What you have, I gave you. The jewels, everything. Ida, I give you this chance to go with me. If you do not take it...
Don't threaten me, Paul.
It is not a threat. Believe me.
You wouldn't do it.
But yes. I have my pride, too. If you stay here tonight and meet this man, it is a slap in my face. That I will not take even from you. Ida, what are you doing?
Leaving you everything. Here. This ring. This is mine. The rest is yours.
You are making the decision.
Yes, yes, Paul. It is one I should have made years ago. Broadway.
Hi there. Hello there.
Have you seen Jack?
Jack? No, why?
He's not in the park.
He is not at... Oh, this is the night you had the date with him.
But he's not there. I just left.
I do not see him for some time. In fact, almost a week.
Help me find him. Please help me find him.
Okay, Ida, take it easy. You call his hotel?
Yes, he left him plenty of time to get to the park by 11. But he wasn't there. I waited. He wasn't there.
How long do you wait?
5 minutes.
Well, maybe you do not give him enough time. Come on, we will go to the park and see.
You see, he's not here, Broadway. This is the place.
Yeah, I see he's not here.
Where is he, Broadway? Where is he?
You are very excited.
He's got to be here. He's got to be.
Hey, there is a taxi pulling up. Although I do not think Jack has enough tour to take a cab from here to 5 feet away.
Broadway, it is. It's Jack.
Yeah, but come on.
Look, buddy, please, let me get you to a hospital.
I said, take me over there.
Jack!
Ida, honey.
Hey, you, Hattie, what is the matter?
He stepped right in front of me, ran out on the street.
Oh, no. I was late, Ida. I was trying to hurry.
Honest, it wasn't my fault. He steps right in front against the light. He won't let me take him to a doc or a hospital. Sad he had to get here. Told me he'd kill me if he did. I think he would have.
Jack, Broadway, he...
It is bad, Ida. Real bad.
Look, let's get him to a doc or something, please.
No, never mind. It wasn't your fault. Go away. Please, go away.
Mister,
It is okay, fella. We will take care of him.
You got my number in case.
Sure.
Yeah. Let me sit down here.
Here, take it easy, Jack.
Sure.
Broadway, stop that driver. We're going to the hospital.
No, it's no use, I'm telling you. It's no use. I'm kind of busted inside.
I would have waited for you, Jack. I would have waited.
I know, honey. But I always like to be here first. Gee, Ida, I'm sorry I was late.
Late? You? I'm the one who's late. Very late.
Well, there is not much more to tell. We get Jack to a hospital, and the doc tells us that he has a 50-50 chance if his lungs are okay. But they are not. It is some hours later when I and Ida leave the hospital, and Jack. There is nothing more to do. But the story is not over. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. everybody is sorry to hear about Jack, and everybody says that Ida Peters gives him a bum shake. But what do they know about it? Anyhow, I do not see Ida until a long time afterward, when I stop in a place for a cup of coffee about 3 a.m. And who is there but Ida? She sees me, gives me a smile, and says,
I'm very glad to see you, Broadway.
"And me, you. It is a long time.
Uh-huh.
Why do you not come around anymore?"
I'd have to pass the park.
Well, you could go the other way.
I can't.
Yeah. You are looking well.
Okay, I guess. You never change.
Oh, I am a landmark. If I change, a lot of people will lose their way around the stand.
Sure.
I see by the papers that the prince is now a king.
Yes, he is.
And you could be a queen.
Like rolling off a log. Well, what are you going to have?
Me? Coffee.
Coming right up. You know, I'll bet this is the only coffee joint in town with a waitress whose ex-husband is a king.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Maybe a Queen. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Idyll of Miss Sarah Brown. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, maybe you never hear of a citizen who is known as the Sky. And also, maybe you never hear of Miss Sarah Brown. It is a fact that any character along Broadway will lay more than a little 6 to 5 that the Sky and Miss Sarah Brown are as far apart as the North and South Pole. This is because the Sky is a gambler, and Miss Sarah Brown is a mission worker and a 100% all-right doll. But they do get together, and how this is done is a story that hardly anyone believes. But it is true, and I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Idyll of Miss Sarah Brown.
As I am saying, Miss Sarah Brown is a mission worker, and the Sky is a gambler. How he gets that name is because there is no limit on a bet he will take or make. The sky is the limit with him. And he is very smart. Like the day we are at the polo grounds at the ball game. The game is over, and the Sky and me are walking across the diamond when we are approached by a character who is called Bates. Now, this Bates is a hard citizen, and he is also a big bettor. The Sky is eating peanuts, which he pulls from his pocket, and we are near second base when Bates comes up to us. And the scene is as follows.
Hiya, Broadway.
Hi,
Hello,
Bates.
Sky.
Oh?
Well, Sky, you win or lose on the game today.
I win?
Not me. I lose 100 on the game.
That's so. I win 5. Have a peanut.
Thanks.
Broadway?
Oh, thanks.
No. It was only that punk throw from second to home that makes me lose the C-note. A good throw would catch the runner, and I'm in. I get a bad break.
That's a pretty big throw from second to home plate.
Yeah.
You know, I was a pretty good ball player when I was a kid. Not so bad now.
Yeah? Yeah, and I still say if the throw is good, the Dodgers do not get the run, and I am in.
Bet I could make the throw from second to home plate.
So what? Anybody with an arm could do it.
Bet I could throw one of those peanuts from second base to home plate.
You're crazy.
A peanut is too light to throw that far.
Maybe.
Wait a minute, Sky. You are now standing on second base. You are willing to bet you could throw a peanut from here to home plate?
Mm-hmm.
In the air, not roll it on the ground?
In the air.
You're crazy, Sky. A peanut is a very light object and would not travel 20 feet through the air.
I'm willing to make a bet. Tell you what, Bates. You've had a bad day. I'm in a good mood. I'll lay you 3-1 I can toss a peanut from here to the plate.
You serious, Sky?
Very.
I have exactly 100 potatoes in my pocket. Will you put 300 against it?
Mm-hmm. Broadway? Here's my 3 C's.
And here is my C note. Now, go ahead, Sky. Toss the peanut.
You don't mind if I pick out a big one, huh?
As big as you want.
Does this one look satisfactory to you, Bates?
Sure, go ahead. Toss.
Would you like to try it first with this peanut? I'm willing to bet you can't do it.
No, you don't, Sky. You make the bet. You pick the peanut. You throw it.
Like you say, I make the bet. All right, Broadway, stand back. Here goes.
It is impossible, but it is done.
It went into the stands.
On the fly over home plate.
I told you I was a pretty good ball player. I will now take the C note.
There is something fishy about this.
Broadway is a witness that I offered the peanut to you first. That right, Broadway?
It is very correct.
So long, Bates.
I do not understand this. I do not understand it.
Why are you laughing?
It was too easy.
I do not see how you do it.
Well, Broadway, it just so happens that I have one peanut in my pocket that is weighted with lead.
Lead? How does it happen that there is a peanut with lead in it? They are usually full of peanuts.
Well, I just happen to have it with me in case I want to make just such a bet. However, I offered it to Bates first, so I didn't cheat.
That is right. It is a fine point, but it is correct. Sky, you are a very smart man.
No, not smart, Broadway. Just careful. Because my father once told me something.
Like what?
I remember that he said to me a long time ago, he said, "Son, someday you're going to meet a man who will pull out a new deck of cards with the seal still on it. He'll offer to bet you that the Jack of Spades will jump out of the deck and squirt cider in your ear." Do not take that bet, my father says. Because as sure as you're a foot high, you'll get an earful of cider.
Well, I tell you that to show you what kind of a citizen the Sky is. And he is honest. It is just that sometimes he insures a bet. But there is no character from Broadway to Los Angeles who will not take the Sky's word. It is as good as wheat in the bin. He is never crooked, and he hates citizens who are. But one day, we are walking along Broadway when suddenly he stops and points.
Broadway. Look.
Huh? Where?
Who is that?
Oh, I see no one but Harry the horse. And you need no introduction to him.
No, not Harry. I'm talking about the doll.
What doll?
The one in uniform.
Oh, that one. Oh, that is Miss Sarah Brown.
Miss Sarah Brown. I don't get the uniform.
She's working for a mission.
What does she do?
What she is doing now, she collects money for the mission.
Oh, she's quite a lovely doll.
100% all right.
I take it you know her, huh?
Just from seeing her around.
Oh.
If you are thinking of meeting her, it is better that you put it out of your mind.
Why?
Because she has nothing to do with citizens of our ilk.
Oh? She doesn't like us, huh?
Not very much. She does not even accept money for her mission from us.
Mm-hmm. She's very young to be doing such work.
There is no accounting for tastes.
Oh, she's the kind of doll I'd like to meet.
If you like, I will attempt an introduction.
No, never mind.
But you are just saying that you...
I know. Forget it. I guess her type would think we're a bunch of bad citizens.
Yeah, I guess so.
Broadway, where were you born?
Right here.
Uh-huh. I was born in Colorado. Know where that is?
Is it possible to reach it by the subway?
Not quite.
Then I do not know.
Well, what I was going to say was...
Yeah?
Sometimes I remember the farm, the people. And I remember there was a girl.
A doll?
Yeah, as you say, a doll. I liked her, Broadway. She looked a lot like this Miss Sarah Brown.
Is there a possibility this doll you speak of and Miss Brown could be one and the same?
No, Broadway. There's no possibility. No possibility at all.
Oh, I see.
Okay, Broadway, let's move on. I have a date with a poker game.
Well, I do not see the sky for a couple of days after that. But one night, I get a funny report that the sky is missing quite a few big games. That is not like him. So I nose around, and I learn that he goes quite often to the mission where Miss Sarah Brown works. I do not believe this, and I am willing to lay more than a little 6 to 5 it is not true. So I go to the mission to see with my own eyes. Sure enough, in the mission sits the sky. I walk over to him, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway, what are you doing here?
I could ask the same question of you, Sky.
Yeah, sit down.
Here? In here?
Well, if you want to stay, sit down.
Okay.
Why'd you come here?
I hear something very funny.
Oh, about me, huh?
That is correct.
Well, it's true.
Miss Sarah Brown, huh?
Miss Sarah Brown.
She knows who you are?
No. And Broadway...
What, Sky?
If by any chance it should slip from your lips about what or who I am, I'd be very angry and take steps, you understand?
I understand.
Here she comes.
Hello there.
Good evening, Miss Brown.
How are you, Mr. Sky?
Oh, fine, just fine. Oh, this is a friend of mine. His name is Broadway.
I'm so glad, Mr. Broadway. We get so few people who come here. It's good to see a new face.
Business is not good, I take it?
No, it's not good. I guess people aren't very interested in their souls.
Maybe people don't know they have them until it's too late, huh?
You've been very kind, Mr. Sky. Your contributions have helped us so much. The new organ is you are doing.
What? Maybe I do not hear right.
You hear right.
Mr. Sky has been more than generous.
It's been more than a pleasure, Miss Brown.
Oh, please call me Sarah. And you have a first name, surely?
I... Just call me Sky. Everybody does.
But why? It's such an odd name.
Yeah, it is. Just call me that, huh?
All right.
Sarah, maybe after the mission closes, you and I... what I mean is maybe a cup of coffee.
Oh, we have coffee here. Please stay and have some.
In here?
Why not?
All right.
Well, I guess I gotta be going.
Oh, no, please, stay with us.
Yeah, stay, Broadway.
But...
Miss Brown asked you to stay, Broadway. And I'd like it very much if you did.
Good, that's settled then. And now, if you'll excuse me for a minute, I have some things to do.
I never see a doll look at me the way she looks at you, Sky.
Broadway, I've made a lot of money in my racket, but you know what?
What?
I'd be willing to drop every potato I own if I didn't get it the way I did.
Well, that is that. It is easy to see that the Sky is over the boards, but good. Every night he goes down to the mission, and every night he stays for coffee with Miss Sarah Brown. All the citizens are talking about it and are not able to figure the angle. But I know that the Sky and Miss Brown are in love. But I wonder what is going to happen when she finds out about it. I find out one night when the Sky, me, and some of the boys are sitting in Mindy's. Suddenly, the Sky looks up and says,
Sarah! Sarah!
Yes, Sarah.
I was just coming to the mission.
I'd rather you wouldn't come there anymore.
Maybe I better leave.
No, stay, Mr. Broadway. I want to say something. Maybe you'd be interested, too.
Will you sit down, Sarah?
Yes. Yes, I will. How big a laugh have you had, Mr. Sky?
Laugh?
It was easy, wasn't it?
What do you mean?
It was so simple. I was so simple.
Oh, look, Sarah,
You were so generous to us. You were a very big man among all the little people.
Is that what you came here to say?
Not quite all. I found out tonight who you are and what you are. I wouldn't have minded knowing who. But what you are, I can't accept that.
Miss Brown, I've never cheated. I've never done anything dishonest in my life.
You waited until you found me before you became dishonest.
I am not dishonest.
I call it that, Mr. Sky. But I'm not as big a fool as you think. You thought I'd accept you because of what you've done, but I won't. I despise you. As much as I liked you before, I despise you now.
Maybe you'll tell me why.
I don't have to tell you. Your own conscience, your own soul will do that. I've had men look at me before I knew why. But they were honest men, Mr. Sky. They didn't pretend to be anything other than what they were. You did.
I gave the money because I wanted to.
I'm sorry we can't return the money you gave us. But I can ask you to stay away from the mission. And me. That's all, Mr. Sky. Goodbye.
I never hear a doll talk like that before.
I thought it was a sure thing. But it looks like I got an ear full of cider.
Well, you may think that is the end of the story, but it is not. And how it ends is something for the books. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Idyll of Miss Sarah Brown.
Well, like I am saying, Miss Sarah Brown comes into Mindy's that night and ticks off the Sky. Furthermore, she has nothing to do with him from then on. And when the Sky meets Miss Brown on the street, he keeps walking straight ahead. And she does likewise. Then one night, I accompany the Sky to a little game at Nathan Detroit's place, where a few of the boys are playing at dice. And what happens there is something that everybody still talks about. It is like this. We walk in and watch for a couple of minutes. Then the Sky walks over to Bates, who is also watching the game. Milky and Willie has the dice, and he is rolling. The Sky says as follows to Bates.
How's he doing, Bates?
Milky, I wish I have his luck.
He's hot, huh?
Like a firecracker. 6 passes in a row.
Uh-huh. Hiya, Milky.
Ah, hello, Sky. You are going to play?
Maybe.
Stick with me and make $1 million. Here they go. That makes 7 in a row.
I wish I had your luck.
How does it happen you're not playing, Bates?
Because I have no potatoes. I am out of the lettuce. In short, I am broke. But if I have some, I would ride with Milky.
Ride with me and make $1 million. How about it, Sky, will you?
Maybe later, not now.
All right, here it goes. 6, a little 6. Easiest point to make.
He can make that without rolling the dice.
You think so, Bates?
The way he's been going, I couldn't do that to save my soul.
What did you say?
I said I couldn't do that to save my soul.
Milky.
Yeah?
Hold it a minute. Don't throw.
What? When I'm hot?
I want to get down to bet.
Sure, I tell you, ride with me and you're in.
I'll bet against you making that 6.
You will bet against my making a 3-way point?
I will.
How much?
$1,000.
I hear you right. You will bet 1,000 against my rolling a 6?
I'll bet you don't. But I'll bet against Bates.
I tell you, there's nothing in my pocket but fingers. And I'm not sure about those.
I'll bet 1,000 against your soul.
My soul?
That's right. If Milky doesn't throw a 6, I win. And your soul goes to the mission.
My what? Goes where?
Your soul goes to the mission.
Wait a minute. I do not like to have anybody's soul riding on my dice.
It's his soul, Milky. Well, Bates, what do you say? Well, Bates?
How you feel, Milky?
You better make up your mind soon before I cool off.
$1,000 against my soul. If I lose, I go to Miss Sarah Brown's mission. That it?
That's it.
Well, okay. You got a bet.
And if you lose, you better keep your bet. You got it?
We will see to it that he does not welch, Sky.
You feel all right still, Milky?
It is a 3-way point, and I feel good.
You got a bet, Sky. Go ahead, Milky. Roll 'em.
Right. Come on.
A 5. Come on, Milky.
We'll do better this time.
A 6.
Yeah.
Looks like you owe me $1,000, Sky.
Here it is. Pick it up. It's yours.
I got $1,000. I will now get in the game.
That is a bad bet you made, Sky.
It's worth it. And don't forget the night is still young.
Well, like the Sky says, the night is still young. And it is not long before Bates takes the dice because now he has 1,000 potatoes. And what happens is that he hits a streak and wins. He figures it is his night, and it looks to be a fact, because he makes one pass after another. Finally, he throws a 4, which is a hard point to make. And it is at this point that he looks at the Sky and says as follows.
Sky, I will take the odds off you on this one. I know you don't want my dough. I know you only want my soul for Miss Sarah Brown. Is that right?
That's right. Why?
I am now in the money and my price goes up. Will you lay me 10,000 against my soul that I do not make this for?
It's a bet.
10 G's against his soul?
That's it, Milk Ear.
Here we go, Sky.
Look at that. He makes a 4. Double deuce.
Looks like you owe me 10,000, Sky.
So it does.
You have 10 G's, do you not?
Did anyone ever say I welched on a bet?
You're as good as Times Square.
Broadway.
Yes, Guy.
Do me a favor, will you? Run over to my hotel with this key. I'll call the clerk. Tell him to open the safe and take out my money. And you bring it over here.
Well, sure. How many potatoes you got there?
About 100,000.
100 grand.
What's your idea, Sky?
It's my idea to keep betting against anyone who wants to bet.
Who keeps the dice?
You do, Bates.
Until when?
Until I win your soul for Miss Sarah Brown, or you win all my money. Well, what do you say?
I say you got yourself a deal.
Okay. Broadway, get going.
So I get Sky's money from the hotel, and it is quite a bundle. And it is not long before news of what's going on gets around us then. And Nathan Detroit's place is packed with citizens. And the Sky is taking all bets. Every character who has a fin, a sawbuck, or a deuce is laying it on the line against the Sky. All the Sky bets for is the guy's soul. But Bates is plenty hot and never misses. It is not long before the Sky's money is down to a very thin shadow of its former self. Then the scene is as follows.
How much you got left, Sky?
I figure it, 5,000.
Wanna keep it for a stake, or...
I'll bet it.
There's only one thing wrong with that.
No? What's wrong with it?
At this point, my soul is worth more than 5 grand. It has been increasing in value right along.
What's your pitch?
I'll take the 5, and you mark her for 20,000.
20 grand? Sky, you're nuts if you take that bet.
Maybe so, Milk Ear.
You'll be in the hole. You'll owe that if you lose.
I'll still take the bet.
But why? Listen, Sky...
I figure one soul sent to Miss Sarah Brown is worth it. One guy. Just one. Throw the dice, Bates.
Okay.
We watch Bates shake the dice. We know that if the Sky loses this bet, he's cooked. But I see that he is watching Bates with a funny look on his face, and he is reaching slow-like for an inside coat pocket. I back away because I want no part of fireworks. I am not able to figure what Sky is doing or what is wrong. And then Bates rolls.
A natural. A 7.
You're very lucky tonight, Bates.
Like you say, I am very lucky. You owe me 20 G's.
I owe you 20 G's. Maybe.
Huh? What do you mean, maybe?
Just that. Bates?
Good evening, everyone.
Holy cats, Miss Sarah Brown.
Good evening, Mr. Sky.
Good evening, Miss Brown.
Hey, what are you doing here? How'd you get in?
I walked in. I see almost everyone is here.
Yes, that's right.
How many souls have you won for me?
None. I seem to be about half out of luck.
I see. Don't you think you're taking too much upon yourself? I can win all the souls I need myself.
I tried to help.
In your way.
In my way.
Have you ever thought of your own soul, Mr. Sky?
Sometimes.
I see. By the way, when I heard this was going on, I wondered about something.
What?
Are you risking your soul on these bets, or just your money?
My money.
But not your soul. All right, Mr. Sky. I'll gamble with you.
What do you mean?
I know something about gambling. I should. It ruined my father and my brother. It broke my mother's heart. Yes, I know something about gambling. Will you gamble with me, Mr. Sky?
Look, Miss Brown, maybe you better go.
No. I'll gamble with you on the same terms that you gambled with everyone here. I will bet $1 against your soul. That's all I have.
$1. $1.
Shut up, Milk Ear. Miss Brown, that's a very small bet.
It's a very small soul.
Bates.
Yeah?
Give her the dice.
Huh? Hey, listen, I don't...
Bates, give her the dice.
But I'm
You heard me,
my...
Bates. Sure, Sky. Here you are, Miss Brown.
Thank you. Do we have a bet, Mr. Sky? $1 against the life you lead. $1 against your soul. Will you keep the bet?
I never welch.
That's right, Miss Brown. He's good for it.
That is correct, Miss Brown.
All right.
Roll the dice.
11. She wins. There is a dead hush. Miss Brown looks up at the sky. The sky looks at Miss Brown with a little smile on his lips. Then he says,
I never welch on a bet.
You're a fool. You're a fool.
I love you, Miss Sarah Brown.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Let me out of here. Please let me out.
Yeah, it's like I said. I'm half out of luck. But the half I've got left, it's pretty good.
well, that is that. But it is not, really. The payoff comes some weeks later. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, one night I am walking down Broadway, and who do I see but the Sky? But now he is wearing a mission uniform, and he is looking happy and better than I ever see him look. He is walking with Miss Sarah Brown when he sees me. He says something to her, and she goes into a store. Then the Sky comes over to me.
Hello, Broadway.
Oh, Sky, how goes it?
Oh, fine. For the first time in my life, I'm happy, Broadway.
And Miss Brown?
She is Mrs. Sky.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks.
Bates is looking for you.
Is he? Collect his bet, I guess, huh?
It would seem to be the case.
I owe him nothing. I've got those dice we used that night, Broadway.
Huh? Wait a minute. I remember. I see you look at him funny like.
Sure.
Phony dice?
Phony dice. But Broadway,
Yeah?
Don't do anything about it.
But he uses phony dice. That is a crime.
No, Broadway. You see, Mrs. Sky thinks she beat me at my own game for my soul. I wouldn't like her to think anything else. Because this time, I didn't get the ear full of cider.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, The Idyll of Miss Sarah Brown. Listen in again next week to the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Lonely Heart. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. I believe that I once tell you a story concerning Nicely Jones, who likes to do nothing better than to eat. Well, this story happens before the other one I tell you, and it is what the newspapers and magazines like to call a spine chiller. And they are right, because it puts an inch of frost on Nicely's back. And how that happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Lonely Heart.
It seems that one spring day I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying a bite of lunch, consisting of chicken and dumplings, hot biscuits, butter, pie, and coffee, when in walks Nicely Jones. He speaks to me.
Hello, Broadway.
Nicely. Well, how you doing?
Oh, nicely.
Well, why are you so pale?
I just get out of the hospital.
You? How come I do not hear of it?
I am in a hospital in Brooklyn.
Oh, that accounts for the lack of news. But, what is wrong with you?
Pneumonia. The doctors there quote me odds of 100 to 1 against me finishing, but here I am.
Yeah. You look different, Nicely.
How?
Well, I do not know. Just different. Like you have got something on your mind.
I have. Broadway, what have we got? Take me, for example. One racetrack after another. Hit and miss. Heavy feed one day, a bare bone the next. Why?
I never hear you speak like this before. What brings it on?
The hospital. You know, there I am, laying in the bed, lonesome. Nobody comes to see me because I have got no family. I have a lot of time for thinking. And you know what I think?
Want me to guess? The next day's entries at Belmont.
No. I am thinking about a home. A wife.
Huh? Nicely, I do not think you are over the pneumonia. Maybe you better go back and lie down some more.
No, my mind is made up. I am going to find myself a wife and a home.
Where?
I will scout around and take a look at the entries. Maybe I will dig up a filly that answers the purpose.
I do not see Nicely for a couple of days. Then I am standing at the corner of 50th and Broadway when I see a familiar figure, about 5'5" and weighing about 200. It is nobody else but Nicely. I catch up with him, and what happens is this.
Oh, Broadway, I am glad I run into you.
Hey, Nicely, you are all dressed up.
Broadway, I think I am going to meet my future wife.
You do not say. Then you find an entry.
Uh-huh. All the dolls I know will not think seriously of getting married to me. I am all right for maybe 10 minutes, even stretch it to a half hour when I'm in the dough, but marriage, no.
But you say you find somebody. Where? And who?
Well, one day I am rummaging through some old newspapers looking for old racing forms when I come across this.
That is not a racing form.
No, it is just a paper. But look, read this ad.
Widow of middle age, no children, cheerful companion, neat, excellent cook, owner of nice farm in central New Jersey, wishes to meet a home-loving gentleman of not more than 50 who need not have money, but who will appreciate warm, tender companionship. Object matrimony. Address Lonely Heart, this paper. Nicely, you are going to follow this up?
Certainly. In fact, it is already followed up.
But this is like walking down a subway track. You never know what you run into.
Nevertheless, I am now on my way to meet her. I answer the ad, make arrangements, and here I am.
Here you are now. But where will you be later?
Sitting on a nice farm in central New Jersey, appreciating warm, tender companionship and a pleasant home. And good cooking.
Oh.
Tell you what, why not come along with me?
To central New Jersey?
Certainly not. The lady cannot marry both of us. It would be dishonest. Now, come on and meet her.
Well, Nicely has it no other way but that I tag along to meet the Judy he never sees before, but with whom he is going to enter matrimony. I do not mind, because naturally I am more than somewhat curious to see what she looks like. Nicely takes me to a little restaurant. We go inside, and he says...
We arranged to meet at a booth and back. She says she will be wearing a blue hat.
Then there she is.
She looks like she is shading maybe 40.
And she looks a little like a first baseman the Giants once have.
But she is not bad looking.
No, she is not, but...
But what?
I do not like her eyes.
Huh? What's the matter with them?
Well, from here they look kind of pale. In fact, those are the kind of eyes a bookie I know has. They never change expression.
Please do not criticize a good cook that way.
Look, Nicely, before it is too late, why not turn around and forget this? You get all the good food you want in Mindy's.
When I can pay for it, yeah, but that is not always.
Nicely, I tell you, I do not like her eyes.
You are prejudiced.
That could be.
I tell you, this is my chance to settle down and make something of myself. Come on, Broadway, let's meet her. I beg your pardon?
Yes?
I am Nicely Jones. I take it that you
That's right. I'm the Widow Crumb.
Crumb?
That happened to be my last husband's name.
Oh, I see. Well...
Sit down.
Sure.
Maybe I better leave.
No, stay, Broadway.
Of course, please stay.
Thanks.
I pictured you different than you are.
Who, me?
No, me.
That's right. You're heavier.
I am carrying a little extra weight.
You're nice looking.
Thanks.
What do you do for a living?
At present, I am unoccupied.
Have you got any money?
Money? I have to have money?
No, I've got enough. And my farm pays pretty good.
Oh, that is very good.
But I've got to make sure that you're the kind of man who won't get tired of farm life and run out and leave me alone. That happened to me once, and I wouldn't like for it to happen again.
Oh, I am very steady. Am I not, Broadway?
Well,
Skip it. Farm life isn't city life.
I guess not.
It's simple, plain, but we eat well.
You say you are a good cook.
I won 5 prizes at the county fairs for my fried chicken.
Will you marry me?
Are you sure you want to?
Yeah, sure.
Now, tell me one thing more.
Sure, what?
Do you believe in the return of a person after death?
Huh?
Nicely, I will leave you here.
No, wait. Mrs. Crumb.
Mary.
Oh, yeah, sure. Mary, what do you mean by that question you ask?
Nothing. It's just that I'm very lonely. Do you know there are men who'd be willing to marry me to get my farm?
No.
Yes.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm making up my mind. This is a serious step. I'd hate to think I was making a mistake. I couldn't bear it again.
Well, maybe we better forget that we...
On the other hand, I want someone to cook for. Someone who'd appreciate what I can do for him. Make him happy, feed him well. If I could find such a man, I'd stand over the stove 24 hours a day.
You would?
Yes.
Mary, I think you have got yourself such a man.
And that is that. Nicely is a sucker where food is concerned, and all he can see is the Widow Crumb's fried chicken. I look at her eyes, and they are still pale, never change expression. I do not like her. But the whole thing is Nicely's business. Then I hear he marries her, and they go to that farm in central New Jersey. And what happens there, I hear later. And it is like this.
Harley? Harley? Harley, where are you?
Come in, Mrs. Crumb. Come
Nicely, Harley is my hired man.
Oh? Well, so this is a farm.
Do you like it?
Well, it is certainly out in the open.
You call me Mrs. Crumb?
Yes, and call me Mrs. Jones.
Oh, this him?
This is my husband. Nicely, this is Harley.
Fat, ain't he?
Say, one more crack like that and I'll put a button on top of your head with a bat.
Maybe you will, maybe you won't.
Take our suitcases in, Harley, then get back to work.
Sure. He ever work a farm, Mrs. Crumb? I mean, Jones?
No.
Who says anything about work?
I've got to see about something. Harley will take care of you nicely.
So, you two got married, huh?
Yeah. Why?
Kind of different than the others.
What do you say?
Nothing. Give me a hand with these here suitcases.
Yeah, sure.
Widow's a fine woman. A fine woman.
She tells me she is a good cook. I say something funny?
Nope, not at all.
Then why the laugh?
Well, it's just that sometimes what she cooks is mighty peculiar. Mighty peculiar. This way, Mr. Jones.
Well, that seems like a funny thing for Harley to say. But Nicely thinks no more about it, because that evening they sit down to eat, Harley, Nicely, and his new wife. Now, from what I hear later, the food is everything Nicely wishes. In fact, he never eats food like it before. But there is one thing that worries him a little. And when Mary is out of the room, he speaks of it to Harley.
Holly. Holly.
Yeah? You say something?
Yeah. I wish to ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I noticed that there are only 3 of us that eat here tonight.
Yep.
I also noticed that there is another place set at the table, next to her.
That's right.
I also observed that Mary fills up that plate like it is something special.
Yep. Give me the biscuits, will you?
Yeah. I wish to know, what is the idea of that extra plate that nobody uses, but which is filled up with such ever-loving care?
Better ask her, if you dare.
Dare?
Yep.
Well, I guess it is none of my business. Maybe it is just a habit that she does it, huh?
It might be. Yep, that's it, a habit.
It is a very peculiar one.
Some people might think so, others might not.
Well, I am just thinking that maybe...
Finished eating already nicely?
Well, as a matter of fact, I am just thinking about another helping of fried chicken.
There's plenty of it. Harley, you all finished with the chores?
Just about.
Better get them finished, then, before it gets dark.
Huh? Oh, sure.
Like my cooking nicely?
Mary, in my book, it is 1-2 over anything I ever taste before.
I'm glad.
I will have some more fried chicken.
I'll get some.
No, I will just take what is on this plate.
Don't
here.
touch that.
Huh? But
I said don't touch it. Leave it alone.
Okay.
I'll take it away.
Sure.
Don't look like he wants it.
Huh? Who?
Nothing. Never mind.
Mary, it is none of my business.
That's right. It ain't none of your business. I'll get you some more chicken.
No, never mind.
You said you wanted some?
That is a couple of minutes ago. Funny thing, seems that my appetite is not as good now as it is then.
So that is the story of Nicely Nicely's first day with his new bride at her farm. It makes Nicely a little nervous, but not half as nervous as what comes later, and which I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Lonely Heart.
Well, 2 weeks go by, and Nicely forgets about that first evening. But he does not forget that at each meal there is that extra plate which nobody uses. And it is almost always filled with food which Mary throws away later. However, this does not bother Nicely too much, because he never eats food as good as he gets there. Then it is one night after a real good meal. It is dark, and Nicely and Mary sit on the front porch. Nicely rocks back and forth in a rocking chair.
Nicely.
You say something, Mary?
Yes. Will you do something for me?
Sure. Anything.
It's a kind of favor.
What?
I want you to go to the city with me tomorrow.
New York?
No, not New York.
Is there another city someplace?
I want you to be examined for an insurance policy.
Examined?
Yes.
I am healthy.
But you may not always be.
I am expecting no trouble.
No, sure not. But you can never tell. We're here today and gone tomorrow.
You are expecting me to go someplace?
Sooner or later, we all have to.
Oh, Mary, I wish you would not talk like that.
I'm not getting any younger, Nicely. There'll come a day when I won't be able to work the farm.
We will hire somebody to help Harley, then.
But I need protection.
Against what?
Against the day when I don't have you.
I never noticed how dark it is out here.
It's nice, though. Quiet, still. Sometimes I think I can almost see him.
Him? Who?
Nobody. Oh, but Nicely, you didn't say you'd go with me tomorrow.
So soon?
Never put off until tomorrow what you can do today.
Well,
Look,
Mary.
You don't love me.
But I do.
No.
I do.
Then go with me.
Well, all right, I will go with you. What is that?
Harley! Harley, what are you doing?
Never put off until tomorrow what you can do today.
That'll be enough, Harley.
Sure. That'll be enough. Just enough.
I think I will go inside. All of a sudden, it is very cold out here.
Well, Nicely is insured like Mary wants. 3 months go by, and Nicely is thinking what a wonderful life he leads. He does nothing but eat and sleep, and the meals keep getting better all the time, until Nicely is as fat as a goose and can hardly wobble. However, there is still one thing that worries him, and that is the extra plate at all meals. The best of everything goes on that plate, and after the meal, Mary always throws away what is on the plate. Then one day, Nicely takes himself down to where Harley is fixing the fence, and the scene is as follows.
Hello, Holly.
Huh? Oh, hello.
I wish to speak to you for a couple of minutes.
Something wrong, Mr. Jones?
Oh, no. I merely wish to satisfy my curiosity about something.
Sure. Sit down.
Yeah, on what?
On the ground.
It is slightly damp, and I do not wish to endanger my health. That is funny, Harley?
Don't mind a little dampness, Mr. Jones. You'll get used to it.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Nothing. But, what'd you come down here to talk about?
I noticed that at every meal there is a fourth place. I wish to know who that is for and why it gets the best of everything.
You ain't guessed, huh?
Look, Holly, before I tap your noggin for you, answer my question.
All right. Only don't tell her I said anything.
Why not?
She's kind of funny.
Never mind that. Who is the fourth plate for?
Jake.
Jake who?
Jake Crumb.
Crumb?
Yep.
I hear you say Jake Crumb?
That's right.
And, is that not the widow's name before it becomes Jones by reason of my marriage with her?
Sure. Jake was her last husband. Died 3 years ago.
Died? You mean that fourth place is for him?
Yep. Mary loved him pretty much. She was always sorry for what she did to him. She tries to make it up to him.
What does she do to him?
I ain't real sure, but I think it was poison.
What? Damp or not damp, I have got to sit down.
Of course, husband number one met with a real funny accident. A big 200-pound keystone fell on his head. Funny, too, because that keystone stayed up for 100 years before he just happened to walk under it.
Husband number one?
Then Ed Summers, he was number two, died from having a charcoal stove in his room. Coroner said it was awful dangerous. Put some kind of gas in the room.
Sooner or later, you have got to stop talking like this.
Numbers 3 and 4, I kind of forget, but it was awful sudden.
What number am I?
Let me see now. I guess, number 6. Yep, you're number 6. Wonder what she'll think of for you.
You know all this, but you do not go to the cops?
Me? Ain't none of my business. Besides, I like it here.
I do not. Not anymore. I'm going to leave.
Leave me nicely? Why?
Mary.
Howdy, Mrs. Jones.
You'd better come to the house now, nicely. Supper's ready. And tonight there's a real special treat for you.
It is out in the middle of no place, and Nicely is caught. All the way back to the house, Nicely looks for a way out. But Mary watches him like a hawk. He knows he cannot run, because he is too fat by now to outrun anybody. But he is thinking fast. Then he sits down to eat, but with practically no appetite. And he notices that Mary whispers something to Harley, who nods and disappears. And Harley does not sit down to eat. Then Mary fills that fourth plate.
That is a pretty good meal you are putting there.
Yes, it is. But why don't you eat nicely?
Me? Oh, I'm going to. I will wait for you to sit down.
I've got something to do in the kitchen. You go right ahead. Enjoy yourself.
Oh, enjoy myself. All this wonderful food, and I am afraid to eat it.
You say something to me nicely?
Huh? What?
I said, did you talk to me?
Do you? No, I do not talk to you, Mary.
You're not talking to Harley.
Oh, no. I am talking to Jake.
What did you say?
I say I am talking to Jake.
Jake? Jake who?
Why, nobody else but good old Jake Crumb, who finally joins us after all these weeks.
Where?
Where? Why, no place else but at the plate you set for him.
You're lying. You don't see anybody, you don't.
Now, why do you say that, Mary? You know as well as I do that good old Jake is here. Else, why is there a plate for him?
Jake!
Mary, he is saying something to me.
What?
If you will be quiet, I will hear him. He speaks very soft. Oh? You do not want to eat, Jake? But the food is very good indeed. Is that so? Oh, but I do not believe that, Jake. It is impossible.
Nicely, what did he say? Tell me, what did he say?
He tells me some peculiar story about the food being poisoned, and he does not want to eat it.
Poison? Oh, Jake!
Ah, it is all right now. He is going to eat. He says he will eat like he does 3 years ago.
Yes, but this food tonight, it's all right. Tell him it's all right.
Why should it not be? Jake, what is the matter, old man? Why do you look like that?
What is it? What's the matter?
It is very peculiar. Good old Jake Crumb takes one bite of his food and falls off the chair. He is now lying on the floor at your feet.
Oh, Jake. Oh, my poor darling Jake, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I loved you, Jake. I don't know why I did it. I don't.
Mary, he is looking up at you and shaking his head.
Oh, no.
My, I am a good actor. Hello, operator. This is Nicely Jones, and I am speaking from the... Yeah, like I say, this is Nicely Jones, and I am speaking from the Widow Crumb's farm. I wish to speak to the cops, the police, the Army, the Navy, the Coast Guard, and a goodly portion of the Air Force. I need out of here real bad.
Now, that is not quite the end of the story. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, one day I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying some lunch when who comes in and sits down with me but Nicely Jones. He fills me in on the story I tell you so far. Then he says...
It takes 10 years off my life, Broadway. Also, it takes 50 pounds off someplace else.
This I am able to understand. But what becomes of the widow?
It seems she runs out that night and runs right into an old open well. It seems that the cover is off, like she tells Harley it should be.
You mean you are supposed to walk into that well?
That is the general idea.
Oh, Nicely. You are a very lucky man.
I guess so. They take poor Harley away. It seems he has some loose boards in the attic and is not responsible.
Nicely, you have a terrible experience.
Terrible. But I come by $1,200, which I get for the farm because I am the widow's aunt.
1,200 fish, well.
And today I bet it all on a horse.
Why?
Well, it is a hunch I play, like the hunch I play when I pretend I am talking to Jake Crumb's ghost.
I do not understand.
The horse's name is Apparition. Get it?
Oh, sure. Jake's ghost and apparition. It is a good hunch. What happens?
Broadway, you cannot expect the same hunch to win 2 times in a row. Apparition loses. It seems like a person just cannot count on anything anymore.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Lonely Heart. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, that ever-lovin' wife of Hymies. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, it is of a racing season at Hialeah in Florida, and I am there because of same. At this time, I am wondering how to put together a few bobs to get me back to New York, which being my home, I wish to return to. But due to the unfriendly attitude of some Gigi's who do not cooperate, I find myself wandering around with no more loose change than two $10 notes. I am walking up a little street when suddenly I hear the following.
Mahogany, you have got to eat it. It is not hay, but it will have to do. Come on, now eat it. Mahogany, try it. Look, I will taste it. You will see how good it is. See?
Hymies, do I hear right? Is that you?
Oh, Broadway. Well, come in.
I think I recognize your voice.
It is me.
I see. I do not know you are in Hialeah.
Since this morning.
And what is that?
What?
That.
Oh, a horse.
Oh?
His name is Mahogany. I pick him up for $100.
Put him down again.
He is a good horse.
But what are you doing with him in the garage?
I am keeping him here until I enter him in a race.
I see. By the way, how does it happen I do not see you around? I am staying at the
Oh,
hotel.
I am not staying at any hotel.
No? Where do you sleep?
Here.
Here? In the garage?
It is not so bad once you get used to the floor.
But what about Lasses, Hymies, your ever-loving wife?
She is here with me.
She likes garages?
Oh, I put her up at the hotel in a suite. She could never bear to stay here.
I see.
And that reminds me, she calls me this morning. She tells me she needs a 10-spot for expenses.
Well, I will be seeing you. So long, Hymies.
Maybe you have got a tenner, Broadway?
Let us not play guessing games. So long.
I got to have a tenner for Lasses. You know how nervous she gets when there is no dough in a kick.
I do. Once I see her so nervous, she shakes a vase off a table, and it flies across the room and hits you.
Well, then, loan me the tenner.
Look, Hymies,
Broadway, would you not like a good tip on the Gigi's?
There is nothing good about Gigi.
Look, slip me the sawbuck. I will make you a rich man.
So I am done for. But I am willing to listen to reason, especially since Hymies tells me he has got something good. But what that is and how it turns out is something I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, That Ever-Lovin' Wife of Hymies.
Well, I am never able to pass up a good tip. So I hand over the sawbuck to Hymies and ask him, what is the something good?
In a day or two, I am going to enter Mahogany. Bet him.
What? Well, you are a swindler. You take money on the false pretenses. And the false pretense is that this is a horse.
You will hide his feelings.
I will hurt your head. Give me back my 10.
Hey, look, Broadway, Mahogany is a cinch.
I never bet on cinches, only on sure things. Hand me my 10.
Be reasonable. Do you know how Mahogany is going to win?
Yeah, shoot all the other horses.
Listen to me. Mahogany is a sleeper.
And he will never wake up. Look at him. His ribs are sticking out a mile. He has got a sad look in his eyes, Hymies. Even Mahogany knows he is a failure in life. Give me my 10.
Broadway, if I give you the 10 back, it will be the end between me and my ever-loving wife.
I say give me... What?
Broadway, I am a lonely man. I have got nothing but lasses and mahogany, my wife and my horse.
And my 10.
Listen, I swear to you that mahogany will win a race. He will go at very large odds. You will go home a rich man.
Hymies, please, I stand here with tears in my eyes. Give me my 10.
All right. If you wish to be the means of losing me my wife, take the 10.
Who? What wife?
But the ill-gotten money never brings happiness to anybody. You will not have any luck stealing this 10 from me. Take it. Remember how you turned down a friend.
But you... Hymies, keep the 10.
Thank you. You will not regret this action.
I have got news for you. After this, I will not regret anything. I reached the heights of a new low. So there it is. I give Hymies the 10. I say give because I am sure I will never see that picture of Alexander Hamilton ever again. Hymies goes back to feeding Mahogany some Excelsior, which he says is disguised hay. Mahogany does not know the difference and eats it. Anyway, it comes up that night, and I am having something to eat in the hotel when the scene is as follows.
Broadway, I am looking all over for you.
I am not all over. Go away.
But say hello to Lasses.
Hiya, Broadway.
Hello.
Nice to see you.
Sure. I tell Lasses how you give me the 10.
It's the first 10 Hymies seen since they called in Confederate money.
But we will see more, huh? When Mahogany takes a pice.
The only way he'll get one is to snatch it from an old lady. Move over, Broadway.
Take the whole booth. I am leaving.
You don't like me, do you?
I love you. You see, Lasses, he loves you.
Yeah.
I will sit down, too.
Why not?
Thanks.
Been doing any good, Broadway?
Things get worse and worse.
Is that a crack?
Hey, what is the matter with you two?
I don't think Broadway likes me, honey.
Oh, he's kidding.
Yeah, I am kidding. I see Brick McCluskey in town.
Oh?
Brick McCluskey? Where? When?
He is around.
Gee, I'd like to see him. Just to say hello.
I will say it for you.
Oh, jealous, Hymies?
Well, I do not like my wife's ex-boyfriend to be saying hello to my wife, or the other way around, vice versa.
Brick's been doing all right.
Fine, if you like the way he does it.
That is what I always say.
Brick wanted to marry me once.
Once is enough.
Listen, you.
Oh, cut it out, you two. Leave us forget about Brick McCluskey and talk about Mahogany, huh? Lasses, how would you like a diamond as big as a steak?
I'll settle for the steak.
You don't believe me, do you? Broadway, I am going to enter Mahogany very carefully. I will pick a race where the other horses are not very enthusiastic, and then...
Then you'll start all over again because you know as well as I do that Mahogany is a natural-born mud turtle.
Maybe I better tell you why I do not like Lasses. She is called Lasses because it is short for molasses, which she is supposed to be as sweet as, but is not. She marries Hymies only because she wishes to get even with Brick McCluskey after she fights with him. Before that, she never gives little Hymies a tumble, although he is very adoring and sends her flowers and candy and jewelry, even if he has to go in hock to do it. I like Hymies, and I do not like Brick. But it is none of my business, so that is that. Well, it comes up the next day, and I am standing with Hymies in front of the hotel where he is waiting for Lasses to show up. And the proceedings are as follows.
I cannot understand this. Lasses says she will be here at 3. It is now 4.
Well, that she's only an hour late. For a doll, that is practically on time.
Broadway.
Huh?
Are you ever in love?
No, not since I have a school teacher in the 5th grade. Then I think it is only a childish fancy. Why?
It is a terrible thing to be in love.
Then why do it?
It's like horse racing. First it's only a little bet, and then you win, and thing gets worse, and finally, I am very in love with Lasses.
Yeah, I know you are.
I sometimes wonder why she sticks to me.
Maybe she is in love with you.
Oh, you think so, Broadway, huh?
Well, she is married to you for a year now.
Well, sometimes I wonder if she stays married to me only because it makes Brick McCluskey sore.
Hymies, why do you not...
Look, Broadway. Look.
Well.
Lasses and with Brick.
Yoo-hoo, Hymies, look who's here.
I've got to look twice. Come on, Broadway.
Gee, I'm sorry I'm late, honey, but I ran into Brick. Just happened to see him at the pool, and, well, we got talking.
Yeah, sure. Hiya, Brick.
Hymies, how's things?
So.
Broadway, how goes it with you?
Up to now, great.
You know my boys, little Mark and Knife Scanlon?
Yeah, sure. It's nice of you to bring Lasses, Brick.
The pleasure's all mine. Huh, baby?
Oh, gee, I hate to get out of this car. It's so big and roomy.
Yeah, well, I am thinking of buying a car.
What?
Sure, and hitch that plug of yours to it. That way you'll move both of them, huh?
Coming with me, lasses?
Look, Hymy, Lasses does not see much of Miami so far. Be a good guy and let her take a ride with me, huh?
Come
on, Hymy. You're not jealous of an old flame, are you?
Is the flame out?
Sure. Lasses and me just want to talk over old times.
Gee, Hymy, the sun's so nice. And along the ocean, it's like heaven.
You want to take a ride, huh?
You wouldn't mind, would you, Hymy?
Sure he wouldn't. Why, you ought to be glad to see you get a break. Cooped up in that hotel room and... Oh, that reminds me, Hymy. You ought to get Lasses a better place to stay. That flea bank she's in now ain't nothing for a classy doll.
Yeah, well, look, let me tell you something. When my horse wins, I will take her out of that place, and I'll...
You'll what, Hymy?
Well, you will see.
I'll wait. But will Lasses?
Huh? What do you mean?
I'll bring it back, Hymy. Later.
Hey, what?
He is quite a big shot for a guy who gets his start with a pair of phony dice.
Yeah. I plan on taking Lasses to the beach this afternoon. But who blames her for wanting to take a ride? She is too nice a doll to... Well, she is nice.
Sure she is, Hymy.
Come on. Let us go see Mahogany.
Yep, I feel very sorry indeed for Hymy, but there is nothing I can do. And for the next few days, I do not tell him that every place I go, I see Brick and Lasses talking over old times. Only I do not think if they go way back to Caesar, it would take so much time. I am beginning to wonder how it will all come out, because I know if Hymie's horse Mahogany loses, Hymy will lose Lasses. And I know Mahogany is not a great horse by any stretch of the imagination. But what does happen is very strange indeed. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, That Ever-Lovin' Wife of Hymies.
It comes up 2 days later, and I am with Hymy at the garage where he keeps his horse Mahogany. Hymy is all excited because it seems he has got a jockey to ride Mahogany the next day. Hymy pats the horse and says to me...
he is in great shape, Broadway.
Yeah, that depends on what you mean by shape. He is very thin.
You ever see a fat racehorse?
No. But on the other hand, I never see one that is practically bulging with bones. My, what a lot of ribs.
He will win tomorrow.
I hope so.
Get your bankroll on him.
Sure.
I tell you, he will win, and when he does, I am...
Anybody here by the name of Hymy?
That's me. Who are you?
Leach. My name is Leach. I'm a jockey.
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Yeah. At the oak burner?
That is Mahogany.
My mother told me once never to be a jockey. A boy should always listen to his mother.
Hey, listen, if you do not like the horse...
Oh, I like him all right. It's just the thought of sitting on top of a razor blade like him that gets me.
Leach, I hear of you.
I get around.
I cannot pay you anything until after you win the purse for me.
I know.
Leach, the hard luck jockey.
Shut up.
Huh? What do you say, Broadway?
He doesn't say anything.
Oh, me. No wonder you get a jockey that will wait until he wins.
Look, I get a few bad breaks.
Will somebody tell me something?
It ain't anything.
Hard luck, Leach.
Listen.
What is this about hard luck?
Nothing.
Hymy, the last 5 times out, this boy is up. The horse either drops dead or runs toward the grandstand.
Bad breaks.
What? Well, hey, listen, you tell me on the phone that you were a great boy.
Hymy, you are not going to get any great boy who gets paid only if he wins, especially on Mahogany.
All the bad luck in the world is running my way.
Look, I get bad breaks, sure, but none of them is my fault. I'm up in the front when something happens. Ask anybody. It's not my fault.
Sure not, kid. And I would not say a word, only... Well, you do not know what this race means to my friend here.
Oh, mister, you do not know what the race means to this jockey who's out and cannot get a mount.
Kid, look, I got to get another jockey somehow. I cannot take a chance.
Oh, mister, give me a break.
Mahogany has got to be ridden carefully, like I cannot take chances.
Mister, I got a wife. I want to keep her.
Kid, I got a wife, too. I got to keep her.
I get it. Maybe I ought to change my name. I gotta go home and tell Betty that so long.
Wait a second.
Yeah?
You were in love with your wife?
Well, sure I am, like anything. Why?
Well, Kid, you have got yourself a mount.
Oh, I'm gonna ride.
You are gonna ride.
Oh, you'll not be sorry, mister. So help me, if it's the last thing I do, I'll boot that hay bag down under the wire so far ahead the other jockeys will be able to get their Social Security before they catch up.
Yeah, okay. Now beat it. I'll be at the paddock tomorrow, an hour before post.
Mister, I'll sleep in the stables tonight.
Hymies, you are a real good guy.
I am a real big sap. Here I got a horse that will go at 40 to 1 and a jockey that is poisoned.
Yeah, all that is true.
Broadway, I am not able to let that kid walk out of here. I guess I made a mistake, huh?
I wish everybody would make mistakes like you do. And it comes up the next day, just a little while before Mahogany goes to the post. I am standing with Hymies and Leach, and Hymies is telling Leach a few things.
Look, Mahogany likes his head oily, but do not give it to him or he will burn out before the three-quarter post, understand?
Sure. I hold him in till a half, then let him out easy.
That is right. If you got to use the whip, just touch him with it, see?
Yeah.
Kids, you gotta win. Understand, you got to win.
I got to win for me and you.
Sure. Now get waiting.
Yeah. See you later.
Broadway, what do you think?
I am afraid to think.
Look, I got a hunch. A real big, fat hunch. Once in a lifetime, I get a hunch like this. Mahogany is going to win, you hear? He is going to win.
Okay, Hymies, he is going to win. The odds are now 50 to 1 against.
I know, but I will bet everything I got. I will bet my last nickel, my right arm. I will bet my ever-lovin' wife.
How much, Hymies?
Brick.
Did I hear you say you'd bet your ever-lovin' wife?
You hear me?
Hymies, you're crazy.
Yeah, sure.
You got a hard-luck boy up and a nag that never finishes better than fifth.
This time I got a hunch.
You're crazy, Hymies.
And it is about time that you show up,
I
Lasses.
didn't feel like getting here sooner.
Wait a minute. Hymies.
What?
You got a hunch, huh?
Yeah.
For how much? Lasses against how much? 200?
Get out of here.
5 C's.
Shut up.
800? Got it right here.
Rick, do you mean it?
Why not, baby? He says he'll bet you. Okay, let's see him back up that hunch.
Do not be a sap, Hymies.
If Mahogany loses, then I lose anyway. If he wins...
Make it $1,000, Hymies. $1,000. Take a look. I got it. 1,500. Last offer. What's the matter, Hymies? No backbone?
You gotta bet.
Hymies!
I am not kidding myself, Lasses. For a long time, you look at me like I'm some kind of a crawler. Okay, this is the kiss off one way or the other. I take the bet, and if I lose, I got nothing. If I win, I got the dough, and I keep you. And you, Brick, you gonna keep your end of the bet?
If that hunk of dog meat pulls in first, I back away. Come on, boys, let's go.
Hymies, you didn't mean that, did you?
A bet is a bet. I never will.
You bet me.
I love you, baby, but I do not wish to keep you if you hate me.
Oh, you're a fool, a sap.
It is almost post time, Hymies.
Yeah. Almost post time. I will stay here.
You are not going to watch the race?
No, you go. I will see you later.
So the horses go to the post, and Mahogany, with Hard Luck Leach sitting on top, is number 13, which cinches it for me. I bet on a nag named Ever-Sure. Then, while I am standing at the rail waiting for the start, I feel somebody stand next to me. I look over and see Lasses. She says,
You know that nag hasn't got a prayer.
I know.
And with Leach riding.
With Leach riding.
Did you bet on him?
No, I bet on Ever-Sure.
Well, that's the horse Brick bet on.
He plays the sure things, huh?
Well, why not? Why shouldn't he?
Sure, why not?
Brick's got everything.
Like Hymies has not, huh?
Oh, shut up.
Look, Lasses, you start the conversation. I only go along with it. If you do not wish to talk, do not. Just stand there.
They're off.
Come on, Mahogany!
You bet on Ever-Sure.
This is a sentimental day for me. Get up in there, Mahogany!
Oh, he hasn't got a chance. Not a chance.
He's fifth. Moving up. Ride him, Leach. Ride him!
Broadway, where is he? Where is he now?
Did we before? Not yet, Links, not yet. Give him his head at the hair.
Where's Ever-Sure?
I am not even looking for him. Mahogany! Move up! He's third! He's third! Move, baby! Move!
Come on!
Hey, look at him go! Mahogany, come on, come on! Here they come! Here they
Ride
come!
him, Frank! Ride him! Come on, Frank! Ride him!
Yeah, ride him, Frank! Ride him! Neck and neck! Push, baby! Push, push! Go on, go on!
Use the whip, Frank! Use the whip!
It's a photo finish! A photo finish!
Broadway,
Hey, what is the matter with you?
I'm gonna faint.
And she does. She keels over right then and there. I get her back out of the crowd to the paddock, and there the scene is as follows.
Hey, she is going to be all right, Broadway, huh?
Sure. The excitement knocks her out.
Yeah, Lasses, honey, baby, wake up.
She's coming around.
Well, Hymies.
It's okay, baby. You just do a rockabye, that is all. You all right now?
Yeah, I'm all right. What? Who won?
It is a photo finish between Ever-Sure and Mahogany. But it seems that Mahogany has got a very long nose, and it sticks out just a little bit more.
In fact, it is a good thing that there is a wart on the end of it.
Then you won.
No way.
Hymies, I do it. I break the jinx. Oh, boy, I'm in. I'll never forget you give me the chance. The next time you want me, I'll ride a pig down Flagler Boulevard for you.
Hey, kid,
Well, a big winner, huh?
I will take that dough now, Brick.
You kidding?
I will take the dough.
Boys.
Yeah, boys.
Crowd in a little. There might be trouble.
Now, look, Brick.
Broadway, take a walk. Be gone a long time.
Listen, I will not walk. I will stay here. And if I do not see you hand over the dough to Hymies, I will do a lot of talking in places where it will be heard. And there are a lot of citizens who would like to hear that Brick McCloskey welches on a bet. You will not be able to get a nickel's worth of bets any place. And furthermore...
Okay. It is only a rib. Here's the dough. But if you ask me, it is a lot of cash. Should have been more like a couple of bucks.
Do not say it, Brick.
Hymies, watch out. His boys.
I do not care about him or his boys. Brick, you will apologize.
Me? To you?
To Lasses.
Hymies, it's all right, honey. It's all right. Don't...
Brick, say you are sorry.
Make me.
Okay.
Why, you? Come on, Links. We have got some work to do.
Leave me in there where I can use my spurs.
Get down!
I wait a long time for this.
I do not like to fight, but I enjoy this.
Oh, boy, I never think I will see the day that I hand Brick McCloskey a pasting, but I do.
And you fought for me.
Anytime, Lasses, anybody. I guess I love you.
You love me.
Oh, baby, Lasses, honey, do not cry.
Hymies.
And Broadway, hey, it is wonderful the way you pitch in.
It is nothing. Now, you can do me a favor.
Anything.
It is a very little favor. Just lead me to the door. I wish to buy 2 more steaks for my eyes.
Yeah, sure. We will all have steaks tonight. Big, juicy steaks. And Lasses, you still want that diamond?
No, Hymies.
But why not? I win a big wad on Mahogany. I take dough from Brick McCloskey. I win the place. I am loaded.
I don't want you to do anything for me, Hymies. Look, Hymies, honey, I won't ever leave you.
Never?
Never, I swear it. You can go broke again. I don't care if you haven't another dime. Hymies, I love you.
You know, that is the first time you ever say it.
I know. But I'll make up for lost time. Honest, Hymies, I will.
Yeah, sure.
I still do not know where the door is.
I will lead you to it.
Please do. And I will join you tonight.
We will have a party, huh? A big party. You and Lasses and me and Leach and his wife. Hey, Broadway, I wish you could see how happy I am.
So I leave Hymies and Lasses, and I think it is the end of the story. But it is not. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Like he says, Hymies gives a big party that night. I never see a happier guy, and I never see a doll look at anybody like Lasses looks at him. It is like she is seeing him for the first time. and loving it. Then Hymies is dancing with Leech's wife, and I, Lasses, and Leech are sitting at the table when the scene is as follows.
I got 5 offers today. Tomorrow I write again. Gee, what that guy Hymies does for me.
Yeah, it is all right. But you do a lot for him, too. Is that not right, Lasses?
What? Oh, sure, you rode a great race.
I know I'm in. As soon as the starting gate goes up, I feel it.
I guess you break your streak of bad luck, huh, Frank?
Sure. Huh? What'd you call me?
Frank? I call you Frank. Your name?
Where'd you get that?
That is not your first name?
Oh, no. My first name is Gus. Why? What gave you the idea it was Frank?
I guess it is because I hear somebody hollering for Frank this afternoon.
Oh, that's for Billings. Frank Billings. He rides Ever Sure.
Broadway,
Say,
I want
Leech, do me a favor, will you?
Oh, sure. What?
I wish some cigarettes, and my eyes are still bothering me.
Oh, I'll get them right away. Be back in a jiffy.
Lasses, do I not hear you holler for Frank?
You did, too.
Only because I think that is Leech's first name.
Because I yelled it.
That is right. So it seems you want Eversure to win.
Broadway, I wanted it then, but later... no, listen to me, Broadway. I swear I'm on the level now. I wouldn't hurt Hymies if my life depended on it. Oh, you gotta believe me, Broadway, please. When I saw him fighting Brick, I knew. Oh, believe me, please.
My, but that boy is fast.
What?
Why, it seems no time at all since he goes after my cigarettes. The boy who rides mahogany, I mean. And as far as I am concerned, his name is Frank.
Oh, thanks, Broadway.
Do not mention it. Shall we dance?
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, That Ever-Lovin' Wife of Hymies. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production.
The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this one of his most famous, Princess Ohara. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. I guess nobody who is not a patron of Broadway ever hears of Princess Ohara. But there are quite a few citizens along the stem who do remember. I am among said citizens. Indeed, I will lay more than a little 6 to 5 that I am not likely to forget. Because it is because of the princess and a racehorse named Gallant Godfrey that I almost put my checks back in the rack before the appointed time for my demise. And how this comes about is a story I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Princess Ohara.
As I am saying, it is Princess Ohara and a racehorse named Gallant Godfrey who almost occasioned my early departure from this earth. Now, the princess is not really a princess. She just gets that name because of her father, who drives a hansom cab in the vicinity of Central Park. We call him King Ohara. And he is not really a king either. How he gets the name of king happens one night maybe 6, 7 years ago when 2, 3 of us are standing in front of Mindy's just watching the street. And the scene is as follows.
Look, Broadway. Ain't that Ohara driving up?
Yeah, it is.
It is O'Hara, but look on the seat next to him. Is that a little doll I see?
It is, Mitzi.
Oh, Benjamin.
Hello, O'Hara.
Good evening to you, Broadway. And to you, Harry and Mitzi.
Hello, O'Hara.
Now, do you stay on the seat, darling, while your father does a bit of business. Well, gentlemen, I trust the three of you are well.
Can't complain, O'Hara. Can't complain.
Good. Oh, hey, I see you're looking at me daughter.
That little doll is your daughter?
Yes. Me daughter Maggie.
She is a cute little doll, but why is she on the hansom with you?
And why not? 'Tis time Broadway saw the likes of her. This is her vacation from school.
Oh, she goes to school?
Oh, yes. She'll not grow up behind a horse like I did, and my father before me. No, sir, gentlemen. She'll read and write and do sums like the fine ladies I take through the park of a Sunday.
Well, that is a laudable ambition, O'Hara, but it seems to me such education requires more than just a little scratch.
Yes. Every penny I make goes for her. Her what has the blood of kings in her veins. Like her father.
Kings? What kings?
The ancient kings of Ireland, gentlemen.
You are a king? Where is your crown?
The kings have fallen on evil days.
Look, if you are a king, then your daughter is a princess.
Princess O'Hara. Hey, that sounds good. Princess O'Hara.
Yes. Princess O'Hara.
Okay, from now on, you are King O'Hara, and the doll is Princess O'Hara. So that is the way it is. Then it happens that King O'Hara falls on even more evil days. In fact, there are no more days for him because he dies. And we do not see his horse Benjamin anymore. There is some talk about what becomes of the princess. But nobody does anything, and we forget about it, what with this and that occupying our attention now and then. Then, one night in front of Mindy's, I am standing with Last Card Louis the Gambler, and the scene is as follows.
As I am saying, Broadway, Harry has no right to...
As you are saying?
Look, Broadway, do you see what I see?
I do not know. Perhaps I am not looking in the same direction.
Ain't that Benjamin and King O'Hara's hansom pulling up?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
But may I always draw at the inside straights if it ain't a doll in the driver's seat?
It is. And
what?
It's the princess.
Princess? What princess?
Princess O'Hara.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Well, where has this doll been keeping herself?
She is grown up.
Yeah, she is.
Excuse me, but I'm looking for a gentleman called Broadway.
I am called Broadway.
Oh, I'm so glad. You don't remember me, do you?
Princess O'Hara.
Oh, that's right.
It's easy 7 years ago when I first see you.
I was only 11.
Broadway, I am still here, not having left.
Oh, sure. Princess, this is Last Card Louis.
Princess, I am happy to kiss your hand.
Go along with that blarney.
Princess, you say you are looking for me? Why?
Well, Dad told me to find you. He said you could help me.
Me? Help you? How?
Well, since Dad died, I have to earn a living. I can't spend all my life in school. Well, there was just enough money to get me this far.
Oh, you are low in scratch.
What?
Money.
Princess, I will deem it an honor to advance you the loan of some bobs.
No, thank you. I'd rather do what my dad did.
Huh? You mean drive a hansom?
Why not?
But that is just what he does not want you to do.
Oh, I'm not afraid. He put me through school doing it. I can support myself doing it. I have a license.
Well, how do you like this?
Princess, what can I do?
Well, Dad said you knew everyone, and maybe you'd tell your friends about me.
Sure.
Princess, you have your first customer. 92 times around the park will be all right for a start. Huh?
Oh, I hope Benjamin will hold out.
That is a very ancient horse.
Oh, but wonderful. Dad drove Benjamin all his life.
Well, what are we waiting for? Princess, you are in business.
And that is the way it starts. The princess does a roaring business because everybody is anxious to ride with her. The reason being she is a doll who is #1 in the looks department and in personality. In fact, some of the boys get to know Central Park by heart and can even tell now where the trees are. But none of them ever gets out of line except Last Card Louie. But then he is somewhat of a suspicious character. Well, this goes on for some weeks. Then one night we hear that Benjamin the horse is sick, and the princess cannot go about her usual rounds. So a group of us, composed of Harry the horse, little Mitzi, and myself, go to the livery stable. And the scene is as follows.
I hope we are not too late.
Horses is very funny. One minute they are all right, and the next they are running out of the money.
Yes? Oh, Broadway. Mitzi and Harry.
How is he?
Come in, please. Oh, he's very sick. It's colic.
Oh, colic.
Do you have a doctor for him?
Oh, yes, but there's nothing more the vet can do.
He does not look so good.
This is the first time I ever see a horse laying down. Except one season at Hialeah when I see a lot of horses laid down with my money on them.
Poor old Benjamin.
Maybe he needs a horse specialist. Is there such a thing?
He keeps his eyes closed.
Does he get enough rest and quiet?
Oh, we're doing everything we can for him.
It is tough. What does the doctor say?
Nothing, just wait.
How long does the doc expect Benjamin to be out of the running?
Well, maybe 3 weeks or 4, until he gets his strength back, if he gets better.
And in the meantime, you will have no horse to pull the hansom cab.
Oh, I'll get along. I just want Benjamin to get better.
Now, Princess. Things are never as bad as they could be sometimes. But that looks like a real sick horse. He does not seem to be breathing.
Oh, he is breathing, but very little.
Princess.
What, Broadway?
What are you going to do?
I'll get along.
But how?
Oh, I'll find a way.
Maybe we could raise enough scratch to see you through this illness.
Oh, no. No, thank you. Last Card Louie offered to help, but I'll get along.
It seems to me what you need is a horse to take Benjamin's place until he is back on his feet.
Well, where could I get a horse?
There are many horses in the wild.
Oh, but they cost money to rent. I couldn't make expenses if I didn't own Benjamin.
Yeah, I guess so.
There is only one thing to do. Get a horse for you.
Oh, but where and how?
At present, I have no ideas.
You are thinking of something, Harry?
I do not know. Well, Princess, we are going now, but we will drop in again and see the patient.
Oh, thank you, Harry, and Broadway, and Mitzi.
It is practically nothing.
In the meantime, Princess, you will let us know if there is anything we can do.
Oh, of course. Good night.
Well, that is that. We know that the princess will not accept charity. We are a little mad at Last Card Louie because we know that his offer is not bona fide. So back at Mindy's, we have a little meeting, which is as follows.
We must get a horse for the princess.
You have any ideas, Mitzi?
Short of buying a horse, I have no ideas.
We do not have enough scratch between us to buy a small pony.
Harry, you say that once before tonight. It means something?
I am thinking that there are more than several horses at Empire City.
The racetrack?
The same.
What if there are?
Well, all this talk of buying a horse is foolishness when the stalls at Empire City are packed with horses at this time of the year.
There are a great many horses there, yeah.
Then let us send a committee up there to borrow one. The princess can use it until Benjamin is back on his feet.
But suppose nobody wishes to lend us a horse.
I do not mean to exactly ask anyone to lend us a horse, Broadway.
Then what are you hinting?
Let us borrow one without asking nobody.
This sounds a little like stealing.
Well, I look at it this way. If we ask one of the horse owners to lend us a horse so the horse can pull a hack, The owner will be offended because he may figure we are insulting the horse.
So let us say nothing whatsoever about it.
This sounds just a little illegal.
What of it?
I do not know what of it.
Then we will borrow a horse. But who will we get to borrow it?
Who?
Who?
I have no experience whatsoever in borrowing horses. Once or twice I borrowed other things, but never a horse.
We will scout around. Sooner or later, we will run across somebody who can borrow a horse for us.
But it is not that easy, because it comes out that nobody along Broadway seems to know anything about borrowing a horse. It is really amazing the amount of ignorance there is on Broadway about this. It is 2 nights later, and we are sitting in Mindy's thinking, when little Mitzi gets a bright idea and says as follows.
Hey, I just think of something.
Yeah, what?
Look, this week at the Madison Square Garden, there is a Wild West show.
So there is a Wild West show. We are looking for horses, not Indians.
It is not a Wild West show. It is what is called a rodeo.
It has got horses in it.
You mean we should borrow a horse from it?
I am not thinking about that. I'm thinking of something else.
For example?
Look, when I am a kid, I read all about the West. Way back in Illinois or Ohio or someplace, they got citizens who put the pinch on horses.
Horse snappers?
That is it.
Mitzi, I do not follow you.
Look, this is a Wild West show. In a Wild West show, they have all kinds of citizens. They probably have somebody who knows about stealing.
Borrowing
horses.
And how do we approach this citizen?
Gently at first.
And if he does not see the light?
He will see the darkness. We have got to help the princess.
Mitzi, I think that is a good idea. Who will go to the garden?
I will go.
I do not like this. Something is going to happen.
Nevertheless, it is the only way to obtain a horse. I will go to the garden and see somebody.
Have you got a ticket to the show?
Ticket?
Well, comes up the next day, and we do not see little Mitzi, and we wonder what happens. Then we get a message that we are all to meet him at the livery stable, and so we go to the stable. The princess is not there, due to the fact that she is elsewhere, which is just as well because we wish to surprise her with the horse. It is late at night, and me and Harry the horse are waiting. And then we hear...
That must be little Mitzi. Yeah, I wonder if he's got a horse.
I think if we open the door, we will be able to see.
Sure.
Is the coast clear?
Come on in.
I have got a horse out here.
Bring him in.
Okay.
Mitzi, what are you doing?
How does one make a horse go where one wishes?
I will give you a hand.
That is a horse. A beautiful horse.
Close the door.
Mitzi, I am proud of you. You do it.
It is easy. I go to the Wild West show and I make some inquiries. One of the citizens tells me there is an old guy who used to pinch horses when he is younger.
Go on. What then?
So, I find a guy who is wearing leather pants with hair on him. He snatches the horse from Empire City.
Just like that?
Oh, he says it is easy. All he does is walk up, open the stall. Here is the horse.
Yeah. Here is the horse. Here is the horse.
Harry, why do you say it like that?
Because I take a good look at this horse, and I know who he is.
There is something wrong with him?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Except that he happens to be Gallant Godfrey.
Gallant Godfrey?
Yeah, the greatest racehorse in the country. In fact, the greatest racehorse in the wild.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Princess Ohara.
Well, that is that. It seems we now have the greatest racehorse in the world. The three of us are looking at each other and back at gallant Godfrey, whom we are wishing is back safe in his stall. Indeed, there is a move to return this borrowed horse when the princess comes back just as we are about to leave. And the scene is as follows.
Boys, you... Oh, where did you get him?
To tell the truth, Princess, the horse will have to be returned.
That is right.
Yes.
Well, naturally, as soon as Benjamin is better, we'll take this one back. Oh, my, he's wonderful. Where did you get him?
We borrow it.
Oh, I know, but where?
It is a long story, and it is very late.
Oh, this looks like a wonderful horse. He doesn't look as though he's built for pulling a hansom.
Maybe his looks are deceiving.
Oh, come on. Help me harness him to the cab.
You are gonna harness him to a cab?
Isn't that why you brought him? Well, isn't it?
Yes.
I guess it is.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Well, then, come on. Please help me.
A handsome cab.
We'll see how he looks.
I wish I know how I will look in a few days.
What?
Nothing.
Help me, boys.
He is objecting.
You are going to put the blinkers over his eyes?
Oh, sure. Yeah. There you are.
Hey, look. He looks like a different horse with those things on him.
Yeah, he does not look like the same horse at all.
I do not think anyone would recognize him.
Broadway, I think you are right.
Oh, he's wonderful. Beautiful. Almost as beautiful as old Benjamin.
Princess, any similarity between this horse and Benjamin is very lucky for us.
Why'd you say that?
Because we are very glad the horse fits the harness.
I'll tell you what. Let's all get in and go for a ride.
With him?
Well, why not?
Princess, we are due someplace else any minute.
Well, I'll take you.
I will walk.
My doctor says I need exercise.
Oh, please, boys. Please go for a ride. I want to try him out.
Boys, let us face the music. We are going for a ride.
Naturally, we think this is our last ride anyplace because we are sure that gallant Godfrey will be recognized. But he is not. Nobody thinks of looking for a racehorse on the front of a hansom cab. And so it goes for 3 days. Meantime, Harry noses around and finds out that gallant Godfrey's owners do not wish to make the loss public, as they figure Godfrey just wanders from his store. And because he is due for some big races later, they do not wish to alarm those who want to place bets on him. Now, it so happens that about a week later, I am standing in front of Mindy's talking with Last Card Louie when the princess drives up, and the scene is as follows.
Well, the princess.
Hello. Hi, Broadway.
Good afternoon, Princess. How is the hansom cab business?
Oh, just fine. There's just one thing wrong.
Wrong? What is wrong?
The horse you lent me always wants to gallop.
That's so. Oh, that is a very nice-looking horse. You know, I think I have seen him someplace before.
Well, sure. He is around a lot with the princess.
That head. Princess, where did you get this horse?
Oh, the boys borrowed him for me.
That's so? Where from?
From the rodeo at the garden.
Rodeo? I have never seen a bronc like this. This horse looks very familiar.
Maybe because you are acquainted with many horses, and one horse often looks like another, especially since they are all horses.
Broadway, Princess, get back in the hansom.
Oh, what's the matter?
Get on the seat, Princess. Broadway, inside the cab, fast.
What for?
Never mind, get in. Okay, Princess, get going.
Where?
Central Park. Get all you can out of this horse.
I do not care for a ride.
Shut up. Princess, get moving.
Louis, what's the idea?
Look behind us.
I see nothing but a big black automobile.
Oh, and in that big black automobile, a Big Eddie and Spanish John.
Huh?
They are after me. They claim I drew one too many last cards in a game last night.
I want out of this.
Stay right where you are. They might not shoot if you were with me.
If I know Spanish John and Big Eddie, and I do, they will shoot into a Sunday school picnic if they are in the mood. I feel that they are in such a mood.
Princess, faster! Faster!
We're at full gallop now.
Oh, this is a wonderful horse. We are passing all the traffic.
I will open my eyes and look after a while.
Turn in the park, Princess. Through the transfer.
They will catch us in the tunnel.
It is our only chance.
Are they gaining?
We are holding our own. Once we are through the park, I can duck in one of the apartment buildings.
Ooh, like I say before, they are in the right mood. Those are shots.
We gotta make it. Faster, Princess.
He's got the bit between his teeth.
If he likes it, let him have it.
Come on, Gallant Godfrey.
Gallant Godfrey? Broadway, what did you say?
I am in no mood for chit-chat. They're gaining. Louis, look back.
Princess, when you get to the transfers, turn left.
We'll be going into a one-way street.
Sure, then we cut across the lawn and back around.
My last day on Earth, and I spend it behind a horse.
We are almost to the transfers.
I will spend the rest of my life indoors if I have any more life coming.
Now, Princess, now, turn him! Turn him!
What happens?
They cracked up. They could not turn into the one-way street.
Is it all over?
All over. I think Big Eddie and Spanish John are out of their mood.
Well, are they dead?
I do not think so. But, Broadway, do I hear you say the name Gallant Godfrey?
Gallant Godfrey? What's that?
Nothing, Princess. Nothing at all. This is a very wonderful horse. He saved my life.
Louis, what are you going to do?
Broadway, I have not yet made up my mind. But when I do it, it'll be something real nice.
Well, I do not like the way last card Louis says that. But I am in no condition to offer argument because I find I cannot move due to the previous excitement. However, the payoff does not come until several days later, and I will tell you about it in a minute. As I say, it is not until several days later that I am sitting in Minty's. I am wondering what last card Louis' trick is going to be when I am joined by Harry the horse and little Mitzi. And the scene is as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Harry, how are you?
Broadway, I am glad to see you.
Yeah, I am glad to see you.
You know, Broadway, we are wondering who it was that tips Louis that the horse is Gallant Godfrey.
Yeah, puts us in a bad hole.
Now, look, boys, I can explain.
It is all right, Broadway.
Everything is fine.
Fine? How?
Ah, here comes the princess.
Hello, Princess.
Hello, boys.
Sit down, princess.
Oh, thanks. Oh, wasn't it wonderful what last card Louis did?
Wonderful.
I can take the money and go back to school like Dad wanted me to.
School? Money?
Don't you know, Broadway?
I am in the dark, and maybe it is better this way.
Oh, last card Louis bought my horse for $1,000. And then he gave the horse right back to me, so I can have someone else drive the hansom, and I can go back to school.
Oh, it is wonderful. There are so many wonderful people in the world.
The world is full of sweetness and light. It is a little hard to make people see the light, but it can be done.
Princess, we have a little business to talk over, so if you will wait for us, we will be right out.
Oh, all right. Don't be long, because we want to take our last ride together before I go away to school.
Ain't it wonderful?
It is.
What is? Last card Louis knows the horse is Gallant Godfrey.
But he does not know that Harry and me know it.
So he gives me $1,000 to buy the horse.
Princess Ohara's horse.
Gallant Godfrey?
The princess does not own Gallant Godfrey. She owns Benjamin.
And Louis buys Benjamin?
Oh, he thinks he is getting Gallant Godfrey because he reads there is a reward for the horse, $10,000. So he figures to keep quiet, make a little scratch, quick.
And he gets a bill of sale for Benjamin.
A horse that is no good to him. So we persuade him to give Benjamin back to the princess.
You persuaded him?
Well, we talked to him.
Yeah, we tell him Big Eddie and Spanish John will be out of the hospital soon. And this town is not healthy for him in that event.
So he goes away.
I think he will stay away.
Then everything is all right.
Certainly.
Particularly since Harry and me returned the horse we borrowed.
And there is no questions asked. It seems they are very glad to get Gallant Godfrey back.
And we are very glad to get the reward money.
Well.
It is like I always say, honesty is the best policy.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Princess Ohara. Listen in again next week to the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Baseball Hattie. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is one afternoon in early spring. The baseball season is just underway, and I am sitting behind third base at the Polo Grounds, waiting for the Giants to carve up a few Brooklyns, when I feel somebody sit down next to me. I look over, and who is it but Armand Stacy? I do not like this citizen, but he pays his way in, so there's nothing I can do about it. Then he speaks to me.
Great day for a ball game, huh, Broadway?
Yeah, for a ball game. 30,000 people here, and you sit down next to me.
Don't like me, do you?
You are not my idea of a boon companion. Now or ever.
Lots of people don't like me. Why should you be different?
So long, Armand.
Sure, so long. Broadway, I gotta get out of here.
My sentiments exactly. You are a mind reader.
It can't be her, not after all these years.
Who are you talking about? You look like you see a ghost.
Yeah, ghost. Broadway, I see you around.
If I see you first, you will have to hunt.
Let me through here.
With that, Armand takes the wind like a million gendarmes are after him. I look around to see what makes him decide not to stay. And I see her. At first, I do not believe it. But there she is, Baseball Hattie, sitting at her old place behind the Giants' dugout. Now, why Armand blows at the sight of her is quite a story, which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Baseball Hattie.
Like I say, I spot Baseball Hattie sitting behind the Giants' dugout, and it takes me back maybe 20 years before, when the Giants are playing in Philadelphia. Seems the umpire calls a close one against the Phillies, and the citizens there resent it more than somewhat. In fact, a group of them are waiting for the Giants to come from the clubhouse.
There they come!
Yeah, Giants. Let's make them sorry they ever come to Philly. Come on, you guys.
Hey, let me out of here. Let me out of
Hey,
here.
that's Haystack Douglas. Come on, boys. Let's put him back in the bushes.
Somebody gonna get hurt?
Come on.
Okay, come on, all of you. Come on.
I'm with you, Haystack. Grab something solid and swing away.
You better get out of here. This ain't no place for a lady.
Who says I'm a lady?
You got him right over the head.
Come on back. Back way to the tunnel leading up to the street. I'll hold them off.
I ain't gonna leave you here with him.
Quick, the cops will be here soon. Come on, you yellow boobs. Come on.
Cops.
Get to that tunnel, Haystack. Come on, get going.
Yeah, come on. We can make it now.
That is how Baseball Hattie meets Haystack Douglas. They get away from the fight, and later they are sitting together in a little sandwich place. She is looking at him and says,
You didn't get hurt, did you?
Me? No. You?
No.
You sure pitched into those birds.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Hattie. Everybody calls me Baseball Hattie.
Oh, sure, Baseball Hattie. Ain't you always behind the dugout when we play home games?
Uh-huh. When I can make it, I go out of town. Follow the Giants.
You like baseball, huh?
Nothing like it. Ever since my father took me to my first game when I was a kid, I've been following the Giants.
Ever seen me pitch?
I ain't never missed a game you're in.
Pretty good, huh?
You're the best left-hander I seen since...
Since. Maybe I'm the best lefty you ever seen, huh?
You got a curve like the letter Q. And that fast ball. When you can't see him, you can't hit him.
Yeah?
Why they call you Haystack?
Maybe because I once pitched hay back in Missouri.
That where you come from?
Sure. Don't you never read the sports pages?
Yeah.
Well, then you ought to know.
I just want to hear you say it.
Why?
Don't know. Just do.
You get me talking about myself, and I'll never stop.
Okay by me.
Where you from?
New York.
What do you do?
Let's talk about you, huh?
Sure. You see me throw a one-hitter last week?
Oh, sure. The Cards didn't have a chance.
I figure maybe I win 25 games this season, then the World Series.
Oh, you can do it, Haystack.
Sure I can. Stand on one leg.
Why are you laughing?
Oh, it's something somebody said the other day.
What was it?
Somebody said if I didn't quit horsing around and living like I do, I'd burn myself out in a year. Me, I won't never burn out. Not as long as I got this left arm.
Yeah. I heard you were kind of hard to handle.
I got a right to a little fun. I get out there and pitch my heart out. Comes night, I gotta have a little fun.
Ain't you ever worried about losing a game after having a little fun?
Me? Nah, this old arm's like a rubber whip. And
What's the matter? Why'd you stop talking?
I just noticed something, Hattie.
Like what?
Like you're a real good-looking doll. Yeah, a real good-looking doll.
So that is that. Hattie and Haystack make a pair from then on. And Haystacks keeps burning up the lead. Wins 14 in a row, including a no-hitter and 2 4-hitters. Then he hits a slump. And one night, Hattie gets a corner where she lives.
I guess you don't know me, do you, Hattie?
Maybe I do. I seen your face someplace. Maybe in the newspapers.
That could be. My name's Benson.
Oh, sure. Red Benson, scout for the Giants. You looking for a good second baseman here?
Nope. Just a good baseball fan.
That's me, Red. Never miss a game.
I wish you would.
Huh? What's on your mind, mister?
Haystack Douglas.
What about him?
You know, knocked out of the box 3 times in a row in the last 2 weeks.
So what? Every pitcher hits a streak like that. The best of them. Christy Mathewson, Marquardt, Johnson, Bender.
But they all came back strong.
So will Haystack.
Now, look, you want me to put it on the line straight?
Might be a good idea, Red. Pitch away.
I picked Haystack out of the bushes. I found him pitching for peanuts back in Missouri. I talked the Giants into getting him.
I know all that. So you get credit for digging up a world beater. You want some kind of a medal for doing your job?
No. I want Haystack to be the great pitcher he can be.
There ain't nothing wrong with him.
Nothing that you couldn't cure.
Meaning? Meaning what?
Stay away from him.
You're kidding.
I'm not.
Mr. Benson, let me get this straight. You want me to stay away from Haystack?
That's it. For his sake, for the sake of the Giants.
Well, either one's a good enough reason, but why pick on me?
Why don't you take a guess?
Look, that port-sided apple tosser was a wild onion before I met him. I didn't add nothing. Besides, all left-handers are screwballs.
Granted.
Now, what are you giving me?
A chance.
For what?
For making something out of him.
Look, why don't you get back in the woodwork?
Now, look, Hattie. I figure Haystack's got a chance to straighten out before it's too late. We can keep him away from the high spots, level him up.
Then do it. I ain't stopping you.
But you are.
Look, I told you he was a runaway horse before I met him.
Hattie, you like baseball?
What's that got to do with this?
Everything. A few million kids get their kicks from the game. The big boys on the diamond are heroes. What do you say we keep it that way?
So who's taking candy away from the little... Well, am I?
Hattie, answer me a question. One question, and then I'll shut up.
Cheap at half the price. What's the question?
What kind of a reputation have you got?
I'm supposed to be Snow White?
That's none of my business, but it is my business to protect the game.
By throwing a few mistakes I made back in my face.
The fans are catching on. They're talking.
Oh, sure they are. When Haystack was winning, he could have been friendly with Cleopatra, Helena Troy, and a few other dolls. But as soon as the rest of the league touched him up, I'm a bad influence. Is that it?
Something like
Okay. Now take your frame out of here. Don't brighten up my place, honey. Go on, get.
You love the guy, Hattie? Yeah. I guess that's it. Well, I got a job to do. I got the game and the Giants to think about.
So?
So, Haystack goes on suspension.
What?
Believe me, Hattie, this isn't personal between you and me.
From where I stood, it was.
No. You love the game. I love it. It's been my life. Either you cut loose from Haystack, or he goes on suspension indefinitely. Think it over, Hattie. Think it over.
So, from what I hear, Hattie does cut loose and sees no more of Haystack for some time. And it seems that this does him some good because he starts burning up the league again. Then suddenly, no one sees him for 2 weeks. The Giants are slipping down in the standings like a red-hot poker going through thin ice. It is near the end of the season. With Haystack, the Giants might have been up, but without him, they are sunk. Then one night, Hattie is at her place when she hears something at the door.
Who's that? Who's there? Beat it before I call the cops. Go on, beat it.
Hattie, you better open up or I'll bust in a whole wall.
Haystack. Haystack. Oh, you big...
Well, what's the idea of locking me out, huh? What's the idea?
Come on, get in here before somebody sees you.
Everybody sees me. Greatest left-hander in our game. Greatest.
Come on, sit down here. Come on, sit down.
Who's up next? What's his weakness? Fastball? I got it. Curve? I got it. Hiya, Hattie.
Oh, look at you. Look at you.
Tore my uniform. Well, tore my uniform. Gonna get fined.
Sit still.
Gotta have some fun. Pitch my heart out in the daytime. Gotta have some fun at night.
You big rube. You busted yourself right out of the league. You knocked yourself right out of the box.
Me? Me? Greatest left-hander in the game. Gotta pitch. Right now.
Stay sitting.
Leave me alone, will you? Gotta pitch.
You.
Hattie.
I'll pitch. I signed out because I thought it would do you some good.
You hurt my face.
Yeah, I want to hurt your face.
Don't do it, Hattie, please. No, what do you want to go and do that for, Hattie? What you crying for? Huh? For me?
Shut up.
I love you, Hattie. I want to marry you.
You want to marry me?
Sure. I can't live without you. Look, you marry me, I'll straighten up and be the greatest left-hander in the game. Huh?
You mean it?
Sure. Sure, I mean it. Oh.
Haystack. Haystack. Okay. Okay, I'll marry you. But please, Haystack, please don't pitch me any curves.
And they are married. All the baseball writers are wondering what the front office of the Giants will say. But the manager says Haystack cannot possibly be any worse married than he is single. Now, maybe that is right. But what happens later, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Baseball Hattie.
Well, it comes on winter, and Haystack gets all through it without getting out of line once. In fact, he is so good that he gets a contract. And that spring, he reports to the Giants training camp, still towing the old straight and narrow marker. Then it is one day at the training park when Red Benson walks over to Hattie, and the scene is as follows.
Hello, Hattie.
Huh? Oh, hello, Red.
Looks pretty good, doesn't he?
Yeah, pretty good.
Lot of zip in that arm.
Lots.
Anything wrong, Hattie?
Wrong? Well, the zip in the arm looks pretty good. What could be wrong?
Not with him. With you.
Me? Never anything wrong with me.
I noticed you don't sit with the other gals.
What other gals?
Well, the other wives of the players.
So? Half of them don't know nothing about baseball. They ought to be married to bookkeepers or something.
Don't let them throw you, Hattie.
What do you mean?
You know.
Ah,
They gave you the frost,
I don't have nothing to do with them. If it's vice versa, it's okie dokie with me.
Yeah. You did a great job on Haystack.
I didn't do nothing. He cleared himself up.
Hattie, I've wanted to talk to you about something ever since you and Haystack came south.
Go ahead.
Remember that night back in New York when I came to see you?
Yeah, I remember.
Don't.
Don't? Don't what?
Don't remember it.
I got a short memory, Red. As far as I'm concerned, there never was a night you came to see me.
You're all right, Hattie.
Well, what's the chinning all about?
How's the arm, Haystack?
Good. Why?
Well, it's going to be a tough season. Every outfit in the league's got a good club. Cards, Reds, Pirates, Cubs. They'll all be up there gnawing away at the old flagpole.
I'll win 25, maybe 30. Just tell the guys with the sticks to get me some runs. One's all I need.
Yeah, I see. Well, I'll be seeing you. So long, Hattie.
See you later, Red.
What do he want?
Nothing. Just talking.
Yeah? Well, I'm running in for a shower.
I'll wait here.
No, don't bother. Go back to the hotel.
I don't mind. I'll see if the club's got any good stick boys.
I said don't wait.
Why not?
Because I'm going out.
Where?
What's the difference? I'm going out to a party.
Party? Where are we going?
I'm going.
Haystack. I get kind of lonesome back in that hotel.
Buy a magazine.
I don't want to stay home alone again.
Go to a movie.
By myself?
What's the matter? You need somebody to explain the picture to you?
Okay, Haystack. What time will you be back?
Don't watch the clock, that's all.
And that is the way it goes. More and more, Haystack begins to feel that he makes a bad deal when he marries Hattie. But Hattie says nothing and does her best to keep him in line. Then it comes up the middle of the season. The Giants are right up in there and depending more and more on Haystack's left soup ball. But it seems that along about this time, Haystack discovers he likes to shoot craps and engage in various other pastimes that separate him from a good portion of scratch. So one night, he comes home late, and the scene is as follows.
Haystack?
Yeah, that's me.
What time is it?
Who cares?
I guess nobody. Haystack, sit down, will you? Here on the bed.
Why?
I got something to tell you.
It'll wait. I'm tired.
You'll like this.
Yeah? What makes you think I will?
We're going to have a kid.
That's big news?
Did you get what I said?
Yeah, I got it. What's my cue? Stand on my ear and do a twist?
Haystack.
Haystack.
A kid, honey. A kid, a boy like you.
It'll be a girl.
Either one's all right, but a boy. A ball player like you. Did you ever think of that?
Nope, now stop yapping, will you? I'm tired. I'm pitching tomorrow.
Big-headed fool. You swelled up balloon. Who do you think you are?
What's eating on you?
Nothing. Just nothing. Get out of here. Get out.
Go on back to sleep.
You.
Don't do that again, Hattie. Don't never do that again.
Why'd I ever marry? Why?
Want me to answer that?
Get out.
Okay, I'll answer it, and then go. You married me because I was on the upgrade. Great chance for you to tie in with somebody who'd pull you out of the mud.
Haystack.
Yeah, and what was you when we married, huh? Maybe you'd like an answer to that, too. Or maybe you don't need no answer. You already got it. Okay, this washes us up.
Where you going?
Where you told me, out.
Get back in there, Haystack.
Benson, what are you doing here?
Keeping tabs on you. Now get back in there.
Putting a tail on me, huh?
Yeah. Hello, Hattie.
Red. Oh, Red.
Haystack, I trailed you tonight from one joint to another. Now I caught up with you.
Beat it.
Shut up and listen. Hattie,
What?
I heard what went on. I was standing outside.
Great. Just great.
I'm glad I did.
I'm going.
You're staying. You're staying if I have to choke some sense into you.
Red, let go. Let go.
Now, you listen to me, you great big hero. You make one move to leave Hattie, and I'll give the whole story to every sports writer in the business. I'll see that they open up on you with every typewriter in the country. When they finish, you won't be able to get a job pitching beanbags in a carnival.
Sure. And kill the chance for the pennant?
Yeah, even that. Baseball's my life. The Giants are my life. But so help me, Haystack. I swear to heaven I'll see us finish last before I let you walk out on Hattie.
And Haystack does not walk out. He can do nothing but pitch, and underneath he knows that once he is finished doing that, he is very much out in the cold indeed. Well, it comes up the end of August, and the Giants are fighting for the front end of the league, and an important series with Brooklyn is coming up. Everybody knows that Haystack is due to pitch at least 2 of the games, and he can generally beat the Dodgers of that year just by tossing his glove out on the mound. Then one evening he comes home to Hattie with a guest, and the scene is as follows.
Hattie!
Yeah? What do you want, Haystack?
You know Armin Stacy.
Yeah, I heard of him.
How are you, Mrs. Douglas? Nice to see you again.
Sure. Haystack, what's the idea of bringing home this 2-bit gambler?
You don't like me, Mrs. Douglas.
Don't pay no attention to her, Stacy.
I'll forgive her.
What'd you want, Haystack?
Me and Stacy's got some business to talk over. Why don't you go to a movie?
I'm staying.
It won't take long, Mrs. Douglas. Just as long as it takes to walk around the block.
Haystack, what are you up to?
Business, I told you. Now beat it. Either you beat it out or me and Stacy will go someplace else. And I might break training. Get it?
All right. I'll go.
You know, you handle that very nicely, Haystack.
Yeah. Now talk.
Haystack, you're on my books for $5,000. I've carried you for 6 months.
I know that, and you know it. It ain't news.
I'm just reminding you. Now, you pitch tomorrow against Brooklyn.
Yeah?
The odds are 2-1 against the Dodgers, if you pitch.
If? I got no choice.
I don't want you to have one. Sure, pitch, but not so good.
Blow the game?
It'll cancel the $5,000, and you get 3 more.
When?
$1,000 now and 2 more after the game.
You stand to make a killing, huh?
I'll get something out of it, yeah.
Make it 4,000, you got yourself a winner.
Well, I'm not one to haggle. It's a deal. Now, can you make it look good?
Sure. A little less on a fastball. A curve don't break in right. I feed a wrong ball to a long hitter and
What? Mrs. Douglas, that was a short walk.
I ain't never been away, Stacy.
You...
You heard that?
Yeah.
So? If Haystack doesn't blow the game, I'll squeeze for the $5,000 he owes me. If he plays my way, who knows the difference?
Haystack, you ain't gonna do it.
Why not?
Haystack, I know you're a liar, a cheat, but nobody can tell me you'll drop down so low to toss off a ball game.
Oh, you're gonna feed me that stuff about the great American game.
Yeah. Haystack, you ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it because of our kid. Your son and my son who'll grow up to be a ball player.
Ha! The kid ain't even here yet. She's got him pitching no-hitters.
He'll have your name. If anybody finds out you toss a ball game, what chance will he have?
Nobody finds it out. Now stop yapping.
They always find out a dirty deal like this, especially if you deal with a dog like Stacy.
Oh, please, Mrs. Douglas.
He'll be the first one to holler copper if it's found out, because he's a stool pigeon at heart. Haystack, you ain't gonna do it.
Haystack, where'd you get that gun?
Hattie, you go nuts? Put that away.
I'm gonna fix it so he don't bribe you.
Haystack, Yeah, you can't prove a thing. Can't prove a thing on me.
Haystack, honey. Haystack.
Did you have to make it? My left arm? Hattie?
Well, there was a big holler about the thing, but it comes out in the newspapers that Hattie aims for Stacy and hits Haystack, and of course Stacy brings no charges. When the doctors are through with Haystack, he will never pitch again. There is a big benefit game, and Haystack gets 25,000 fish. Then he and Hattie go to the Pacific coast, and the last I hear, he passes away being a respectable grocer. And Hattie? That is the payoff of the story, and one which I will tell you in a minute. Well, that is the story so far. Then, like I say when I first begin, Armand Stacy does a quick fade when he sees Hattie. Now, I am more than somewhat curious, so I get to where Hattie is.
Well, Broadway, how are you?
Just fine, Hattie. And you?
Good. A little older than when I saw you last.
You know, it is like old times seeing you here behind the Giants' dugout.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Wasn't that Armand Stacy you was with just a minute ago?
Hattie, I am not with him. Furthermore, I never am with him. He is always with somebody.
I know what you mean. He seen me and he beat it.
Yeah, I guess he figures you are still mad that you missed him that day and hit Haystack.
Hey, Broadway, did I ever tell you where I come from?
Huh? No, you do not.
My father ran a carnival when I was a kid.
Seems to me this is a funny time to be giving me the story of your life.
But you said Armand was scared of me, thought I was still after him. You know, I minded the shooting gallery at the carnival when I was a kid. Got to be a pretty fair shot.
Yeah, I guess that would be natural. In fact, it would be unnatural for you to miss anybody you aim at close range.
Yeah, it would. Now,
Ladies and gentlemen, the battery for today's game.
Well, Hattie,
For the Giants, catching Pinky Stanley. Pitching Darryl Douglas.
Hattie, is that...
Yeah. A great left-hander. Just like his father. But Broadway...
Huh?
That's where the resemblance ends.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Baseball Hattie. Listen in again next week for... The Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater.
Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, All Horse Players Die Broke. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, it is during the race meeting at Saratoga, and one evening I am standing out under the elms in front of the hotel with Sally Appleby. And the scene is as follows.
Broadway, take a look at that guy.
Which guy? Where?
The one picking up newspapers from the street.
I see him. Now, what about him?
It seems to me I know him. Do you?
I do not know. He's a pretty shabby citizen. No, I cannot place him.
Neither can I. But he looks familiar. Ah, well, this is neither here or any place. Let us get something to eat.
With that, Sally walks inside the hotel. But I stay behind for a couple of seconds to take another look at the guy who is picking up newspapers and tucking them under his arm. It seems to me that his face is familiar, but right then I cannot place it. However, later I find out who he is. And what happens when I do is something I will never forget. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, All Horse Players Die Broke.
Well, it is after I have something to eat, and I am once again standing outside the hotel. I forget all about the old guy until suddenly I look over and see him standing next to me. He is looking at me hard, and I begin to feel a little uncomfortable because I am sure this is going to be a touch. Then the old guy says as follows.
How has your luck been, Broadway?
Pretty good. Wait a minute, you call me by name.
Yes, I did. Don't you remember me?
Let me see. Come closer to the light.
Now do you know who I am?
I am very sorry. Your face seems to slip my memory. That is, for the moment.
For the last 10 years, you should have said.
10 years?
Look closer, Broadway.
Yeah, sure. I do know you. Fritz. It is Fritz.
How are you, Broadway?
I am first rate, and you?
Very well, thank you. I'm a bit older, of course.
Oh, sure. Getting older is a habit nobody breaks himself of. Well, Fritz, how are you doing?
At the moment, quite badly. Quite badly, Broadway.
I take it the GGs are running out on you.
Well, to tell the truth, I haven't been able to play so far this meeting.
I see.
Nevertheless, I expect to put down a few bets before the meet ends.
Oh, sure.
Do you know, this is the first time I've been in Saratoga in 10 years.
It is that long, huh? Tell me, Fritz, where do you keep yourself for 10 years?
Oh, here and there, but I had to come back to Saratoga. I had a feeling I should come back.
Feeling? I do not know quite what you mean.
It's quite foolish, I suppose, but I had a feeling I'd find her.
Her? Oh, I remember. Emerald M.
Yes, Emerald M. You remember her?
Oh, sure. How is she?
I don't know, Broadway. I haven't seen her in 10 years.
But you expect to find her here?
Yes, I don't know why, but I do.
Sure. By the way, I am going to have something to eat, and...
Isn't it rather late for dinner? Didn't you already have yours?
Oh, I am a very late eater. And it just happens that today I pick a 10-to-1 shot in the fifth, and I am feeling pretty good about it. In fact, I believe that when good luck hits, it ought to be spread around a little, huh?
Thank you, Broadway. I'll just have a cup of coffee.
We go into the restaurant, and on the way in, I get to thinking about old Fritz. In his day, he is the best handicapper who ever looks at a form sheet. In fact, he makes more than a good living. He has more potatoes than anybody else in the business. Then he hits a bad spot, and it gets worse. I wonder what happens to him. So does everybody else. Well, I find out when he is finished eating.
I seem to have been rather hungry, surprisingly so. I meant only to have a cup of coffee.
I do that myself sometimes, Fritz. In fact, just smelling food makes me hungry even when I think I am full.
Yes, well, I insist on taking the check.
Next time, Fritz.
Well, all right. Next time. Perhaps tomorrow.
That could be.
It's good to see you again, Broadway. I haven't seen any of the old crowd for 10 years.
Yeah, we wonder what becomes of you.
Oh, I ran into a streak of bad luck.
A long one, huh?
Yes. You know, there was a time when I could pick 7 out of 8.
I know. Many is the time the citizens take your word about it, Gigi.
I can't explain what happened to me. However, that's by the boards now.
Tell me, Fritz, where do you keep yourself?
Oh, just any place here and there.
I see. But what about Emerald M?
Emma? I'll find her here, Broadway.
How do you know this?
I can't explain that either, Broadway. I was in San Francisco, and I got the feeling that if I came back here, I'd come back to Emma.
So you come back?
Yes. This was the last place I saw her, spoke to her.
Oh, do you have a fight?
Not exactly. More of a disagreement, so to speak.
Oh, sure. It's more of a disagreement. She is a beautiful doll. Especially when she is wearing all the emeralds you give her.
She loved them. They were her favorite gem. I felt by giving them to her, I was expressing my love for her.
Especially if they are big enough.
You're a cynic, Broadway.
Mm-hmm. But what about him?
You really want to hear what happened?
If you wish to tell it to me, yes.
I'd like to talk to someone.
I am a very good listener.
Yes, I know. Well, it was 10 years ago, just about the time I started the bad streak. Emma had come here with me, and one evening I returned to our suite. I'd had a rather bad day.
Fritz? Fritz, that you?
Uh-huh.
You're late.
Yes, I had a few things to clear up.
Paying off, for example?
Well, that's it.
How much went down the drain today?
Not much.
How much?
You had dinner?
Fritz, look at me.
I always do, Emma. You're lovely.
How much today?
20.
1,000?
That's right.
$20,000. Just like that.
Well, it can't last this way, Em. I'm in a bad streak. It'll clear up.
When?
Soon.
Fritz, I can't stand it anymore.
I know, baby. Things are a little pinched,
Please, no buts. Let's settle down, Fritz. Let's stop beating all over the country from one track to another. Here, you'll need these.
No, not yet.
Take them.
I gave them to you.
Look, I know you haven't got $20,000 to pay off.
But I have.
No. I saw the manager of the hotel. Rather, he came to see me while you were out.
Tell him to keep his nose behind the desk downstairs.
I did. But first I promised him the bill.
I'll pay it.
Take these, Fritz.
I bought these emeralds for you. Keep them. Now, I've got some sure things lined up for tomorrow. I'm at the end of the bad streak, Em.
You're not going to play tomorrow, Fritz.
What?
If you do, you'll never see me again.
You're kidding.
I'm a square.
The way I make a living was good enough for you when everything was fine, but now that it's a little rough, you want to call it quits.
I don't want to call anything quits.
Until you find a better way of saying the same thing, this'll do.
No, Fritz. Look at me. Look, I don't care about myself, but look what this is doing to you.
What do you mean?
You've got yourself talked into believing you can't lose. You made everyone else believe it, even me. But the last few weeks have talked me out of that idea. You can lose, Fritz. You are losing.
Oh, a few bucks. I've won more in a day
I'm
than
not talking about money. I'm talking about you and about me.
I'm way behind you, Emma. I don't understand.
Look at you. Your clothes.
Well, what's clothes got to do with it?
Unpressed. Spots. You didn't even shave this morning.
I didn't have time.
That's it, Fritz. That's it. You didn't have time. You've got a fever inside you that makes you think you can get back all you've lost. I don't know how to say it, but I feel closed out. I'm running in every race against every horse you bet on, and I always lose.
You're tired. You wouldn't speak that way.
Yes, I'm tired. Fritz, I love you. I married you. I want to keep you.
The odds against losing me are too big to figure, Em.
What are the odds against you losing me?
I've never figured them.
Are you still going to play tomorrow?
I have to.
Then I'll post the odds. And Fritz, they're big against you. Very big.
So that is what happens, huh, Fritz?
Yes.
And do you play the next day?
I played Broadway and lost.
How much?
I've forgotten that.
Oh, I see. And you never see her again, huh?
No,
You figured that you will not go back to her until you make yourself a stake, is that it?
that's it.
Does she ever try to find you?
I heard that once or twice she did, but I always felt that I should wait until I was able to go back to her with everything we had before this bad streak.
But is that not liable to be quite a spell? I mean, well...
I know exactly what you mean, Broadway, that I'm finished, washed up, done for. I couldn't pick a winner if my life depended on it.
Well, Fritz, that is not exactly it.
Never mind. You're not the only one who thinks the same. But I know different, Broadway. I do. And I'm very close to coming back. Very close to that and Emma.
You seem very sure, Fritz.
You'll see. Maybe tomorrow or the next day or even next week. But it'll happen. And it'll happen during this meet here at Saratoga, where I lost everything. I'll get it all back.
Sure you will. But, in the meantime, how are you fixed for potatoes?
Oh, a little pinched.
Okay. Here.
Oh, no, please.
Take it. It is only a fin.
A loan. Just a loan. You understand that, Broadway?
Okay, just a loan.
Thank you. And I'll pay it back sooner than you expect.
With that, we leave the restaurant. Fritz will not let me walk with him to where he is staying. I know it is for the reason that he does not have any place to stay. And as for my fin, I begin to regret that as soon as Fritz is out of sight. I know he will never make a comeback, and the fin is as good as gone. As they say, all horse players die broke, and Fritz is not an exception. But how wrong you can get, including me, is something for the books, and something I will tell you about in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, All Horse Players Die Broke.
Well, I do not see Fritz again for 2 days, and I kiss that fin goodbye. Then I am at the track trying to figure out which horse will get me a few taws when I see Fritz. I walk over to him, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway, hello.
Hiya, Fritz. What is new?
You lent me $5 the other night.
So I do. You, still have got it?
No, as a matter of fact, I waited until today to bet it.
Oh, look, Fritz, I give you that fin to get you on the inside track with some food and things. No, you...
Broadway, put everything you've got in a horse named Speed Cart.
What? Speed Cart? Fritz, that horse cannot win a race if all the other nags are out to pasture in another state.
I've waited until today when he's running. I handicapped him. I figured him to win, Broadway. I know I'm right.
Do you not think this is what is called wishful thinking?
No, I haven't slept a wink since I saw you the other night. I've been waiting for a chance like this.
You bet the $5 I give you on Speed Cart?
Yes.
Okay. Goodbye, little Finn. It is nice knowing you for a while.
He's 50-1.
And that tells me how good he is.
You don't believe me?
Fritz, once upon a time you are a great handicap. You are able to just smell a winner the day before he runs. But now...
I see. Well, you'll find out.
There they go.
Watch, Broadway, watch. Speed Cart will lay back until the quarter turn, then watch.
I do not even see him in the race.
Number 5 on the outside.
Yeah, on the outside and last.
I know. I figured him right. I know.
They're almost at the quarter turn.
Now. Bring him up, boy. Bring him up. Run him wide and bring him up.
He is running wide.
Make your play for it, Speed Cart. Make your play.
Look at him.
5th. 4th.
3rd.
Move, boy. Move up.
Fritz, do you play him to win, place, or show?
To win.
He is second in the stretch.
Now, Speed Cart. Now. Bring me back, Speed Cart. Bring me back.
It seems to me, Fritz, that you are 250 bobs better off now than you were a little while ago. so he is. But I figure one lucky smack is coming to Fritz. However, he continues to smack all afternoon. A centipede who is called Marchesa pops down like a trained pig at 20-1. Then a caterpillar by the name of Merry Soul laughs his way home at 4-1. And when the day is finally over, Fritz is holding on to 13,000 bobs. He pays off the fin to me, and I do not see him for almost a week. Until one afternoon, I am sitting in front of the hotel when he comes up to me.
Broadway, I looked all over the track for you.
There are bad memories about me and my money connected with the track. I am recuperating.
May I help you over this rough spot?
No, thanks.
Well, anytime, Broadway, anytime.
Sure. How is your luck?
At the moment, I have $100,000.
There must be something in the air that prevents me hearing you right. You say what?
I've won $100,000.
You have that much toll?
Yes. Now, I wonder if you'll do me a favor.
If anybody with 100,000 needs a favor, I am very anxious to hear what.
Go into town with me.
Not to the track?
No. I have something important to do in town.
Fritz, do you go cold on your luck? You figure enough is enough and you are laying off?
No. It's just that I have an errand which is very important. Please come with me.
Well, all right. Where do we go?
I'll show you. Come on.
So we go into town. And all the way in, Fritz is smiling to himself like he remembers something very pleasant. And when we are in town, he takes me to a big fancy jewelry store where the clerks wear fancy dress all day long. Then inside, the scene is as follows.
Yes, gentlemen. May I help you?
Yes, thank you. Do you have emeralds?
Why, yes, but
May I see some?
Certainly. Just a moment, please.
Emeralds, Fritz?
Uh-huh. Emeralds. You see, Broadway, Emma loves them. And when I see her again, I want to be able to surprise her.
Oh, I see.
Here we are. Some quite nice stones. Reasonable.
I asked for emeralds, not bottle chips.
I beg your pardon.
Look at them. There isn't a stone in the lot big enough to see if it were fastened to the end of my nose.
I'm afraid these are all we have in this price range.
Did I say anything about price? I said emeralds.
You don't like these, sir?
I don't like these. Do my clothes fool you? Does the fact that my necktie is a little to one side color your judgment?
Oh, no. No, sir.
In which case, perhaps you can tell me what this is?
$1,000 bill.
And this? And this? And this?
I'm sorry, sir, but I didn't realize what you meant when you said emeralds.
You got a better idea now?
Very much better, sir.
How much do you plan to spend, Fritz?
100,000.
Your whole bankroll.
Emma is worth it.
But you will leave yourself with no lining for your pockets.
My luck is back, Broadway.
Do you like these, sir?
Better. But in the case back of you, aren't those emeralds?
Oh, yes, sir, but they're reserved. The lady who ordered them will call for them by 5 o'clock tomorrow evening.
I want them.
But, sir, the price is...
Is what?
$101,000.
It seems a little foolish to tack on that $1,000.
Perhaps you'd like to look at them. A perfectly matched set. Necklace, earrings, bracelet, and 2 clip pins.
Beautiful. What do you think of them, Broadway?
Personally, I think the row of diamonds around the bracelet is a little out of line.
I'll give you $100,000 cash for
them. I'm very sorry, sir, but the price has to be $101,000. Mr. Favier, my employer, went to a great deal of trouble to match these stones. Besides, the lady who ordered them...
What if she doesn't come in by 5 tomorrow evening?
In that case, sir, I think you'd be very happy with the set.
All right. I'll see you at 5 tomorrow evening. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. And thank you very much, sir.
Fritz, you are crazy. You do not have 101,000.
I'll have it tomorrow evening at 5.
How?
Ever hear of a horse named Caramia?
Oh, sure. She is the favorite in the 6 tomorrow.
She'll get me the 1,000 I need.
Personally, I think Fritz is a little crazy. But all the way back to my hotel, he keeps talking about how Emerald M will hear about his luck and will come back to him, especially if he has the emeralds to give to her. Well, he says goodnight to me, and I do not see him until next day at the track. Fritz does not bet a red penny. He waits for the 6th and Caramia. Now, the odds on this horse are 1 to 5, which means you have got to put up 5 to get $1. I speak of this to Fritz, and he answers.
I know, but it's a sure thing.
The way it looks, everybody is betting Caramia, and the price will not be worth looking at in a minute.
I don't think I'll play her to win.
What?
I can't take the chance. I'll bet her to show.
But you know she will run better than third?
Without a doubt, but there's the element of risk if I play her to win.
Look, you give me winners in the other races. Why do you not bet her? Then you would have the 1,000 you need.
Too risky. What are the odds now?
1 to 12, and going down fast.
I need that 1,000 by 5 this evening. Broadway, I can't let those emeralds go.
Look, you do not have such a long time to place your bet, you know.
Yes, I know. Let me see now. I've got to make sure.
What are you doing?
Checking my figures. And, yes, Caramia's a sure thing. But it's not an easy thing to bet 100,000.
The whole 100 grand?
Yes. My mind's made up.
You have got about 15 seconds to get to the betting window.
All right. I'll be right back, Broadway. Wait here.
So, Fritz leaves me to make his bet. I am naturally more than somewhat nervous, although I know that Caramia is a sure thing. So, I wait 5 minutes. And while I catch a look at a doll who is maybe pushing 40. She looks familiar, and I'm about to take another look when Fritz comes back. And his first words make me think of nothing else.
It's done, Broadway.
You get to the window in time?
No, I placed the bet with a bookie I ran across.
You do what? Well, Fritz,
He gave me 1 to 100.
You are crazy. You put up 100 grand to get 1?
I had to. That was the only way he'd take the bet.
And you bet Caramia to come in third?
Third. It's sure, Broadway. No risk at all.
I hope you are right, but I
know... Caramia.
I cannot watch this race. I have got to close my eyes.
She's running well, Broadway. Just as I thought she would. Holding close to the rail in third.
I cannot open my eyes.
She's moving up. Come on, Caramia.
Come on, Caramia. Stay with it.
She will. I know
she will. What happens? Is the race over? It cannot be.
No.
Fritz, what is it? What happens?
Broadway, look.
Well, where is her jockey? Fritz, where is her jockey?
She stumbled through him.
Oh.
I guess the element of risk was greater than I thought. Come on, Broadway. I've got to pay off.
It is like a dream. A very bad one. I see Fritz pay off, and he is broke again. Then we leave the track and are crossing the street, and the scene is as follows.
I'll leave you here, Broadway.
Huh? Where are you going, Fritz?
Oh, I don't know exactly.
Oh, now, wait a minute. This is just a very bad break you get.
Uh-huh. All horse players die broke.
Die?
So long, Broadway.
No, Fritz, look out! Fritz! Let me through here. Let me through. Fritz, you are hurt. Somebody get a doc, quick.
Never mind.
Let me through. Fritz!
Well,
Fritz.
Em. I knew you'd be here, Em. I knew it.
Oh, please, somebody get a doctor.
No. Em, you came back here to me, huh?
Yes, Fritz, I came back here to you.
Funny, I had the feeling I'd find you.
I tried to get in touch with you to tell you that...
Never mind. I almost made it, Em.
Mate, what are you talking about, Fritz?
Ask Broadway.
Fritz! Maybe you better go, Em. I will meet you later at the hotel. I wait until they take Fritz away. Then I go back to the hotel. And what happens there, I will tell you about in a minute. Well, like I say, I am back at the hotel in my room. I hear a knock on my door, and it's Emerald M. I let her in, and the scene is as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Em. It is a long time.
Yes.
Do I not see you at the track today?
Yes, I went there because for a memory, I guess.
I see. But you do not speak to Fritz.
No, Broadway. I tried to get in touch with him so many times, but my letters always came back.
Yeah. But if you do speak to him at the track today before he makes the bet, he would not lose that $100,000. He bets it so he could buy you something.
Buy me something? What?
Where do you get those emeralds you are wearing?
From the man who took his bet. You see, Broadway, that is what I wanted to tell him. I divorced Fritz 5 years ago. Divorced and married again.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, All Horse Players Die Broke. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Bloodhounds of Broadway. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. You know, at 4 in the morning along the main stem, one is apt to see many peculiar things. For example, it is about that time I am standing in front of Mindy's with Regret, the horse player. We are talking of things, mostly nothing, when we hear something happening at the curb.
Oh, please, just a nightcap?
I said no.
It's early. It's only 4.
It is too late as far as I'm concerned, Mr. Clay. Good night.
Oh, no, wait a minute, baby.
I said good night.
I guess she says good night, Broadway.
She does it with a great deal of gusto.
I do not blame her in the least.
Regret, who is the citizen she does not wish any more part of?
Him? That is Marvin Clay. You know him.
Oh, yeah. He has plenty of scratch.
Yeah, from his father. Yeah, there is a guy like Marvin Clay who is loaded. Here is a guy like me who is the opposite.
Will you take his money if you have to be him?
Yeah, that is something I do not care to offer an opinion on right now. Holy mackerel, Broadway, look at what is coming down this way.
From where I am standing, it looks like a citizen leading 2 ponies.
Broadway, those things are dogs.
Dogs? I never see dogs that big. It must be glandular with them.
Now, what do you suppose that strange-looking character is doing with dogs this hour of the morning?
Well, we get our answer to that in a couple of seconds. Also, what happens with the dogs and Regret and Marvin Clay is more than somewhat interesting, because it includes the gendarmes, a shooting, and something that is strange indeed, which I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Bloodhounds of Broadway.
Well, like I am saying, Regret spots the dogs and the character who leads them with 2 long ropes. They get up to us, and Regret says as follows.
Hi there.
Me? You talking to me?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Hi.
Well, one thing about being up this early in the morning, the conversation is not long and dull.
So long.
Hey, wait a minute.
Me?
Yeah, you. What are those dogs you have got there?
Mine?
Yeah, well, what kind are they?
Bloodhounds.
They have got ears like bed sheets.
How old are they?
Coming on 3. The yaller one's Nip and the brown one's Tuck.
Ah, 3 years old, huh? What's the matter with them?
Nothing. Why?
Oh, they are very wrinkled. Nip there especially. He looks like he has many things on his mind.
Yep. That's Tuck.
How are you, Tuck?
Why does he make that noise, huh?
He smells food. He ain't et in 2 days.
Well, then get him away from my legs.
Nip's hungry, too. Come to think of it, so am I.
Wait a minute. You mean these poor animals do not eat for 2 days?
That's the size and passel of it, mister.
I do not like to see animals suffer. What do they eat?
Tain't particular. Long as it'll taste something like food.
Nip is looking at me. I do not like that.
Won't hurt you none, mister. Less'n you done something. They is man-tracking bloodhounds. Follow a man from one end of earth to other.
How do you like that? Gendarmes with fleas.
Tell you what. I do not like to see animals suffer. Now, you bring them in Mindy's and I will set them up to some food.
I'm hungry, too.
Okay. Come on.
Hey, wait a minute, Regret. You are not figuring to take them Shetland ponies in Mindy's.
Why not? Guess it won't hurt them. Come on.
Well, several sirloin steaks later, plus borscht, goulash, soup, and various other articles of food, John Wangle, it turns out this is the citizen's name, wipes his mouth on his sleeve and settles back. Nip and Tuck are full, too, and are now sleeping with their ears over their eyes. Wangle tells us how he happens to be in New York with man-tracking bloodhounds from Georgia.
Well, mister, I brung Nip and Tuck north with the old-time Uncle Tom's Cabin show. Show went plumb bust, and me and the dogs did, too. First meal I had in 2 days.
Why do you not go back to Georgia?
Got no money.
Well, do you ever think of selling the dogs?
Sell Nip and Tuck? Not on your life, mister. They is the finest man-tracking hounds in the country.
Is there very much of a market for that work?
Nope.
Is there nobody you are able to write to? A relative?
Well, yep, my uncle's a sheriff. But I can't write. Come to think of it, wouldn't do me no good to write him anyway.
Why not?
He can't read.
I see. Well, what do you plan to do, Mr. Wangle?
I don't know. Make out best I can, I reckon.
Yeah, I hate to see animals suffer. Tell you what, Mr. Wangle, you drop by here now and then. I'll take care of the food.
That's right nice of you, mister. Maybe me and the dogs will be able to pay you back someday. That's Nip. Dreaming again. Dreaming of tracking somebody down.
Hi, and Nip. Nice.
Mister, if you ever need anybody tracked down, just call on me and Nip and Tuck. We'll find whoever you want, no matter where.
Uh-huh. Meantime, where do you live?
Well, we been staying at a public park north of here, but seeing as how Mr. Regret has taken an interest, I figure maybe moving in closer to town will be just about right.
So, Regret, because he is very soft-hearted about animals, takes the bloodhounds under his wing. But it seems that now he has to take the grub out on the sidewalk because Mindy objects. Naturally, Nip and Tuck grow very fond of Regret. So does John Wangle, because all three of them are beginning to fat up very nicely. In fact, in several days, the bloodhound's ribs become practically invisible, where before they stick out like bones on a well-picked heron. Then it comes up one night, and I am with Regret in the 300 Club, where the scene is as follows.
Now I ask you, Broadway, this is the life, huh?
It is all right.
Wonderful music, beautiful dolls.
Yeah, speaking of dolls, is that not Miss Lovey Lou sitting over there?
Huh? Yeah, it is. And soak me for a herring if she is not with Marvin Clay. Broadway, it burns me when I think of a very nice doll like Lovey Lou being with a heel like Marvin Clay.
Well, he is a very well-heeled heel. Miss Lovey Lou is not one to overlook fine points like that.
I will thank you not to talk about Lovey in that manner.
Oh, it seems like you take an interest in her.
I am interested, yes. I am interested. What is happening over there?
It seems to me that Marvin Clay wants to dance without getting up.
Why, dirty. I'm going to put a stop to it.
It is none of your business, Regret.
I'll make it mine.
Do not be a sap.
I'm going to smash his ever-loving face into pieces. Come on.
Regret, do not bother yourself.
It is no bother. It is more like a play.
You will be bounced out of here.
Please behave yourself.
Now,
Take your hands off Miss Lovey Lou.
Who the devil are you?
Take your hands off her.
That's what I keep telling him.
I will give you a split second to unhand her.
Go away, you idiot.
Mr. Clay, I am going to unhinge your head from the rest of you.
Oh, you dare? I'll have you thrown into jail so fast,
You asked for it, Mr. Clay.
I'll get you for this, you tout.
Get up and get out of here, fast. Go on.
You heard what the man said. Beat it.
You hear about this?
Yeah. Come on, Lovey Lou. It's all right, everyone. Just a little accident. That is all.
Regret. That was wonderful.
Oh, it is nothing, Lovey. Any time at all.
Regret, I think you are in trouble.
Me? Why?
Marvin Clay is not the kind of a citizen who will take this laying down.
Then I will see that he lays down. Huh. Meanwhile, I have a dance with Miss Lovey Lou. How about it, Lovey?
I think that'll be just lovely.
It will be just lovey, she says. And it is. It seems Regret falls for Miss Lovey Lou, and for the next week he sees a great deal of her. In fact, he cannot miss, because she is in the floor show at the 300 Club, and one is able to see a great deal of all the dolls there. Anyway, it seems he forgets all about John Wangle and Nip and Tuck for some days. Then it comes up one morning, and I am again standing in front of Mindy's at about 4 a.m. when I see somebody coming toward me. And who is it but a police inspector by the name of McNamara? And he says to me...
Morning, Broadway.
Good morning, Mac. What brings you out before the sun?
Trouble, nothing but trouble.
What is this particular trouble?
Looking for a friend of yours.
That gives you trouble?
In this case, yeah. Broadway, where's Regret?
Regret? Why, I do not see him for almost a week. In fact, it is about a week.
Sure?
Sure.
Well, I guess you're telling the truth.
Is there any particular reason you are out this early looking for Regret?
Well, yeah, I guess you could call it a particular reason.
I see. Like I say, I do not see him.
Yeah, like you say. Guess I gotta tramp all over town to get him.
Oh, he could be in any one of several hundred places. But you do not yet tell me why you look for him.
You know Marvin Clay?
I hear of him, yeah, but I am not on speaking terms.
Have a fight?
No, I just do not know him well enough.
I see. How about Regret?
Regret?
You remember Regret. We just talked about him a couple of seconds ago.
What about him? And Marvin Clay?
Well, it seems that Regret and Clay had a few words about a week ago. And from what I heard, Regret gave Clay 5 fingers in a knot.
So?
So about an hour ago, I got a call to see a man who was shot.
Shot? With a gun?
It seems reasonable to draw that conclusion. Seeing as how there were some holes in Mr. Marvin Clay.
Clay? And Regret?
I gotta ask Regret a few questions, and I did... What is a steamboat doing up this far?
Those are dogs, Bloodhounds.
Holy cats, look at the size of them.
Morning, Broadway. Take it easy, Nip, now. Settle down, Tuck, settle down.
Get those horses off the sidewalk.
Yeah, you better run along, Wangle.
He ain't here again, huh?
No, he is not here, but he will be late. And now run along. Here, take this bob and buy something.
We sure miss Regret.
Regret? Regret the horse player?
Best friend man a dog ever had.
Wait a minute. You know Regret?
Just slightly, Inspector. The dogs have a sniffing acquaintance.
Shut up, Broadway. You. What's your name?
Wangle. Why?
These are Bloodhounds, aren't they?
Best man trackers in the whole world.
Yeah. Well, now run along, Wangle.
I told you to shut up. Wangle, these dogs know Regret pretty well.
Why, I reckon Nip and Tuck could sniff out Regret from all the people in the whole world.
Just suppose Regret had been someplace and had gone. Could these dogs track him down?
Mister, even if the trail's more than a day old, they can do it.
Okay. here's where I save some legwork. Come along.
Where to?
You want to find Regret, right?
Wangle, do not listen
Shut
to this.
up. How about it, Wangle?
Mister, you could just show Nip and Tuck where Regret was last, and they'll get to him in no time at all.
So that is that. I figure Regret is cooked. And what comes after is something that the main stem will never forget. And how it ends is quite a story, which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, The Bloodhounds of Broadway.
Well, there we go, off into the cold gray morning. McNamara has it no other way than I go along. I do not know why, but there I am at 4:15 a.m., tearing along behind Nip and Tuck, who are taken to the scene of the shooting. They sniff around, then both of them put out about a yard of tongue, dig in, and the next thing I know, we are a sight to behold indeed. Nip and Tuck are leading. Behind them is John Wangle holding the lead ropes. Then comes Inspector McNamara, and then me, followed by 10 gendarmes.
Hey, Wangle, slow him down a little.
Mister, when Nip and Tuck are after somebody, they go like greased lightning.
Poor Regret. And after all he does for those flea circuses.
Yeah, saves me plenty of legwork. Wangle, sure those dogs are going in the right direction?
Mister, they ain't never made no mistake in their whole life. If Mr. Regret went this way, they know it.
If it is all the same to you, Mac, I will get off here.
You're going along, Broadway. You're going to help me find this.
Hey, they stop, mister. This is where Mr. Regret is.
Why? There's nothing but an old garage.
Can't help it, mister. Nip and Tuck know this is where he is.
Quiet him down.
Sure, Nip, Tuck. Quiet now. Easy now. Easy.
What is Regret doing in this old garage?
What do you think? Hiding out. Boys, spread out. Kelly, Rabinowitz, get around to the back. Burton, take 3 men, cover the sides of this place. Rest of you back me up when I go in the front here.
Where do you want me, Mac? Home?
Keep off to one side. Regret's got a rod. Now, careful, boys. You're going in after a desperate man. All right? Take off. Okay, here we go, boys. Wolf, kick open that door. If it ain't open, shoot it open. All right, Regret, you're covered. Drop the gun.
What am I?
Stand where you are. Stand still, every last man of you. Well. A crap game. Maybe you guys ain't read the law about it.
But where is Regret?
Mister, Nip and Tuck want to get going again. Mr. Regret ain't here, but he was.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go in a minute. But first, I want to take down some names of certain citizens who are breaking the law by shooting craps. Line up. Line up and give your right names.
Well, McNamara makes this haul, and we take off again with Nip and Tuck leading the way. They make stop after stop. By this time, there is quite a crowd following, because it is by no means a usual thing to see a troop of gendarmes chasing after 2 bloodhounds who have got their bellies close to the pavement. Every now and then, the dogs let loose with those loud wails, and the result is a lot of citizens hurt themselves leaping from windows and fire escapes, figuring somebody's after them. Then Nip and Tuck make another stop, and the scene is as follows.
Look, Wangle, this is the 18th stop we've made. Where is Regret?
I can't help it, mister. Every place Nip and Tuck stopped, Regret was there.
He is quite busy. So far, we break up 3 crap games, 2 poker parties, various and sundry other illegal enterprises, and etc. Wangle, these dogs are nothing but stool pigeons.
I can't help it, Mr. Broadway. I go where Nip and Tuck go.
All right, Wangle. We'll try this joint.
Hey, wait a minute. This is no joint. This is where Miss Maud Milligan lives.
So?
She is Big Sam's friend. And I wish no part of being any place that Big Sam might be.
We're going in. All right, boys. Once more. This may be it. Spread out.
Your gendarmes are becoming pretty tired, man.
Oh, shut up. All right, Wolf. Give the buzzer a punch.
Yeah, who is it?
Open up, Maud. Inspector McNamara.
Hey, what's the idea? Waking me up in the middle of the night.
Open up or we'll break the door in. Take that chain off. Ready, boys. All right, Wangle. Let him loose.
Elephants!
Wangle, quiet him down. Get him quiet.
Nip, Tuck, down now, down. Settle down, boy. Settle
Those ain't no things to scare a girl with at 5 in the morning. You get him out of here.
Where is he, Maud?
You get him out. Huh? Who?
Quit stalling. I want Regret.
Are you kidding? Oh, I ain't heard nothing like that in my whole life. And he's looking at me.
Listen, Maud, I want Regret.
Guess he ain't here either, mister.
What? Listen, Wangle.
I can't help it. But they want to get going. Come on.
Well, then you let him. And you, McNamara, I'm going to see my alderman, the mayor, and maybe the governor about this.
Now,
You've got
Maud.
no right breaking in here and making a zoo out of my apartment.
Look,
I'm going to sue you. I'll have you thrown off the force. I'll see the newspaper boys and tell them how you go around with... Will somebody tell me what they are?
Bloodhounds, Maud.
Well, I ain't Eliza, and I ain't never been an ice skater. Now get out.
All right, Maud, all right. Don't get sore. Just a mistake.
Well, don't you ever make another one like it.
Well, McNamara gets out. So do Nip and Tuck. By this time, McNamara is no dog lover, and I know he never will be. But he gives Wangle one more chance to find Regret or get thrown in the tank for obstructing justice. So off we go again. And we end up at the Club 300. And this time it is the end of the trail. Because sitting over the table with Miss Lovey Lou is nobody but Regret. Nip and Tuck take one look, and before anybody knows what happens, they are across the floor and practically in his lap, licking his face. Mac is right after them.
Here he is, boys. Get him.
Hey, what is going on?
Wangle, call him off. Get him away from me.
And all this comes from being kind to animals.
Wangle, get him away from him. Get him away. I want him alive for the shooting of Marvin Clay.
No!
Wangle, do something. I can't see Regret.
Get him away.
No! Don't let them take him, Broadway.
If you are able to think of how I can stop 11 coppers, do so now or forever hold your peace.
Oh, it's all my fault. It's all my fault.
Maybe so, but it is too late to think about it now.
You don't understand, Broadway. Regret didn't shoot Marvin Clay. I did.
Oh, shoot. Huh? Listen, come over away from this real fast. Come on. Now, what is this you say?
It's true. It's true. He's a heel.
Maybe so, but there is the law against shooting even heels.
What'll they do to Regret?
Does Regret know you shoot Clay?
No. What'll they do to Regret?
What do you think?
Broadway, it was an accident. I swear it was an accident. I found out he was going out with my baby sister.
I never know you have one.
I do. I went to see Marvin Clay. He laughed. He took a gun out of a drawer and said I had to get out. And I got mad. I slapped him, and there was a fight. The gun went off.
Yeah, I see. But what about Regret?
Broadway, I'll tell him what really happened.
Then you better hurry up before one of two things happens. Either he is taken to the pokey, or he is swallowed by those dogs. Well, a few minutes later, they untangle Regret from Nip and Tuck. By this time, he is pretty done in. But Wangle says the dogs are just playing. Now, this is not the end of the story. In fact, there is quite a bit more. And I will tell you the payoff in just a minute. Well, like I say, Regret is untangled from the dog. McNamara arrests him, but Miss Lovey Lou comes forward with her story. The upshot is the whole bunch are taken to headquarters, including me. Well, of course, I am released because I am just an innocent bystander. Well, it is 2 days after all this that I am sitting in Mindy's when in comes Regret, all dressed up, and he has 2 suitcases with him. He sits down and says,
Hello, Broadway.
Regret, I am glad to see you.
Yeah. I am leaving town, Broadway.
I see you are carrying suitcases. And it seems to me you look more than somewhat nervous.
Uh-huh. I'm just killing time before I leave.
How does the whole thing turn out, Regret?
All right.
Yeah, I hear that Marvin Clay is not dead. Also that he does not prosecute Miss Lovey Lou.
Yeah, that is correct. Because he does not want unfavorable publicity.
Sure. By the way, what becomes of Wangle and Nip and Tuck?
Oh, they are ingrates. But they are sent back to Georgia. It seems some of the boys take up a collection which sets them up for life. Because they are very dangerous to have around here. They get plenty people in trouble the night they look for me.
Yeah, they do. I can see why certain citizens would rather take chances with the gendarmes than with Nip and Tuck.
Exactly. So I am leaving town for a while.
Oh, you and Miss Lovey Lou are going on a honeymoon?
I am through with Miss Lovey Lou.
What? But she saves you from trouble. You know she does not have to say anything. You are the logical suspect for the gendarmes to collar, and it would be tough for you.
I know. But I do not like to be married to any doll who handles a rascal, even by accident. Think what would happen.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But then, why are you leaving town?
Broadway, what is the last stop Nip and Tuck make before they find me?
Crab Cane, the poker... Oh, Maud Milligan's place.
Uh-huh. Well, Big Sam is out of town at the time. But I hear he is coming back. Now, I am going to leave town for a while because maybe if he hears about Nip and Tuck going to Maud's place, Big Sam might get the wrong idea. Goodbye, Broadway.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, The Bloodhounds of Broadway. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, A Piece of Pie. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, it is during the race meeting at Suffolk Downs, and I am there with Harry the horse. We do ourselves a little good. In fact, more than a little good. And I am feeling fine. When into our hotel room comes Harry and says...
Broadway, are you here?
Where else would I be, Harry? What is the matter?
I just put us in the way of winning an even 10 grand.
Huh? But what is the name of the horse?
It is no horse. It is a human being.
What? Harry, who enters a person in the races?
You do not understand. This is a sure thing.
Harry, where is the money we win on the GGs?
I put it up as a forfeit for our man to appear.
Appear? Appear where? Doing what? Harry, do not stand there just looking at me. Speak to me. Where is our scratch?
Broadway, do not worry. It is as good as wheat in the bin. Now sit down and I will tell you what happens.
So Harry the horse makes me sit down and tells me what happens. And what it is and what happens later, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, A Piece of Pie.
Well, like I say, Harry makes me sit down and he starts to tell me what he is talking about.
I am having lunch, Broadway. Lobster. Broiled lobster at that little place where the broiled lobster is very good. You know, the place you like.
Harry, get off the lobster and come to the point. I ask you again before I cook you, where is our money?
That is what I am trying to tell you. You will not let me proceed.
I will give you 10 seconds, of which 9.5 are gone.
Take it easy. Well, like I say, I am eating the broiled lobster when I overhear a conversation going on at the next table. Now, ordinarily and usually I do not listen. I do not approve of eavesdropping. Do you?
I approve of murder. I have a victim.
Who? Where is the scratch? Oh. Well, I hear one character say that he knows somebody who is able to out-eat anybody else in the world. Now, I know that this is a foolish thing to say because, well, who do we know that is the greatest eater in the world?
Huh? Why, Nicely Jones.
Well, I put up our money to ensure that Nicely Jones will appear against their man who is named Joe Duffel.
I wish to get this straight. You put up our money, all the tar I have in the world, that Nicely Jones will go into an eating contest against this Joe Duffel?
You catch the idea, Broadway?
But what if Nicely does not?
Do you ever know him to pass up a meal?
No.
And do you ever know anyone who is able even to get near him in eating?
No, I do not.
Okay, so our money rests now with a broker. And our opponents put up a like amount that Joe Duffel will appear.
But you say something about 10 grand.
Ah, we go back to New York, Broadway, and we get certain citizens to put up dough. We take a certain percentage of their winnings for putting them onto a good thing.
Well, are you sure these certain parties will go for this?
Broadway, who does not go for a sure thing?
Nobody.
Then let us proceed back to New York and make arrangements.
Well, we do so, and arrangements are made. Bets are put up with a party who takes care of such things. The bets are heavy because it turns out that Joe Duffel's backers are very wealthy citizens of Boston, Mass., while Nicely's backers are such characters as Dave the Dude, Little Mitzi, Angie the Ox, Milky Willie, and etc. This makes me more than somewhat nervous, because if anything happens to cause these here parties to be separated from their tour, they are going to hold me and Harry strictly accountable. But Harry is not worried, because as he says in Mindy's,
it is a sure thing, Broadway. We stand to collect maybe $3 grand apiece. Not as good as a first figure, but all right.
Uh-oh, here comes little Mitzi.
You worry too much. You will ruin your health.
I would rather do it myself than leave it to little Mitzi.
Shh, do not look worried. Appear nonchalant.
Hello, Broadway. Harry.
Hello, little Mitzi.
Sit down, Mitzi.
Thanks, I will. Because I have a little thing to discuss with you two.
Certainly. You wish to put up more potatoes on the eating contest.
I am already in tight for $5 grand. Today I have a bad day, and the $5 grand is my total capital.
You have got no worries, Mitzi. Has he, Broadway?
If he does not, I will share mine.
Look, I discussed this with Dave the Dude, Angie the Ox, and Milky Willie.
What a meeting.
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh. Well, we are willing to bet on Nicely. We think he is a sure thing.
That he is.
But we do a little thinking and we come to a conclusion.
Which is?
Where is he?
Where is who?
Nicely.
We're in New York, is he not?
Do you see him lately, Broadway?
No.
Harry?
Come to think of it, no, but I am sure he is alive.
Then the thing to do is make sure you two stay the same.
Huh? What do you mean, Mitzi?
Where is Nicely? He is our entry, and we do not want him scratched. Find him.
Yeah, well, Mitzi...
Find him or another world in which to live. I will keep in touch with you. Often.
Oh, Harry, where is Nicely? Now that I think about it, I do not remember seeing him for weeks.
Come on, we have got to find him.
We sure do. And while we look for him, we will pick up some timetables of ocean liners and aeroplanes, in case. So we start the hunt for Nicely. We will know him if we see him, because he is about 5'5" and weighs in at close to 300. He is a horse player by trade, but eating is his hobby. But no one remembers seeing him lately. Then we get a lead, and we go to a place on Long Island and knock at a door. It is opened, not by Nicely, but by a tall, thin Judy. She is without doubt beautiful, but so skinny that Harry walks right into her before he sees her. She looks at us and says,
What do you want?
Excuse us, miss, but we are told we can find Nicely here.
Who?
Nicely Jones.
No. Oh, you must mean Quentin.
Who?
Quentin Jones.
The last name is correct, but the first one is an insult.
Will you please tell me what you want?
Can we see Mr. Jones?
Why?
It is very important.
About what?
Is he here?
Who are you?
Look, miss, it is urgent that we get in touch with our friend. Now.
Hilda.
What is it, Quentin?
Who's there?
I don't know.
That is not Nicely's voice.
No, it is not. It is too weak.
Then you've probably got the wrong Jones.
Yeah, I guess so. Let us go, Broadway.
Hilda, who is it? What's the matter?
It's nothing, Quentin. These men have the wrong address.
Broadway. Harry. Oh, my friends, come in.
Quentin, do you know these men?
They're my friends. Broadway. Harry. Why are you looking at me like that?
You are a faker. You are not Nicely.
But I am. Look at me real good. Who am I?
Nicely? Where does all of you go to?
What happens to you, Nicely?
Now, look here, you two. If you have business with Quentin, very well. If you don't, please leave.
Nicely, we have got to see you.
Yeah, Hilda, baby, these are my old friends. I wish to talk to them.
Oh, well, all right, but remember what I said.
Yes, Hilda.
If you do anything I don't like, it's all off.
Yes, baby.
I'm going shopping. I'll be back in half an hour. And remember, Quentin.
I will never forget. She is beautiful.
She is. But Nicely, what is the matter with you?
We better sit down. At least I better. I cannot stand up for long.
You are sick?
Oh, no. I am real healthy.
Healthy? Healthy? Look at your pants. They are wrapped twice around your waist.
Uh-huh. I lose some weight.
Some? You have got enough space between your waistband and your waist to tuck away your racehorse.
Those are the conditions Hilda gives me.
Conditions? Hilda? Nicely, what are you talking about?
She is my fiancée. I love her. She loves me.
She? Nicely, you mean she makes you lose weight?
When I am down to 200, we're going to get married.
You mean you are not eating?
Nothing with starch in it. Why have all the good things to eat got starch in them?
Nicely, think of your health.
Hilda says I'm very healthy this way.
How do you feel?
Very healthy. If Hilda says so, I am.
This is impossible. Look at you. How do you get mixed up with this doll?
Love at first sight. We meet in the subway. I am wedged in a turnstile and she pushes me through.
Harry, let us say goodbye to New York. Let us say goodbye to everything.
Nicely, listen to us for a minute, will you?
Sure. But do not ask me to stand up.
So we tell Nicely what is the score. When we talk about eating, his eyes shine like 6 bits. But then he becomes very sad again and says as follows.
I am very sorry, boys, but Hilda will never hear of it. She will break our engagement if I so much as touch a grape. Broadway, do you ever eat nothing but toasted whole wheat for a whole month?
No, what I eat is nice white French bread, corn muffins, and hot biscuits with gravy on them.
You are eating yourself into an early grave, and furthermore, you are breaking my heart.
Look, Nicely, maybe if we talk to Hilda, there might be an outside chance she will let you save our lives.
You can talk to her, but I promise nothing.
Quentin?
In here, baby, in here.
Oh. What did you eat?
Not a crumb. Did I, boys?
Not a crumb.
Good. I'm going to fix your dinner in a minute.
What are you going to fix?
Because you've been such a good boy, a treat.
What? What is it, Hilda?
Wheat germ and carrot juice.
Ooh.
I can hardly wait.
You'll like it, I'm sure.
She is conspiring against your life.
Nicely, you have got to get out of here before you have to use nails to hold your pants on.
I am in love with her.
That is your final word?
It is hers.
I see. And I know there is no use talking to her.
No, I guess not.
You will not do it for us, your friends.
I have to think of my health and my future.
Nicely, I have got news for you. Your future is as dark as ours. Goodbye. And that is that. It looks like I and Harry the horse are done for. We know that it is useless to argue with the guy in love. We leave nicely and start back to town, figuring that when it gets dark, we can grab anything that moves fast enough to get us far, far away. Then something happens that gives us hope. And what that is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, A Piece of Pie.
Like I say, Harry and me are wondering where to go. We say nothing to anybody about nicely because we have got to have time. Then Harry goes to Belmont Park, and later he shows up in my hotel room.
Broadway, you know what?
Harry, do not jump in like that, especially not at a time like this.
Broadway, today we get a break. What are you doing?
Hacking, what else?
You do not have to. Sit down and listen to me.
Yeah, I do that once before, and I am now cemetery bait.
No, I go to the track today and I give a tip to a character named McBurgle.
You are feverish. There is nobody named that. And if there is, what good is he to us?
He is the employer of Miss Hilda Slocum, whom you will recall as Nicely's fiancée.
Nothing makes sense anymore.
Listen to me, will you? I give a tip to this McBurgle. He is very happy because he win a wad of potatoes. Then I find out he is editor of a magazine called Let's Keep House.
Harry, I have just got time to pack another handkerchief and catch a train. Goodbye. Stay here and die by yourself.
Will you sit down and listen? Broadway, McBurgle is going to talk to Hilda Slocum. He is going to try to persuade her to let us have Nicely.
Oh? How does he think he is going to do that?
I do not know, but we are going to see Nicely and Hilda now.
You want us to go outside? It is dangerous out there.
This is our only chance. Let us go.
I hope we will get pretty flowers.
I know why you're here. I don't know what influence you have with my editor. I don't even know how you managed to meet him, and I don't want to know. But I can tell you one thing.
Which is?
That even if it costs me my job, I will not permit Quentin to enter that stupid, absurd, ridiculous, and sickening eating contest.
Look, miss...
You listen to me, Mr. Horse.
The name is Harry.
I don't care what it is. And you, Mr. Broadway, you listen to me, too. I'll not stand by and see Quentin's health ruined by the greediness and mercenary objectives of his so-called friends.
Oh, that does it. See, boys?
And, Quentin, if you love me and want to marry me, do you?
Yes, Hilda, baby.
Then you won't even consider what they're asking.
Look, Miss Slocum, there is at stake not only money, but the health of two other people, namely Harry and me.
So I was given to understand. All right. Because my editor, Mr. McBurgle, asked me, I'll help you.
I eat. Boys, I eat.
You do not.
But you say...
I said I'd help, not let you have Quentin. You can have a friend of mine, Violet Schumberger.
Who?
Who?
Violet Schumberger, a very dear friend.
Hey, I know her, boys. She is no selling plater, but a real entry.
But she is not you, Nicely.
You can have Violet or no one.
But, can she eat?
I've been trying for 10 years to put her on a diet. It's only because she's such a dear friend that I put up with her appetite.
Boys, next to me, this doll Violet is easy 1-2 in any race where eating is concerned.
Yeah, but how will we explain the switch to little Mitzi and the others?
Broadway, it looks like we will have to. Miss Slocum, when can we see your friend?
I'll bring her to see you.
When?
Tomorrow.
All right. Tomorrow at noon at Mindy's.
Boys, the rest of the boys are very angry that you do this to us.
But we tell you, Mitzi, it is not our fault.
Can we help it if Nicely falls in love and gives up eating because of it?
This Violet Schumberger doll better be good. She better be good.
Hey, it is almost noon.
Yeah, there they are.
Is that the doll?
It must be. I never see such a large doll.
She has got a face like a town clock.
My goodness, she is quite large. Boys, maybe you save yourself a lot of trouble.
But the question is, can she eat?
And there is Nicely and his fiancée.
I never see such a large doll. Look, she's coming in sideways.
Shh, be nice to her.
Hello, boys.
Hello, nicely.
Gentlemen, this is Violet Schumberger.
How do you do? It is a pleasure.
Hello.
Hello yourselves. Well, when do we start eating?
Violet.
Don't be so stuffy, Hilda. Smells good in here. Think I'll have lunch.
You just did 20 minutes ago.
Lunch. She calls roast chicken, gravy, biscuits, honey, mashed potatoes, and pie a lunch. Well, who wants to see me?
Who cannot?
Miss, you know why you are here?
Sure do, big boy.
Miss, do not hit me like that again.
Can't take it, eh? Well, let's get started.
And Miss Violet Schumberger eats for us. 2 hours later, even little Mitzi is convinced that we have a good entry, especially when Miss Hilda Slocum agrees to let Nicely coach Violet for the contest. Then comes the day of the contest, which takes place in a private room in Mindy's. Everybody concerned is there, including 2 judges called in from neutral country. Harry the horse and me are very nervous again, because when we see Joe Duffel, who is our opponent, Harry says to me,
Broadway, he looks like a pretty fair eater.
Yeah, he is lean and tall.
He will be dangerous.
And I do not like the way little Mitzi is looking at us.
All right, everyone, all right. Let's have your attention. As one of the judges, I must call your attention to the rules of this contest. Attention, please, attention. Now, here are the rules. The 2 contestants must eat with knife and fork or spoon. Speed will not count, only the amount of food consumed. We will take into account any food left on the plates over an ounce. Liquids will not count in the scoring. The losing side is to pay for the food. In case of a tie, the contestants will eat it off immediately in ham and eggs. We agreed that a coin will be tossed to see who gets to choose the first course. Harry, Broadway, your contestant ready?
Just a minute. Violet, how do you feel?
Fine. I warmed up on sauerkraut and spare ribs.
You eat before you get here?
I was hungry.
Nicely. Why do you let her do it?
I feel sorry for her when she tells me she's hungry.
Oh, no.
Well, gentlemen.
Well, we are ready.
Then call the toss.
Heads.
Tails. Mr. Duffel, name the first course.
2 quarts of olives, 2 bunches of celery, and a pint of walnuts.
Agreed. Miss Schumberger, name the second course.
12 dozen cherry stone clams.
Mr. Duffel?
2 gallons of Philadelphia pepper pot soup.
2 5-pound striped bass.
A 20-pound roast turkey.
I will repeat the order so there will be no argument later. First course, 2 quarts of olives, 2 bunches of celery, and a pint of walnuts. Second course, 12 dozen cherry stone clams. Third course, 2 gallons of Philadelphia pepper pot soup.
Well, that goes on until the dessert is decided on. Miss Violet Schumberger calls it, and it is a pumpkin pie 2 feet across and no less than 3 inches deep. The contest starts at 8:30 p.m. sharp, and for a while there is no sound except eating. Then little Mitzi whispers to me as follows.
Broadway, she is not keeping up with this Joe Duffel.
Well, yet, Mitzi, it is not speed that counts.
Yeah, that is right.
I do not like the way this is going. I wish Nicely is in there.
Wait a minute. She is beginning to catch up a little.
Yeah, she is.
No, she is not. Joe Duffel is slowing down a little.
All right, bring the turkey and split it in half.
Now we will see the real eating start.
Just a minute.
What is the matter with her?
Violet, what is the matter?
I forgot something.
Huh? Violet, why do you stop eating? You have got half a turkey.
Give up, Miss Schumberger.
Give up? I haven't started. I just wanted to ask, where's the stuffing for the turkey?
Where is the stuffing, she asks. Joe Duffel looks a little startled at this, but they keep eating on even times until the waiter brings the pumpkin pie. And the scene is as follows.
Last course dessert, each contestant will eat half this pumpkin pie. Ready, Mr. Duffel?
Ready.
Ready, Miss Schumberger?
Yes. Wait a minute.
Hey, she's asking advice of her coach. That's not allowed.
What do you mean?
That's a foul.
Now, wait, everyone. I'll have to consult with my colleague. Hold everything.
Broadway, you better start running. You too, Harry.
No, wait a minute, Mitzi.
Attention, please. My colleague and I have decided that no actual foul in the eating has been committed. However, if Miss Schumberger did ask advice, then there is a foul. Mr. Jones, will you tell us what Miss Schumberger whispered to you?
Why, sure. All she asks is when she finishes, can she have another piece of pie?
Gentlemen, I'm licked. I can't eat another bite.
He's quickie. He's quickie.
It's useless for me to go on against this girl who asked for more pie even before she starts on the piece before her. I'm almost dying as it is, and I don't want to destroy myself in a useless effort. Gentlemen, he's not human.
He quit.
Three cheers for Miss Violet Schumberger. Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray!
Broadway, Harry, you are geniuses.
Hey, look! Joe Duffel passes out under the table.
Ah! Nicely, nicely.
Look, Nicely also passes out.
All right. Everybody out. Come on, clear the premises. We will take care of things. Come on, outside.
Poor Nicely. Is he dead?
No, he just looks like he has fainted.
I owe everything to him, everything.
Huh? You mean we owe everything to you?
Oh, no. What I really whispered to him was that I was a goner. That Mr. Duffel is a pig.
Well, the doctors at the receiving hospital are greatly puzzled later to receive from the same address at the same time one patient who is suffering from undernourishment and another one who is unconscious from overeating. Now, that is not the end of my story, not by a long shot. And what really is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, the payoff comes some days later, when I am sitting in Mindy's. I look up, and who is standing by my table but Miss Hilda Slocum? Naturally, I am very curious as to why she is in an eating place. I ask her to sit down, and she says...
What's that you're eating, Mr. Broadway?
This, chicken fricassee with dumplings, hot biscuits and honey. Why?
Is it good?
Wonderful. But, why do you ask?
Oh, I just wondered.
By the way, how is Nicely coming along?
I don't know. He's out of the hospital, but I haven't seen him. Or Miss Violet Schumberger.
What?
They eloped together. They sent me a postcard.
You mean Nicely and Miss Violet Schumberger? They are married?
Yes, they're in Florida. They opened a barbecue stand, and the chances are they're eating like 7 mules.
How do you like that?
I don't. Men. They're all alike. A woman does something to help them, to please them, and they...
Yeah, I see. I am sorry, Miss Slocum.
My editor, he...
Oh? What about him?
He said he'd take me dancing if there was anything to take hold of.
I see. And you like to dance?
Very much. That chicken and dumplings. They're really good.
Oh, very good. But, of course, not for people who are on a diet.
I want some.
Uh-huh.
Well, what are you staring at me for?
Oh, nothing. I am just thinking, you must be very fond of dancing. Waiter, another order of this, and make it snappy.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, A Piece of Pie. Listen in again next week for... The Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one Barbecue. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, one afternoon I am in Miami, Florida, being down there for the race meet. I am enjoying some seafood in the little sharkskin grill when I am joined by a citizen named High C. Homer, so called because he tries out as a singer one time in an amateur contest, but his career does not go on from there because someone catches him under the chin with a cabbage, and Homer turns to other hobbies, mostly more than somewhat off the level. Well, we talk of this and that until Homer looks toward the door and says,
Broadway, I wonder why it is that I cannot go any place without a copper sticking in his face.
Copper? Where?
Coming over. And this one's name is Finnegan, and he is rough on the edges.
Homer, what do you do that brings him to see you?
Nothing, I think.
Well, well. Hello there, Homer.
Hello, Finnegan. Sit down.
I'll say this standing up. Homer, the chief will consider it a favor if you'll bid us farewell.
Why? What is his idea?
He doesn't have to have one. Just goodbye, Homer.
I do nothing.
Maybe not. But somebody touched up a guest in this town for 50 grand.
My goodness, that is a lot of scratch.
It is.
And what makes you and the chief think I have anything to do with it?
Just the fact you're in town makes us believe anything. Homer, start now.
Okay.
And you. You.
Huh? Me? You are talking to me?
Yeah. Go with Homer.
But I do nothing. I only know Homer.
That could be a crime. And is. Both of you. Please leave Miami right now.
So that is how I leave Miami, somewhat under a cloud. Homer has a car and offers to drive me to Tampa. I accept. I wish later I do not, because what happens is bad for me. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Barbecue.
Well, not more than an hour later, I and Homer are driving along the Tamiami Trail to Tampa. Homer is a little cross because, as he says...
I do not mind taking a rap for something I do. But when I am asked to leave town because I do nothing, I feel hurt.
You do? How about me?
So, somebody swindles a guy out of 50 grand. Broadway? That is a lot of moolah.
It is a handy sum to have in one's sock.
I wonder who pulls the touch. Funny, I do not hear anything of it.
You are sure you have nothing to do with it?
Me? Broadway. There is no handhold on a crooked dollar.
Huh? What business are you in, Homer?
Legitimate.
Since when?
Broadway. What is the matter with you?
Everything. Just because I am sitting in the grill and you join me, I have got to leave Miami, which I like very much.
Looks like a storm is coming up.
And there is no top on this thing.
Looks like this is going to be quite a storm.
Look, Homer, I am out in the middle of no place because you talked to me in Miami. Let us at least get someplace where there is a roof over our heads.
I think I know just the place, Broadway. It is up the trail, maybe 2 miles.
Then hurry up. Hurry up!
It is starting to rain.
I can feel it. Homer, get to the place you talk about before only my head shows above water. With that, Homer coaxes a couple more spurts out of the old pail, and in a few minutes we are walking into one of them roadside places that sell sandwiches and things like that. It is no fancy joint, but Homer seems very pleased, especially when he looks around and spots a doll who is maybe shading 40 and is put together on the lines of a middleweight. He motions me to come with him, and we walk over to the doll, and Homer speaks to her.
Hello, Barbecue.
Hello, Homer.
Yeah. How are you?
Until this second, I was all right. What are you doing here?
Big wind outside.
Now there's one inside.
You are not glad to see me?
No. Get out of here.
Look, there is an awful storm coming up, Barbecue.
So what? What line of larceny are you in this season?
I am now as honest as the day is long.
Never asked you to come here.
Do you still hold it against me that I gave you that horse 5 years ago?
It was not a horse. was a catfish, and it should have been thrown back before they put a saddle on it.
Barbecue. You are holding a grudge.
Grudge? It wasn't the horse, Homer. It's just that you'll never straighten out. I don't want to see you.
How about the storm outside?
It'll do you good.
But my friend here...
Any friend of yours deserves a good storm.
Oh, now, wait a minute, miss. It is not my fault Homer drags me in here. It is not my fault that I am with him. The cops in Miami...
Oh, I see. They tossed you out, huh, Homer?
Well...
And me with him, for no reason at all.
Your word I'll take. His, no. But... well... okay. As soon as the storm blows over, get.
I know you would see things my way.
Sure. But, Homer?
What?
Don't try talking me into anything.
Like what?
Like talking me into anything.
Okay, Barbecue. I will not. Come on, Broadway. Let us sit down.
Say, who is this Kamapo who talks to you in such a discourteous manner?
She is no Kamapo. In fact, I think she is quite handsome.
What? Handsome? You have to stand at an awful good angle, of which there is none.
Broadway, it is because you do not know any better that you speak that way of my wife.
Wife? My
ever-loving wife. She divorces me 9 years ago.
Then how can she be your ever-loving wife?
I consider her as such because I still love her. But she has nothing to do with me because she does not approve of my way of making a few bobs here and there.
This I understand.
Every time I see her, I love her more. Broadway, someday I will get her back.
With that, Homer goes to gazing at Barbecue, and she gives him a look now and then, too. It is easy to see that she is not over him. Homer also tells me that she owns this barbecue place and does very nicely with it. Well, there we sit, and it is maybe 20 minutes later that the door opens, and in walk two hard-looking guys. Homer gives them the eye and then says to me,
Looks like we have got some company, Broadway.
Yeah, and from the looks of those two, they are company I can do without.
Uh-huh. Know who they are?
They look familiar.
They should. The little guy is Dandy Jack McQueen.
Sure, that's who it is. Holy mackerel, what is he doing here?
And the big guy is Johnny Aquitania, out of St. Louis.
Homer, I do not like this. We gotta get out of here.
Why?
Why? Do you not see the valise Dandy Jack carries?
Sure. It seems to me that in that valise is the 50 grand they take from that guy in Miami. And those two are on their way to Tampa. But get blown in here like you and me.
Let us blow out.
Not in this storm.
I would rather face the storm.
Sit tight. 50 grand is a lot of tar. Guy could go straight on that much.
Homer, what are you thinking?
Nothing,
Hey, Johnny Aquitania is coming over.
Yeah.
You. Don't I see you someplace before?
I guess you do, Johnny.
You know me, huh?
I guess I do, Johnny.
And who are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I am a friend of Homer's.
Homer? Oh, sure. I see Homer. I thought I knew you.
Yeah, you know me.
Say, what are you doing here?
Same thing you are.
How do you mean that?
Getting in out of the rain.
Oh. I noticed you looking at us hard when we came in. Don't do it anymore.
There's a law against it?
Could be, Homer. Could be.
I see you are traveling light. Just a little suitcase.
Just a little suitcase, that's right. Just a toothbrush.
Uh-huh. Well, it's nice seeing you, Johnny.
Keep it that way. Nice, I mean.
Homer, you are crazy, talking to a tough guy like that. He is a very rapid citizen in every way, shape, or form. Homer, storm or no storm, I am gone.
Okay, you go. But how?
Well, you know there is no way for me to get out except in your car.
I do not intend to leave just yet.
How long will you stay?
Until I do two things.
Which are?
Number one, convince Barbecue that I am, or will be, an ideal and ever-loving husband.
And number two?
Figure out some way to get myself a steak. I am entirely out of potatoes.
And you are looking hard at that little valise.
Am I?
Homer, I see a lot of guys do crazy things. But if you are thinking of trying to do what I know you are, Then you are one, too, the craziest guy in the world.
I am?
Look, Johnny Aquitania and Dandy Jack are not small kindergarten children. They are grown-up killers.
Sure. But look at it this way, Broadway. A guy can sure go straight on 50 grand.
I am hooked, and I know it. Outside, there is a storm that sounds like it is blowing the state right off at the map. And inside, there are two guys with 50 grand that they will resent anybody trying to pick off. Then there is High C Homer, who feels that he has the 50 grand coming to him. Take those things, and what have you got? Trouble. Then add what comes later, and you get more trouble, as you will hear in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Barbecue.
The storm outside gets worse, and things inside get more than somewhat tighter. Johnny and Dandy Jack keep getting more nervous. In fact, they are almost up with me in that respect. Then Dandy Jack gets up and goes out the door.
Now, where do you think Dandy Jack is going, Broadway?
I do not know, and I do not care, as long as he stays away.
This is very peculiar.
That sounds like we just landed in the ocean.
Looks like we're in for a good one.
I guess so, Barbecue.
I don't like the looks of those two guys.
Do not worry about them. Worry about me.
Why?
Look, I think that you and me can get back together again, huh?
Over? I told you not to try to talk me into anything.
Oh, I'm not. But you know I still love you.
Oh, shut up.
Ask Broadway. Broadway, do I not tell you that before?
Well, you do, but...
See?
Why did you have to come back here? You're no good, Homer. You never were and you never will be.
Maybe I turn over a new leaf.
And I'll bet there was a crooked job underneath.
You wrong me. Broadway, do I not talk about going straight just a minute ago?
Well, yes, I guess you do, but...
See, Barbecue?
I thought you meant that.
I do.
You've said it 1,000 times, and I always end up the same. Holding the sack while you're keeping a jump ahead of the cops. No. You're just no good.
Look, if I go straight for a whole year, what then?
A whole year?
Yeah.
You couldn't do it.
Want to bet?
No.
Listen, I will make you this proposition. I will go straight for a whole year if you will take me back at the end of that time.
What have you got up your crooked sleeve?
Nothing.
I could kill you for coming back here.
We will talk about that later. Right now, is it a deal?
When bigger dopes are made, they'll use me for a model.
What does that mean?
I'm a sap. I fall for this line every time.
But you never hear me say before that I will go straight for a whole year.
No, that's something new. All right, Homer. But so help me, if you break this promise, if I hear one little thing about you that ain't on the level, don't ever let me see you again. Because if you do, I'll turn you in myself if I have to frame you. Understand?
Sure, I get it. Now, you talk to Broadway a minute. I got some business with one of your customers.
Homer, what are you going to do?
Take it easy. I am just going to talk.
Well, I'm a sap, huh, Broadway?
I guess you have lots of company.
I guess so.
Excuse me, Barbecue. It is none of my business, but why do you let Homer talk you into this?
I got news for you. I knew as soon as I saw him that I'd take that bait again.
Oh, I see. I guess maybe you are lonesome, huh?
Maybe. Even for him.
Yeah, I think I understand.
Well, more customers from the storm.
Hey, that blonde is a beautiful doll.
Can't say much for the guy with her.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'll see if they want anything.
We'll have a little talk later, Barbecue.
Yeah.
Well, Homer?
That Johnny Aquitania is a tough person.
Yeah, he is. I think I tell you that.
Uh-huh. But you hear the promise I make, Barbecue.
I do. To go straight. And if lifting that 50 grand from those two citizens is going straight, then you have peculiar ideas.
They do not come by it honestly. They pinch it from that character in Miami. Like I always say, There is no handhold on a crooked dollar.
So we sit there with the storm getting worse all the time. The new customers that come in are a young guy and a young doll who look like they are very scared about something. Then Dandy Jack comes back in, nods to Johnny Aquitania. Homer sees the nod, gives me a funny look, and then motions